shut your mama, baby! Baby!
I know, right? It's so early. It's so fucking early. Felt kind of bad. I didn't get a chance to go live during the April Fool's nonsense. I feel like I would have had a little fun with it. Whoa. What's up, Arizona Mate Gamer? Hope I had my morning coffee. Yeah, we have Friday off. Just kind of chilling a bit. I debated on whether or not I wanted to boot up last night, but I was very, very excited for Dingus to stream. I kind of just was like, you know what? It's all right. I'd rather just watch Dingus stream. More than anything else, I'd rather watch Dingus stream. Hopefully everybody's been, I don't know, enjoying their morning so far. Except for some people who are in like upside down land. Maybe you've been enjoying your evening. I'm gonna debate on whether or not I'm gonna go all day or if I'm gonna do a break. I might do a break. I truly don't know what it is I want to do. Yeah, Chalky, you're in upside down land. Of course it's going to be fucking midnight for you.
Thank you, Manolo Salubuni for the positivity and support. Good Friday morning stream.
Enjoying the Paladin in Diablo 4. I'll pick up Diablo 4. Okay, let me swap over to the other whatchamacallit. You're probably wondering about the intro specifically. So I got a good explanation for it. For anybody who plays Azur Lane, of course. Hello. Good morning. Hello, welcome. For those of you who are curious, Azur Lane has a thing every April 1st. They have an April Fool's style intro. They'll replace our login screen with something stupid. I think I've showed you guys 2024's Azur Lane's promo. Because I think 2024 was the JoJo one. No, it wasn't. 2024 was the Yu-Gi-Oh one. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh one. If you've never seen this one, it's a very stupid intro. Look at that, they're dueling. They're card dueling right there. They have their fucking dual discs and everything. Wow. Pretty cool, huh? Music's kind of so-so. It's whatever. I didn't hate it. Oh shit, we're having drop frames. Man, isn't an AN stream without some fucking drop frames? What the fuck? It's okay. It's just getting the morning jitters out. That's all it is. But it's I don't know. It's funny to me. There's another good one. Yeah, it's fucking hit you with a pot of greed. There was also there it is. It's 2022. I know I've done this as an intro for one of mine. Good lord. What the fuck is with the drop frames? Hold up. Let me make sure. Do I have any torrents running? I don't think I do. Yeah, my torrents are off today. I just got done torrenting a bunch of manga that I want to read. Eventually I'm going to read it. 7th stream running at 7:20. Shouldn't mean anything. I'm not downloading any new games, am I? Steam, you're not downloading something behind my back. No, you're not. Oh, thank God. I did have to download Box Room Demo. Okay, well, we're just gonna blame whatchamacallit today. Is it both Yu-Gi-Oh! Goon stuff? Not quite. Okay. Let me at least show off the 2022 one. This is probably my favorite one. It's literally JoJo. It was a great opening. When I saw that on April Fool's, I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, I always say I'll eventually read them all. It never happens. It truly never happens. But I like this intro. This was a great intro. Oh yeah, see, season 1, we do need to finish that. I'm gonna watch another episode or two. This was a pretty decent one, and I think the 2021 was also pretty good too. It was good dance vibes. All right. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Look, I proved my point. All right. Anyway, it was a Ozzer Lane joke, basically, for the intro, if you were wondering. It's like, oh, yeah, Ian, what are you fucking... Where's that come from? It's like, yeah, it's just that Ozzer Lane thing. It's pretty good. Pretty good in my book, if you ask me. For real, for real. What the? I did. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna ask. I shouldn't ask. Big ups the Steve Dawson update. Let me pull that up. The Steve Dawson update. Can I stop having fucking shitty frames this morning? Is it always this bad in the morning? I don't think so. Is it just today? I feel like that's what it is. It's just today. Today is just shit internet. If I have to go restart something, I will. But I guess I'm just gonna put up with it for a second until I get a little too pissed off, and then I fucking leave. That'll be what it is. Today is a bullshit day anyway. Bullshit day I can chill and relax to. All right. We have the Steve Dawson update on what he made. He made homemade bread. Look at this. Earlier on today, I made a loaf of bread with the help from my support worker, and she wrote out the ingredients of how to make it. This is actually pretty good. I like this. He's sitting here. He's dusted his board and everything. He's letting it rise. He's got the Tesco crusty white bread mix. Just add water. And he put it in there to bake. Pretty good. That's pretty good. That's very wholesome. A good update from Mr. Steven Dawson. We do it like that. We appreciate it very much. Lucky you had the day off. The amount of work that I've been putting in over the last month and a half, I'm just lucky to have a day off where they don't call me in. I am on call though, to be fair. Yeah, stupid government messing with the internet. I just gotta shake it a little bit. I'm scared to look, if I click on this, I gotta make sure it's just not pornography is the first thing seen. Okay, it's not. Oh, thank God. I always have to make sure. He's talking about other people. I guess he went outside. That was kind of cool. He also made some pasta. This pasta looks pretty good. I will say this. Look at this. Look at Stevie Boy over there. He's making some pasta. I can appreciate this. I can definitely appreciate this. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. That's the chill that we want to see. Just wait to see how his bread turns out. Did he already post it up? Let me see. I'm gonna check his media tab to see if he posted up the bread. He had to have, right? When was that bread being done? Oh shit. Okay. He did post up the bread. I don't want to spoil the surprise. All right. Here we go. So bread is ready. The bread is ready. Pulls it out. Look at that sucker right there. Something doesn't seem right. Oh, he just sliced it in half? And then that's the... Oh, wow. It's burnt. It's burnt. Oh, no. Steven, what happened? Did he put too much bread? It looks like it just rose too much. He should have made it a little bit smaller. It's not, there was definitely too much bread. I mean, the good thing is he can cut off the top. So it's not completely destroyed, but this is, Lord help him. How do you burn something in an air fryer? Wait, that's an air fryer? I thought this was a bread machine. No fucking shit. Oh, it is an air fryer. No wonder why it turned out the way it did. I was thinking to myself, I was like, you could just put this in the oven. What happened? Oh, well. Yeah, pre-toast. Yeah, it's pre-toasted. Guys, I got my toast pre-toasted. I never had made bread, so this is probably much better than what I would make. I would say if you're going to make bread, if you're going to do it in an air fryer, at least just test it ahead of time. Just take half of your concoction, slap it in this bad boy, and then just test it. And see how you like it. Because if you're going to do this, you have the possibility of ruining it. And you don't want to necessarily ruin it. Oh, well. Our boy Steven, the other Steven, not this one. I mean, this one. No, this one, not the other one. You know what I mean. Lord help him. He's just doing the best he can every single day. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the thing that I shouldn't do. Where's our channel points? Where's our alerts? Have we hit our whatchamacallit? Did we already hit our goal? No shit. No, we're at 81%. Okay, thank God. I was about to say, that shouldn't have been hit right away. Feel free to contribute your points over to that. I should bring back the watch and non-sus YouTube. We're gonna definitely do that. We're gonna put the cooldown. I shouldn't do 10 minutes, but I am gonna do 10 minutes, and I am gonna up the limit of redemptions to 40, and it's gonna be 4 per person. This is a fucking terrible idea. Absolutely terrible. I shouldn't do it.
Treachery and madness threaten Rome. Can I count on you to save her, Trajan?
Breakfast. Tabernacles.
These lands are awash with rebel scum. Clean them out and rally the nearby legions to crush this traitor.
The Emperor has
Did
always
I have
treated
YouTube?
us well.
Yeah, I did.
We will not
I had
abandon
2
him now.
videos I had to look at.
Oh, mine, I'm fine.
Many thanks, Trajan.
Hello,
These reinforcements
a
will surely
Filipino.
be needed.
I have a genetic disease called being
Being
Filipino. I'm sorry for being Filipino. It's not my fault.
Our Emperor needs us. Pack your things and march on the
I
double.
smile all the time so that no one believes.
Usurpers and civil wars.
I
Let us
smile
teach
all
this
the
rebel governor
time
a
so that
lesson.
no one knows I am Filipino.
Well done. I see that you are a man to be counted upon, Trajan. With these forces
Forces
behind
behind
me,
me.
and you,
You
of course,
will
we
be
shall be
invincible.
invincible.
お互い違う身分になりきるのって楽しいわ。
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. We're gonna do a poll.
そう。
We gotta do some polls.
お互いじゃないとね。
Oh yeah, I gotta find the last one for this. Look for the code in Mementos. Where the fuck? I don't know where the fuck Mementos is. Oh my fuck me. Are you serious? Where the fuck does Mementos sit? I'm gonna have to actually Google this. This is one of those things where you never touch this menu item. So it sits somewhere. And it extra sucks because I don't know where everything has changed. Oh, it's in the collection, isn't it? You fuck. It's in the goddamn collection. Who the fuck goes there? It's not this. And it's not this. It's not Meta Lab. It's not Gear Lab. But there's like a fucking secondary menu that I gotta do. Is it this? There it is. Fucking memories. No, not memories. Friends Memento. You fuck. Where is it? Where are you hiding? There's the comics. There's the gallery. There's the jukebox. Where's it hiding? Ah, there it is. Get out of here. All right, everything's been obtained. We got the stupid bullies. And now we get the stupid skin from it. I guess I gotta do the extra thing. Mementos? Get out of here. Just fucking win it. Nobody cares about the bullies like this. But we're gonna do pulls. I have to do my pulls for today. I'm gonna have to wish for some good luck. There's 2 new ships. Well, I think 3, but one of them I get from a guarantee, so we've already gotten the guarantee. I guess at some point I gotta get ready for the roulette day. Ah, yes. Look at this. No action required. There's no need. And as always asked, why don't you do a 24-hour stream of Poke Game? Because Poke Game is like something that you don't actually physically watch, all right? It's like an AFK battle thing. Yes, you can participate. I don't want to fucking participate. You don't want to watch me participate. It's fucking dumb. Literally. Fucking dumb. Be back later. Gonna have morning coffee with my sister. All right, will you have fun? Hopefully you have an enjoyable time, chilling and relaxing. The chill zone, let it be upon you. Let it be with you and also with you. And all of that shit. Just say you hate the game. Yeah, I hate the game. You know what? I like the game. I just definitely don't want to be playing in front of everybody all the time. Because it's very boring content. I used to have it on the bottom right. Whenever I was doing the restreams and shit, and people would always ask me because they would every now and then they would see like a big booby lady and whatnot. And I would have to explain, like, yes, okay. It exists back there. You don't actually want to watch me play. I even had the Ozzer Lane video game for the Switch. Of course, it was for PC as well, but I have it on Switch. 24 hours of Bug Game seems like a torture stream. Yes, it actually would be a torture stream. That's why whoever unironically said it earlier, it's like, all right, I don't know if you know what that means. I don't think I want to subject you guys to that. Like, all I'm trying to do is just complete an April Fool's event. We have the... You know what? I'm going to save one of these bullies. We're going to have an extra bully now. I'm wasting space on keeping extra bullies because they have skins. I cannot believe this. I hate her. She's such an annoying character too. We had colon meta. The new meta ship, by the way. I think her design is actually pretty good. It fits well for being a meta ship. We need more skins for our meta. You said it's a joke. I heard this guy has Friday off. Yeah, imagine that. We have Kizu as one of the new ships. However, guys, we have 2 other ships that are needed. Ayoro and Unryu. I need these guys.
Give me my fucking money. Who are you to withhold my funds, bitch?
Shared 10
Hey, what's
big
up, Infamous?
and an early style stream. What a blessing.
Yeah, what a blessing, what a curse. Can you imagine that? We have new skins to enjoy. Although I don't know if I'm going to be wanting to purchase these. They are tempting, all right? The one that I was told, oh, Anne, you should totally get this one, is the Unryu. She's transparent. I don't know how I feel about this. At this point, I'm just enjoying sacks of water. Which, let's be honest, fellas, let's be honest. Meat and water is what they really, truly are at the end of the day, all right? I understand. Bags of meat, some skin, some fat, and some water. Some of these skins are pretty good. Some of them were very good, but I guess it's a spy theme that we got going on right now. Forgot my girlfriend had off today, so I woke her up for work, thinking she was going to oversleep. Let's just say I'm going to be dead in a few hours. Nice knowing you. I'm sorry to hear that. You just got to apologize. Do something nice for her for when she's like actually ready to be awake. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a couple of new skins. I'm not too worried about them. I thought about it a little bit, but it's whatever. That's actually kind of cool. Even if it's a static, that's kind of cool. I just like her design. Maybe it's because it's got the it's like an elder dragon kind of thing. She's got the antlers. Maybe that's what it is. And we got some of the event reruns as well. Get her a coffee or something. Yeah, prep for getting her coffee and something nice and sweet. And you know what? She'll be like, you know what? I forgive you. It's okay. She'll forgive you. All right, but we have polls to do, which means I need some good luck. I gotta click on the boat ladies. Just gotta click around a little bit, especially the meaty sections. Especially the meaty sections. Ah, shit. Look at this. Bache. Bache, look away.
襟にチリがついているわ。細かいところにだって気を使うのがメイドさんでしょ。
All right. Let's do our pulls. We're gonna do a set of 10 because I can't really afford any more than 10 right now. Ah, yes, this is a perfect music too. Perfect chill music. Please, can I get one of the new ones? Aw, man. We're already off to that start. It's gonna be one of these days. Never mind. Today's gonna be a good day. Today's gonna be a good day. Today's gonna be a great day. Ah, yes. Look at that. Look at this. Look at the curves. Look at the curves. This lady, pretty cool, huh? Full hammock on display. All right, we only need one more. It's just Unryu. I'll save up before I do that kind of pull. That's kind of good. I can get rid of all of these extras. I should just use all of the bullies just to level up. And that way I can free up some space. Maybe I should I do another set? Chat. Should I do another set, chat? Limit breaker. Use up only 97 packs. That's okay. We'll just use 2 bullies. So that way I can free up some space. I'll save up for people. Look, I've been saving up. All right. These cubes are very important. If Aqua Saber was here, he'd tell you. Again, needs juicers for milkers. I don't want to be spending actual money to pull this shit. All right. We gotta reload on some luck here. Gotta reload on the luck.
いい子にしている指揮官くんはいつまでもなでなでしましょうね。
You just gotta ask. You just gotta ask the mommy milkers to bless us, please. Please bless us.
試してみたいですか?
She's blessing us right now. All right, please, just one copy of Unryu, please.
Hi.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Today is going to be a good day. Today is going to be a good day. I've been pulling sets of 10 the whole week. I have had no luck whatsoever. But here we go. We've been blessed. We have been blessed. Thank God we have been blessed. What do the comments say? Goon in the shell. She's naked so you can see through her. Goonryu? Goonryu! Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we're locking that down. Hey, look at that. We got a second copy of Nairo. Okay. All right. I'll consider today a good day. It was already starting out to be pretty shit from last night, but you know what? Things have recovered. Just a little bit. With this extra Norfolk. We'll just max out everybody. I might as well just preemptively max them now, free up the inventory.
Look at that. Auto, there's level 69. I don't have the 10K? Oh, wow, I'm a fucking poor ass. No, I'm poor. I'm poor. I can't believe this. That's okay. And we'll save the extras. We'll start getting up some bullies to make this bully a stronger bully. And then I'll have a team of bullies. And why are you wasting so many resources on such bullshit? You know what? Shut the fuck up. That's what. Yeah, I'm a brokey today. I'm fucking broke. It's gonna be a good Friday. Yeah, today's gonna be a good Friday, guys. Today's gonna be a really good Friday. Look, she's calling me a good boy. She's calling me a good boy. Okay. We'll put this away for now. I'll worry about it later. I think the first things first. Maybe I should go watch some shit. What do we have on the docket? Are there things that I can just listen to, or do I have to actually look at? This one was redeemed by Red Animator. What was it? DSP PO Box. All right. Do I actually, you know what? I don't actually have to watch it, do I?
Pokemon, the first one.
No fucking shit. Okay. We're gonna fucking put this on the bottom corner. Oh, it's the thing. If you guys are subs over to the swollen __ dingus, you too can be using this particular guy. This particular little guy right here. I can't believe it. That's what he was trying to show me. My God. But it's like the swole bro. Oh shit, did he change it? He better not have changed it. I swear to God if he changed it. Okay, no, it's Shroom. It's Shroom. Shut up, Shroom. I thought Dingus was showing it off as if he had it. Never mind, if you're a subscriber to Shroom Dukem, you have the swole bro. But that's actually pretty good. I like this. I enjoy this. Want to listen to all of this. It's gonna be a good video to listen to. DSP's PO Box episode 2. We're gonna put this on the bottom corner. Evan seems to be AFK. And what I'm going to do while I'm watching this, and if you want to suggest videos, feel free to suggest videos.
We'll keep it to the same point redeems. I'm gonna be kind of chilling for a bit. As I'm chilling, I'm going to be organizing my collection virtually with a particular demo that I wanted to show off. I know that Saru has already checked out the game, which gets me excited because he has the same thinking mentality that I do in terms of, man, this would be pretty neat. I'm kind of glad that he unironically agrees with me. We have a game called Box Room Demo. This game quite literally is in beta, but what's cool about it is you can organize all of your games that you have on Steam. You can look at the game. You can look at the screenshots associated with the game, and you can even play the game if you want to. But what I'm going to be doing, I've created a little room right here. I can, of course, expand as much as I want. I can put up posters as I want. But as we're listening to DSP, I'm going to be organizing my collection. And anything that I see that I want to put up a poster on, I'll put up a poster. Look at this. It's right by my bed. I'm going to eventually play Sayako. Eventually. But I got to finish the Gator game. That's probably something I should look forward to.
What's going on, everyone? DSP here, and I'm mixing it up a little bit today with episode 2 of DSP's P.O. Box. And the last time I did one of these videos was around my birthday, which was in April. And now it is July. It's actually nearing the third week. It is the third week. I'm an idiot. Of July. And I knew that I was going to be getting some things in the P.O. Box. Some people had been writing me saying they were going to send me some stuff. There's also some more stuff I'm kind of expecting to come. So I figured, you know what, again, people, you know, out of the kindness of their own hearts, they send me some nice messages, they send me some cool stuff, and I said, why not make a video about it? So here we go. First of all, this actually did not come to my P.O. box. This was mailed to my street address.
Yeah, it better have body pillows.
It's really cool. It's a piece of fan art.
It has mods, or mod
now,
support.
first of all,
cool.
I had no idea what this was because there's no letter inside. I'm not even kidding you. There's no letter inside. But then I noticed later on, after I'd opened it, it says here, "Thank you for the videos, DSP." That's actually written on the back
for the views.
This part of the envelope, which I never would have seen unless I was very careful. So I'm glad that I was careful when I opened it. And then check this out. This is pretty cool. This is a throwback, and you'll know what this is obviously if you've been a long-time fan. It is a hand-drawn in pencil picture of Shadow Cat. And it is pretty fucking hot. She's got giant tits and a cute face. So that is a pretty cool picture. And so then when I looked at this, I said, holy crap, that's a pretty good artwork. I wonder who the hell, you know, sent me this. And I'm not going to reveal the address or name or anything, but it's very confusing because the way that it's written on the envelope, it looks like maybe the person wrote their last name first and their first name last, only because I've never known anyone with a last name of Maria, but I could be wrong. So to whoever sent this to me, if you're a girl, thank you very much for the very sexy artwork. I appreciate that. And if you're a guy, how dare you send me this pervy picture, you disgusting freak. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
If you're a girl, I love you. If you're a guy, fuck you.
Okay. So that's one thing that I got that I wanted to show everyone. Now, I checked my P.O. box today, and just for the record, it's about a record 98 degrees outside here in Connecticut, but it is so humid that it feels like it's about 115, according to the National Weather Service.
Yeah,
and I stupidly decided that today should be the day I'll go check my P.O. box. So I go out and go to check my P.O. box, and there was some cool stuff in there. So first of all, we had this. And as you can see, this didn't get to me in very good condition. And actually, this was encased in another envelope from the post office, and it said, "Dear recipient, we are sorry that we damaged this in transit, but yeah, here's your fucking mail. Love, your postmaster." So there's no return address, and looking at the stamps, I have no idea, you know, where it's from. It doesn't have a country or anything.
Girl
some cool black cats there. So there's a lot of stuff in here, so let me kind of get it out here without damaging it. Let's see here.
This is gonna be good. I get to prep myself up. I gotta psych myself back up for eventually covering the guy.
Okay, so we've got a note here.
Gotta
This is Hello Dark
acclimate
Side Phil.
myself.
Here
It's
comes
like,
some things from Sweden. I live in Sweden.
whoa,
As you may
Swedish
know, my
guy.
name on the King of Hate, which is my website, thekingofhate.com,
Wow.
is Detective Cole. When you did beat and film the game Quantum of Solace, I became a fan of you. Here is some coins, a red heart, some stones in a glass jar, and at last, my collection of the Simpsons characters. Just to show you how much I like your videos. Thank you, Phil, for everything you've done. I'll see you around for the next video. Greetings from Sweden. Now, Detective Cole is a member of my forums who sent me a PM. I think that he sent me a PM, but he also sent me, he posted in my DSP's P.O. Box thread on thekingofhate.com, and he asked if he could send me some stuff.
It's Gooner
figurines and
Game.
coins and stuff. I said, sure. So, it looks like he finally did. Unfortunately,
Gooner Game.
the mail itself didn't get to me in very good condition, but the things inside seem to be perfectly intact. So, what we have here
Gooner shelf.
is a varied collection of things.
Ah, that's great.
We've got Simpsons characters. As you can see here, you've got Milhouse looking at a shake that he dropped on the ground. You've got Bart dressed like the devil. You've got, is that Itchy or Scratchy? I know that's a bad thing. I should know that since I've been watching The Simpsons for 20 years. I don't even know. So it's either Itchy or Scratchy. Then you got Lisa playing the saxophone, and you've got Homer holding a bowling ball. So those are some little cool figurines.
Man, these descriptions are fucking out of control. It's like you can't see it. We're doing it for the blind.
Stones. Okay, from Sweden. Oh shit! I knocked
Ooh,
Homer on his
Crystal
ass.
Project. Gotta play those at some point.
Homer's the only one without a base, which is kind of weird. We've got coins,
Ooh,
varied
yeast.
coins from Sweden. Let's look at that. Maybe a 10-cent. Different
Does this
denominations
belong in
of coin. And
Gooner?
there's this really weird one that has
Hold
a
up.
hole in it.
What do you think? For the Agarest games, does this belong in Gooner territory or not Gooner territory? It actually has a story, and it's not like you're actually, it's none of that kind of content. But the concept is basically you have kids and they continue the war on terror. Something like this. Maybe I should put it on the bottom and indicate that that's like a soft form instead of, something ridiculous. Maybe that's the play.
And this definitely doesn't look Swedish to me. It looks like it's got some kind of symbols on it. I'm not sure what it is.
I don't know how you're gonna find any game.
But it's
Nothing's
got a hole in it, too,
alphabetized.
so that's
Shut up. I'm
interesting. And then
alphabetizing
a
it right
heart.
now.
And I don't know
Not
how
really.
to comment on that one. That's probably should have given that to a girl.
Wolfenstein.
But anyway.
Wow.
So that's from Detective Cole.
Borderlands.
Thank you, Detective Cole, for those
Oh, I
things.
remember playing that game.
Now moving on, we got something else
Mogi?
here.
Probably.
This is, hey Phil.
Eastward.
Warm greetings from Montenegro. I love your playthroughs. They're so funny
I
and
gotta be
awesome.
careful with
And
that
forget
word.
about the haters. They just don't
Is it
have their own
random?
lives.
No, it's all the games I
Anyway,
have in my collection.
I sent you these old
I gotta
coins
organize
from
it, though.
the
It's
time
in a
or
box.
SRJ, or later to be known as Serbia, and Montenegro. It's not much, but at least it's something. Keep fighting the good fight. Your loyal fan, Danilo. And I probably pronounced
Big
that
ups
horribly
Danilo
wrong.
from fucking Serbia.
So first thing we have in here, it's a box, and this is probably one of the most carefully packaged and wrapped things I've ever seen in my life. This was wrapped twice in paper. There was so much tape on this thing, it took me like 10 minutes to get it open because I was being careful. So anyway, and then it was also
Anime
wrapped
Redemption.
in this cloth. This cloth is just a
this
cloth
is
that he
fucking
wrapped it
H
in.
game.
So what we have here
Sucks dick.
is a
Not even in a
origami,
good way.
which is pretty
Bank
neat.
Dungeon.
I'm not positive what it's supposed to be, but it's probably because I'm not an expert on origami.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm sure it's a nicely done something. Maybe it's a cat, maybe it's a dog, but it's cool. So that's origami.
Origami.
Put that to the side. And then here,
This
like
game
I
wasn't
said,
even that
probably
good.
one of the most carefully wrapped things I've ever seen in my life.
I like
And
this.
now, of course, I can't get it open with one hand. So in retrospect, I probably should have done this better. Okay.
Abba
We got
is
two more
you.
coins. These are from Montenegro, although he says that they may have been from Serbia, or whatever the country was called back then. A denomination of 5 and 2, although I'm not sure what exactly those
Ground
are.
Zero.
But that's pretty cool too. Some more
Guys.
coins. Now I have coins from at least 3 different countries from fans. So thank
Guys.
you. That's pretty neat.
Ground Zero has
Okay.
officially
And
announced
then finally, last
they're
but
going
not
to be
least,
released
as you know, a couple weeks ago, I
in
attended
like
Connecticut,
fucking
which
2
was
weeks.
a
It's gonna be great.
anime/video
I gotta play the whole game.
Slash
Got a lot of
cosplay
skins.
Slash Warhammer slash geeky kind of convention in Connecticut, in Hartford, Connecticut. And there was a vendor there who had these cool shirts, and unfortunately, I did not get a chance to go back to that vendor to buy some of the shirts. I actually did want to get some. So as you saw, I did buy some shirts at the convention, but I didn't have a chance to get all the ones that I wanted due to time constraints. Well, this vendor actually contacted me on YouTube after seeing my video and said, "Dear Phil, we're happy that you liked our stuff, and we're sorry you didn't get a chance to pick any of it up. We'd like to send you some stuff, and you know, as long as obviously you tell everyone the name of our business, we'd appreciate it." So first of all, they sent me a bunch of shirts, which is awesome. Thank you so much, and I will be wearing these. Not only just around, but in my videos and everything. And so yeah,
you know what?
Take a look at the shirts and we'll give a plug.
He did. He did.
Cool pins, which will...
He actually did wear these shirts because this is where the Fallout shirt came from, I believe. The stupid Nuka-Cola one. This is where it came from. This dude right here, whoever this fucker was, sent him a whole bunch of them.
See in a second, but anyway.
What's up, some
since they sent me a
are.
stack of their business cards, I guess maybe I should actually show you the name of the business is Sanshi. So it's at Sanshi.com. We're the culture. And so we're gonna look at some of the stuff that they sent me. And of course, as stupid as I could possibly be, I put the one shirt that I don't fully understand on top. Okay. Now it's a baby blue shirt. I know this is a Pokemon, but I don't know what Pokemon it is because I played Pokemon the first one, Pokemon Blue. I never played another one.
Pokemon the first one, guys. I played Pokemon #1. I don't know what fucking Pokemon this is, man. Can you just say that you're a fake fan? Now I don't even know if Pokemon Blue's exclusive has like Slow Bro cut out. I don't think it does, but it could. It actually could. You still would have ran into it, if I'm not mistaken. It's just wild to hear him like talk about this in any capacity whatsoever. Because the only thing I'm thinking of is like, buddy, come on, man.
And I don't remember what Pokemon this is. I'm sure this is a joke on the internet. He's dressed kind of like a bro, and he's got like a.
It's like a joke. It's like a bro. It's like a joke. I don't know what the joke is.
He's pink. That might be part of the joke. I'm sure I'll get 7,000 comments on this video about what this is supposed to be, and I'm an idiot, and how could I not understand this internet meme?
All right. It's in both red and blue. I didn't think it was an exclusive. I was thinking to myself, I was like, I know that there's a couple of exclusives, but I don't think Slowbro was one of them. And even if it was, like, there are still trainers that are going to use it. It's just, I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's wild as shit. And they can't wear pink. You got to remember, this is back in the day, Phil. I mean, now, like, he has been shown off to wear pink before. Pink's an alright color. I wore pink before. I wore pink at a wedding before. That was pretty interesting. And we had to color coordinate.
Is it Brolax? Maybe he was Snorlax and now he's called Brolax. Maybe that's the meme. I can't remember it. All right, but anyway, yeah, that's the first shirt. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool,
but they
huh?
actually get better.
Brolax.
Here's another cool one. This one's one of my favorites out of all of them, simply because, as you know, I'm a large fan of Fallout.
Brolax.
It's the Nuka-Cola t-shirt, and it's obviously a take on Coca-Cola. But it says Nuka-Cola.
He knows this one. This one's cooler.
Nuka-Cola emblem on it.
Nunholy.
It says, drink like there's no tomorrow. So that's a pretty cool joke from Fallout, and that's a cool shirt. This was by far my favorite of the shirts that I saw. Hold on, let me spread this out properly here.
No, we don't have Dark Cloud on here. Dark Cloud. This is only the Steam game.
These guys have, okay.
Whoa. This goes in the
so it's Mario,
not Gooner, but
it's
like
Mario
slightly
drawn
Gooner
in
pile.
The style of like an Italian, you know,
yes,
Italian
Arma
cook.
2.
Now, if you've ever been to pizzerias, a lot of people use this stock picture of a fat Italian cook with a chef's hat on. This is a take on that. It's Mario,
there it is.
piping hot.
Holy shit, there's the fucking Mario shirt right there. 15 years later, it's still going strong. Dingy yellow, and it's not from fucking nicotine.
He's got a pizza that has mushrooms on it, which is pretty cool. Power-up mushrooms from Super Mario Brothers, and it says, Mushroom Kingdom Pizzeria since 1985. I really like that shirt. I thought that was the coolest one. So that's the Mushroom Kingdom shirt. Up next, hold on, let me spread this one out. This one's a neat one too. I didn't even see this one. at the convention, and I'm wondering if this one actually was at the convention or not. But maybe I just didn't see it. It's a take on MLB, but it's also a take on MLG. Okay, the MLB Major League Baseball symbol looks similar to this. MLG took their symbol and changed it to say MLG. Well, they took it and basically made this jersey T-shirt, and it's the Scout from Team Fortress 2 on it, which is really
Yo,
sweet.
he recognizes the Scout. No way.
On the back, it actually says Team Fortress 2 in a jersey style, which is pretty cool. I like that shirt too.
Pretty cool, huh?
I'm really liking all the stuff that this place does. I think that they're really neat. So up next, we've got.
All right, what else we got?
This one's pretty simple. Companion Cube Portal. Of course, there's a heart on it, so it says I love Portal. Pretty simple, but a pretty cool shirt. And then last but not least, this one's cool too. And you probably already recognize it just from the symbol. You probably know what it's a take on.
Without borders.
Trying to spread it out here. So it's the symbol from Left 4 Dead, but it's a hand grabbing a bottle, and it says "grabbing pills," which is the popular catchphrase from Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead.
Oh shit! It's a game that I gotta fucking play.
Yourself. So those are the shirts that this company sent me. Sanshi.com.
Fancy.
Also, what I want to show you are some pins that apparently they have and they sell.
Put that on the bed.
Which are pretty neat. These are. Ooh. It's not focused at all. Here we go.
Dave
These
the Diver.
are controllers. You've got the classic NES controller. It doesn't say Nintendo, but that's okay. You've got a reproduction of the classic Super NES controller. And then you've got a original Game Boy and a Nintendo 64 controller. And these are pins that you can put on stuff. They actually sent me 2 sets, but those are pretty neat too. Now, some other things that I know for a fact that this company has are posters. In fact, one of the things that I really wanted to get at the convention, I didn't get a chance to get it because, like I said, I didn't get to go back to these guys. They have a poster. Check it out on their website, Sanchi.com. It's the sun, but the sun looks like Pac-Man, and then all the planets in the solar system are lined up like pellets in Pac-Man. Look at the sun's going to eat them. I think I'm going to actually go to their website and buy that poster because I like it a lot. And I'm actually in the process of decorating the place, which I haven't shown anyone yet, but I have posters from the convention hanging all over my condo. Here's a Duke Nukem Forever poster. Here's the Street Fighter poster I picked up. Here's Mega Man and Proto Man
Forever.
At
What a game.
Too Many Games back in May. They're actually hanging above my TV. A lot of people have asked me about that stuff. So I'm in the process of like decorating this place with all kinds of gaming stuff. Here's the
that's a good
pictures
game.
I bought at at Too Many Games. I'm actually going to rearrange some stuff.
Put it right there.
To make it look better.
I'm
looking to actually possibly next year. I know I've talked about this before. But I'm looking at next year possibly getting, if everything works out and I keep doing what I'm doing and I'm making decent money like I am right now, doing what I do with video game playthroughs and videos on YouTube, I'm looking to get an office so that way I'm not limited to just the space that I have here. I can have an office where I could sit and be as loud as I want. I don't have to worry about things such as limitations.
Look at that! He was gonna get a new place. And then when he gets that new place, he was going to be able to fucking yell and scream and murder somebody, and nobody was going to scream at him, telling him, shut the fuck up. It's like 2 in the fucking morning. Man, could you imagine that? Never happened. Literally never happened.
With internet connection, for example, as you know, here I have problems with the internet sometimes. That way I can get a dedicated business line. And I can have multiple setups there. So if I want to do a co-op playthrough with John Rambo or with my other friends, they could just come to my office and it's already set up and ready to go. As opposed to here, what I actually do, I take that monitor right there, and right there on that monitor you can see.
Look at that armor.
There's my main page, DSP Gaming with Captain America on it. But I take that monitor and I put it over here somewhere in the corner of my condo, and I hook it up to my spare Xbox or whatever, and then John and I or whoever would do co-op here, but it's just a mess. It's cramped, and it would be nice to have an official place to go and to claim as a place of work. And of course, for tax write-off purposes, I could pretty much write it all off as a business expense. In the United States, that's how it works when you're self-employed. So
that's how it works.
I could definitely, I'm looking to get this kind of stuff to decorate an office too. So this is really cool. This whole gaming culture thing is really
TTS message listen HM. I'm available when you want to overcome your La Mulana performance anxiety.
I know. Shut up. Shut up. Don't remind me.
I'm gonna lie to you. I'm wearing a Portal shirt right now. It's the Portal Slinky shirt that I showed you from Kineticon, and I've been wearing gaming-related clothing since I went to Kineticon. I have not had a day where I haven't worn a shirt that wasn't gaming-related. I now have so many that I think I could pretty much be, you know, as long as I'm wearing t-shirts, I could be well-clothed, so. But it's just pretty cool. Thank you very much.
Gamer gear on deck.
Sanchi for sending me all that stuff. Thank you to the fans who sent me stuff, and there will be more on the way. I've been talking. Don't you like my sexy foot? Don't look at it.
I didn't realize we had foot fucking cam. Holy shit. Yo, that was so early. That was so fucking early. Look at him wiggling around there. Holy Jesus. What was he thinking when he did this? He must have not realized. He did it on accident. He was showing off the little boys.
Don't look at it.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to put it on.
I'm talking with a couple other people who have been saying they're going to send me some stuff. There's actually a company who I've dealt with before, who I've plugged before, but they're going to send me some more shirts, and that's my knee, by the way. They're going to send me
just
some
in
more
case,
shirts, and
just in case you thought it was a hairy penis.
There might even be a joystick involved
yeah,
that they want me to review, which I
game.
will, because I actually need another joystick, because my joystick, which I've been using in tournament play, it's a dual modded stick, as I've talked about. It works for both PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, but it's been acting up. Sometimes it just doesn't work, or it's not being recognized. It's really starting to piss me off. So they're actually going to send me a dual mod. It's not even modded. It's actually a stick made to work for both consoles, and I'm going to review that. So there's a lot of stuff coming up for DSP's PO Box that will be coming in the future, but for now I said, you know what, it's been a while, let me check, and I'm glad I did, because there was quite a lot of stuff to show you. So alright, so that's it for DSP's PO Box.
That's
Again,
it, guys.
I'll give these guys another plug, because I'm grateful. Sanchi.com. I'm probably going to head over there right now and get that poster that I was talking to you about, because I like it a lot, and you should check out that stuff too and see what kind of stuff they have there. But yeah, that's it for this episode of DSP's PO Box. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you later.
What a good video. Thank you for the redeem earlier, Red Animator. I know you're probably lurking. No, actually, no, he's getting his tooth fixed today. But we'll mark that as complete. Thanks to Saru. Very good video. All right, we got a video request from Pancake Mix from a couple of days ago. What did you send, Pancake? I'm scared to look at this. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? We can put it on the bottom screen. I don't even have to look at it. Look at it. There's some lady vlogging. If it's got music, I'm gonna turn it down. Actually, yeah, no, we won't turn it down. We'll just turn down ours. I'll have tactics. Oh. Yeah, it's nonsense. Oh, pickup's heavy. I gotta play this. Arc of Charon. Oh man, this is a fucking great game. I'm gonna put that one over here. I'm gonna go back to it. The wallpaper, the thumbnail was like some Korean lady with like some large tatas. We can put this in its own. This will be like tower defense. What is this? An action game? Probably. I don't fucking know. Oh god, fucking trash. I'm gonna put a trash bin. Easy Delivery Company. Oh man, I was supposed to play this. You know what? I need to put one that's just indie shelf. That's what it is. I gotta do an indie shelf. This, I don't know if this is tiny enough. Yeah, let's put the indies here. Two of these. Like I should move that though. Feels claustrophobic. Actually, you know what? Just put the one. Just put the one. Less ridiculous. What were they thinking when they made this video? What do you think she was thinking? Yeah, let's just show off some Korean ladies like shaving a cat. What? Absolute fucking nonsense. Lost the goddamn plot. Ah, yes, portal. Oh shit, we gotta put a portal poster somewhere. Yeah, we put it right here. This is how you know that we're a real gamer. You know we're a real gamer. We're sitting in front of the CRT. We got a portal poster. Ah, yes. We'll put it over here. Last. I'll put my own BGM back. Shadow Warrior. This is a shooter, right? I think this is a shooter. I assume it is. We'll put it here. Ah, yes, Neo. I haven't heard anything positive or negative towards Neo 3. It kind of just existed, and I guess people had fun with it. But that was about it. A horror fucking shelf. They'll be the horrors. So Sims, no, shooters, Sims and miscellaneous, and put horrors. Does this fall under a Sim? I feel like this falls under a Sim. And then you're gonna be like, and adult sheriff. Oh yeah, okay, they're good. They have clothing in this one. Adult sheriff, guys. Wouldn't you want to play this cool ass game? I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't want to play this. This game sucks dick. It's like one of those on rail, like you shoot the targets, but it's so bad. You just have a picture of her in a fucking, what do you call it though? Pretty good. Worms. I gotta put this in the trash. Lethal Company. Man, I gotta get back to that game. Stevie likes Neo. Stevie doesn't count though. Stevie is like he's an animal. Okay, I feel fulfilled after watching that. Thank you, Pancake Mix, for sending whatever the fuck that was. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm saying that they were bad. And I felt bad for watching that. But we have Chris Pro Barracuda. He submitted a video. Musume gameplay versus lore? It's only 30 seconds. I feel bad if I'm going to be taking your points for 30 seconds. Okay, what was the lore video? Let's check out the lore.
Eclipse first, the left nowhere.
I can't. Wait. Okay, hold on. We can't enjoy this without it actually being on the full screen. I'm looking at it. It's like, wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. Time the fuck out. We gotta enjoy this on the big screen. The bigger screen. All right.
Eclipse first, the left nowhere.
It really is like this in the lore. Yeah. Look, when you're enjoying the horse game, you're just enjoying it, I don't know, for the horses or something. It's very lore accurate, guys. But if you feel like submitting a video, you know what? I'm gonna refund your points. I feel bad if I'm taking your points just for a 30-second video. We'll refund your points. I'm also going to lower the points to 2,000 and I'll put the redemption cooldown to 5 minutes. There you go. It's saved. If you feel like submitting a video for me to watch, feel free. It's only 2,000 points today. Don't worry, it'll go up in cost eventually. Nickelodeon Car Racer. You know what? I got this for like a fucking $1. No, less than $1. I can't even remember. It was like some kind of fucking pack. Of course, I didn't even really want to play it. I just got it just to have it. Could you imagine actually wanting to play it? Don't worry. In the off chance that Dingus finally gets that game, I'll have the ability to play with him. That's what it is. It's for the long con. I was doing it to prepare ahead of time. Yeah, where's the lie? Exactly, where's the lie? Hold up, where's the lie? It really do be like that when you think about it. Ah, yes. Dungeons of Dreadmore. I used to play the shit out of this game when I was in college. And I was like, oh yeah, man, I want to like fucking goof around and shit. Like I'd play the shit out of this game. It was pretty good. It's also a special place to start. That. Even the artwork's pretty good. And they had like so many mods for this too. You could make so many custom classes and custom enemies. Oh man. It was fucking it was the shit. All right, Dooblanc, what do you got for us? Oh god, can I watch any of this? It's it's only 7 fucking seconds. I can't take no, I gotta refund your points. I can't take 2,000 of your points just for a 7-second video. I feel like I'm gonna be robbing you.
Confirm pedophiles got you at those kick mods.
What? Why did he read that out loud? Is there a time limit on the videos? There's generally I try to keep under 5 minutes. Today, if you feel like putting up a little bit longer one, I don't mind. This is kind of just the bullshit day. This is literally a bullshit day, you guys. I'm almost half tempted on putting up the whatchamacallit. Dooblanc, I'm gonna refund your points. I'd feel criminal if I took your fucking points for a 7-second video. Don't make me take your points for something like that. I'm gonna feel bad, man. Wait, did I say I wanted to put indies somewhere? I don't even remember. Just take them out of the box. Take them out of the box. Chivalry. Chivalry is pretty cool. I remember playing that with Karma. Shiv 2. Oh my god, what an asshole. Look at this. It's Dungeon Tycoon. I ended up influencing Shroom to get this game. You know, it's not even a bad game. I just wish there was more content. It just ended way too soon. It's lengthy, but you can skip it if you want, but interesting video about speedrunning. Oh shit, hold up. Is it a newer video? Infinite points glitch discovered. Look, I just feel bad if I'm taking your points for something so small. I can't in all good conscience just take points like that. That's you know, that's just a bit of a dick move, if you ask me. Do I have a fighter section? I felt like I had a fighter section. I don't have a fighter section. If I do, I don't remember it. No, I thought I had it. Lobotomy, Hololive, Heavy, Eastward, the East games. I guess I don't. All right, we'll just we'll start it somewhere. New fat right Drake intro. Fair. Go watch the 1 hour 47-minute video about the guy in Demon Souls. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. I don't mind. I saw some of it and I was like, oh wow, that was actually kind of interesting. It was from Incatzition, how DSP Gaming cheated in Demon Souls. Ah, yes, actual classic. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm looking at the recommended videos and somebody's doing a video of like against buying Breath of Fire, which I'm actually in agreement. They have fucking DRM on that shit. I'm actually kind of pissed off. Why on earth do you need DRM on a fucking 25-year-old game? I was actually kind of like fucking psyched to have it on Steam. It's like half off too.
Day.
There was a fair use copyright disclaimer.
On the second day.
DSP decided that
It's time to frickin' cheat.
Oh, there's the fighting game.
Chapter 1. The Curious Case of Philip Burnell.
Darkside Phil, DSP for short, is a guy
It's the guy.
who
It's a
plays
guy.
games online and e-begs for a living. And despite being in his
Yeah, gotta get it on
mid-40s
God.
and having been a gamer since the 1980s, he has consistently displayed absolute ineptitude in every game genre he ever touched. Be it stealth,
Whoa!
Put it here.
Look at this, I want to do this.
Son,
first-person shooters,
we need to have a serious discussion about the type of Pokemon you've been catching lately.
Right. Because you can
All right,
easily
so
shoot someone with a
this
sniper
one?
rifle from point
This
blank
one right
range
here?
like that. Did you know that?
This
Did
one's
you know
just
that's how it
a
works?
straight up man.
No, he has a tail.
platformer games,
That's a
Ha ha ha, defeat the Zerg tried to get a token. Ha!
have every day off.
Ah! No! No!
What a life you must lead.
What the? What? I fused through the tree! Oh!
Wow!
role-playing games,
All on Eve, one hit, one chance to win. This is it.
It's a Neptunia game.
Eve never gets to attack.
Fried chicken.
Like,
I
how
hate this
fair.
game so much.
or even fighting games, which he claims to have been a
This
champion of.
fucking game.
It's impossible to dodge that.
Fucking fried chicken. I actually hate this game. This game could suck a dick. It looked like it was gonna be so good.
It's literally no,
I hated
no
the
skill to
fucking
it.
start of this.
Actually,
I tried
DSP is so
twice.
synonymous with scrubbiness to the point that Rob Davis, lead level designer on God of War 2018, used a portion of Mr. Burnell's playthrough of their game during a GDC panel on level design to prove just how much Sony Santa Monica's level design was
Whoa.
proof. The best part about this is that they blurred his face cam, and yet everyone in the comments was like, yep, that's
That's
DSP,
the guy.
while simultaneously lamenting the state of an industry that uses the nadir of
we'll
humanity's
cue that
journeys
up.
as far as a common
Dragon
denominator
Ball
for the
Speed
average gamer.
Run. Yeah, we'll cue that up.
The playthrough we're looking at today is no different from the usual DSP fare. In fact, I'd put this one amongst the very worst he ever published, up there alongside Metal Gear Solid 3, Dark Souls, and Jak 2. That being his original playthrough of Demon Souls on the PlayStation
that's pretty
3.
good.
So without further ado, please let me introduce you to
Pigman.
who's going to help me demonstrate how much fail and lies were packed into this digital bundle of
Pain and misery.
This playthrough started out as every other playthrough of DSP does. Bad gameplay, chat hand-holding, casual horrible attempts at comedy, and the F-word composing
Is that
about
censored?
35% of everything he said. Basically all that you'd expect from him. DSP
Oh, man,
beat
that was
World
censored.
1-1 and barely
Feels
managed
bad,
to beat
man.
1-2 thanks to the help of the backseat gamers in the stream chat. Then he moved on to World 2-1 and that's when he really started to struggle. He could sometimes luck out and make it all the way to 2-1's boss, Armor Spider, and even though he had a level 20 character and a Magician class at that, which is a starter-friendly character class in Demon Souls, DSP still struggled too hard with the boss. He ended up rage quitting the level and seemingly the entire
How am I
session,
playing?
before
Box room.
returning in the next part saying he's going to grind World 4-1, a famous grinding spot in Demon Souls. He did it on camera for a couple of parts and it went as well as you'd expect, horrendously. So he ended that night's session there with part 28. But something happened between parts 28 and 29, which had 1 week between them, and within that week, DSP claimed that he power leveled his character from level 20 to level 97. And from this point onward, being overpowered, he just bulldozed through most of the game unhindered, but not all of the game. We'll get to that eventually. Naturally, the people watching live were accusing him of cheating. You can't just grind for 2 hours a night and reach level 97 in this game.
And no, I did not cheat. I did
did
not
not
use the
cheat.
duplication bug at all. I don't even know how to do it. And my controllers.
I don't even know how to do the duplication.
I don't know how to
bug.
cheat, you guys. Why are you accusing me?
I actually played the game. You saw the amount of play hours on there.
That line is as big a tell as anything. If you don't know what that bug is, how do you know its name? A normal genuine reaction would be, what's that duplication bug saying? Your reaction should never be, no, I didn't do that, and here is my inflated timer proving I didn't do it, and spend the next few minutes trying desperately to prove you didn't do it. Proving that you know what it is, since you clearly know the elements involved in pulling off that particular bug and clearly prepared ahead to counter the allegations, which is something you would never even think of doing if you truly didn't know what the duplication bug is in the first place. And for some reason I don't understand, DSP have been very active in keeping up this one lie for over a decade, each time adding more nonsensical elements to his story.
This is how I grinded the first time I played Demon's Souls. It was that staircase. I would just literally all those guys right there. Mr. Swaggin said to cheat and dupe the healing items. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't know how to dupe, and I didn't in my first run, and I don't want to do. So
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. And you think I did it? I didn't do it.
All the skeletons. And then I would go fight that Vanguard demon dude.
Not only that, but he also got really salty when people called his second run a redemption run, implying he had done nothing that warrants seeking redemption for.
Tip me $1. I said, redemption run is right. Job. This is not a redemption run. It's not. It's just the last time I'm playing the game because the online is going offline. This is not a redemption run at all. This isn't a redemption run. Yeah, he's cheating in the redemption run. This isn't a redemption run. This is just me playing it for the final time because the game gets retired next month when there's no servers. So, nice try.
Nice try, idiot. Nice try, retard.
Not to mention, he made sure to emphasize that he grinded a lot every chance he got.
I grinded a ton. Every night when I played this game, offline for hours.
It's a neat concept, however, I've shrunk my game collection.
Inflated, so when I came back to play it the next day,
we have to keep it expanded. We have to keep buying
junk. This, I believe, is the stage I grinded on. I'm almost positive this is the stage I grinded on like crazy. Shrine of Storms, I believe this is the stage that has the skeleton dudes right at the entrance. And that's the they're really
I didn't realize, but I guess anybody who watched DSP back in the day must have called out him cheating.
I remember 4-1 is the one that has the skeleton
soldiers. Kind of shit when you think about it.
That's the stage that I grinded on when I first played this game. This is how I grinded the first time I played Demon's Souls. This is why I grinded the first run, because the game didn't even fun.
A lot of defense of all this shit.
Why do you think I grinded my first run?
Why do you think I grinded? God, he's like, he's yelling at us.
People said, don't grind. You don't need to grind in Demon's Souls.
It'll come down.
I grinded my first run. Now I've beaten it cheating with grinding and going crazy with hand-holding. I did 2 playthroughs and I grinded on this game a lot. I remember doing the original run of this game.
How many times did he lie about it? Yeah, that's a good question.
To get extra levels and the like when I was playing this game originally. I grinded a ridiculous amount. I just remember the first world really well because I replayed it a billion times when I first played this game. I was grinding on it a lot. I told you, I remember I played a lot of this game back when my first run. I grinded a ton, so I ran around this at night. I would drink, and I would run around exploring the stage.
I'd be drinking, I'd be grinding, I'd be bumping, I'd be grinding.
Should I go to the Shadow Man, World 4-1, and check that out? Because
the thing is, nobody wanted to enjoy, like I get it, I grind too,
today we're
but like,
taking on World 4-1, which
it's
is the world
better
of
to
Shadow
just
Man.
show it off.
This is the world that I grinded on a ridiculous amount.
You know, to kind of hide it.
7 years ago.
It's kind of lame to
At first,
just
these guys
hide
seem
it.
intimidating, but I
Unless you make it explicitly clear that
I
you're
have
gonna
no
do
fear of them
that,
at all.
and then just show.
As I said, this was the world that I grinded on a lot too. I said I felt World 4 would be actually an easier one for me because this is one of the ones I grinded on a ton. I remember
exactly, especially when his job is to show off the gameplay.
Off camera.
It's kind of like very weird obfuscation.
When I did, I
he doesn't need to do that.
That I actually leveled up enough to use that sword. But that's because I
but then I guess, like, I don't know, people would complain, oh, you don't need to show this, Phil.
Like, just to play
Stop this, Phil. Nobody wants this.
And it's exactly because he's so defensive of that lie that I've decided it's about time to expose it. I shall tell you what occurred and let you judge for yourself.
Chapter 2. All the pretty roaches.
Did he actually duplicate? Apparently so.
The game, as well as what DSP's inventory had upon returning with a level 97 character, and his own word to establish what happened during that 1 week of grinding offline. First off, let's establish the time it took him to grind up to level 97. We never saw the game's timer in the loading screen until part 29, where it says 57 hours and 32 minutes, plus an unknown number of seconds that I'll consider to be 0. And since we have no access to the original stream due to DSP,
if you wanted to ask me about like how I feel about if somebody's going to be doing something like this where they're grinding or whatever to make the game more palatable, more whatever interesting for the audience, they didn't have to sit and watch. It would be like the equivalent of like, I don't know, using rare candies in Pokemon. I get it, you don't want to sit there and watch a grind necessarily, unless that's how you advertise it. If you advertise it that way, fuck it, that's how it is. There's a reason why, like, I wouldn't want to show off myself playing Elden Ring, because like when I played Elden Ring, I would find whatever I could find as the easiest things that I could kill, and I would just grind on that as much as possible, because that was just how I wanted to play. I wanted to level up, I wanted to get strong enough to use weapons or whatever. And if I had to show that off to people, it would have been fucking boring as shit. Nobody wants to watch that. That's why I didn't bother showing off like but the one little bit of Elden Ring, because I don't know, I was embarrassed about like how many deaths I would take and shit. It's like people don't need to see that. I mean, people already know that I fucking suck shit at the game, so it's whatever, right? And I didn't start a playthrough with people watching, and I wasn't gonna like do the entire rest of it with people watching after the fact, after I revealed I had it. But I mean, that was also a PS4 game. I didn't want to have people like sit through the terrible load times. Probably won't be able to stick around for all this video. The one I recommend is there anyway. We can play the DBZ video first since it's shorter, and I recommend it before the Dark Souls, the Redeem is on cooldown. Yeah, let's go ahead and watch it. Because I wouldn't mind sitting through it. It is quite a bit though. The Dragon Ball speedrun. We'll watch this and we'll watch the rest of DSP's whatchamacallit.
Remember all the sick Dragon Ball games for the PS2? Yeah, there were so many of them. I specifically remember spending hundreds of hours playing the original Budokai trilogy.
Wow.
The board game style in Budokai 2 was fire, and the open world exploration in Budokai 3 blew my mind as a kid. I was obsessed with these games, and it came to me as no surprise that people are still playing them actively today, either through competitive play, or as I would find out, through speedrunning. I know fighting games aren't usually what come to mind in regards to speedrunning, but these games have great story modes. Of course people are gonna run them. A dedicated few runners have taken on the task of trying to optimize the original Budokai games, with one game and category reaching heights never seen before. And that is Budokai 1 Any%. A fairly straightforward run on paper, but throughout this video, you will learn how much this brutal speedrun will test your patience, and perhaps even drive you mad.
Whoa, pretty cool. Oh, he was having too much fun.
The year is 2002, and Dragon Ball Z Budokai is released for the PlayStation 2.
It's the
and then for the
motherfucking
GameCube a year later in 2003. An HD collection featuring Budokai 1 and 3 would also come out for PS3 and Xbox 360 a decade later in 2012. The game is centered around the story of the anime and is separated into 3 sagas: Saiyan, Namek, and Android Saga. Dragon Ball Z Budokai is a 2.5D fighting game and has you play as a multitude of characters throughout the main story, where your objective is to deplete each opponent's life bar down to 0 to progress through the game. There are a total of 22 fights you need to get through to complete the main story, and for the Any% speedrun, the objective is to complete all of them as fast as possible. The first ever speedrun for Budokai 1 Any% would come from a runner named Kakarot, who posted a run of 34:58 to the forums of Speed Demos Archive in February of 2014. In the post, he outlined some strategies he used in his run, and a desire for someone to compete or collaborate with. He claims the run is beatable by a full minute, maybe even 2, and links his run. The first thing to take notice of is his goddamn horny-ass split background, bro. Holy shit.
You go back to the
I've looked at a lot of anime split backgrounds in my time, but I don't even know if I can show this one. So I'm just gonna not. Yeah, let's just talk about the speedrun. Kakarot's first opponent in the run is Raditz, and his general strategy for taking him down involves a trick mentioned in his post on the SDA forums that would later be universally coined guard cancelling, or just cancelling for short. Certain moves in the Budokai trilogy have this glowing slow motion attack that can be charged depending on how long you hold down the button for. If you press guard during one of these charging attacks, your character will reset back to its neutral position, and you can do a new string of combos while your opponent is still in hit stun. Kakarot opens the Raditz fight with a basic 4-kick combo into a guard cancel sidestep to get behind him while he's still in hit stun, where he does a 4-punch combo into a Kamehameha for nearly a full bar of damage. Hitting enemies from behind does 25% more damage as opposed to hitting them in the front, and Kakarot tries to repeat this combo a few more times but fails his cancel, and so he has to wait for Raditz to get back up. After defeating him, it's time for the
Thank you,
minigame.
Zarazabuza, for the positivity and support. Zaraza Isabled.
Yeah, this section is infamous for being stupidly hard for no reason. I distinctly remember breaking my first controller as a kid from rotating the sticks too aggressively.
I'm currently organizing all of my games.
Kakarot scrapes by on his first try and moves on to fight Nappa and Vegeta, using the exact same strategies that was used on Raditz. These fights against the Saiyans belong in the D tier. Nothing to worry about when you're speedrunning the game, just your typical early game crooks. Kakarot had one death at the very end of the run, so he had to redo an entire fight, which is why he thinks his run was beatable by a minute or two. And he was completely right. His run would get beaten by nearly 2 minutes. In July of 2014, Rubber Ducky Assassin and Boohead86 would begin racing Dragon Ball Z Budokai on Speedruns Live, culminating in a 3303 set by Rubber Ducky Assassin on the 16th. Strategy-wise, his run was definitely inferior to Kakarot, as he didn't use guard cancelling and mostly spammed the basic punch combo into an occasional Kamehameha. His run was only so much faster because it was deathless, and because he was playing on GameCube, which had faster loads over Kakarot's PS2 version. Still, both of these first showings were merely a sign of things to come.
We gotta play Garfield Kart!
To see some real optimization, just a couple of races and fast casual playthroughs. But this would change in 2015, with Lil Duke. Having experience in multiple different Budokai games and also Smash Bros, Lil Duke was a certified fighting game player, and it showed in his run of 3257 that he would set on March 21st, 2015. His Goku combos were far more advanced than anyone before him. He starts out with 4 kicks into a guard cancel sidestep, where he does forward punch kick from the back into another cancel. Back kick to keep him stunned, forward kick punch into cancel, and finally a 4-punch string into a Kamehameha, draining Raditz's health bar down to nearly 50% after just 1 string. He even does a bit of juggling later on for extra damage.
I gotta play this
game. It was clear Duke knew how to play Budokai, but wasn't satisfied with his time, so he decided to push for lower. 4 days later, he would be on a run with a...
The idea behind this, it's not really a game, it's a demo. But the idea behind it is you can organize your Steam library, and you can also start up the games by just clicking on them. It's actually pretty good. But we're organizing. I made the room, of course. I can expand it and make other stuff. But it's currently a demo. Eventually, when this comes full release, I am going to be purchasing this. 1,000,000%. So I'm just doing this. I'll listen to the videos today.
A sloppy early game, being 13 seconds behind after the 10-minute mark. And the difficulty was about to step up a notch as Duke arrives on Namek.
That here.
These are the C-tier fights.
Play
Nothing
this
absurdly
fire.
challenging, but certainly a pain in your heel. The first fight is against Raccoon, and it goes pretty smoothly for Duke. He does his usual combo strings and takes him down without much of an issue. On Ginyu, Duke also gets a fairly clean fight.
Fantasy track?
He does a pretty cool strat of keeping him in the air by transforming into Kaioken ×5 to extend his juggle. Transformations in this game will net your character a 10% damage increase depending on your form. In the case of Goku, Kaioken ×2 gives you an extra 10%. Kaioken ×5 gives another 10%. Times 10 is another 10%. And finally Super Saiyan, where Goku will deal 40% extra damage over his base form. You unlock these transformations as you go through the game. So for now, all Duke had to work with was Kaioken ×5. After the fight is over, Ginyu uses his body change technique to swap bodies with Goku. And you
That's
now
what it
have to
feels
fight
like.
Goku as Ginyu. And it's here where we learn the 3 main ways you can lose time in Dragon Ball Z Budokai. The first is of course your opponent fighting back. The time they spend dealing
Yeah,
damage to
they're
you
fighting
is
back.
time
I'm
not spent
losing.
dealing
They're
damage to them.
fighting. They're
the
mashing
second is your
buttons.
opponent not waking up after a knockdown. If you find your opponent just lying there, the best thing to do is either to shoot a ki blast at them or to do forward PKK. It's not guaranteed to work every time, so you occasionally have to spam this move 3 or more times to get them back on their feet. And the last one,
get them in a loop.
blocking. This is the biggest time loss you can suffer in this game. The AI will sometimes randomly block for an extended period of time, and there's nothing you can do to get past it. You just gotta keep attacking and hope they eventually let you through. Duke loses a bit of time when fighting Goku
Metal
because of the
Gear
blocking, but this
Rising.
is nothing compared to what you'll see later. He continues his run
classic.
while being in the red the entire time until the very end.
That's in the classics.
Are you fucking
Zero Escape.
serious?
I gotta
What
play
the
it. There's a
fuck,
lot of games I
man?
gotta play, alright?
That is dumb as fuck, and I'm mad.
I'm mad.
What the fuck is
I'm
this
mad.
game?
Play the
What
Princess.
is this game? It's a good question, Duke.
The Shy
I'd like
Bot
to
game.
think that reaction came from a very genuine place within himself. The feeling of being behind the entire
Hollow 8?
time, then you magically PB anyway? I'll give you an answer, Duke. This game is RNG hell. What you see is what you get. The game is nothing more than executing combos
angry.
correctly and praying
I'm so
the
fucking
opponent
angry
cooperates.
right now.
With such a simple game, you would think it would be like stealing candy from a child to get a good run. Yet, it's anything but. Duke had the skills to take the time lower, but called it
Divinity.
quits there. And so, a different player would have to come along and tame the beast.
Play the Princess to the 10, but were you not ready to talk about it? Yeah.
Senkoku shot.
Yeah, he was having way too much fun fucking saying these titles.
Meet Runic Blade, a speedrunner of many classic 90s and 2000s video games, such as Sly Cooper, Shrek 2, and Crash Bandicoot 2. In 2015, Runic decided to run Dragon Ball Z Budokai after seeing Kakarot's run, and quickly got within range of Duke's record.
Damn it, so close to world record.
Gosh
Literally
darn it.
1
You know
second
what?
off.
I should
Runic was
prep
the first
all
person
the
who seemed
horror
determined
games.
to put some
I'll
proper
put them over
attempts
here.
into Budokai 1 80%.
All the horror
and
games
so
that I
he
gotta
snagged
play
the record
for
with an
summer.
unrecorded 31:37
Camp
while running
Survivor.
on the slower console, the PS2. He would lower his time to 31:19, barely surviving the final fight with a slither of health. Seeing more potential to go lower, Runic had his sights on a time in the 30-minute range, and he would get a chance the very next day, having defeated Goku 6 seconds ahead. But Runic was about to hit a wall,
Rain.
a tough opponent that challenges you with 3 fights in a row.
EDF time.
Frieza.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
This guy can be a
This
menace to
guy.
your runs.
Fuck this
For
guy.
starters, Frieza has a smaller profile.
Fuck
or rather, he's
Frieza.
what we like to call a short king. So if you don't time your attacks correctly,
king.
you can easily whiff. He also loves to fight back, and his sidestep is
Yeah,
an
look at
instant
this guy.
transmission,
Look at this
so he can be an
fucking
unpredictable
midget ass.
opponent. One strategy Runic used at the start of Frieza 1 was to immediately transform into Kaioken times 10 to stun him for a free opening. This would become the strategy for any fight where a transformation is possible. This is however not possible on Frieza 2 and 3 as you begin the fight in Super Saiyan, which is the highest level of transformation Goku can go to.
Eric the Midget,
If RNG
the real
goes your
short
way,
king.
you can absolutely burn through these fights with Goku's 40% damage buff, but of course that's fairly rare. Frieza 3 in particular
shit.
went really poorly
This game
for
is so
Runic,
stupid.
as he refused to stand up when knocked down and block the final Kamehameha.
We love the
Another
Chinese
challenging
games.
fight in the B tier is Android 19, the first fight of the Android saga right after Frieza 3. Your main concern here is the fact that you're doing this fight with viral heart disease,
It's
so
a
your
fail.
health is constantly lowering itself as time ticks.
Or
Runic's fight
fails,
goes
fails.
essentially perfect here, but if 19
fucking
decides to
license
fight
game.
back, you could potentially risk dying. At
Don't
+1 on his
starve.
splits, he starts clawing the run back to
Don't
the end
starving.
game, and at last, he achieves his goal.
Saints Row. But you know what? This is the only
Nice.
Saints Row that I've actually
Runic was
played
happy to
through
leave
all the way
Budokai
through.
alone for a while and moved on to
I didn't
speedrun different
understand the
games.
point of
With only a couple of
not
core
having
fights throughout,
superpowers
the
in the
record
earlier
would
one.
stand for a good while. Around this time, the HD version, which was its own separate leaderboard, would see some competition from Saiyans and Toasterman 95, with its record falling all the way down to
Megabomb.
21 minutes.
Oh, man,
the
I gotta
HD
play this
version is
game.
quite a bit different in that it has nearly
Three's
instant
better.
loads,
I keep
and it's
being
not
told
really
three's
possible to
better.
combo opponents from behind as they will just turn around. While HD had its own separate leaderboard,
My entire day will be
PS2 and
caffeine
GameCube
fueled to
were
stay
still
away.
combined. and Runik's
Hell
run
yeah.
could easily be beaten if anyone near his skill
Gotta
level
make
did a
sure
run on
to drink
GameCube.
some Wawa.
And that's exactly what Back would do in November of 2016, scoring a 29:04 and 28:59. With the second run being 6 seconds better than Runik's run execution-wise if we remove the load times.
visual novel?
Runik had taught Back how to play Budokai, and there was no way that he would let the pupils surpass
Didn't
the
like
master.
Tiny Life.
So Runik would come back to Budokai, still on
Kinda
PS2.
sucked
His
ass.
basic Goku combo in his 30-48 started out with forward PKK into a guard
Barony.
cancel sidestep, then a
I
forward
gotta
kick
play
combo
this
from the
with,
back. But if we look closely, you can see that
Karma.
one of these attacks misses quite often. To
3 and
avoid
4
this,
basically
Runik now
Breath
does his
of Tears
combo
of
order in
Kingdom.
reverse to ensure the guaranteed
that makes
damage
it sound
every
like
time,
Tears of the Kingdom
adding
is bad.
consistency all throughout the game.
Spider-Man.
At least when controlling Goku. Goku is the only character
What
I've
about
really
Spider-Man
talked
poster?
about so far, with the exception of the one Ginyu
There he
fight.
is,
But you
the
play as a
spider
few
guy.
different characters in a Budokai 1 speedrun, and they are all total dog shit.
Like Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, there's nothing wrong with Tears of the Kingdom.
Let's talk about the 2 fights in the A tier, where
think
you
this is
play
a try
as
it.
Gohan. 5 minutes into the speedrun, Kid Gohan has to face off against Vegeta. And as a character, he sucks.
Soda!
Runners have tried
Goddamn.
for years to find something optimal for this fight. But what you're seeing right now has been the meta since the start. Just mash square and hope Vegeta doesn't block. Despite there
Yup.
being some obvious mistakes
I
in
didn't
the
like
fight,
this fight.
Runik
This fight
gets through
sucks
with a small
ass.
time save and would keep building up the lead throughout Namek. After Android 19, Runik is bordering on 29 pace with a massive 40-second lead. But one fight is about to ruin everything, and that is the third to last fight against the Cell Juniors.
Whoa,
Once
blades
again,
of
the strategy
time.
is literally just to spam punches, but there are 7 of these guys with very aggressive AI. They can fall over, block, dash attack, backstep.
Halo.
It's by far the longest split in the run, and
Wow,
if
it's
it doesn't
Halo
go well,
Wars.
you will bleed time.
I hate
Runik
this
closes
game.
the run with a 30-24.
There's some of
but he
my
surprised
SMT
himself
I gotta
with how much
find it in
time
the
save
box.
there still was.
Look, the box is...
Sub 30
there's too
had
many.
to be possible, and Runik was determined to get it.
Oh shit, you know what? I should grab this. I gotta have a section for Atlas. Classic alert. To the moon, classic.
Yes! Fuck yeah! 3019.
Yeah, Dragon Ball games music used to kick ass. Oh, they were so fucking good. So fucking great. Where did the time go?
Yes!
Sim.
That's it.
Basically a
That's a
sim.
sub.
Put it there.
Yes!
But where do I put Agres?
Let's go.
Oh shit, it's a stupid
Let's
big
go.
game. I gotta put this big game somewhere. Big game goes
That's
in the
me
trash
done.
pile.
PS2, sub 30. I think
Wait,
that's me done.
Yasha? Why
Ending
is
in
this
style
here?
with a Super Kamehameha,
Doesn't belong
Runik
here.
achieved a sub 30
I
on
like this
PS2. It might have not been the world record, but it was the best executed run of the game by far. And that's all he cared about. Runic Blade did a ton for Dragon Ball Z Budokai speedrunning. He would leave the game behind, but wrote a detailed guide in Google Docs, and created a tutorial for guard cancelling, in hopes of inspiring others to go above and beyond.
Hisats Shichten Bato.
I can't get over him
Runic Blade
saying it in
achieved his sub 30
Japanese.
in January of 2017, and for the next while, the activity for the game would die out a bit.
Is this game
Sans
free?
would
The
improve
demo
the HD
is.
record to a 20-minute time in that same year,
Check
and
it
Thomas
out.
XV would lower it to 2039 2 years later in 2019. A friend of Thomas had expressed interest in speedrunning Budokai
Should be
1
the
and
Chinese
offered to
shell.
race him as the game was fairly straightforward to get into. Little did Thomas know that his friend would go on to be the greatest player this game would ever lay its eyes on. This is Glitched.
What the fuck? Drop red now, you fuck. Are you serious? I am the GOAT. Wow, I love Kingdom Hearts. My favorite video game ever. Rated E for everyone on the PlayStation 2. And we're out here talking about some, dude, I like fucking beat my schmeat to the plot.
Huh?
What?
Glitched is like that friend you had as a kid. If you're stuck trying to beat a boss, he'll just come over and get you through it easily. You're playing a party game or something, and he'll just be winning without even trying. In the underground of PlayStation speedrunning, Glitched is a certified legend. He has world records in the original Kingdom Hearts on PS2, Dark Cloud, several Silent Hill 3 categories on console, a full main category sweep of Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2, and the list goes on. His speedrun.com profile is a Hall of Famer. And to make it even better, Budokai 1 was his next target to collect more trophies. Glitched was playing the game with a PS2 disc on his backwards compatible PS3 to try and even out the loads versus GameCube. But after the mods decided to split all the consoles into their own separate subcategory, he swapped his focus to PS2 to improve on the foundations that Runic Blade left behind. Glitched thoroughly read through Runic's guide and noticed a section that talked about combo resetting that Runic only really used on Raditz. Budokai 1 has insanely rough combo scaling.
Those are the horror games I gotta try.
In the top left,
they're not really
the less
horror,
damage
but
you
they're
end up
kinda
dealing
spooky.
after each consecutive hit. The combo counter caps out at 13 or more hits, whereafter every subsequent hit will deal 0 damage.
I tried making April be nice and Friedrich month. Can't I do a month?
Of your combo to wear out before attacking again, meaning that your next set of moves are
Don't worry,
unscaled and
Bikes.
deal
I
more
understand.
damage. Glitched saw huge potential in combo resetting and started using it all throughout the game to save massive time. In September of 2021, Glitched had already achieved the record by 1 second, with an unrecorded 29:42, but he knew he could demolish that time. He would get gold after gold. Having defeated Frieza, he's 28
I've never seen that
seconds ahead,
suggestion
and after
ever.
the Cell Juniors,
Ever.
he's sitting at -45. This was his chance to make history.
Fuck, bro. We still got this up 29, but fuck, he didn't die. Still not that bad. GG's. Let's fucking go.
Glitched had smashed the next minute barrier with a huge PB, all thanks to combo resetting and some solid luck throughout. He decided that he was gonna go lower, but from here on out, the record would enter its most optimized stage yet. No more big 45-second improvements, you had to squeeze out everything you could. And it's all because of the Deadly 7.
The Deadly 7. Look at these guys, look at these mooks.
These 7 fights are by far and away the most run-killing fights in the game, with the main culprit being Cell, 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 and Cell. You do not fuck with Cell in this run. You have to fight him 5 times, 3 of the times being with Teen Gohan, where the best strategy is to knock him up into the air and juggle him with regular punch combos. You would think the hardest of them all is the final Cell fight, but you couldn't be more wrong. Cell 1 and Android 17 are some of the worst fights in this game, and it's all thanks to Piccolo. Piccolo is fucking terrible in this game. The only way to stun these guys and get behind them is to connect with this stupid non-true kick combo that has this super long delay between the second and third hit that the opponent blocks all the time. You will get messed up by these guys. They will grab you, block for 1,000 years,
Where are my
backstep at
Piccolo
the start of
supporters?
fights, and do everything possible to not let you win. Glitched wasn't gonna let that deter him, and after getting through the awful Vegeta fight with Kid Gohan, he was heading in to the 2 fights that caused the most resets when running this game. And that is Training 1 and Training 2. Yes, the fucking training mission where Goku is heading to Namek is the hardest part of the run, and I'll tell you why.
Oh shit, we should put this on
Training 1
okay,
is
this
as
is like
simple as
a
reflecting
soft
15
shooter
key
game.
blasts, and really
Put
it
this on
never used to
soft
be that
food.
complicated. Earlier runs would just back up to a far distance and reflect the blast away one by one. But Thomas XV had figured out that it was possible to reflect the blasts back and forth between Goku and Vegeta, but he wasn't sure how to do it consistently. He forwarded the information to Glitched, who would find a debug menu for Budokai 1 that was posted on the Cutting Room Floor wiki
this is
page,
the demo.
and when using its
Already-
tools, he discovered that the
Why are
Training
the
the demos
deflection was consistent if you spaced yourself just right, so that the units between yourself and Vegeta would be somewhere
Hard
between
Goon Shelf? Yeah, we don't have a lot of Gooner games.
Doable and runs,
I
but
don't
very
buy
precise.
Gooner games.
To make things harder,
They usually
Vegeta
get
does these
gifted to me.
annoying mini key
Like, look at
charges
this. This
that
is a
move him back
gifted
handful of
game.
pixels
Hey,
every
look at
time.
this.
So
Hold
it's
up. Can we look
extremely
at this
hard to
game?
get in the right position because he's always moving a little bit.
Oh, no.
Glitched does not find
I
the
think
magic
we're
spot for
okay.
a long time and loses 8
Yeah,
seconds.
you
where
don't
he's
see
now
anything
contemplating
too
a
hardcore.
reset if
It's
Training
just
2
some
doesn't
sperm.
go favorably. This is where
Just some
players are
sperm.
taught about the clash mechanic, where 2 charging attacks will put you into this combat sequence.
This
and
one
you
with
have
the
to
gifted
rotate the
game.
sticks
Come on.
yet again with every fiber in your body.
By the
And I'm
way.
not gonna lie, this shit looks sus as hell, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Ah, Fantasy Life. Let's put up a poster of this. Wait.
Thank you. Controller's up here. Controller's up here.
Glitched only rotates for the first 2 clashes, as Vegeta gets harder and harder to beat with each clash. And by the end, it's just faster to let him win. The most irritating thing about this fight is this dumb uppercut that Vegeta will just spam over and over again. That doesn't clash with any of your attacks. He does it a few times to Glitch, but he escapes with a solid time save and decides to keep the run going. It started looking a bit grim at Namek, but after a gold on Android 17 and Cell 5, he had gotten himself a new record by 2 seconds. And if you're confused by the splits, it's because Glitched achieved this time during a 100% attempt, which starts out by completing a regular any percent run first. The potential with this run was obvious, and Glitched knew he could still push the time down. Runic had bested Budokai with his calm demeanor and consistent strategies, but with the game now relying on RNG more than ever, it would become harder to stay composed.
Fucking love these dude shorts in a video game. No, in real life, but in a video game. It looks like a mess, but your in-game room looks neat. Yeah, it looks great. Oh yeah, the Peach Beach. There we go. Hell yeah. Look at this decorating diva. We love it here.
That is a fat PB, boys. Let's go.
Where's this other Iris
28:31.
thing,
That's a
though?
really good time.
Put this La Mulan over here. Oh no, I saw it. Persona 3 Reload. Hell yeah. Right there. Look at that poster.
I think I PB'd by 3 seconds.
28:29, an amazing time achieved by the game's greatest runner. On Christmas Eve 2, as the cherry on top, Glitched was happy to put the game down for a few weeks to run
Just
other
keep it under the
games,
bed. I
but
could
soon
keep it under
a
the
rival
bed.
would begin to creep up on his time, and
But I
together
can't put the
they would
shelf under
embark
the
on the
bed.
journey towards the
If
fabled
only.
27-minute time, a grind
It-
that
it
would make
takes
them
my
both
games
lose
from
their
Steam.
mind.
So it's all, I'm organizing all my games from Steam. Look at this.
戦士苦しくなる
Like we have Garfield cart. Pretty good.
Long ago, Kakarot would kick off the adventure that is speedrunning Dragon Ball. Lil Duke Duke and Runic Blade would revolutionize the game and turn the
I'll figure out where to
speedrun
put
into
this.
something greater.
I put this under like
Glitched,
fucking
with his incredible
Dota
gaming
game.
skills, would raise the bar of Budokai to a new pinnacle. But now in 2023, a new challenger was about to enter the ring.
Oh, 30XX.
And his name, Mig Nuggets.
Mig Nuggets.
Put it right there. Put it right there. Go ahead.
No. That looks. What is that?
McNuggets, or just Nugs, is a one-of-a-kind character.
Ah,
but don't
yes.
get me wrong here.
This is a
when it
soft
comes to
Budokai game.
Budokai,
You don't actually
the
do
dude
that,
is
but
undeniably
it's
skilled. He and Glitched had been battling it out as
Fuka-
rivals
yeah, it is
in Budokai
Fuka
2
Friday.
for years,
I didn't
where
think
they would
about
trade the
this.
world record back and
Yo,
forth.
another soft
and after
Budokai
McNuggets
game.
landed on a 47.05 and had the Budokai 3 record as well, he was looking to snatch Budokai 1 for a
Oh,
trilogy
I
sweep.
could put this
Nugs
over
would
here.
lower his
Never
time
mind.
to
I'll
29.21
replace
and then
that.
to 29.10. Only 40 seconds off the record, he kept pushing, and he would get trolled a lot.
Oh.
it's like that now.
Did DSP lick his coffee mug? Yeah, it was.
Dude, okay.
I don't understand why he did it, but he licked his coffee mug, and I found that fucking hilarious.
This is how I lose my run. Yahoo!
Whoa! He's got it. He's got it.
After losing his marbles at Burger King, Goku is now serving a life sentence. He figured out
Tickets 1000 gisteren in met de following TTS message AN plus ja ze zou gewoon een game on his alt account and gift them to himself to get around this issue.
Yeah.
Aside from getting terrible
I
RNG, McNuggets was also struggling to
I could just hide the game,
playing on
but yeah,
English,
it just
also known
kept
as
it
the
to myself.
NTSCU version. Glitch had purchased
That was
the
the
Japanese
easiest way to do
NTSCJ
it,
copy
to be
of Budokai
honest.
simply for the cooler voice lines, but as a side effect, it turned out to be 20 seconds faster. So when Nugs got a hold of the Japanese version, he would enter the 28-minute range very quickly with 28:47.
I don't know what
with
I
him
want to
now
do
so
with these
close,
games.
Glitched would get back on the horse to defend his record and scramble together an
Andrew
unbelievable
Duno.
28-10.
Oh, it's a shmup.
A run that was 30 seconds ahead after Cell 2. But McNuggets kept grinding and was now 9 seconds away with a 28-19. With a 23-second time loss to Cell 4 at the end. The rivalry was at its peak. Nugs wanted the sweep, but Glitched wanted the 27. Both of their goals had one thing in common.
I gotta play
lowering
it
the
eventually.
world record.
We'll put
And
it on
if
the
they wanted
gotta
to do
play.
that, they had to work together against the game. They had to combine their minds and get in the lab.
Oh, it's another shmup.
For Goku's combo, McNuggets suggested adding forward KPP as an additional combo before the finisher to Glitched, which then got added to most fights with a lower level of transformation.
The collector's
If the
edition
whole
for,
sequence is done right, you
Xbox?
can drain your opponent down to exactly half.
Like there's I think it's a 360, I think, but I have an unopened box of I think this particular game, and I think it comes with a mouse pad, which was wild because I was like, wait, this is a 360 game, right? But yeah, I got a collector's edition of this thing. It's sitting around somewhere downstairs. Fucking stupid as shit. It wasn't even a great game. It was very, very mid, very mediocre at best.
Half health.
How big is my
Meaning
Steam
that 2 in a row
library?
comes
Don't think
out
about
to a perfect kill.
Don't think about it. We're
Glitch would
visualizing
optimize
right
the
now.
Team Gohan combo on Cell 3, 4, and 5 by adding in 2
Passive
empty
pressure.
punches after the knockup, then doing the full 5-punch string to finish the juggle. Additionally, Back Punch was incorporated as a possible backup launcher if Cell blocks the forward PKK. All of the Cell fights are still ludicrously random, but now you would have to win fewer neutral game openings to take him down. The two would work together on optimizing the Ginyu fight as well. The strat formerly used to copy what runners would do on the HD version, knocking the
They'll
opponent up
eventually
with a
go
kick
here.
combo and getting a few hits in on the way down. Now, a proper combo had been created with some clever back punches for the most amount of damage. And finally, Light Grenade would start seeing some use on Android 17 as a viable finisher for Piccolo.
Ah, there we go. There were so many
While
negative
these
reviews
strategies
for
would
this
prove to be
game. What
faster,
happened to it?
it still didn't
Why
matter
do
if
people
the
hate it?
RNG wasn't on your side.
I wonder
and
if it's
the
just
game
the writing
was
thing.
not playing nice.
Maybe that's what it was. Classroom, scary.
Dude, what do you mean, dude?
Momodora. It's a great game. Class.
11 hits.
I gotta play it. I actually gotta play this. I gotta put this on the playlist. Momodora 3.
I
The
fucking love
writing?
Piccolo, dude.
Oh man.
Such a good character.
That's kind of a shame to hear. Dragon's
Fucking
Dogma.
done with that shit. Fuck that.
Dark Horizon.
What?
I think I got that for like nothing. Ah, yes. This one's a great game. Look at that. It's got the elf titties.
Fuck my balls.
It's got elf titties. There they are right there.
Oh my.
Fuck Piccolo. Seriously, worst fuck.
They knew what they were doing. These guys knew exactly what they were doing when they were making this game. They were like, I know how to sell those. With the
Worst
fat
of all
elf
during this
tit.
grind had to be the Great
It was such a
Wall
fun
of
game,
Cell.
though. You
just
know what?
never see all 5 fights.
In general, I don't even fucking like Metroidvanias like that. This was a fun fucking Metroidvania. Unironically had a whole lot of fun with this. God damn, I was so glad that I got a fucking physical copy of this on Switch.
Man,
to go right in the same
worth
run.
the purchase.
No matter the pace, no matter the comeback
Unironically
potential,
goated
Cell
game.
was there to take away any hope.
Guilty gear.
Dude, come on. Oh my
Listen to that
gosh.
suffering.
I can't
Listen to
hit
that
him.
suffering. Yes. We love the
Great, runs
suffering.
dead again.
This game is gonna give me fucking brain cancer.
Dead Space 2. Oh no, that's like on the playlist. No.
Fucking pray for me.
Eventually, I gotta play that.
Pray for me. This
What
has
game?
to
It's
be it, bro.
Momodora.
This has to be the run.
Look.
This is the closest I'm going to
Momodora.
get for a while.
We love
Let me
Momodora.
play the game, please, Bigelow.
It's specifically Momodora Moonlit Farewell. I'll still have to play Momodora 3 though. Prison Architect. Estimate Drive.
No way, dude. That did not connect.
Oh, I still have to play
You're
this, too.
smoking crack.
Did I play Minoria? I have to. Oh, that's also on
oh
a
my
to-do list too. No, wait. Did I play Minoria? Hold up. I actually need alt tab because I can't remember if I did.
Dude, why? There's no way, man.
I believe I did.
My
No, I did not. I did not. No, I got
mad.
it after I
This
played
was just
Momodora
maddening.
Moonlit Farewell
Everything that could
because
go
I was
wrong
told it was like
going
a.
wrong. Run after run would die to something
Whatchamacallit? One that I
completely
needed to
new
play
they hadn't
because if
seen
I
before.
liked it.
Despite their best
Oh, we gotta
efforts,
find-
there was
we gotta
no
find
PB in
Minoria.
sight. But they
We gotta
both
find
kept
Minoria.
pushing, knowing that the victory would be all the more sweet in the
Gotta
end.
put it in this
Glitched
shelf.
would finally break his own record with a 28:05 that he unfortunately forgot to highlight. McNuggets, after hearing the
Easy,
news,
the
had
Arma
some
mod.
mixed feelings.
Oh, I
He was,
had
of
so
course,
much
happy for
fucking
Glitched,
fun
but
playing this.
why wasn't it him? Why couldn't
Classic.
he break through? He just
Classic.
wanted to get the world record once, so he could hold a trilogy sweep at
Fighting
one
game?
point in his life. Why couldn't he clutch when it mattered most? His next stream would be a pity party. Black and white
Also the same
webcam,
pitfall of
text on screen
every
saying he'll never catch
irony
up to world
the end
record,
falls into the
and
joke
his
or
girlfriend
into the
had
joke
broken
about the
up
end.
with him that same
Yeah.
day and
They'll
is
try to be
non-stop
bad.
texting him
And
mid-run.
then it's just
I'm not
unironically it's
making this
bad.
up. All the while, there's depressing music playing in the
Oh,
background.
Warren.
I don't know why he decided that Budokai Attempts was the move today, but he would start to build up a lead on Namek. Cell 2 would put him to 13 seconds ahead, and while
Another
Cell 3
Gooner
would crush his
game.
lead,
This
he
game
shook it
sucks
off,
ass,
'cause
by
he
the
had
way.
time to gain on the
It
last
really
two
does.
fights.
You're supposed to like
So
kill
he locked
Hitler or
in.
something. I don't fucking know. God, it sucked. It sucked dick. Put this in there. The bad pile. X-Blades. I don't know where that belongs. E-Dune. Is this a shmup too? No, this is the power defense. This is a recent one that I
It's
got.
any
Oh, I gotta
percent.
play this.
Budokai 1, 2, and 3. It's all 3, man. It's all. Dude, I have been having just the absolute
Oh shit!
worst
Look at this
time
lollipop
lately, man.
chainsaw.
I have
Yeah,
been having the
that definitely
worst
deserves to be a poster.
time lately.
It may have been by 1 second, but
Look how
McNuggets was the
fucking
king of
greasy
Budokai,
the
baby.
fucking
And
thumbnail
despite the
looked.
turmoil he faced,
It's
he
not even good
decided that he was
quality.
going to
Like,
continue
this
his
is
grind
great quality.
and
This
join
is like,
Glitched in the
you gotta
quest for
squint at it.
27. He had come this far. Surely, the last 5 seconds couldn't
I'm
be
gonna make
that
it
bad.
on a smaller one, I think.
Right?
Gonna make it on a small poster. It's on the best.
What? Oh!
Put it here.
In what universe does that not connect? In what universe does that not
That's
connect?
better if
In
it's a
what
smaller fucking what you call it.
Dude.
I can
Why
also
is that
play this
shit
too. We'll
happening?
put this on the
Fucking
there.
backstepping
That belongs on the
mid
horror
combo and
shelf.
falling over.
I'd have so much fun with this, sorting all my games if it was on the PlayStation.
There-
I
there
don't have
goes
that
again.
many on Steam.
Backstep
Fair,
mid
fair.
combo.
Bakiru. Okay, Bakiru is also a good candidate.
Stop
This is a
doing
great
that.
game. I had fun
It's
with
like
it.
fucking 3 fights in a row, man.
It's okay.
There's okay, this is fucking obnoxious, dude.
Yeah.
Literally every fight since Frieza. Fuck this.
Waifu horror. Is this?
Okay, no.
What game is this? This has to
That
be.
punch tilted me.
a Gooner game, right? Yeah, it's a Slender Man game, except it's like a lady, but she doesn't even look good.
Dude, I hate Piccolo.
Why would you want to play this?
Fucking useless.
Remember this, do not look back.
Useless
What a
character
description.
hours.
I'm gonna put it on trash. This is the trash. Yeah, it belongs next to Super Seducer too. Why I buy it? I have to assume it's one of those games that were recommended or it was gifted. Ghostin'? Oh, this is a puzzle
my
game.
villain arc. Someone comes in, first time chatter. Oh, I love Budokai. How's the speed run? Shut up.
How salty do you gotta be? How fucking salty do you gotta be? Hey man, I love Budokai. How you liking it? Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me.
Alright, we'll take that. Fuck yeah. That's what I needed.
Oh, Jesus
Some
Christ.
jackass, level 89 Admiral.
Oh, damn it, I fucked up the last one.
And he's
Still
got a
fine.
spiffy outfit.
I'm
Look
still
at
really
that.
far ahead. I still have
is
time
nice.
save on these last 2 splits.
That's so jackass. Oh shit, it's RE2. You know what I found out? Oh man, this is very negative. I feel bad for it, but like,
fuck yes.
I found out that the Resident Evils that I have are like the remakes. So I don't have Resident Evil 2. I have the Resident Evil 2. And I didn't even look at it initially. I got it in one of those bundles, right? So now I gotta buy the original, but I can't buy the original because the original has a whole bunch of DRM and it came out recently. I'm thinking to myself, fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna quite literally, I could either grab it off the shelf and I'll just play it, like actually fucking play it, or I will just fucking pirate it. I will definitely just emulate it because there's no fucking way I wanted to play the originals and just experience the original. I could just get on GOG.
Fuck this shit.
The 27 was real. Glitch
Nice
had
gambit.
finally done it. The dedication these
This
two
is an
guys have
indie
for
game.
Budokai
I
1
didn't even
is
play this
seriously
yet.
impressive. Compared to runners prior who had very few attempts, both of these guys combined have thousands of hours doing runs and labbing in training mode. Compared to other speed games with similar run counts, it's hard to find 2 runners
Yeah.
that are just that much more committed
The
than
great
the rest of the
villainous.
field.
I didn't
Nuts
want to
would try
finish
for
this
months
game.
to get his own
I
27.
should, but I
and that
couldn't
attempt
bring
counter
myself
would
to.
just keep climbing, with nothing but crash outs to
Ah,
follow.
yes.
Oh my gosh, please.
Guys,
What?
I want to play
Wait,
the
does
cannibal
that win or
game.
does that lose?
That over here.
What? No fucking way you got the IQ for that
Halfway.
shit.
Put that.
Oh, what a great.
Yeah, where's Soda? Put it there. That's Fire Forest on. Yeah, I saw that recently. I put it on my. I put it in my cart. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy this. I saw it. Saw the DRM tag. I was like, no. Why would you do this? They knew I wanted it.
Finally, he would
They
land
literally
himself
knew
at
I wanted it,
2802.
and they
Not
denied
enough for
me.
27, but one step closer to his goal. In the background, Glitched was going through his own
Ah,
struggle.
yes, Honey
the
Cam
madman that had
Studio.
gotten the first 27 in Budokai
like, this is
still
okay.
wanted to go
okay.
lower.
If you want, this is what Anne actually purchased for real, 100%. Here you go. Honey Pop. How did DSP call it? He called it Hoonie Pop. Hoonie Pop and Hoonie Cam and Hoonie Pop 2 are like one of the few Gooner games I've actually fucking played. Now, funny enough, I actually enjoyed this game specifically because it's a management game. You don't necessarily have to goon to it. And you know what? The funny thing is, you can't really goon to this game because it doesn't really have anything to goon to. It's pure management. But imagine if you did. Adult Sheriff, where that come from? It's for shut the fuck up, Dog Slay. You knew where this came from. It sucked ass. It literally sucked ass. Yeah, everyone bought Honey Pop.
His
Come on.
skill was undeniable. And
This is a
he
good
wasn't
game,
gonna let
though. I
any of
actually
these
legitimately
fuckers
like this
stand
game.
in his way.
Gotta do a
And during
playthrough of it.
one-off 100% run,
Get
Glitched
them girls
would
working
get
for the
this
money.
run.
Wait, I gotta put this in this shelf. This is I gotta play. Vice City. Oh, I have to put a poster of this. Hold up, I have to put a poster. It's the destiny of Gooner games.
This is
Fuck.
your water
Yeah.
reminder. I'm Pomo, telling you to drink your water. Drink your water. This is your water reminder.
Nice. The run is in Cell's hands now. Words cannot describe the level of sketchy that fucking fight was. The tiniest PB is possible. I'm pretty sure. Could be real. I need a perfect Cell 4 and 5 if I want a game out. Oh shit. Could be real. Could be real, boys. It's all up to Cell the 5th. Be nice to me.
Bossy.
Yes. Fuck yes, dude. Finally a fucking PB. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Finally.
And that, my friends, is where the world record stands for now.
Whoa!
Dragon Ball Z Budokai has had a rather interesting history. Early runs of the game were quite wholesome, rediscovering a childhood classic and racing it with your friends. But over time, as the game got more optimized, it would begin to show its teeth. To speedrun Budokai at the highest level, you need to keep your head cool and have an ungodly amount of determination, because if you don't, you will go insane. The leaderboard on speedrun.com only consists of 8 runners for the PS2 version, so my buddy Rebel and I decided to pick up some copies and bump it up to 10. But still, the guys who did the most work are the 2 at the top. My hat's off to Glitch and Nugs for putting in an incredible effort to optimize the game. Unless a new sequence break is found, the only way to lower the time is getting cleaner fights. And we'll see if 26 ever happens playing the game this way. A task was created by L5 that clocks in at 25:38 when adjusted for load times. So Glitched and Nugs still have over 2 minutes to reach theoretical perfection. The two actually met up for the first time not too long ago for an anime speedrunning focused event in Florida, which was pretty cool to see. The guys are very close and support each other's grinds.
We grilling it up here. We got the food. We got the freaking boys. Look at this man. Look at this man cooking out here. Shit.
Nugs recently, as of writing this video, has gotten down to 28:01. So tantalizingly close to a 27. I highly recommend you go follow these guys to see what they do next.
Remember
and
this
consider
game?
checking out speedruns
Oh my gosh, I
games
got
on
so
speedrun.com.
fucking angry at this
If
game.
you
I
want to
hate
see
this
someone who does the nastiest cancels in Budokai 3, check out this guy Adrian Proshka. He's sick with it. And of course, if you want to see more speedrunning documentaries like this, I recommend checking out my Conquering Jack 3 series. It took me over 2.5 years to make, and will likely remain my magnum opus on this channel. In any case, that's all for now. Thank you to everyone who helped me create this video,
here. I don't know
and a
where
special
it belongs.
tribute to Akira Toriyama for creating an incredible franchise.
Yes.
Long live Dragon Ball, and long live Budokai.
Big ups
Thanks for watching.
Toriyama.
If you liked the video,
He's gonna
please
live
consider
on the
subscribing and
hearts and
supporting me on
minds of
Patreon.
everybody.
Take care, and have a good one.
All right, what other videos? Thank you for the whatchamacallit GDC. We appreciate it. I have a request from Nurgle. Nurgle, what did you request for us to watch? Hoop skirt. What the fuck is this? This is just an animation? It's literally just an animation. Okay. It's an animation that I'm gonna have on the bottom right. Or the bottom left. Sorry. What the fuck game? You enjoyed? All right, well, appreciate it. It was interesting. I like that game, so you know. Yes. Oh yeah, it's another shmup. Power defense. Nurgle was like, you know what? I'm bored. He tossed up this. I get it. Me and UNS need to go back to Rabbit and Steel. They have to do another run. They got new characters. The 14 raid simulator. You gotta do the mechanic. Mugen Soul. That over here. Iron Lung. I got this in a bundle. Gothic. Down here. Mort Assistant. Ah, yes. Good old Mort. We hate Mort. Fuck Mort. Al Guardians. Oh, it's a thief simulator. I forgot about that. I gotta put this somewhere. Could go with Blades of Time. And maybe with Ryzen. Yeah, put it with Ryzen. Got a wanted poster. Oh shit, depersonalization. I couldn't get into this game. I wanted to so bad. It looked interesting. Somewhere in Mara. This is the same creators as that witch game that I played too. Which was, it turned out pretty good. Remind me of Kiki's Delivery Service. You see they turned Mort into a movie? Yeah, I saw that. You know what? I'm kind of unironically excited for it. I think that can actually work as a movie. It's a good concept. Nier Automata. Ah yes. Ah yes. We gotta put this. There it is. Nier Automata. Gonna put this on this shelf. We gotta keep going with it. Edge. Thank you for the little music video. Don't worry. When inevitably they claim me, they'll be like, this guy, he was looking at our music video. And it'll be like a little square. I don't know. They'll beat me up for it or something. Probably. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've seen their animations before in something else. They remind me of like old Newgrounds. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That's what it reminds me of. Old Newgrounds stuff. The stream is factually fair use. It actually is. Factually. Ooh, World War. Yeah, move over, Garfield Cart. Yeah, exactly. Wait, hold up. Move over, Garfield Cart. It's all about Nier Automata now. Get out of here. See, we can put another large poster. We'll put that for the eventual, like, okay, hold up. That's this is where eventually the personas sit, right? The personas will sit over there. Actually, you know what? No, the personas can sit over here. We can move GTA over here. Vice City. That's my favorite right there. Fucking Vice City. What a game. What an actual fucking game. We played that on the PS2. We played that on a fat PS2. Hell yeah. Garfield Cart over here. Look, just be glad Garfield Cart is here, alright? It could have gotten Velvet. Look at this. There's the game that Nurgle bought me, Seeds of Chaos. I remember who bought me this game. Nurgle. This motherfucker. Oh shit, Slay the Spire too. That over here. Oh yeah, let me swap games. Swap games. Oh, let me swap videos. 7 a.m. stream? Yeah, it's kind of early, ain't it? Thank you for redeem. Pancake Mix also set another video. What did Pancake Mix set? Where are we putting Koikatsu? Oh shit! Yo, this is the squatter lady, isn't it? Oh shit, is this a supercut? Actual fucking cool ass. This is where I have Karma's thing. If you're wondering where Karma's intro is, I think it's.
And he.
Oh.
Oh, you salty me again! Ah!
Spit that she just snuck in another spit, but she is spitting at 1 HP. I don't know that spit that she just did. It felt weak, but there's intent behind it.
You're salty me. You're salty.
That's. Don't find Speedo. I'm
It's where he like chases her in, and it's like, I'm karma, I'm karma.
You know what this reminds me of? The fucking video. So now Asian handcuff. And there it is in the back.
No.
We win today, man.
No, it's somewhere in here. It has to be. But it's the part where he's just yelling, I'm karma, I'm karma. It's literally Karma's intro.
There is a saga that I heard about a little while ago and then got caught up when it got recommended to me a couple days ago. This is my summary of the Asian Andy squatter situation. We're gonna first overview some things. We're gonna meet the characters at play.
It is pretty positive. Whoa, community challenge completed.
Pulled out.
All right, I'm gonna have to dedicate 2 days.
Just like with the Daniel Larson thing, you may not.
It's gonna be coming up very
one,
soon.
I find it
TM.
hysterical, and two, there is an aspect of justice boner.
Oh
to this.
yeah,
as long as you
this
fall into
CMMO.
one or both of those categories,
We're gonna have to schedule it, guys.
Bear with me. I'm gonna set the stage. So
we have to schedule it coming in the future. TM very soon, very soon, very soon. It is going to be the upcoming and having to do the roulette. Look, helping to do the roulette is going to be great because this right here symbolizes all the games that I gotta fucking play. There's a lot of games, all right? Some games, not so much. Some games we have to finish, but those aren't gonna be on the list. We're gonna do games that I've never played, that I've purchased. That's what we're gonna have to do. But yeah, they used to give Black Desert like candy on. Yeah, I got it for like mega cheap. I can't even remember if I got it for free or if I got it super cheap. It was one or the other. But big ups, thank you for the contributions. The 100,000 points have been redeemed. I have scammed you of your points, and now I owe you a Steam Roulette Day. Total of 2. Total of 2.
what is a squatter and what are squatters' rights? Let me explain.
Oh, where
it's
did I put it?
confusing. In California, if there is
there
an
it is.
abandoned property or a property that's not currently being taken care of, and somebody just
Gungan
happens to move in,
Defender.
or when living there does not leave
Wait,
it, there
multiple
are
GTA
laws
3?
in place that protect them from being evicted
What
through sheer determination
What are
and
2
legal
GTA 3?
manipulation. Some people
How did that
use
happen?
this to basically occupy a residence that they do not own without paying rent legally. Keep that in mind. That is what a squatter is. In fact, I can show you.
The owners of these trashed homes all say squatters moved into their properties, caused mayhem, and refused to leave. In Atlanta
You know what?
alone, 12
You know what's actually kind of funny? Recently, within the last, like, I think a year, Florida passed a law against the squatters' rights shit. Because it used to be that you could occupy a domicile, and I think it took like 7 years of paying taxes and shit, and you could just claim residency and you would own it. But they did a bit of a reformation, and it's been squashing a lot of people. Basically, you can be tossed out immediately, which I know that there's some people that are trying to fight against that. There's not many cases where you can make an argument where it's like, oh yeah, man, actually I belong here. But it's kind of wild out in California because I think it's like somewhere around 30 days. They can just claim and you just be like, oh yeah, I've been sitting here. I've been fucking here for 30 days. Obviously I own it now, which is some hyper bullshit. Because the thing that you run into are there people that'll go in and they'll like break into lock boxes. They'll break open, they'll replace the locks and everything. And that's how they'll claim some kind of level of sovereignty over the place. Absolute nonsense. It's 7 years and you have to be paying tax on it. Then it makes more sense. Yeah, it's 7 years. And on top of that, you need to be paying taxes. You need to be maintaining it, and paying taxes is one way, which I do understand that there are instances whereby properties can be abandoned and you're utilizing it for a period of time. This happens when like next of kin don't claim a residence after maybe a person has passed away. It makes sense on paper. The problem is there's a growing number of ridiculous people who are taking advantage of it, and they just say, well, you know, actually in reality, like nobody's there, and I could just be there for 30 days. I could just claim it and they'll never be able to do anything about it. And there's so many places out in the United States that you can't really do anything about it. Because the way the laws are in the books, there seems to be this weird, we need to protect the people who may be living in there without taking into account and expediting situations where it is clearly like a landlord who is trying to list up a property, and then it's just vandals that are coming in and just owning the place. And as many such cases, because more often than not, 99% of the time when you see these cases, there are homeless people or there are vandals that are coming in. They just want to claim a place, and they think it's their free ticket to getting a home. And it's not a situation where it's like these are people that are tenants that, you know, somebody wants out, because there's an official formal process for that. There's eviction. And this is not necessarily the case. There's some states where even if you rent a place and you don't pay rent, you can just stall out eviction for years. Yeah, there is, and that is the case. I know that there was a famous case out in, I think it was in New York. Oh God, Dooblanc. Dooblanc, what are you doing? Dooblanc, you know how long we gotta wait before we can get like the next part of fucking a Steel Ball Run? It's insane. You've awoken, so is everybody else on the stream. But yeah, no, there's a famous case out in New York, specifically with a guy who had rented out a place in a hotel. I guess it was one of those instances where he was living month to month. They kind of forgot to evict him. He had stayed there for so long that he had established a domicile residence. So he had done some bullshit about like claiming like the whole floor. It was some absolute fucking ridiculous nonsense. But yeah, no, there as many such cases of people kind of abusing the system. You hate to see it. People will go to their summer home and get evicted from their New York City home. People ruining it for everyone else, just how it works. Yeah. But, you know, what are you going to do, right? The next part in May, it's still ridiculous that they're doing it in batches.
1,200 homes are said to be
It shouldn't be in
occupied.
batches.
So like abandoned or empty homes, let's say you own multiple properties and you have a home that's empty the majority of the year. Someone might just start fucking living there, and then depending on the laws, they will be protected if they live there for long enough. Oftentimes through a lengthy like court process, you can get the squatter to be removed. But in the meantime,
they can fuck up everything.
Right now, I would go galactic, even if it was a day. I've shown this Asian Andy squatter situation to a couple people already, and the first question every one of them asked me is, why don't they just kick him out? That is the most important thing to understand.
Everybody says the same
thing. With that being
thing.
said, we're meeting the players right now.
Why don't they just kick him out?
Mary
If
is
only.
a career squatter. Mary is the villain of the story, and we fucking hate Mary. Mary is a squatter who has been abusing the system.
Fucking
since sometime in the 80s and 90s. What
I
she
tried to
does
play
is
this
she will
back in
go
the day.
to
I wasn't good at it.
Airbnb where there's not a lot of traffic in California, so a very low trafficked Airbnb. She will rent the Airbnb out for 30 days, and then when it's time for when the Airbnb time is up, she will just not leave. She will stay there for long enough. Then once the Airbnb host eventually figures out that she's there, she will say that, nope, squatters' rights, the police will get called and they will side with her.
Belong
she will
here.
live for as long as she can until the lengthy legal battle will get her
Yeah,
finally
cross-second
removed,
was ass.
or she will then go do
I
this
tried
at
to play it,
another
I
place.
just couldn't- I
Also,
couldn't.
as you'll see later, Mary is a racist, homophobic, violent, piece of shit, fraud criminal. This is
Farmer's
the ring doorbell of the residence of where this whole thing is taking place. All of this context does matter, and it'll all come together, don't worry, as long as you pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. So on the left here, we have Vince. Vince is not that important to the story, but Vince, and I believe Vince is either partially an owner or knows the owner, but
Hey,
Vince
look
is
at
also
this.
staying
It's that
here
game.
along with
I'll explain it's that
the
game.
squatter.
We
People are
spring hard.
legally and actually renting out rooms, and they have to coexist with Mary, the squatter. So when they rent this place out, Mary is just there. She's not a simple squatter who just lives peacefully. Here's an
This is an
example where
anime
she
game.
took the batteries out of the door so that Vince could not
Sonic.
get back into the house. There's a back door that leads right into her room. She has one room. She has a back door that leads out of the house. So Vince uses the front door. Mary doesn't need access to it. She took the batteries out of the front door, and now Vince cannot access the house.
You have the right to your room and I have the right to my room, okay? Because we're both living here.
Airbnb here?
I'm not an Airbnb guest.
Okay, how long
We talked to this. I've been registered to live here since November 2023.
Why was there Airbnb guests in and out?
Because I travel. So she will let people stay in certain rooms to fill out space. I'm just trying to.
So Mary has the goal to be like, why are you letting guests stay in my home? And he's like, because I own the property and I'm renting out other rooms. And Mary's like, people are coming and going. I don't like that. You're gonna be saying this in your head about 100 times. Then leave, bitch! Eventually, due to their conflict, Mary does the thing she always does, and Mary calls the police. Mary is actually well known in the police department. She called them 10 times in 1 week, and as an officer points out, that is more than once a day.
What's this video game?
They get into a little bit of a scuffle here, and this is all just
the demo. You can get it right now.
I'm still just setting this up for you.
Oh,
they get
Final
a scuffle
Fantasy
here
8.
where she tries to lock him out of his own home. When he puts his foot in the doorway, she actually
I gotta play this.
Okay,
we gotta put this on the this one right here.
On his foot. Keep in mind,
Frogan.
this woman
not to be mistaken with the lady Frogan. This is the actual cool game, Frogan.
Hey, yo, this is my house. Yo, my feet. My feet. What the fuck? You just, oh my God, you centered me.
You can see that the cops in this clip are fed up. They know Mary by name. They're tired of her shit. They don't want anything to do. And then it also, here's the boot clip.
She's been a problem everywhere she goes. This is like the second or third time up.
Whoa,
they're like,
South
we
Park.
do not give a fuck about this woman. We've been following her for years. He tells the cops like, hey, I'm not going to press charges. I'm going to go to urgent care, see what they say, yada, yada. And the cops are like, okay.
Okay, great.
Here he is at urgent care, getting checked out. And here he is walking out with his boot. So all of this was to set up Mary and to let you know why we fucking hate
Mary.
Now I'd like to introduce
We hate Mary.
the
Hashtag
hero
we hate
of this
Mary.
Story. Bit of an anti-hero, Asian Andy.
Nah,
Asian Andy was a
he is a
recurring
hero.
character from
He
the
is a
Ice
hero.
Poseidon days.
The hero
He was
that we
one
need.
of the few Andys that popularized calling everybody Andy. In my opinion, he is most notably known for popularizing what is now a format I myself have done, the sleep stream. He was the, I don't know if he was the first,
Stranding.
but he was
What a
definitely the
shitty
most
game.
popular person.
What a fucking shitty game.
Did
I fell into the
TTS
water and I
Pro.
instantly
This is
died.
the OG sleep stream. Here's a clip from it.
Not even gameplay. There's the gameplay. Look at that. Look at that water. You can see from the water.
Asian Andy is a broken man. Asian
Ragdoll
Andy
lady.
is an unstoppable force when it comes to dealing with things that annoy you. He is very accustomed to
Actually,
8 hours
I should put
of
that there. Yeah, that
alarm
should be the
going
one
off.
that should be there.
Ear rape music at max volume. He is just used to it. Asian Andy is family members, or at very least friends. I don't have the details of it exactly.
Okay,
with
we can
Vince.
put, yeah. Put
So
Vince
Asian
right
Andy came up with the idea, how about I move in with Mary? How about we see who can outlast who? There is a 3-part series totaling like over an hour of content. And I want to give credit where credit's due to Asian Andy.
This was a
strongly
great
suggest
series to
anyone
watch,
out there
by the
who
way.
even finds this remotely
Fucking
interesting,
amazing
go watch all
series.
3 parts. Here they are
It
now
was the
coexisting. She
best
gives him
fucking
a notice
sit-down.
early on into their little back and forth.
Look inside.
Anytime that's her room.
Yeah,
Anytime she exits her room, no matter what he's doing,
this.
he flips the camera and starts filming her like an animal in a safari.
I'm serving you with
Oh, Laura Croft.
notice of preservation. Wow, that's just politically. It's a legal notice. It's for Vince since you seem to be here.
She also doesn't understand why he's there. They never give her an explanation. And one of my favorite things is he barely interacts with her. There's sometimes he gets aggressive, but for the most part, he kind of just lets her flounder. And of course, as you can imagine, chat, he has a chat as degenerate, if not more degenerate than you guys.
This is a place of public accommodation, so the door that hold this stay open.
She also has a weird obsession with keeping the door open. She justifies it by saying this is a place of public business, whatever. The door has to remain open. And he just always walks over there and closes it.
During business hours. My door is private, so my door does not stay open.
Oh, jeez. Soviet Republic Simulator. Imagine having a karaoke party 24/7.
Also, she has her own social media. She will post the
I would
videos that she's
fucking
taking
love
of
to be
him
there to fucking
as if
troll
she's
her.
getting him.
That
What
would've
she
been
doesn't
great.
realize is she's just letting us boys feast. The fact that we get Asian Andy Cam and he's just this just gross, spectacular fat guy just sitting there.
You say that you have autism, and I actually feel bad for you because I have autism too.
Look at this, Final Fantasy 14. Whoa, I used to play this.
The help I need.
I played this for like fucking 5, 6 years almost. God dang. Glad I never fucking showed that to you guys.
Are you upset? I'm gay.
Count 4. There it
I
is.
don't care if you're homosexual, and no, I'm not mad. I feel really bad for you because I think you need mental health intervention. I don't know where you live, but I think you need to be hospitalized.
The audacity on this lady.
Because your behavior, man.
They absolute fucking stoned on this bitch.
I'm autistic.
Oh, you're autistic? Okay, guess what?
I feel bad for you.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You can tell them to shut up.
Are you autistic?
The cops get called. This is a reoccurring theme.
Chat.
This is going to continue.
Oh,
to
look,
happen.
another game I
It
can't
happens
play.
an ungodly
It's
amount of
butt night. Can I even
Cops are
look at the
here.
pictures?
They'll solve everything, right?
I think I can. I go
I'm
look
not sure who he is or what he's doing.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, they're not naked. They're almost naked.
Airbnb?
No, I'm renting.
You're renting?
Yeah.
Okay, from him.
The owner.
Okay.
What's the owner's name?
I don't remember. I'd have to get paperwork.
Yeah, Mary, you do know that other people rent this residence, so it's not going to be unusual.
You're going to see very quickly, this is how every single
Soft
cop
goon?
interaction
Yeah,
goes
soft goon.
through every single one of these videos.
Mary,
Not
you know
a
we can't do anything for you,
single
Mary.
time Does it end with them siding with Mary? It becomes a meme.
Mary, we
The
can't
cops
help you.
Mary, if he's bothering you, unfortunately, that's a civil issue, and there's nothing we can do about that.
You do understand that this place is rented out to other people, so you might not be familiar
He
with
says he
people
doesn't
that
know the owner's name.
Well, they seem to go off contract quite a bit, so that's not totally unusual.
Not totally.
He rent. Huh? He rent.
He rent. He rent. Thank you, random Asian woman. She spawned in, I swear to God.
It's gonna
Random Asian woman
I
spawned
am
in.
not enforcing laws inside someone's residence, okay?
Based cop.
That's not how it works.
Mary starts with this and holds on to this
And
through
we
the
got the
entire
goon wall.
series.
The
He's
goon
doing
wall.
illegal drugs. When that doesn't get a reaction, she does change it to crack. He's smoking crack in there. For
He's
the
smoking
record,
crack,
the only
guys.
drug that Asian Andy is using in this house ever,
Gee.
and he's using a lot of it, is marijuana. Let me remind you, this is taking place
Legal.
in California. It couldn't be
Legal.
more casual than in California.
This is a civil issue. I'm going to
Completely
leave,
legal
okay?
over there.
There it is. Civil issue.
Away from each other, so there's not a problem.
Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you a behavioral scientist? I'd like to get diagnosed. I think I'm retarded.
Imagine trolling this lady by just saying, "Are you mad? Are you currently upset? Do you feel some sort of way right now? Are you currently upset? Can you tell me right now? Do you not like this? I like this right now, but are you mad?
Are you mad, ma'am?
This is why I think it was important for me to show you how awful Mary is, because what he's
It's
about to do
having
is so
fun.
mean, and you might try to convince yourself to feel
Oh
bad.
shit!
If
Yeah,
that
this is the other thing
happens,
that is
I
also
suggest you
having a
go
movie.
rewatch
Exit
the
8.
first part of the VOD where I
Oh,
explain how much of a
man.
bitch she is.
Fucking DSP. DSP saw the thing for Exit 8, right? He saw like the commercial for this, and he doesn't understand the appeal for it. Because when he played the game, he only played it for 5 minutes. He really didn't see anything like scary or whatever. But actually, unironically, I think this is a good movie. If you were to do like a low budget horror film, this is like the perfect subject to like do it to. And I'm saying that because I've also seen, oh, look at the quote text, by the way. I've also seen what they've done for movies like, what was it? The Backrooms? Is it a movie? I think it's a movie. It's either a movie or like a mini series. But they just recently announced it. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, no, I don't know about like the Backrooms. I feel like that's kind of a little too out there, and you're going to have to like make it kind of good to make anybody give a shit about it. Oh yeah, it is a movie. Okay, I didn't know if it was like a TV show or whatever. But I feel like one of these kind of movies, you could do it on such a low budget. You could do this for under 10 mil. You could get like some decent actors. You don't even have to get famous actors. You can just get convincing actors. And this is a kind of movie where you can put some like okay special effects and keep it centralized to one area. A 90-minute runtime, under 10 million budget, and you can make that money back easily. Hell, maybe even under $1 million. Really? You don't have to do any kind of promotion whatsoever. The movie can basically promote itself through word of mouth. And people will come to watch it. Fuck it, I'd watch it. I'd watch it in a fucking theater. 100% I'd watch it in a theater. Backrooms is YouTube content, not movie content. Exactly. It's not necessarily a movie content, because I feel like it's a little too complex. But this is something that you can kind of just sit and watch it, you know? Keeping an open mind, since the dude who made all the YouTube videos had creative control on it. Yeah, I'm not gonna outright hate it. I'm just saying that in terms of preferences, if I had to go to a movie theater and I had to pick of two movies, I would definitely see Exit 8. That would be up my alley 100%. DSP kind of shat on it. He looked at the little thing, the trailer for it, and he was like really weird about it. It was very disappointing. I would figure that he would have actually kind of cared about it, but you know, he kind of did. You know how he felt. Oh well.
Picking up food, and if she wants anything, then say I'll let you do that.
Heavy Rain.
Hey, I'm getting
I remember
some
playing this on the
food.
PS3.
There's some chicken tikka masala. Would you like anything?
Chicken.
Would you like any pizza? I was gonna order some food. Do you want anything? On me. What am I ordering? I bet you would.
What are you
want food,
ordering?
you fat bitch.
I say Exit 8 in the Coomer. No. This is in the scary shell. This is the Coomer shell. This is the scary shell, I think. Oh, this is just shit. I gotta put this in the Chinese shell.
You don't have to live there for free to harass Mary. That's the thing. She'll say shit like this, and you instantly get reminded. Oh, this is like a seasoned piece of shit, non-empathetic con artist, bro. Andy touches on this if you watch the whole thing, where he's just like, yeah, there's not a lot normal people can do, and squatters
Look, the
just kinda
nonary
ruin people's
games.
lives. Right?
Oh,
they do
visual novel.
not care. They could not give less of a shit that they're taking over someone's life as long as they get a free place to live.
I'm Big
Tomb
Bone.
Raider.
You're a big bone?
Yeah.
You know, I think you're actually a
I'm
worthy person.
not fat.
I think that you can be.
I'm not fat.
I'm
not fat! I'm not fat! I'm not fat!
You need
Is that Fish Tank? No, it's that one lady out in California who was a squatter and chased out of the house she was squatting in after being harassed for like a period of time. It's pretty good.
It just goes straight over there.
Yo, it's Skyrim. Whoa.
Also, she destroyed the door there. I don't know if you saw the door was broken.
Much. Skyrim was just a mod game.
Don't know the details
Unturned,
of it.
classic.
Also, for the record, he has the right to go back there.
I need you to stay out. I need you to stay out.
It's like Dead by Daylight, Jesus Christ.
I know a lot of people hate AI. This might be the greatest use case of AI.
It's the game that DSP tried to
His
play.
audience is
It's
now
the episodes
making
from Liberty
AI
City.
music relevant to things that have happened minutes before.
And whoever was doing these AI songs, I'm Alana too.
He's okay. This is just fucking crazy too. He's also essentially hotboxing the house, which is gonna become a problem for Mary pretty soon here. That's just pickleball in the house. There it is. This is where Mary.
Skyrim is a vehicle for mods. They went playing any other ways wrong. Bottom shelf with K.
It was?
And watch the door.
Oh, it was.
See that?
Okay, good. Good eye,
Miss
good eye. I
it
couldn't
one more
remember
time.
where I put it. Here's the
There
fathom.
it is. Mary's water just broke. And this is where we find out that she's pouring bleach.
She's
on the
not
ground.
pregnant.
She is pouring bleach on the ground outside of her room.
Gooner game.
And she just threw it.
Gooner game. Gooner game. Gooner game. Gooner game.
Clearly, you're just going to close it every time I open it. So you can look with a smile of bliss.
Ear rape
and
warning.
just so you know, tomorrow there's going to be bug spray all over the kitchen.
I'm pretty sure it made her jump. I'm pretty. Oh.
All over the kitchen. That's really loud. That's really, really loud.
Okay,
Oh,
leave.
Livers. Hell yeah.
The music kind of slapped.
Yeah,
No,
we're gonna
please!
slap
She just
that
threw
there.
off. Because Mary is now
scary
feeling
game.
helpless, she starts resorting to cutting the power.
Let's fucking
I
go.
don't know why she thinks this would work or where this would go. Maybe she thought it would end his filming or
Old
something.
school.
I don't know.
Oh shit, the wrestle simulator. This shit was
Like,
so
okay, bitch, let's
dumb.
sit in the dark.
I hated this game. Pretty fun. I'm gonna put it under simulators. This is a
For the
simulator.
TV. Fair.
You think you're doing? Get away from here. Don't come back.
Outlast Trials.
How many battery packs does she need for this recording? Well, he's not recording. He's live broadcasting.
I'm fixing it. It reset.
Demonologist. Oh, that's gotta go in this
You
pile.
turned it off.
Hate this. This is a scary game.
It's like all over the floors. I
He
can't
was
walk
brought
to my
here
room.
by the owners to harass me. He just
Yeah, he did, you stupid bitch! Believe it or not! Yeah! He was brought in by the owners to harass. Do something!
in this morning.
I'm telling both of you, don't throw bleach anywhere. It's very dangerous.
Victory Heat Rally.
It's in there from all the weed. he
This is
smoked,
kind of
but
fun.
it stinks.
Oh, I did a request for what is it? The new anime racer game. I hope I get accepted for it. That'd be kind of cool.
But not
Like,
that,
smoke all you
Not
want.
even that big in a racer game.
smell the intensity.
I totally play it.
You can play all the music
I'm
you
gonna put-
want. It's not a problem as
I
long
feel like
as it
repo should
doesn't
go somewhere
penetrate
else.
the actual, like, the
Oh, standoff.
So as far as like TTS and media goes, you can load the volume, but you can or some.
Don't touch me,
Flip out over
please.
there.
Ain't nobody gonna touch you.
Don't
God,
touch
you
me.
filthy.
Please don't touch me.
Filthy ass crap. Ain't nobody touching you.
Don't touch me.
Oh my
I
god,
have
what's
a
he?
girlfriend.
What was she about to say there? What did she mean by that?
Don't call me fat. I'm big bone. You're fat. You're fat. Hey. I'm not even
Oh,
that.
okay. This is where I was saying earlier how like she's a terrible person for more than one. She's calling him the.
They even add DSP to know I'm not
She's
human.
calling him the gayest of gay
I
slurs.
wonder. I've never looked at all the characters.
Ooh, ooh,
Please don't be
ooh.
aggressive.
That'd be cool if they did.
There it is again.
Or if you can't stop that, at least turn the fucking music.
Little F slur.
Guys, I'm not even gay.
Oh, that's another game I gotta play. You know what? During the pre-stream, we're gonna go web fishing.
You think you're gonna get rid
We're
of
gonna
me?
put this here as a reminder, guys. When the fucking pre-stream starts up, I'm gonna listen to it. We're gonna go web
So
fishing.
there's a little bit of the racism.
Web
We're gonna be getting more of that soon,
fishing.
but just to make sure you're aware.
Smelly Resident Evil
Super
3. Yeah.
fucking racist.
Yo, here's another game. I remember what. You know what? One of the few fucking games that I've fucking backed over the years. Fucking Skullgirls. God damn, was this a fucking mistake? Knowing how they actually retroactively took shit away? Oh my god. Actually fucking pisses me off. Actually fucking pisses me off. I have hardly ever fucking did any kind of like early backing bullshit, right? I've never done that. Hardly ever. One of the few fucking games I did it to. Fucking Skullgirls. And I get absolutely fucking shafted. Fucking insane. It's insane. But it's okay, because it doesn't matter anymore. Like, nobody fucking plays it, and the people who do play it are fucking mentally deficient. You also backed Skullgirls, man? Yeah. There's a hostile takeover from within the company. Yeah, absolutely. I think it would have been better if they just made a sequel. Because at least if they made a sequel, I would have been like, okay, well, I'm not going to play that version of the game. But to take away something, and I know it's like, oh, well, it's only really just a digital fucking art catalog. You know what?
Why the fuck are you taking that away from me? That's part of the thing that I fucking backed it for. Why are you taking it away from me? You fucking piece of shit. You fucking cocksucker. Listen here, you fucking bitch. And I'm just pooping on Theo. No, I know that Theo understands the situation. And I know he likes the game. The game itself is competent. I'm just saying, if you're going to take a game and you're going to take away fucking features from it, just fucking do it as a part 2. Just do it a sequel and ruin it there. That way I can enjoy the game that I have right now, the thing that I paid for and backed it in the first place. Never crowdfund, lesson learned. Yeah, actually that's what it was. Because I've hardly crowdfunded anything in my entire fucking existence, right? It's the same way with like early access. I've been always absolutely fucking leery with early access, especially when it comes to Steam, because my very first experience with early access was that stupid Towns game, which I haven't found it in this pile yet. But Towns was the prime example of do not buy into early access if you're not 100% sure. And I learned my lesson so fucking quick. And since then, nah, I gotta wait for sales. I gotta make sure that I see a whole bunch of reviews. I need to make sure that I watch playthroughs. I don't get invested at all whatsoever. Don't you fucking cheer for Towns. We're gonna fucking play Towns after this. We're gonna play Towns so I can show you how fucking dog shit that game is.
Olive oil.
I backed into this
Oil.
Oh,
It's now oil.
that's kind of rough. Okay, let's put the Gooner games over closest to the bed.
He's getting it. And guess who's back?
Yeah.
Back again.
She was pouring like bleach all over the floor. And,
Guess who's back?
yeah, but she did it again this morning. Then she put all this oil or like, I'm not sure, pee.
Bleach
I have
the
video of it
friends.
all over the floor, and I was just brooming it away from like the walkway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just save that video.
I got it. Thank you.
Everything is civil, Mary. Everything is civil.
There it is. Everything's civil. Okay, these are text messages that she sent, and this is where we get to see a lot of her fucking like just racism.
Spit on me. I removed
Oh
it.
yeah, the fucking Kojam and Earl game. It didn't even look bad, but man, it's kind of upsetting how it
How do
turned
you know I
out.
don't have a recording if you don't? So shut up and go eat your dogs or whatever. I eat. So what if I eat? It's a cultural thing if I eat dogs, bitch. You fat bitch. It's a civil matter.
There it is.
I'll see you in court. I'll see you in court. It's a civil matter. It's a civil matter.
Folktale is another early access game that got destroyed. If I'm not being offered shares, why the fuck am I investing? You're investing because you have to get invested in the game. This is the goat game. The goat with no pants. You gotta fucking finish playing that. That was like back during me having bad internet, like really bad internet.
Hello, Marilyn.
Hope you're having a good day.
Bad guys.
Hope you're having a good day.
Korean VM.
People. You.
What is this? Asian Andy. That is terrible merch. I should know.
I need to
what
move
terrible
back.
merch looks like because my merch is available now, guys. PMW.store.
Oh, hint, hint, hint.
Still within
Hint,
the
hint.
pre-order window, a week left, just about a week. You can get a Wubby cup holder. That's right, it is a Wubby cup holder. Thank you very much, guys. We also have the frog balls, the socks. Check it out. PMW.store.
Okay, I need to move all the horror stuff over there.
After that, we're gonna
Weird
hold off.
horror
Call
stuff.
us again. We're gonna write a report. Call us again after that.
When I get new internet, I changed out a lot of the equipment and talked with them and upgraded the plan for less money, by the way.
Asian Andy brings in somebody else to essentially take over. And this guy
Right,
is,
horror games are going
in
over
my
here.
opinion, I think this guy takes it too far, but it does end up working in his favor.
Holy shit. She's a con artist.
Yep. Look at her.
Unturned is just
She's
Zambi
running all
Minecraft.
kinds of
It
fucking
is, but it's fucking fun.
Dude, she's a con
It was like one dude who made the fucking game
Hi,
too.
Mary.
And I think he still puts out
assault.
updates occasionally.
Okay, this is where
But
it all goes
pretty
downhill.
fun game.
She legitimately just assaulted him.
Oh,
she just spit on him.
basically for
Hi,
like
Mary.
nothing.
We're getting assault. You just assaulted me. I'm gonna call the police now. I'm gonna call the police again. She just spit on me. But I think it's time for you to go elsewhere, Mary.
I think it's time for you to leave.
I'm sorry, you can't
need to
just
leave.
fucking spit on someone and then walk away and be like, stop Help, I'm being followed. Unfortunately, this man is wearing a Speedo chasing her down the street, so it's not a good look. And she leans into the, help, I'm a woman in danger.
You got weeds in your hair, but don't call me a weed hair. Shit.
Part 2, baby. Part 2, baby.
You assaulted me. You assaulted me.
95.4 hours in pounds, but you're gonna tell me the truth about pounds. I'm telling you the truth about pounds. You know how bad the game is. Dog's Blade, you look me in the eye, you tell me that game was good.
It felt weak.
You know what happens in the late game. You know what happens with all the fucking ghosts.
Oh, you assaulted me again. Ah!
Okay, so it appears we got a cut
I know
here.
it's bad,
Let's recap.
It was a neat concept.
He
it
picked it up. You can actually see
what
if you
happened
could zoom
to
in,
it.
You can see the barefoot.
And then he fucking abandoned it too.
A good civilian.
They just ran off. They're like, "Fuck it, we're in over our heads. We can't fix
has
this."
Noise autism. Which
Abandon
makes
the
him,
forum.
You know, get loud.
Mod support gone.
See, this is what I mean by like. He's totally in the right. Chasing her with the shoes screaming, though, is not going to help when the police inevitably show up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I did, didn't I? And this is a card game.
Damn. There. Did you see that money shot? The money shot of when he steps back from the window? You know what this reminds me of? The fucking
Beautiful
video. It's like,
boyfriend.
look, he hit me with this gun. Yeah.
Minoria.
I mean, this is the same image, dude.
Here we go.
So now Asian Andy is here and has taken over the filming because apparently he got put into handcuffs while they were trying to figure out the situation. Luckily, he had it on camera and they were able to unhandcuff him.
What, for this game?
Yeah,
I've never played Rabbit Rabbit.
And there it is, boys. If you'll see there, we have
it's
Mary
related to
in
Momodora,
handcuffs
and I like
getting
Momodora.
put in the back of a police
I'm gonna
car.
put this in I gotta play.
There she is. Look at her. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna try to keep it classy. Stupid dumb bitch.
Fallout.
Dumb stupid bitch.
I never played Fallout 4.
Dumb bitch. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Just nothing was appealing to me. I
really
got it
was
on
excited
super
to share
discount.
the
I just
entire
never
story
bothered with
you
it.
tonight. Oh wait, Asian Andy did
Very
post an
negative.
update.
Very
Let me read
negative.
this to you guys. Also update that dumb bitch's suit got dropped and it's almost time to trash her shit. Oh, there's more to it. Okay, so we will probably be getting an update, which is quite
Come on,
exciting.
just say it. Just say it. Fallout. Okay. Thank you, Wubby. I appreciate it. Thank you for the suggested video. I'm glad that we got a little bit of an update with that, but good react. All right, we have another Nurgle video. What does Nurgle ask me to look at? What time is it right now? Oh, it's another music video. It's Cyber Grills. I call it Cyber Grills. It's not Cyber Grills, but what if it was Cyber Grills?
To be a blondie girl, webby girl, and we need is love me forever, yo. I'm such a lovely girl, be a prodigy girl, a cheeky, hot blondie girl. Hey baby, are you online?
Yes, I'm here.
Is it the first time you checked?
Well, I think it should be so funny.
I Katana W pose. I gotta put it somewhere. I don't know where I gotta put it. Chrono art. This is recent.
So you'll be my webby blondie girl.
Ah, this is shit right here. Look at this. Elfield. Tactics. Soundboard. I should replace this. I don't want to.
I know what you needed. I do what you wanna, princess. I know, feel my heartbeat beating just for you.
Oh, it's no more. Ender Squad. Oh shit, this is a great game. This is a good tower defense.
Abba normaal doen wizarden in met de following TTS message. I'm guessing you already went over the bullshit from April 1st. The King Judge States Bongo.
Heck no. If there's something you want me to go over, this is the day to do it. I'm completely disassociating. The Master Chef! No, not Gender's Club. Could you imagine? Yeah, but Halo... Okay, wait. Ground Zero doesn't belong here. I feel like it belongs... Let's put it over here. We don't need Cursed Halo. One of the Halos is here somewhere. I'll figure it out. Oh, Shadow Warrior. Phasmophobia. Song that's Aqua meets Caramel Dancing. It is, isn't it? I was thinking to myself, it's like, it feels like a Caramel Dancing style song. SMT5! Oh, we love SMT5. Actually, I might, you know what? Sorry. We'll put this on the fucking, look at this. We got the Personas, we got SMT5. It's like the perfect wall. I like how you have an entire shelf of Fred's horror games. Yeah, right? Poor Peach Splash. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. You're making it sound like I'm specifically felting it. Now, SMT5 does deserve to be up here now. Look, it's your very androgynous style main character who eventually gets their hair chopped off. Pretty cool, huh? Oh, it's a shmup. No, it's not a shmup. It's the Star Fox thing. The Star Fox thing. Torchlight. Yes, okay. Oh man, it doesn't matter because like the conversation is long gone. But whenever I kind of remember like what Stevie plays and like that Diablo clone that I used to play like way back in the day, it's Torchlight and Torchlight 2. Pretty fun games. A lot of open-ended nonsense for it. Star Fox is a shmup though. It is. I want to say is with an asterisk. I feel like it's an arcadey style shooter thing. Nonsense. Yeah, the Weeb wall. Oh man, I remember Snoot got me this game. Yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go, and I'll see you clear them. It's like a game where it has all of those games that you see on like those commercials of like mobile games and shit. Park the car, like release the little things and make sure you don't like kill the king or whatever. And like you have to click on which number is you can beat, which one your number bigger. This fucking game, this fucking collection of games, the phone ad game. I gotta play this. I keep meaning to play it, but I keep like putting it off. Am I dumb in thinking that Peach Beach Smash's public broadcast system been traumatized by the antenna TV back in the day? Nah, don't feel bad. It shares the same acronym, to be fair. Just Cause 2. Everybody has Just Cause 2. I feel like that comes with your copy of Steam. 5 hearts under one roof.
And
yeah, buddy. That was a great game. What a great game. I agree. I'm gonna put that... We can put that down here. Waifu Hell, another bullshit game. God damn. I didn't even play this one. It just looked really, really, really bad. Yeah, I wonder where that came from, Dogsplain. I see that can go in this wall. The slop shelf. Okay. We have a requested video from Be Awesome One. All right, Be Awesome. What did you send us? What is this? What am I looking at? Is this better played in full screen? I swear to God, this looks like it's better played in full screen. Hold on. I gotta check this out in full screen. What is this? He's gonna throw it at his back doing this. Imagine if you lived next to this guy and you're just hearing this. You're just hearing this. Hold on. Wait, I gotta look at that face. I got holy, wait, hold on. Wait. It's the way he looked when he was doing it. Like, look at this face. Look at this. Look at him! Is this a fake? He's thinking out his tongue.
Abadonarmagedon hesserde met the following TTS message professional upstairs
The professional upstairs neighbor. Oh. He's having too much fun. I had you in a different tab, and the noise made me look around going, who's yelling? Oh, Zara! This guy! Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck no. I swear he's just making the noises at this point just to make them.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I can fucking feel my knees cracking. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, he can bench more, but it's just his form is so insane. It's not, look, the guy is not like he's a weak piece of shit. That's not even the problem. The problem is his form scares the shit out of me. And the grunts and the groans are just like are insane. I don't know if it's a bit. Like, okay, you can't tell me this isn't something that you could get hurt doing. Like, look at this. Come on. This doesn't seem safe at all. It's not even supported. Look. What the fuck? That's the kind of shit you drop on your fucking foot and you start screaming and howling. He just tears his shirt off in the end. That was pretty good. Thank you, the awesome one, for the weird ass fucking guy. He was just having a lot of fun. Oh man. Oh, I gotta do another poster. Whatever he's doing is obviously working out for him. It's working out for him. It's definitely working out. You know what I should do? I should remove this window. No. Okay, that's fine. We fixed it. We fixed it. We fixed it. It didn't really break anything. Just meant to use the other fucking thing. Yes, this works. This works. This works. Then I can put personas. Oh man, there's just too many. I have too many posters. I've lost control of my life. That's what happens. Guys, this is actually exactly like my room. I've lost control of my life. I'm just putting up too many posters. Man, you're not going to be able to see the sunlight. You're covering it up. Yeah, bitch, I know. I know. Where do you think I live? Where do you think we're at? This didn't solve anything. I was supposed to make another large, whatchamacallit. You know what? We need to remove this. Windows not necessary. There you go. We don't need windows. We got those two. Those are more than enough windows. More than enough light. I don't even think we need this light. Fuck it, we don't need this light. That light's useless. That's the only light that we need right there. And then that light, yeah, this is, no. We live in perpetual darkness around here. We don't need any of that. And put like two big, yeah, and then put two big ones, and then put the personas. There you go. And we can just put another Atlas game right there. Yeah, sunlight's for losers. Only people who go outside deserve to have fucking sunbeams in their eyes. We don't need sunbeams where we're going. Artificial light. We're like fucking goldfish. We can subsist on the remnants of UV rays that are pumped into our veins. Oh shit.
rotate that. Rotate her around a little. Gotta really rotate them. Nocturne whenever you get into it. Gotta put a Nocturne game in there. Okay, where's that DSP video? Did I get rid of it? Oh no! I actually closed out of it. Where were we? The DSP Demon Souls video. You know the one video that I was looking for? And I don't know if somebody properly clipped it. I kind of need to go and clip it myself. But there's a DSP clip that I want where it's just like him, what is it? It's him doing the chicken nuggets. Like the, what is it? The I don't know if it was Wendy's or Arby's or whatever. I don't fucking know. But apparently he had some chicken nuggets and he had a box and he was talking about how like the physics, not the physics, the fucking design of the box is fucking stupid. It's made for idiots. It serves no purpose because he was using it like upside down. Yeah, the Wendy's chicken nugget. I gotta find a clip for that because I want to see when that happened, and I want to be entertained by DSP eating a fucking chicken nugget. Oh my god, Raziel making chocolate pudding. I feel like Jay Frosty, I don't know if you've ever redeemed this, but somebody has redeemed this before. I've definitely seen this animation before. 1,000,000%.
I knew what black hour this was, as foretold by Moses
I know
himself.
100% I've seen
the
this.
snake had made it clear to me what this might portend. I beheld Raziel awake with no explanation for this state. Raziel, what dark pacts have you allowed yourself to become entangled in? I have found myself shackled to this fell task, compelled unreluctantly to create a concoction of chocolate, a dessert fit for mortals. It is 4 past the witching hour, and the cock is soon to crow. What could possibly possess you to craft chocolate pudding at this ungodly state? Cain's question cut through my soul like a silver dagger enchanted with the darkest of magics. In an instant, my mind was flooded with torturous visions of all that had led me to this abysmal state of torment, twisting that infernal knife with the unbearable knowledge that now as ever I was powerless to escape my terrible destiny. The stirs of my spoon mimicked the eternal and unchanging revolutions of the wheel of fate, binding me and every other being in existence to a single
Mystery Dungeon?
And while most of the wretched souls tied to that abominable wheel were blissfully unaware of their existential imprisonment, I was not so fortunate. No, I had been shackled with the burden of knowledge. It was all I could do to keep what remained of my spirit from falling into total despair as I turned to reply. Because I've lost Suddenly, I stopped, unable to utter the remaining words. Because I had lost control of my life. But how could I lose something that I had never truly possessed? Suddenly, laughter from the other room, mocking me, mocking all that I had endured and all that I had yet to endure. Mocking existence itself. The rest of the world fell away. I could no longer perceive anything except that laughter, that horrible, horrible laughter. I could not bear it. Despair overwhelmed me. The spoon fell to the floor and I with it. I hoped this would be the final torment, that the horror of my existence would finally prove too strong to withstand, and my mind would shatter and disappear into final oblivion for all time.
Stupid fucking animation. That was pretty good. I know I've seen it before though. Oh man, I just realized how many fighting games I have. I don't even really like to play them. Look at this. This was recent too. Fucking KOF 13. Who made me buy Fighting EX Layer? Man.
Closing down his Twitch channel, all we have to go on for the gameplay time before the grind is how long parts 1 to 28 were, which equates to 5 hours, 12 minutes,
look at that,
and 10
Blaz
seconds.
Blue.
There
Hell
are
yeah,
obviously some
that's more my
caveats to
speed.
take care of to reach a numbers that
We love
reflects the
Blaz Blue.
gameplay experience more accurately. As
Yeah, it was like
expected of
99
DSP,
cents, I
he
think, is
spent
when I
most
got
of the
it.
first video talking to the camera, loading the game,
Batman,
creating the character,
the
etc, etc.
Arkham.
So the first 13 minutes and 47 seconds shouldn't
Flip
count.
Witch,
Later
another
on, at the
gifted
beginning
game.
of
game.
part 24,
Oh shit, it's got
DSP
goblin
is in the hub
titties.
area of the game, a location
It's okay, guys.
called the
There's-
Nexus.
you
This
can't-
time
you're
part
not- just don't pay
23
attention to the
ended with
goblin
Zimmer
titties.
World 2-1. According to DSP,
But actually, Twitch
Good
TV
game.
went down for about, I'd say about 20 minutes, if not a little longer, and wasn't working.
so I'll take his word for it. He says 20 minutes, if not a little longer.
Liar's
I'll
Bar.
take exactly
I
20
was supposed
minutes
to play
and
that
add
with
them to the counter. I could just
with
subtract
Chai.
this time out of part 29's timestamp and reach a 52 hours, 13 minutes, and 37 seconds grind time. But that's not the correct time either. You see,
We need
the
to go back
in-game
and play
timer of Demon's
Klekta.
Souls on the PS3 is notoriously
I only
unreliable.
got to play it when it was, like,
giving out
really,
a time
really
less
early
than what
in.
the actual gameplay time was.
It's been like a
and it's
whole
hard
ass
to
fucking
determine how
year.
big that difference is. This is why speedrunners
Anime
running
War.
this version of the game are required to provide an on-screen timer
Call
during
of
their
Duty
runs.
1.
So in order to get over this hurdle, I went to the
Fucking
Demon's Souls
Konnichiwa
PS3
game.
page on speedrun.com and grabbed every top-ranking player's in-game time
Is
and
that the
real-time
horrible-
attack.
I
Ignoring
have
the
to
older
assume it's
runs
the
that didn't
horrible
provide an
rollback.
RTA, deduce the
Why wouldn't
percentage
it?
between both the IGT
Ah,
and RTA
H
for each
Sniper,
player,
World War
and
II.
average all of those findings to come up with coefficient values I can use to figure out a more grounded gameplay time. With that in place, we find out that his 5 hours, 18 minutes, and 23
Just
seconds
like-
of real-time gameplay
This
were
is
read
a
by the
simulator.
game as 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 24 seconds. Subtracting that from the
That is
57
safe.
hours and 32
Oh,
minutes
I gotta
time
go
we
back
see
to
in part
this.
29,
This game
we're
is pretty
left with
fun.
52 hours, 40 minutes, and 36 seconds.
What does the H stand
according
for?
to the in-game
Helpful?
timers,
No,
that
it's
is.
not
To
helpful
switch
at all.
that to real-time gameplay, we multiply it by the other coefficient
Tomb Raider.
value, and thus we get 57 hours, 35 minutes, and 22
Why is Raph up
seconds
here?
as a real grind time.
This is just-
And with this
I don't
number,
know.
we get our first head scratcher. With 1 week at most between both sessions,
Raider.
that means that DSP must
There you
have grinded for 9 hours, 35 minutes, and 54 seconds each day of
What
those
is Joe
6
Blob
days
wanting me
between
to
the two
say?
sessions. That's alongside his usual work of playing other games for 7
Automation
hours each day.
illegal.
And that's also me
What is
assuming he didn't
this?
take a single night off that entire.
What is it? It's a short. Okay. We gotta fucking look at this at full screen.
Let me speak to the people, Piccolo. Let me speak. No one's stopping you. They need to hear this. 30. They need to hear this. One thing. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30, 30, 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. Not a big fan.
We gotta terminate this broadcast. Gotta terminate the broadcast. They're talking about illegal shit. Imagine saying you're not a big fan. Oh, wait. No, actually, I have an unrelated but related video that I gotta show you. Hold up. I saw this. It was the opening cinematic for Helldivers 2. But apparently, in Japanese, it's so much more ridiculous. I didn't know this. I didn't fucking know this. But I think it was because of, I don't know. I think it was like a random VTuber that fucking, I looked at it and I was like, oh my gosh. It's actually pretty interesting. Let's see. Ew. I want to use them. Which one do I want to use? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who fucking owns it. But this shit fucking killed me when I heard it. Alright, alright. In Japanese.
スーパーアース人類の
Sounds
故
like a
郷
fucking anime.
自由と繁栄民主主義人類の生きる道ああこんにちはだが自由には対価もあるそんななんてことだやめろははよくあることだこういう状況は銀河中で起きているこの瞬間もなそして君の身にも起こりうるだが君が人生最大の決断をすれば話は別だ自由に値する力と勇気があることを世界に示せエルダイバーに志願するのだ平和を維持する精鋭部隊に加
It sounds so badass in Japanese. They captured it so good.
偉大な管理民主主義を銀河中に広めよう。英雄になれ。歴史に名を刻め。伝説のヘルダイバーになるのだ。
I got really tickled when I saw it. I was like, oh my gosh, this is actually pretty cool. I should have had it in Japanese the entire time. It's very much like the Starship Troopers propaganda. Look, in English, they do a really, really great job. But to hear it in Japanese as like a new thing, I was like, oh my gosh, it's like, I'm hearing it again for the first time ever. No fucking way.
Weak. Even if we ignored the coefficient value thing and took the in-game time at face value, and we took the YouTube upload time as the actual session time, despite the 16th of June 2013 being a Sunday, giving him 7 days to grind this, we're still looking at daily grind sessions of 7 hours, 31 minutes, and 31 seconds every single night.
You know what? I recently booted up Starbound because I was like, I remember playing it when it was still in early access. One of the other few games that I got fucking early access, right? But I booted it up and I was like, okay, like what did they change? The game has like a completely like scripted start shit to, I don't know, make you feel immersed or whatever. And the moment like I tried to get through that, I just kind of gave up because of how much of a pain in the ass it was. It actually just kind of pissed me off. Like I was like, oh man, what do they do to this game? It feels so shit now. Where am I putting this? There was, I don't know. I have a thing for that. But I don't know. I used to be a fan of Starbound. I thought, oh yeah, this is kind of cool. It's like Terraria in space. But then it just got overbloated, and then the mod support kind of vanished. I mean, it's still there, but like nobody cares about it. And they changed the entirety of the game to have like some kind of pseudo story, which it was more important than the actual gameplay of it's like, imagine if you put Terraria but you gave it like a story and you had to actually give a shit about the story. Like nobody wants that. Literally nobody fucking wants that. Yeah, they streamlined it for DSPs. DSP didn't even play it. Could you imagine that? Wait, what did we watch? We watched the J Frosties, I think we watched J Frosties. J Frosty was the Raziel one. We did watch that. What is Joe Blas? Joe Blas, what did you put up? Oh wait, we already watched that too. Thank you. Big ups. Abaddon Armageddon. What do you have up? I'm doing my part. Ah, classic Starship Troopers. For fuck's sake.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
And then everybody laughed.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world. Service guarantees citizenship.
Yes, I would love to know more. You have to click on the link. Man, what a classic movie. I would play what is it, the Starship Troopers game on StarCraft. And I thought it was like the coolest game. I was like, oh man, this is a cool custom game. It didn't feel the same way for like StarCraft 2 and fucking the Warcraft games. But I don't know, it was something about hearing that crunchy music and then like defending against all the fucking hordes of non-stop aliens, man. It was just something about it. The budgets for all the suits. Back when Warcraft 3 had Soul. Yeah, back when Warcraft 3 had Soul. Man, that went away so quick. Talk about fucking Soul. Man, I'm gonna put this in the fucking other fucking whatchamacallit. Since we're doing Starship Trooper stuff, it's on cooldown. What is this one? Starship Troopers, Traders of Mars? What the fuck is this? Was this a promo? Oh no, I don't know if I can necessarily play this. I think it's good enough where I think I get fucking dinged for this. Especially as IGN. As tempting as it is to play this. This is like the newer one, right? Oh man. There's something about this that doesn't feel the same like to the original movie. It feels so what do you call it? All right, I'm gonna play without like sound or whatnot. I'll kind of like skip around a little bit. But there's something about this that just okay, number one, I don't want to say it, but I know somebody else is thinking it. It's like that fucking Final Fantasy movie. But I mean, it's not, because it's 2017. And obviously, they didn't spend like fucking hundreds of millions of dollars on a fucking flop or whatever. I just don't feel the same way about something like this. Does that make sense? It feels like somebody could have produced this and put it up on YouTube as like a 20-minute animation. I would have been like, oh, that's pretty neat. But not as a movie. It's a good movie, even it has Casper Van Dien, voice beco again. I have no doubt that it's good. You know what? What I'll probably do is I'm gonna go search the high seas for a copy of this. But I feel like that's one of those things where I probably want to check out, but I don't know if I would check out. It would be like a day where I want to check it out, because I feel like, you know, there's not a whole lot that I wanted to do that day. I kind of want to just watch something and watch something. You know what I mean? I could even stream it for you since I didn't search the high seas where I just bought it. We'll keep that in the back pocket. Anyone remember Animatrix? Reminds me of that sort of. Well, Animatrix was different. Animatrix was it's a collection of shorts that I don't want to say is better, but it's like it's a different. Each one of them has its own like appeal. If that makes sense. And some of the shorts I didn't even really particularly like. Some of them I liked a lot, but you know, so there were hit and miss. Yeah, hits and misses. Just how it goes, you know?
Ironically, as you'll see later, this real grind time is in DSP's favor, not against him. As illogical as it sounds, especially if you're someone who knows DSP and how lazy he is, saying someone streamed for 8 hours and then grinded for 9.5 hours
I don't know.
every single
I wouldn't
day
compare the two like that.
Humanly impossible.
Not necessarily.
What is impossible, however, is him saying,
At night, I would like drink. I'd have a drink, play this, and watch something else all at the same time. And I did this for like 4 days straight. And I ended up getting a ridiculous amount of levels and souls just from doing this.
Because if I took his word for it, that means he grinded for 14 hours, 23 minutes, and 51 seconds every single one of those 4 days. So for DSP's sake, I'll consider this statement to be a bugged memory mechanics thing. Whatever trace amount of gray matter he owns has been marinating in gin for the last quarter of a century, so I'll just chalk it up to that.
I'm good at lying.
Next up, we need to establish where DSP grinded for those 77 levels he got. As I said before, we saw him beat World 1
Oh yeah, the one that looked like Ninja
the
Scroll.
game stops
Yeah,
you from
yeah,
proceeding
yeah.
to 1-3 with the message, a thick colorless fog holds you back. Only those who have slain an archdemon may pass beyond this point. An archdemon is the final boss of each one of the 5 different worlds. So basically, that means you can only continue with World 1 after you completely beat one of the other 4 worlds in the game. DSP then moved on to 2-1 and failed to beat the boss of the first area, so he had no access to the rest of World 2 beyond that point. World 3 starts off in the Prison of Hope, and despite what DSP said during his remake playthrough,
So by the way, I know in one of the runs I did
I
magic. I can tell you
know.
that for sure. Because I remember
Oh, shit,
purposely
this
going
is
around
a-
here trying to get fresh spice.
Man, what a
from these
game.
guys. I remember actually like
Actually
grinding
pissed
for
me
it.
off.
All right, here we
Pissed
are.
me the
at
fuck
Tower
off.
of Latria. I've never been here before.
It's easy to tell that he never been here due to the uncollected items, plus the fact that you need to pick up this key to open this door to proceed with the rest of the level. And DSP had no keys at all in part 29. Those keys remain on your character for the rest of the game and cannot be stored away or anything like that. Not to mention, fresh spices dropped only by the Mind Flayers, one of the most dangerous enemies in the game, and only 3 of those exist in this first section, and their drop rate isn't all that good. Couple that with the fact that the same item can be bought from Blacksmith Baldwin in the safety of the Nexus for 350 souls, and you'll see that it's pretty impractical to grind for fresh spice here, even if you had full access to the entire level.
Demo,
and DSP never grinded for fresh spice at any point in any of his playthroughs. DSP also never been to World 5.
Maiden Estrella.
Ah, yes. AoE 2.
This is based on his confused reaction when he got there for the first time and didn't know where to go, the uncollected items once again, and the colorless fog wall that was still there later in the level. This colorless fog dissipates after passing through it once. Returning to that part of the level again will have no colorless fog wall separating it. The only exception being the colorless fog wall before the area where you fight the boss of the level, which rematerializes every time you pass through it and only goes away after beating said boss. Also, it's worth noting that the basic enemies you fight in World 5, called the Depraved Ones, don't really give off that many souls. Souls are the experience points in this game, by the way. This entire horde of them up to the first colorless fog wall gives off exactly 328 souls. Absolutely not worth the hassle if you're grinding. A single Blue Eye Knight in World 1-2 gives you over 25% more than the total amount you'd make from taking out every depraved one here.
No, this isn't.
So that leaves us
with
World 4,
this is one that you got me.
4-1, because that's
This
where
one is
DSP did
okay
the
to
bulk
play
of his
on
supposed
stream.
grinding.
This is
but
fine.
how far did he go for each single run? And by
Yeah,
run, I mean
it's a
he
very,
loads
very
level,
old
which
game.
respawns
I
almost
don't even
every
hate
enemy
Nation
in it,
Red.
takes out
I
what he
played
needs
it a
to take
bit,
out,
but
then leaves the level back
I
to the
don't know.
Nexus
It's
and
okay.
reloads it again. That cycle I'll be referring to as a run from here on out. From what we saw in parts 27 and 28, after getting down by the silver skeletons a few times, DSP finally managed to get through them, collected all the items in that area, then he crossed the first colorless fog wall, saw the Vanguard standing in the distance, tried to go through the building on his left, fell victim to a trap, then spent over a minute clowning and forced ack-acking to cover up his frustration before ending the video and the session for that day. Please note that I keep using collected and uncollected items as proof for where DSP went and where he didn't. Because in this very playthrough, DSP showed no qualms about picking up items off camera. For example, it happened during those 20 minutes of Twitch.tv outage.
And there are a couple items here that I picked up when Twitch TV went down. So there were a few items littered around that I already picked up, just so everybody knows.
And while he didn't specify what he got exactly, I know what he picked up and where he got it from because I kept count of what he collected and I could figure out where unique items were, where any random drops came from, and even its drop percentage thanks to the Demon's Souls wiki, which was an invaluable source in the making of this video. Another thing worth noting is that from the very first moment he stepped into 4-1, the backseat
my opinion on the Resident Evil games, I don't like the fact that they're on board with DRM. They really shouldn't be, because the people that are going to crack it are going to crack it immediately, and you have the ability to buy them on DRM outside of Steam. Capcom is once again fucking up because they decide that they want to do shit like fucking insert DRM where it doesn't belong. That's what I feel.
Gamers in the stream chat had already told him about the Crescent Falchion +1 sword that can be collected here.
People are saying 4-1
Dang
is
it,
good
Grandpa.
for souls, and also there's a sword here supposedly. Yeah, this guy with 2 swords. That's the sword up there. I guess that's what people are saying. It's up there. But I gotta get that skeleton with the dual swords.
Yes, he's looking right at it, so he knows exactly where it is. And yet, when he comes back in part 29, the first thing he does is to go and collect that Crescent Falchion +1 sword. So this definitively proves that he never included the black skeleton up here in his grind runs, despite claiming otherwise during his second playthrough.
And if I remember correctly, I would hook a left and the guy in red, because the katana guy gives you
one
1,000
less
souls.
excuse for people
Because
to
it
play
makes
him.
no sense that
Capcom
DSP
milking
would
their
beat the
audience
Black
is useful.
Skeleton, then run back to the Nexus without picking up
Yeah.
the OP weapon just lying
But I mean,
there,
I would
and
be
would have
down to
been
purchase
extremely
it,
helpful in
just
his grind.
not with the
Not to
DRM.
mention, we later see DSP
I gotta
getting
play,
dropped like a sack of
Luma
potatoes
Island
against the
again.
Black Skeleton,
They got a
even though
new
his
update.
character was at level 97 by that point.
Sasha was
One more
interested.
thing I should note, while the Black Skeletons drop similar items to the
Oh,
Silver Skeletons,
Mountain Blade
namely shards
Warband.
of Bladestone and
Cool
soul
game.
remains, they also
Classic
drop
game.
chunks of Bladestone and Uchigatana swords, neither of which DSP had a single one of when he
Metaphor.
returned on camera. But once again, I'll take DSP's word when he said,
The loot that they dropped, I have so much of the loot that they dropped that I stopped picking up the loot because I have no use for it.
even though he had 6 shotels, a weapon that has half the drop chance an Uchigatana has, meaning he should have had at least a couple of them
People
by
are
the
still
time
putting
he
away
stopped
game.
picking up the
Look,
dropped
don't
items.
think about it
But
too
I'll
much,
just say
right?
that he was very unlucky and move on from that point. For now. The factual truth that he didn't pick up the Crescent Falchion +1
did not
is
have a
enough of
thing?
a proof that he never came here during his grind. As for the Vanguard, in his playthrough of the remake, DSP said,
And, ladies and gentlemen, you see what I
And-
see? That's correct. Remember that Vanguard demon that you in the intro of the game? That was a boss. It's just a normal enemy on this stage.
Valkyrie Chronicles.
Yeah, and there's multiple ones. But then you also have the giant
Observation.
Vanguard demon from the very first part of the game that you in the intro. They're just normal enemies. They're not even bosses. You have to fight them as normal enemies.
and
When
that
EA
is
removes the
absolutely
games that
incorrect.
hide the box
In both the
art?
original game and the
Oh.
remake, there are only 2 Vanguards you can fight in a new game,
Gooner game.
and only 1
Gooner
in any
game,
new
Gooner
game
game,
plus
Gooner game.
playthrough. The first Vanguard is found at the end of the tutorial, and you'll most likely perish fighting him. But you can beat him if you know what you're doing, which mainly boils down to staying behind his right legs the entire fight. Beating the tutorial Vanguard leads you to another unique area where this
Metaphor,
time,
what a game. It
the
was
Dragon
really,
God,
really good.
the Archdemon of
Paranormal
World 2
Sight.
punches you into oblivion in a cutscene, reaching the same conclusion you would have reached when losing
wait.
against the Vanguard, only this time you have no fighting chance.
Wait.
The second Vanguard
Echo
shows
there?
up as a mini-boss in
I don't know.
4-1,
Actually, it
and
would
this
probably
one has
belong up
nothing to
here.
do with the first one, so beating the tutorial Vanguard or not has no
The
impact on
Duck
4-1's
Sim!
Vanguard.
Guys, remember
so the
Duck
maximum
Sim?
number of possible Vanguards for you to beat is
Duck
2,
Sim.
and again, that's only in a new game, because the tutorial area is inaccessible after going through it for the first time. It's the same thing as in the original Silent Hill game, where you can never replay the opening
Tomb
section
Raider.
unless you start a new game from scratch.
A newer Laura
Back to
Croft.
our main topic. Similar to the Black Skeleton area, the Vanguard area in 4-1 has items that were not collected until DSP resumed playing on camera. And of course, the Vanguard himself was still alive, and DSP said,
I can't wait to fight this boss now to see how powerful I am if I can fight him or not. I wonder if he is a boss in this stage or if he's just considered a tough enemy.
proving that he never went into that area either. There is also a pass over the gate, but once again, uncollected items are found at the end of it. The copper key to
Can
be
stress
exact,
how
which
easy it is
unlocks
to
the
just
cell
get
holding the
classic
merchant
RE1
code
through
Grave
3
Robber
for
Blige.
Steam
And
and
really,
GOG on
it's
your
more of a time
computer. We're
waste
just
to
gonna
go and
pirate it.
dispatch the silver skeletons up there,
We're not gonna
or
worry
stand
about it.
below
Just
and fight
pirate.
the archers who have the high ground instead of trying to
Seven
respawn the
Kagura.
first area
First
silver
renewal.
skeletons as fast as
yeah.
possible.
Actual
We even
classic.
see DSP in part 29 never bothering to deal with them. Finally, we have a couple of important factors to consider. First off, DSP's word.
Did not cheat. I only grinded in level
I didn't
1,
cheat,
1,
guys.
2,
We're gonna put that
where the
there.
Tower Knight is. I went back and
It's a great
a whole bunch of
game.
those knights, which is why I have so many healing items. And then I also
Alright.
went to where the skeletons are, and that's where I primarily did the leveling in that first skeleton level.
And second, what items he gained during that period. Here is a list of items he gained. Please note that
Aries
these are
mad.
not the items he had
You know
in
what?
general. Only the items that he gained.
Interesting thing. There's a they're looking to release like a what is it? It's like a Gary's Mod 2 effectively. And it's gonna be for free. Apparently they're gonna be allowing people to make games utilizing this engine and shit. Oh man, that's gonna be fucking sweet when it comes out. We're gonna get so many new fucking things.
During his grinding time off camera between part 28 and part 29. And these items do correspond with what DSP said he did. For example, the Blue Eye Knights at the end of 1-2 do drop Knight
Do this in
Shields,
here.
and this is the only way of acquiring one he had at the time. But there are a couple of items he had that stand out, like the Winged
I think
Spear and the
if it's
Purple
free,
Flame
that's
Shield.
all I'm just
Those
saying.
do
Like,
come
that's
from
the
World
thing to look
1,
forward
but it's
to.
interesting where they come from. So we'll talk about
Clear
those in more
obscure.
detail later. For now though, putting all that information together, we conclude that DSP grinded at only 2 locations. First, in the area at the end of World 1-2, where he has 2 Blue Eye Knights and 3 Boletarian Crossbow Soldiers to grind on. There are also 2 more Boletarian Crossbow Soldiers on top of the game, but just like with the Archer Silver Skeletons in 4-1, these Crossbow Soldiers are more of a waste of time than anything else. You need to go 2 floors up to get them, then go down the same 2 floors again to get back to the Nexus, and they only give 28 souls each. Compare that to the Blue Eye Knights giving the player 415 souls each, and you'll understand why the Crossbow Soldiers up top aren't worth the effort and the time waste. And when DSP grinded the same exact area for healing items during his remake playthrough, he focused only on those 5 enemies. As for how much souls you'd make, with 2 Blue Eye Knights and 3 Boletarian Crossbow Soldiers, a single run would give the player 914 souls. The second location DSP grinded in is the beginning of World 4-1. Here, he has 5 silver skeletons with swords and 1 silver skeleton with a bow. This is important to point out since these types give off different drops and a different amount of souls. The sword silver skeletons give off 294 souls each, while the bow silver skeleton gives 227 souls. In total, a single run of this area gives the player 1,697 souls. So, how much souls do you think DSP requires in total to move up from level 20 to level 97? According to DSP himself,
at length for like entire night. So you saw how quick I did that. That was what, 2 minutes? So figure 2-3 minutes a shot, going and then warping in and out of the Nexus. So every 5 minutes I could gain 2,000-4,000 souls. So think about that. So an hour,
think about that, guys.
I'm gaining like 20,000-30,000 souls. In a night, I gain like 100,000 souls. And I was able to level up so quickly because of that. At night, I would like drink. I'd drink, play this, and watch something else.
I love how he tries to desperately like explain this shit. Guys gotta believe me. This is how I did it.
So you'd assume we're talking about 400,000 or 500,000 souls, right? Actually, no, not even close. The amount of souls required to move from level 20 to level 97 totals up to 1,798,354 souls. DSP had 165 souls when he returned in part 29, so I'll add those to the total he supposedly grinded. Then I'll subtract 2,579 souls.
He grinded 1.7 million souls 5k at a time. Look, he was dedicated, man. He wanted to make sure he could he wanted to make sure he could grind and beat these bosses.
God, what a weirdo.
Oh my gosh, the Shy
souls and 2
Shy.
hero souls.
Shy,
and
look
when
at
he
it.
came back, he had none of those. So I'll subtract their total.
Look at this nonsense. We currently have the room being created right now, all right? We're putting up all the posters and everything. No, the floors, the games on the floor are not trash. I just have to like figure out where I'm gonna put them, and I don't really truly know where I'm gonna put them. Because my ability to sort is like all over the place, right? I should put SMT5 up here. I have to. Or no, SMT3 next to SMT5. You know what I mean? Shut up. Anyway. We're putting up posters of games. Actually, you know what? Put it right there. Put it right there. But I'm currently organizing my games. Look at this. You could like look. Like I put all of my Gooner games right over here. Look at this. Shy, you can rotate the box. You can open up the box to look at the art.
This is your water reminder. I'm Pomo telling you to drink your water.
You can also play the game, and if you hit play, it will literally start the game. Whoa! Pretty cool, huh? Thank you for the water. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'm organizing all the games that I have for my Steam collection while listening to dumb shit. All this is to try out this little stupid game. Listen to fucking videos on the bottom and just kind of chill and hang out. You know what I mean?
Exactly 4,000 souls
like my bed poster. My bed posters are great.
He requires for leveling up. Thus we reach 1,791,940 souls. If we
gotta organize all these.
6 days, we
I
get
still got a whole box.
1,657 souls. That's almost 300,000 souls per day for 6 days straight. You making it that creature's behavior under certain conditions.
Hell
Then he
Singer.
compares the results with the second creature which has not been influenced. This second
Boat
creature
goes
is what
vintage.
enables the scientist to glean the truth of what happened, to judge the audacity of what has taken place.
Mine, I'm
and that's
fine,
exactly what
but
we're going to do next.
IRL, I'm a Filipino. I have a genetic disease called being Filipino. I'm sorry for being Filipino. It's not my fault.
In order to simulate what DSP went through off camera, Hitman assumes the same class,
smile
takes the
all
same
the
route,
time
use the same
so that
equipment,
no one
wield the
knows.
same spells, and upgrade the same stats
smile
at the
all
same
the
time that
time
DSP
so that
did.
no one
He only
knows
leveled up his
I am
character once
Filipino.
before leaving at the end of part 28
Let's
and
call it
returning in part
soft
29
tuner.
with a level 97 character. The first leveling up was in part 11, after beating World 1-1 and talking to the Monumental in the
R5.
Nexus, an action which unlocks the ability to level up in the game. Here DSP went from level 6 to level 12, then he proceeded to beat World 1-2, and once that's done, he leveled up for the second time at the beginning of part 17, moving up from level 12 to level 20, after
gotta
which he
put
spent
the
10
MMOs
parts
somewhere
trying
else.
in vain to beat World 2-1 and getting cannoli blocked by the Armor Spider, the
Put
boss
the
of 2-1.
MMOs.
But before we get there, let
I
me
don't
show
know.
you one of the things I have ever seen DSP do. This happened after the 20 minutes Twitch.tv outage. He used the shortcut elevator, then he goes east and climbs up a flight of stairs, then heads north through a room, goes east again before heading south up another flight of stairs to get around
There
the
we
scale
go.
miners with
We'll
the
put him
rocks.
there for a
At
second.
the end of that, he goes west, drops down one floor, then drops down another. Instead of just moving straight ahead, he climbs up and down 2 floors and lands almost exactly where he
We can
started.
Consider these like PDs, maybe. PDs and survival. I think grotesque tactics can go up here.
That's the door he went through right there.
And it can be there. Actually,
Saw
you
an
know what?
item,
Let's
so I
put
went
these
back
down.
for it.
That proves he knows that this is a
I
scale
play
miner he
Cursed
took out
Halo.
before
We don't
now,
want to play
right?
Cursed Halo. Fuck
That
Cursed
proves
Halo.
that he knows that he just went in a circle, right? No, of course not. From here
These
on
are
out,
Chinese.
every time he goes
Chinese
through this
goes
area,
there.
he will go up the stairs, get hit by the scale miner, rants and raves about how much the game sucks, all the
Game
while
story.
bullying everything and everyone. So, does that mean that the Armor Spider is such
Life
a hard
is
boss
strangy.
when you had no chance of beating unless you were level 97? Not at all. It's just that DSP sucks so hard he wanted to stand at the far end of the
Spraying you
tunnel
down.
and somehow land 3 hits on the boss from behind the bulge in the
Warhammer.
wall. He wasted most of
I
his magic shooting
run,
soul arrows
back
out of range.
rooms.
Then he went in close and tried to mash out the rest of the Armor Spider's health bar. A typical DSP tactic you can still witness to this day. At level 20, the Armor Spider is easy enough to beat. You just need to not be an entitled
Alders.
with big hooves for fingers who's looking for an exploit to abuse. Not only could you beat the Armor Spider with Soul Arrow and
you
only
could.
one Old Spice,
I gotta
but
play
since I
this.
started the boss
I gotta put this
battle
in
with
there. I
less
gotta
than
play.
half MP and missed 4
I think the
times,
awesome one got
it's
me this
theoretically
game.
possible to beat Armor Spider with this build without using any spice to refill your magic whatsoever. And even if you missed a few times, you can just finish the boss's remaining health
Dystopia.
using melee attacks. And speaking of which,
That
you can beat
goes
the Armor
here.
Spider using nothing but melee attacks
Actually, does
with
that
the
go
same
there?
exact build. Just run up to him, stab and
Yeah,
dodge,
probably.
and heal whenever you
He'll be
can.
okay.
I wasted most of my meager healing items, and this wasn't even what you'd call a good run, and I still won the battle. I never even used the Dark Moon Grass, the best healing item available, 3 of which you can get at this point in the game by helping Ostrava in World 1-2, and DSP used one of them during this fight. The only advantage I had over
like there's another
DSP here,
Pierce the
which I
Fathom
never
I
even
have.
noticed until I started
I
writing
don't
the
think I
script,
pulled it
is that
out.
I was in human form while
Current
he was in
code.
soul form and using a cling ring.
Cling ring, son.
Postal
Cling
2.
ring.
A ring
Cling
which
ring.
gives you 150% health while in soul form. And since being in soul
Flip
form brings you down to half health,
This is a pretty good
DSP
game.
had a total of 75% health while I was at full 100%. Continuing
RPG
on, after
Maker.
part 26
Hell
ended in
yeah.
a rage quit, DSP came back for 2 more parts where we saw him suck at grinding World 4 once beginning and collect every pickup available around there. He only managed to get all 5 sword silver
This should
skeletons
go with
and the 1 bow
Gary's
silver
mod.
skeleton once
And then
before falling to the pressure plate trap. But
something else.
overall, he was showing progress. And that's the last we ever saw of him before returning with a level 97 character.
Chris.
Given the fact that DSP sucked hard at fighting the silver skeletons and that he ran out of healing items, he only had 1 half moongrass and the 2 dark moongrass from before, the latter of which he still had when he returned back in part 29. Plus the fact that by this point, he definitely looked up online where is the best place to grind in his current situation. And from here he went over to World 1-2 to grind the aforementioned Blue Eye Knight duo, something that's confirmed by both him at the beginning of part 29.
Shooters.
Did not cheat. I only grinded in level 1 through
Momo
1,
Crash.
2, where the Tower Knight is. I went back.
And the items he had accumulated. Now we've reached the meat of this video. What I'm going to do is try and figure out
what's the
how long it
organization
would have
strategy?
taken DSP to grind
Look,
the amount
don't
of
think
souls
about my
he needed to reach
organization,
level
okay? I'm not
97.
thinking about it either.
I will completely ignore the
It's how I
aforementioned
feel.
fact
It's the
that
vibes.
time
We're
he grinded
organizing
was
with
9.5
vibes.
hours every day non-stop for a whole week. Because the real question here would be, is that time even enough to grind 1.8 million souls in? Since there exists no footage of DSP grinding the Blue Eye Knights in World 1-2, I had Pigman do a few runs on his behalf to provide us with some empirical evidence we can base our calculations upon. We did over 20 runs, and I made sure they were varied enough in their approach. Some runs were done with melee attacks only, in which a short sword +2 was utilized,
Resident Evil
the same
Village.
exact one that DSP had as the Magician class starting weapon. He upgraded it to +2 after beating World 1-1, and I had Pigman follow suit. Other grinding rounds were done using magic attacks only, and a few more were done in what I dubbed magic-aided style.
Yeah, there's no
where
organization.
I mixed the use of magic spells
You're
alongside
confused,
melee
clearly.
attacks, but diversified my choice of targets.
You just
In
gotta
some
feel
rounds,
it
I went
out.
after
You
the
know
Blue
where
Eye Knights
everything
with
is.
magic and kept the melee for the crossbow soldiers.
You'll know. You'll
Other
know.
rounds, I attacked the Blue Eye Knights with melee
Undercover.
and used the magic attacks on the crossbow soldiers. Some rounds I went up and got the 2 crossbow soldiers on top of the gate. Other rounds I ignored them entirely. Basically, I did all I can to make sure the runtimes weren't skewed in any way. If anything, considering that I gave this grind my 100%
Okay, no, it
focus,
actually does
I
belong
gave this
there.
grind more
What am I
attention
doing?
than DSP ever did.
At night, I would like drink.
Drink, 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 drink. He loves drinking. Take a sip. Delicious.
Okay.
And I always made sure to reach the Archstone, the point that teleports you back to the Nexus, and stop the timer before doing other things, such as going after the Crystal Lizard in 1-2 or exploring around a bit. So the times I got during these runs were pure grind time and not a second extra. But it's not just about the runtime itself. There are also loading times and the unskippable teleportation animation whenever the player uses an Archstone. The animation of the character leaving a level and heading back to the Nexus takes 4 seconds, while going into a level from the Nexus itself takes a bit more since you have to navigate a menu to pick where you're going. The time it took me to take
That's not
control
loot,
of
you just
Pigman
skip it. Yeah,
and send him
yeah,
back
yeah.
into World 1-2
I
average
think
at
about
just
it. Like,
over 7
okay,
seconds.
Honey Pop.
The last piece we need here
We
are
look
the
at the back?
loading times,
Yeah, we can look
and
at
I'll
it.
be using DSP's own footage for that. This way, I'll get an accurate time related to DSP and his own PS3, since a digital version of the game running off the system's hard drive, which is what he has, will load at a different speed than a disc version. And even the PS3
Crazy how much
HDD
work he put
itself
into this.
will have a different reading and
I
writing
actually
speed
appreciate the
depending
amount
on
of
the
work
model of his
that he's doing
PS3
here.
and which HDD Sony decided
Actually,
to
this
put
doesn't
into
belong
it.
in the goon
Not to
slot.
mention that I
This
doubt
is goon
DSP
slot.
had
This
ever
is
performed a rebuild
slight
database
goon slot.
operation willingly, which is the PS3's answer to defragmentation on your computer. The
Okay,
operation
this
that
is
rearranges the
light
data on your
goon.
HDD to make it easier and
Goon.
faster for the system to read. What I'm trying to say is, for a variety of reasons, I can't really emulate how long his PS3 takes to load. So
all
I'll be using his own footage from both his playthroughs of the PS3 version
Yeah,
to figure this
Nicole
one
was
out.
dropping
At
Game
first,
Awards.
I was going to use the loading times for World 1-2 itself, the Archstone for 1-3 to be exact, the one at the end of the level. But we only see that happen twice in his first playthrough and 2 more times during his
some
second
Midgard.
playthrough. Averaging those together gives us 42.5 seconds, moving from the Nexus and into World 1-2. This, however,
Class.
is unfair to DSP, since I noticed that the first time you load into one of the game's 5 worlds takes significantly longer than when you
Divinity.
reload into the same exact world again. That's because the game retains a lot of that information in the system's memory unless it has to replace it with another world's data. So if you quit to the Nexus and load the same level again, it won't take nearly a
figure it
minute to
out.
load, but half that time. Most of the time. Sometimes it still takes nearly a minute to load
Yeah, this game is getting
but 4 out of
downloaded.
5 times, it will take around 30
Come on, Honey
seconds.
Pop's,
The same thing applies to World 4-1, by the way.
Pop's a very
if
good
I only
game.
use the times he got while loading 4-1,
Whoa,
I get about 30
Final Fantasy
seconds of
3
loading time from
3D
both versions,
remake.
and 33.5 seconds from only the loading times in his first playthrough. There are simply not enough instances for me to make a fair
what's
assessment
up,
here,
Peter?
I believe. So I decided to write down all his loading times from both his playthrough.
Smash.
Hey, we're currently in the middle of organizing my library, okay? So before you ask, yes, this is my virtual room. It's not my real room, obviously. We're currently organizing. We're putting games on the shelves. There's too many games on the floor, obviously. But look at this. You can pull out the game. You can look at the artwork. Whoa, and there's like a little bit of a description on it too. And if you wanted, you could boot up the game. I just have to be very careful because there are some games that I may or may not have that may be a little bit too spicy. This is a spicy area. I'm not allowed to pull these out. If you pull these out, I mean, okay, that one has titties, but like these don't, thankfully. We don't have a lot of these games. And most of these we didn't buy ourselves, but some of them we did, like Honey Pop, obviously. I didn't finish, you know what? I actually don't even like Double Date. The Double Date mechanics for this. It actually sucked. Major ass. These are all, yeah, we're doing, the game is called Box Room. It's a demo that's currently out. You can create your room and put stuff in it so you can organize all of your games. And it's, I don't know. Apparently it has support for mods and whatnot, so I'm looking forward to when it officially releases. You can put up posters, and you could put up like the box art for the posters. You just like slap it, and there it is, right there. It's pretty neat. I don't know. I'm just doing this because it's a Friday morning. I don't really have anything that I really, well, now it's a Friday afternoon. Now I'm thinking about it. It's already 12:30. But it's Friday afternoon. I didn't have to work today. So I'm just kind of goofing around and listening to videos. But it's just a reminder that I got a bunch of games and I need to play these. You know what? I could be playing games right now. But I'm basically waiting for the fucking Prestream podcast and then I'm going to like actually listen to it. You know what? Let's put a poll. Does Anne just go ahead and just play games for a little bit? I could just play games for a little bit. I could boot up Fantasy Life and having a Konosuba poster when he hasn't even watched it. Yeah, I know, right? Shai, did you know that I had a review copy for Konosuba?
And
they were like, we want you to review this game. I was like, oh, sure, fuck it. Let's go ahead and review it. And I said that the game was pretty bad. Well, okay, I didn't say it was bad, but like I didn't really like it. It's like a really low effort visual novel, but not in a good way, like in a very negative way. There was nothing of substance to actually enjoy out of it, which kind of reflected poorly on my review. Future Kamen Rider projects? What is this, Billy? Billy, what are you showing me? What is this? For future Kamen Rider projects, we have premium is for what? Premium is for mid to high budget Kamen Rider blockbuster projects, aka this for the movies. Animated is for the animated Kamen Rider projects, aka they're gonna do probably like either the OG or they're gonna pick like out of the older series of Kamen Riders and they're gonna make it into a thing. Game Project Henshin, this is gonna be dog shit. I'm sorry if you're looking forward to like a Kamen Rider video game. There have been Kamen Rider video games. 9 times out of 10 they suck ass. I'm like fucking sorry to say that. I was kind of interested in the the O's beat 'em up. The problem with it is it kind of was a beat 'em up and then it was kind of like a Warriors game, but it didn't really fully commit to either of them and it turned out shit. And there was also like a chibi version of like Kamen Rider, I don't know if it was Black or maybe V3. I don't know. I can't remember. But that fucking chibi game was kind of whatever. Chronicle is for works related to past Kamen Rider, which it basically is hand in hand. I'm glad that they're putting money into it, but this is just another way of putting miniaturized fucking studios to deal with the upcoming Kamen Rider interest. I don't know. Like, here's what I mean with the, what is it? It's Kamen Rider O's. I think it's O's that had it. Video game. Yeah, Memory of Heroes. Let me mute this really quick. This is a good example of things I was looking forward to, but then in execution, I wasn't. Like, it looks okay. It just doesn't feel right. But it's like showcasing the Kamen Rider like abilities more than actually having fun with beat 'em ups. It looks like a Daemon X Machina clone. No, Daemon X Machina was more fun than this. This does not, it doesn't feel right. It feels like we're just showcasing the power. Like there's no, like you can feel there's no stakes in any of these fights. And yeah, I know it's like a fucking showcase, but like if you're using this as the advertisement arm for like why you should get this fucking Memory of Heroes game, there's nothing here is compelling me to get it other than, oh, isn't this so cool? I can use all these different combos and shit and show them off and do a chain. Yeah, okay, but is there any difficulty to this? Come on, it looks kind of lame. This big hulking thing's been just walking around, never attacking. Whoa, he did the kick finisher. And then you see this and you see double. You literally see double. Look at this. Double is right there. Ah! Give me a Kamen Rider double game. That'd be kind of cool. And then just have it like an action beat 'em up. And there's been like fighter games too. There have been fighter games as well, where you can have the Kamen Riders fight each other, and then there's, I guess that's supposed to be like a new form. I don't fucking know. I don't remember that being in the fucking show. Not off the top of my head, so I'm just gonna assume it's like a new form or whatever. It's lame. It's fucking lame. Yeah, it's Batman levels of, well, okay, I wouldn't even mind if it's Batman levels of combat. I just want the enemies to look like they're fighting back. And I understand it's like a Bandai showcase of the game, and it's not even a new game. This is a game that's been out for like more than 5 years. I don't want that. I just want something a little bit more interesting. Can I get some more meat on the bones, please? We have a video request by Dogsplain. What is this fucking video? Kijitsu Rider. Oh, we're gonna play this on the big screen. What is this? 2 hours ago, available on Steam. All right, this better be good. Look at that clown car. All right, already it's moving a hell of a lot faster, which is kind of cool. You gotta beat him up. I like how it's a scoring system too. With the little D for the combo meter. Can we ever get it higher than a D? What the fuck? It looks like a DBZ game. Yeah, kinda. Not quite. It's like if Kamen Rider just moved a hell of a lot faster. Which I kinda can dig. I can dig. So, Kijutsu Rider. Let's pull up Steam really quick. Oh, look at that. It's already out. It has mixed reviews, which doesn't necessarily turn me away from it. Let me see what they're saying. Unfortunately, really unpolished. I don't recommend buying it yet. I love the idea of the art style, but the mixing is not there. Voice ranges from either being too quiet or too loud. No slider for voices, only music. Oh man, that kind of sucks. I'm one of those kind of people that I gotta turn the voices up, especially for any kind of action game, because I want to hear what they sound like. Audio issues. Art style and music is good. Cheesy, but in an endearing way. See, that's the kind of stuff that I like to hear. If they tell me it's cheesy, that's a good thing. Been waiting for this game. Oh man, what is happening? Did they really shit the bed on this? Riddled with bugs and issues. You can't open the menu while in game. You can't lower the music volume below a specific amount or turn it off. There's no adjustment for the camera sensitivity. Aw, man. Oh, this is bummer central. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna wait. If this just came out, this is I gotta see what's going on, because maybe they kind of fucked up, and maybe they're patching it. We hold, but I'm adding this on the wish list and I'm gonna watch it. As with many things I put on the wish list, I do watch these things. I don't know if it sounds unfinished. It sounds like they may have not optimized it properly. It sounds lame though. If you have like volume sliders and you don't have voice as a volume slider, an independent volume slider, that kind of bums me out a bit. Again, I like games where I can kind of crank up the voices and lower the music just a little bit, and lower the action sounds a bit, because at the end of the day, I want to hear the voices of the characters, even if they are kind of silly. But yeah, no, it's okay. I'll add it to the wish list. It does look like a cool trailer. I'm not against it. Thank you for the listing. All right.
Discarding any loading times that we don't see in full because he cut the video part during its runtime, and average all these loading times into two categories.
I was supposed to ask
The
you guys,
first
should I play a
category is
game?
for whenever he went out of the Nexus to one of the 5
Chilla.
worlds. The second category
Closing
is for
ship.
whenever he
Actual
went
good
back to
game.
the Nexus from any world. That's because the Nexus is both smaller than any other world,
I should have
hence its loading
asked.
times are much shorter, plus the fact that
What do you guys think? Do you think there's a chance that DSP is going to talk about it? I don't know if he has yet or not. He probably hasn't. But one of the new news stories that he probably at some point has to discuss is going to be the fact that there is a subscription service that there are a couple people have been trying to push regarding indie games. I wonder if he's going to make a comment on that. Genuinely curious. I want to know what DSP's take is on subscription service for indie games. Me personally, I think it's a fucking dumb idea. Absolute dumb idea. But who knows?
I suspect at least a portion of the Nexus data remains in the system's memory the entire time the game is running. This ended up giving me a time of 25 seconds for loading into a world, any world, and 17 seconds for returning to the Nexus from
If
any
Wario64
world. Together
posted
they
up,
add
he
up to a
did.
total average loading
Wario64
time
did
of
post it up.
42 seconds. So let's get back
Which is
to
why I'm
World
wondering
War
if he's
II's
going to
grind.
talk about
The
it.
fastest run I had was 1 minute
Orc
and 8
massage.
seconds, while the slowest run was 3 minutes and 1 second.
Gooner game.
And all the runs
Gooner
together
game.
average at 1
Gooner
minute and
game.
44 seconds. That means, in total, it
Gotta
takes an
massage
average
these
of 2
ladies.
minutes and 33 seconds to do a single run that earns DSP 914 souls, 415 souls from each Blue Eye Knight, and 28 souls from every Boltarian crossbow soldier, plus a handful
Gone
of healing
home.
items and a small chance at acquiring a rare
put this
drop
under
item.
visual
And
novels.
that last one is what we're going to use next to determine how many runs of World 1 2
Yeah, I feel like somebody's
going
going to mention it. They have to. Dark Messiah. Might and Magic.
Chapter
Keep going.
4. No Country for Old Pay-Pigs.
No country
In part
for
29,
old baby.
DSP mentions that
The loot that they drop, I have so much of the loot that they drop that I stopped picking up the loot because I have no use for it.
He was obviously talking about the silver skeletons, and while he most likely said that to cover his when it comes to the huge discrepancy between what items he has and what he should have had, once again, I'll take his word for it. But for now, we can safely say that he picked up everything dropped in World 1 too. And why wouldn't he when it's mostly healing items? Healing items that he almost completely ran out of by the end of part 28. Out of the items DSP gained during his grind, these are the ones that get dropped by the Blue-Eye Knights and the Bolitarian Crossbow
Monster
Soldiers.
Palace
There are other items that can only
those.
be obtained from World 1, but let's forget about those for the time being. It's hard to use healing items to account for an average number of runs. Why? Because on one hand, they drop a lot, especially from the Blue-Eye Knights, and on the other hand, the guy who ate 2.5 times the amount of rations it would take to get an elephant code name at the end of MGS2, on both of his playthroughs by the way.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Not
That was the
exactly
thing I
going
was
to leave
supposed to
us with
say.
enough healing
Should I play a
items to
game? You know what?
reflect how
Let
many
me
he
put a
collected in
poll.
total, and
I
I'll
got
show you in a
distracted.
minute how big that difference is. First off, let's establish how the game calculates enemy drops. You might look at a table like this one here for the black skeleton and wonder, how is this a percentage when the total of all these rates goes over
There you go.
100%?
Oh, now.
That's because these percentages are checked separately. The game isn't saying you have 50 plus 40 plus 9 plus 1 plus 1.8 equals 101.8% chance, but each one of those percentages runs parallel to the others. So you have a 50% chance of getting 1 soul remains and 50% chance of not getting 1 soul remains. And that has nothing to do with your chances of getting a shard of bladestone or 2.
Ooh, Oni
and this
Chandra.
is why after defeating an enemy, you might get 1 dropped item, 2 dropped items, or no dropped items at all if you lost all your tickets at this invisible lottery. There's also a very rare chance where you can get 3 drops from a single random enemy. I thought it was impossible, but I saw DSP casually get one during his second
this
playthrough.
postal. Get outta here.
However, it's important to note that sometimes the developers did add some drop percentages together. The Blue-Eye Knight is a great example of this, because all enemies of this type, minus the 2 you come across during the tutorial level, will always drop exactly 2 healing items. Meaning that the 80% chance of getting 2 half moon grass and 20% chance of getting 2 late moon grass are summed up together as a 100% chance of getting a couple of healing
Guys,
items
please
when
vote.
you take down
What should I
a
do?
Blue-Eye
Should I play a
Knight.
game or
And
just keep
next
doing
to this
this?
100% chance,
care.
you might be lucky enough to get 3
Retired.
throwing knives,
This isn't
1 of Ed's
retired.
grindstones, or if you're really lucky, the Knight's Shield. This latest and rarest drop from
You
the
voted the
Blue-Eye
wrong
Knight
one.
is what we're going to use
Too
to
late
determine
now.
how many runs DSP did while grinding in World 1 too.
Amygdala,
But before going
scary
further,
game.
we need to talk about DSP's luck stat real quick, which remained at 11 the entire playthrough, as he didn't invest a
Evil
single level
Tonight.
of point into it.
Is this
That
a Gooner
means he
game?
had the lowest possible item drop rate
This isn't
the
a Gooner
entire
game,
time he
right?
played the game. And while you can double your
No,
item
it's just
drop rate by
a
using a sword
scary
called
game.
Large Sword of Searching, that particular sword requires a hero's demon soul to craft, which is the soul of World 4-2's boss, Old Hero, which DSP obviously had no access to at this point in the playthrough.
I don't
It's
know if
also
it's a
worth
Gooner
noting
game.
that
I had to
this
think about
increases
it.
your item drop rate,
No,
not
hustle.
your chances
We gotta
of getting
hide
a rare
this. Hide this
item,
under the bed.
meaning that you'll see
Hide
less
this under the
enemies that
bed.
drop nothing at all, but you're still dealing with the same
That
drop
game is not allowed.
percentages, specifically when it comes to the
Income?
rarest of items. Other tools such as the Providential Ring and the gold coins also increase your drop rate, but those were added in the PS5 remake and don't
it's the
exist in the original PS3
pre-sequel.
version. The other way, the more efficient way, to increase your item drop rate is to invoke a pure Black World tendency. If you read this, you might think this is doable in World 1 simply by eliminating Old King Doran and losing a single life while in human form. But Old King Doran is an optional boss that you can only face after meeting Abuz Ostrava for the last time in 1.4 and getting the mausoleum key from him. So naturally, DSP had no access to Old King Doran at this point in the playthrough. Similarly, eliminating the NPC called Satsuki in World 4
Alright, what's the vote? When are we gonna get the RPG Maker and Guy game? What, one on
This
league?
can't be
Okay.
done since you can only
Play a
interact
game.
with Satsuki in human form if
Let's
you
go
have
play
a
a
pure
game.
white world tendency. So really,
Save.
taking him out under that condition brings you down to neutral world tendency. And no, you couldn't trigger a pure white world tendency without at least beating the first 2 bosses of the world without losing a single life. Not to mention, we can
Let's
see Satsuki
swap.
alive and well on top of the gate at the beginning of World 4-1 in part 29.
Down.
So, in
You
order for
motherfucker.
DSP to
Alright,
reach pure black
alright,
world
alright.
tendency,
You know
needs
what I'm
to
about
lose
to
a
boot
life
up?
while in human form
Looking at
3
that
times
DM.
in whichever world he wants to turn
Let me
to
tell
pure
you what
black
I'm
world
about to boot up.
tendency. And since he was in soul form when we last saw him in part 28, and
Let's
we know he
boot
didn't
up
beat
the
any
best
bosses
game
off
on
camera,
earth.
that means he needed
You don't need to boot up
use three stones
towns?
of ephemeral eyes
Why
to
not?
get to human form
Oh god, it's so
7 times before
loud.
wasting it away. And DSP didn't use any of the 4 stones of ephemeral eyes he already had. In fact, he gained an extra one when he returned in part 29. And I know where he got it from.
Guys,
but again,
we have the
more
best
on that
game.
later when we talk about the other items he got from World 1.
We have the best
only
game.
possibility left for us is that DSP acquired and used 3 stones of ephemeral eyes that he
Look at
didn't
this.
previously own. There are only 2 merchants who sells a stone of ephemeral eyes. One being Patches in the Nexus,
Foreman?
which DSP
What
had
the
no
fuck?
access to at the time, as
What?
Patches shows up in
Pathfinding?
World 2.2 and
Yeah,
World
just put
4.2,
the-
neither of which DSP had access to at the time. The second
New
merchant
game,
is the
please.
filthy woman in World 5.1,
Normal,
who is
please.
found beyond the first colorless fog wall, which as I
Oh,
said
that-
before, we see later in part 53 is that DSP never passed through before that point in the playthrough. Other methods left for DSP to get 3 stones of ephemeral eyes include Trady, a pure faint stone with sparkly as a crow,
Ah,
and all
yes.
3 tiers of
Do
faint
I remember
stone
how to
come from
play
World
this?
5, with 5.2 and 5.3 being the only place to get a pure faint stone drop.
We're gonna be
point
the
out that
only
Saint
person in
Urbain's
this
female follower
category.
in the Nexus gives you a pure faint
Only
stone
person
when you
in
have a
this
face stat of
category. Let's
20 or more.
go.
Well, just
Okay,
like with the
I gotta figure out how to play
DSP
this
never
game.
upgraded his face stat beyond the basic 6 points he had when he created his character
Where's
at
my,
the beginning of the
bounty?
playthrough.
Oh,
Also,
there they are.
the female
Being
follower
assholes.
gives you 2 stones of
we
ephemeral
gotta
eyes
phone
along
the
with the pure
harvest shit.
faint stone. And with these 2 alongside
Harvest
the 4
these,
he had
idiot.
on his person, DSP would have had all the stones of ephemeral eyes he needed to turn 2 worlds to pure black
help
world
this guy.
tendency if he so
Okay, he's fine.
desired. No
He's
need
okay.
to trade with sparklies
Abado
at all.
Armageddon
There's
hezerde
one other
met de
way to
following
restore your
TTS
humanity
method
that I completely
RPG Sim
ignored.
City.
That being invading
You know what?
another player as a black phantom.
When you think about it, when you actually, oh, somebody fucking died. I don't even fucking care. If they died, they died. When you think about it, like whenever DSP plays, what's the fucking game? He plays Rim Job. This is basically the precursor to Rim Job. When you think about it, when you actually think about it, look at this. I can put our stockpile zones. So like that's where everything goes right there. You can put your like fucking, yeah, put the fucking prepared food over here too. And you can put furniture, utilities. Now we need raw materials. This, yeah, that's raw food. Yeah, look at this. It's literally the precursor. The fucking Rim Job right here. Except like with little fucking dwarven dudes. It's not that great.
And
I'll
managing
play
to
this
take
for like
them out.
20
I
minutes
ignored
until I
that
get
not
pissed
only
off.
because DSP
Then I'll go away.
supposedly grinded offline, but also because in order to invade another player's game, you need an item called
Please
the
help
Black
that guy.
Eye Stone,
He's
which you
dying.
get from the
He's gonna
first
die.
Black Phantom
Okay, he's
NPC
dead.
you eliminate. And that happened in part 33 of DSP's playthrough while going through World 2.2. So at the time, DSP couldn't invade anyone, let alone beat them and never mention it afterwards. So long story short, no, DSP had no way of affecting the drop rates whatsoever. He had the lowest, most basic drop rate possible in the game all throughout the playthrough. With that out of the way, let's get back to our rare dropped
man.
items
I have to-
calculations.
I have to do a
DSP
thing
had
that
collected
makes that
3
happen.
Knight's Shield, and as I said before, at this point in the game he had no
Walls,
way of obtaining
furniture,
one of them
road,
other than getting it as a rare drop from a Blue Eye
buildings.
Knight. You might think we could go the Grandma went to Vegas route of calculating how many Blue Eye Knights
gonna make
it
a
takes
house for
by
these
saying
idiots.
1.8 plus 1.8 plus 1.8 etc. until we reach 100% after 55.5 Blue Eye Knights went down. But that's not how it works. Because realistically, there will always be a chance for you to lose no matter how minuscule it might be.
Is that not
and figuring
building?
out that chance of losing
Bruh.
is how we're going to work out how many Blue Eye Knights it takes, on average, to get one chance
What am I
of a
missing?
Night
I don't
Shield
want to play the
drop.
tutorial
A
for this,
1.8
please.
chance of
I hated
success
this
means there
game
is a
so fucking much.
98.2% chance of failure. Let's simplify that to 0.982.
Do I have to zone
and then
it?
we can
I
use
do have
that
to
as a
zone it.
base to an exponent representing how many Blue Eye Knights a player
average.
needs to defeat to increase their chance
Personal
of getting a
room.
Night Shield to drop. And that chance will never be 100%. Even if the player took out 1,000 of them, there will still be like a 1 in 100 millionths of a chance they don't drop one. So, how many Blue Eye Knights do you need to dispatch to get a 50-50
What?
chance of getting a Night Shield to drop?
Bruh.
The magic number is 38.
Gotta go
And
up
I
a
know that
layer?
people who
Bruh,
played
what
the
do you
game
mean go up a
themselves
layer?
are now
I'm
pointing
already
out
at the
how
base
Master
layer.
Slasher's trophy
If I go any
is the
lower,
rarest
it's
trophy in
whatever.
the game sans a platinum, which is the trophy you get for reaching reaching the top
I'm on
upgrade
build
tier of
layer
a shark
2?
type weapon. To do the
Was I
final
on
plus
2?
5
Oh,
tier
I was on
upgrades, you
2.
need a pure
Oh, you were
blade
right.
stone, an
I
upgrade
did
item
not
that only
notice
drops
that.
from black skeletons in World 4 2 with a drop rate of 0.5%.
How come-
Farming for just a
Bruh.
single pure blade stone is
Bruh,
infamous
you
for
can't
how
do it on build
frustrating
layer
it
1.
is. You'll be in pure black world tendency with a large sword of searching in your offhand and still end up farming this one black skeleton for hundreds of
got to.
times until you just luck out with a pure blade stone drop. Either that or you know a friend who got an
No,
extra
2 doesn't
one
let you
as they're
build on it
generous
either.
enough to give it to you. By the previously mentioned calculations, I'm saying you only need
Okay, fuck this game.
black
Fuck
skeletons
this.
to get
Just
a
quit.
50% chance of triggering a
No,
pure
bury the
blade stone
town.
drop. Something that I'm sure most
Quit.
people who did the pure blade stone farming will tell you
Just
is
take a
near
house.
impossible.
We're gonna do
And
this
that's
tutorial.
exactly my point. What I'm giving
The
DSP
basics,
here is the
dude.
fairest shake he could ever hope for. He wasn't playing in pure black world tendency.
No,
His
you-
low luck stat
you
gives
can't-
him the
you
worst
have to
possible
gather it
drop
from
rate in
shit.
the game. He
Hey
has
there.
no items to enhance
Oh,
that
God.
drop rate. Yet with all
Nah,
that
you know what?
stacked
I don't
against
even want
him,
this.
I'm
Get
still
outta
giving
here.
him
Just
a
quit.
coin toss
Yeah,
of a
fuck
chance.
this.
In fact, it's even
I don't
more
wanna play
than
this.
that since he got
I
multiple
actually don't wanna play
instances of
this.
the same item.
I don't know
For
why I
example,
booted that up
he got
thinking I
3
wanted to
knight
play it.
shields. So when I'm giving him a 50-50 chance, that's me saying he won a coin toss 3 times in a row. You cannot say I'm being unfair to him now, could you? You wanna know something?
Stoneheart?
During my grind
Yeah, he
on
rage
World
quit.
1
I
2
rage
for nearly
quit.
an hour, I defeated over 40 Blue Eye Knights, and I didn't get a single Knight Shield to drop. So realistically, I know that setting it at a 75% chance is more practical. Given his situation and stats, 50% should really be considered a 1% chance of getting a drop, but I'm giving it to him regardless. Basically, I'm considering DSP to be the luckiest person to ever play Demon Souls right now. 3 Knight Shields after vanquishing 38 Blue Eye Knights for each one of them means he took out 114 in total. 2 Blue Eye Knights exist in each run.
We're gonna pick
that
a
gives us
game.
57 runs. The Bolitarian Crossbow Soldier's rarest drop is Crossbow Bolts. They drop 8 bolts at a 1.8% chance, same as the Knight Shield's odds, and a bundle of 15 bolts at a 0.9% chance.
All right, it's time to roulette, but we're gonna roulette based off of a roulette pick me instead of like an actual whatchamacallit. I'm just gonna pick a game that I have not played. I had 0 hours in. The problem that I have with this is I can't, even if I do this and I set it to, oh, it's only like fucking 0 hours that I've ever played it. It doesn't seem to respect that at all. I do not know why. I'm gonna figure it out. Basically, I want to do it from 1 to fucking 0 hours. 0 to 1, 0 to 1. Okay, and that'll probably work. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Oh my gosh, do I have to play this? I want to only pick, you know what, let's just look at the games that I just I purchased recently. All right, this is the count, this is the count. I'm not about to play Fallout Tactics. Let's see, what did we purchase? Reroll. I want to look at the games that we fucking purchased. No! I have a whole section of sale games that need to be tried. Should do a reroll system. I have to make a new roulette because the roulette that I had before is outdated as shit. And I want to do one based on like the games that I haven't played, and nothing's updated. Okay, let's boot up one of the bug games. What do you mean one of the bug games? Let's see. Let me go to my account details. I need to look at the purchase history that I had. We had Eden, Obey the Voice, Castle Crashers. We're not going to play Eden. What is Obey the Voice? Is that a scary game? It is a scary game. We're not playing that. Castle Crashers, One Night with Yandere. What the? Why is it titled Escape from Yandere though? We're not playing that because that's a fucking whatchamacallit. I gotta save that for like a whatchamacallit. Friends versus Friends? Yeah, it's Friend Slot. House of Necrosis, Cruelty Squad, Bad Bitch Blasters. What the fuck? What is this game? Who made me buy this game? Was this a Shybot game? This was a Shybot game, wasn't it? You guy, you fucking guy. Spider-Man, Blood Web, Scritchy Scratchy. Oh shit, I should have showed you guys Scritchy Scratchy. Aw, man. Look at this. This game, absolute fucking legend. This legendary fucking game right here. Yeah, Scritchy Scratchy is safe. Actual good content too, a good game. Finally, we have something good to eat. Holy smokes. Lower that a little bit. Yeah, it's fine. Look at this. Scritchy Scratchy, it's time to go gambling. Holy shit. Yeah. I guess I had a... Did I have this, whatchamacalliting? Did I already have one going? Supposedly, allegedly. Look, I like to scratch off my tickets. This game is like the ultimate chill game. DSP needs to play this game. He'd just be scratching off scratch-off tickets. Could you imagine? Kinda loud, yeah. I'm sorry, it was kinda loud at the beginning. I gotta remember that sometimes we gotta pre-lower this stuff. Let me get rid of my BGM. Let me have
DSP gained 47 bolts between parts 28 and 29, which you can break down to 115 bolts drop and 48 bolts drop.
Abado Normageddon has read with the following TTS message. I'm playing this in the background right now.
Are you?
3 of which exist in each
it's a good
round,
game.
so that's 63
Smart
runs.
Let's
Averaging the
go!
number of runs gives us exactly 60 runs on World 1-2 to obtain the items he acquired. And with each run lasting 2 minutes and 33 seconds, that gives us exactly 2 hours and 33 minutes that DSP spent grinding in World 1-2. At 914 souls per run, he gained 54,840 souls in those 2.5 hours. And remember when I told you how the healing items he has are a lot less than what he should have had? In 60 runs, the Bolitarian crossbow soldiers should have given him 81 Crescent Moongrass, while the Blue Eye Knights, whom I remind
we
you
gotta be in the
always drop
right
healing
category
items,
too.
should have given
Just
him
realized.
96 Half Moongrass, and most interestingly, only 24 Late Moongrass. We can easily explain that he used up 76 Crescent Moongrass and 44 Half Moongrass while grinding, but how can we explain him earning 42 extra Late Moongrass than he should have had? In 60 rounds with a 4.5% drop rate, he should have only gotten 12 Soldier's Lotuses, so that's 13 more that came out of nowhere. Also, where did those 7 Full Moon Grass come from? Worry not, all these questions will be answered in the next chapter of this video. For now, let's move on to World 4 1.
No one cares about
it's important to note
I
that
know.
unlike what DSP said,
But still, I had to put us in the right
And
category.
by the way, this stage, it actually drops healing items. Can you believe it?
Not only do the Silver Skeletons not drop any healing items, but not a single enemy type in all of World 4 stages drop any restorative items whatsoever. The methods for acquiring healing items here are to either pick up the few found laying around the stages, which are a one-time pickup naturally, or trade some Mercury Stones with Sparkly the Crow, which are also a one-time trade. Plus the Mercury Stones are mainly found in World 3, with the exception of a single pure Mercury Stone found at the end of World 5. And as I established before, DSP never been to World 3 or World 5 at this point in the playthrough, so the only way left for DSP to get healing items in World 4 is through buying them off of Grave Robber Blige, and where DSP was grinding, he never made it to either Sparkly's tree or to where Blige is being held captive, a cell which DSP will collect the copper keys that unlocks in part 29 and later establish contact with Blige in part 30.
BGM. Yeah.
Let's get back to our grinding runs calculations. This time,
There you go.
I won't be using the items he got since, if I need to remind you, DSP said,
The loot that they drop, I have so much of the loot that they drop that I stopped picking up the loot because I have no use for it.
And as I said previously, I'm taking his word for it, Thankfully, we had just worked out how much time he grinded World 1-2 and how many souls he got out of it. Subtracting those values from his total grind amount and time leaves us with 1,737,100 souls to grind in 55 hours, 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Once again,
this is what I want to do
with
when I
World
retire.
1-2's
To scratch off
I did my own runs of World 4-1
This is what
to
I'm gonna
gather
be
some
doing
factual
when I'm
evidence
old
to
and
base my
gray.
calculations upon.
Gonna
If
be
I
sitting
use
around,
DSP's own
stitching,
abysmal
scratching.
showing, a single run should take around 10 to 15 minutes. But I'm being considerate and using Pigman with DSP stats and equipment to do my own runs. Most of my grind runs on World 4-1 were magic aided, where I
Didn't tickets
engaged
cost
all
anything?
5
Yeah, they
silver
cost money.
skeletons with swords in melee combat, while using the Soul Arrow spell to take out
But
a
I'm
single
making a lot
silver
of money.
skeleton with a bow.
So it doesn't
this
matter.
sequence of actions I based off of multiple elements. Chief
Ah,
among
look at
them
this
what I saw
jackpot.
DSP do in parts 28 and 29, and what he confirms in his own words.
I need more than
Mail
one.
breaker. I don't know where it's from. I was in my inventory. I must have found it on one of the stages. I level it up to +5, and it's really good. It's like a quick attack, and it like everything with like 2 or 3 hits. Just to show you my sword, I'll show it to you.
Right now, this is my automatic like scratcher.
Look at that. They
We
can't even
need
get out
that
of the way.
guy.
If I just smash the button, the skeletons can't
I'll let
even
him
get
work
away.
on
That's
this.
how good this rapier is.
We
It's
just
so fast.
we need
As
some
well as
money.
the fact that the silver skeletons with
I'll do it like
swords
that.
have one of the most dangerous attack patterns in the game. They can tumble forward with their swords in front of them, which allows them to move around swiftly and lethally at the same time. And since using magic opens up your character for an attack, you could be standing at what you think is
do
a safe
lucky
range, and before you know it, they'll be doing some heavy damage on you. With DSP stats at this point, you need to land 2 or 3 soul arrow hits to take out a single silver skeleton. That's between 10 to 15 times of leaving yourself open for an attack by a relentlessly aggressive enemy each run. So from DSP's own words and pure logic, we know that
Just
his
need to
grinding
not
would be
scratch
centered
the
around
bones.
melee attacks, but I still took out that 1 silver skeleton with a bow using magic attacks. Since he
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
move
you
around
can,
like his sword
prestige and you
carrying
can get more
brethren,
shit.
and because I wanted to be as quick and efficient as
And you can,
possible
like,
with my
decorate your shit,
grind
too.
to aesthetically simulate that experience. Just like with grinding World 1-2, I shaved off every second that I could. I started off by doing 10 runs here, and during my 6th run while trying to demonstrate what a
New
magic
tickets.
only run would be like, I got my one and only genuine defeat while capturing this footage.
Look, I'll show
I
you
was
what
giving it
happens
my
when
full
you
attention,
prestige.
and I still made a mistake by throwing the last 2 silver skeletons to engage me at the same time, and simply got overwhelmed.
Let's show you what happens when you prestige. Here's what happens, right? Cash in all your stuff. You can prestige, you can do whatever. You use your little JP points that you accumulate to get like more skills and shit. And eventually you can get death tickets, and those death tickets like unlock new stages of bonuses that you can get. So like right now, what I'm probably gonna do, because I only have 8 JP, it's not a whole lot. I'm probably gonna have like the scratch spot for more capacity, strength, and speed. Like this is just great overall, because I want to just where I don't have to do anything. And we'll do something for like manual scratch, maybe. No, start with a 10 coin. We'll just start with a better coin, and we'll hit prestige. And then here we go. We're starting, because I've already prestige. Like I can afford all of these things. I only have 100 money, so I could wash dishes. Dishwashing, pretty stupid. We don't do this. It's not enough money. We gotta start off with a ticket, and we gotta get lucky with it too. Hopefully, the beginner tickets are pretty easy, pretty standard. It's like match 2, and you can get some bonuses out of it. And then as you get more money, you can get better scratchers, and you can feed it to this guy, and he'll just do it for you. Pretty cool, huh? Damn it. That's basically what it
Silver
is.
skeletons are not to be trifled with, is what I'm trying to say. Then again, I am but a humble gamer. I can't really compare to...
You want to know the truth? I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country.
I can be good at games if I want to.
I make mistakes, take damage, and lose a life now and then. But DSP has demonstrated time and again how the camera turns off and his IQ shoots up by 400 points. One of my favorite examples of this comes from his original GTA 3 playthrough.
Oh man, I'm already almost broke.
It's like watching wrestling. There's an easy solution. Sue your boss. See, the great thing about this country is you can sue any...
I'll have grenades in my fists. What do I do?
Huh? What the?
Ah.
I see. I get what's going on.
Probably supposed to come from across the way here like this. How the do I get in there? How?
How do I do this?
How do I get in there?
How do I do this?
Is there a fire escape or something somewhere? Check out the whole building.
Like when I post this stupid short, very appropriate. What did you post?
How do I do
Oh, you
this?
posted another
Up
nonsense.
there. How do I get all the way up there?
Fucking gamble core. What the?
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
No, you gotta do the. What is it? I can't stop winning. This is the one that I need right now.
Let's be financially responsible! I can't stop winning! I can't stop winning! I can't stop winning! I can't stop winning! I can't stop winning!
That's what we need right now, okay? We don't need any of this bullshit.
This is confusing. There's no guidance of what I should be doing. It shows like a doorway here, but there's no doorway here. What's that about? I see a fire escape here. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Construction site, maybe? What? There's gotta be a way to get up there. Like from a fire escape or from somewhere. There's gotta be a way to get across. I do see that construction site. I'm almost thinking maybe I could with the crane and get it to lower me onto the building.
Now pay attention to the next bit here. After a string of ideas, each one somehow than the one before it, a showcase of so horrifying when
Man,
he
the amount of
acknowledges the elements
censorship
available
that
to
he had to
him,
put in this
the
video
grenades,
is
the window,
insane.
and the task expected of him, and yet he's completely incapable of putting all three together into a cohesive action or even assault. Now he'll stop the
Oh my
recording
God,
and
this
start a
coin
new
sucks
one,
so much
an action
ass.
which I have noted to increase his IQ by 400 points each time it happens. And suddenly DSP figures out, all on his own obviously, exactly what he needs to do here. Part cuts up in 3, 2, 1.
Well, before I try anything crazy with this crane, let me just try like chucking a grenade in the window. The one thing is, if he's gonna escape, he's probably gonna escape from here, I'm thinking. Because that's where the only car that's here. So I'm gonna block his car. I'm gonna see if I can throw a grenade in there.
Classic Bill. Let me try X, Y, and Z. Maybe it might work.
And of course, being the Gilgamesh of gaming as we just established, the greatest gamer no one ever saw, DSP could easily pull this off.
Every night this week after I finished my live streaming of other games, I jumped on this game while I was watching TV on Blu-ray over on my computer, and I beat out of those skeletons.
At night, I would like drink. I'd drink, play this, and watch something else all at the same time. And I did this for like 4 days straight. And I ended up getting a ridiculous amount of levels in Soul just from doing this. I grinded a ton, so I ran around this at night. I would drink, and I would run around exploring the stages, finding all the hidden items. I remember a lot of that.
And I'm taking his word for it. No, really, I am. Not only did DSP drink, watch a movie, and fought every silver skeleton while not looking at the screen most of the time, but I'll go even further and say that he never ever required any healing items in this entire grind other than the 76 Crescent Moongrass and 44 Half Moongrass, which we established that he collected from World 1-2 and used at some point. Me, I sat there focused on the screen for an hour and a half and used 15 Crescent Moongrass, 24 Half Moongrass, and 8 Late Moongrass during that time. I simply cannot compare to the man who just wills himself to be good at games if he wants to. DSP can sit there for 9.5 hours every night for a week, grinding up the remaining 1.7 million souls at 1,697 souls per run, which translates to doing 1,024 runs of World 4-1 without requiring any more healing items. Returning to the Nexus refills your HP and MP, and that alongside his near perfection in playing the game when no one is looking is what I'm taking as a fact right now. I know this all sounds beyond absurd to anyone who played Demon's Souls themselves or watched DSP. Trust me, I know. But I'm establishing facts right now, and will soon reach the undeniable proof I've been building up to from the beginning of this journey. After my first 10 runs, I went back to the Nexus and upgraded Pigman's weapons to the same grade that DSP had upon returning in part 29, which is upgrading the short sword +2 to a quality short sword +2, and the mail breaker to mail breaker +5. There's a bit more to be said when it comes to that mail breaker +5, but that will have to wait for now. Then I did 10 more runs using both weapons with the aforementioned magic aid when it comes to the silver skeleton with a bow. I even did a few more runs where I took out the black skeleton on the hill, and you can see how this guy stands between you and the Crescent Falchion +1 sword. With my World 4-1 grind done, the fastest run clocked in at 2 minutes and 11 seconds, while the slowest run was 3 minutes and 33 seconds. And I'm not counting the black skeleton runs here, one of which had my absolute slowest time at 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Over 20 runs, the ones that didn't include the black skeleton detour, averaged together at 2 minutes and 42 seconds of gameplay. Teleporting from the Nexus and back to the level, on average, was clocked at 6 seconds. It's almost 7 seconds, but I'll cut the fractions in DSP's favor.
Okay. This is the part of the fucking screen that's gonna get muted. You say run goes with everything, and it's fucking Uma Musume, you bastard. Literally goes with everything. This fucking music. There she is! She's dead last! Come on, Haru! She's got to activate her special. Come on, Haru. There it is. There it is. Fucking stupid ass stupid fucking horse. fucking shy. This stupid fucking shit. What the? We stay Haru in this house? What the fuck? Big ups. Thank you, Shy. Thank you for your fucking video redeem. We appreciate it very much. God damn it.
For why the latter is less than World 1,
Abadonor magedon hezerde e met de following TTS message cum on cibiscli. You mean Seahorse Girl kappa.
Smash the X button to get back in versus having to press up or down in front of World 1's archstone to highlight World 1 2 before pressing
Super
X
jackpot.
again. Those extra clicks result in a bit of delay. And of course, let's not forget our total average loading time of 42 seconds. All of that totals up to a time of exactly 3 minutes and 30 seconds per single grinding run on World 4-1 that yields 1,697 souls.
We're scratching.
Now for the moment of truth. How much time does DSP have left for each one of those 1,024 runs based on his own proudly displayed save file time? 55 hours, 2 minutes and 22 seconds divided by 1,024 runs, and
I'm waiting for DSP to show up so that way I can watch his dumb show. So I can pretend I care. I have
he only
off
has
today.
3 minutes and 14 seconds for each single run of those 1,024 runs, and not a second more. It doesn't add up, Phil. It just doesn't add up.
You tell me I duped. I didn't dupe. I don't know how to dupe.
I don't know. What are you talking about? Duping? I don't understand about duping.
Accusing me of duping. I just showed everyone I didn't dupe. There's nothing in here.
Yeah, it's an hour away.
I've given him every possible and even improbable advantage I could. I didn't take the save files time at face value and added the coefficients that gave us a real gameplay time and used that, which was in his favor for being a longer period of time. I didn't account for any extra time between the different parts of the playthrough and only used the sum total of his video's lengths from part 1 to part 28 after removing the character creation and pointless ranting before starting the game. Despite DSP's extremely low luck stat, I still gave him a more than a fair chance at getting rare drops.
Yeah, for
I even
research
assumed that when no cameras are around him, DSP was just an unstoppable beast of a gamer who could finish a 7 to 8 hour streaming day, then sit in front of his PS3, a stein full of gin in hand, and the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy playing on Blu-ray for 9.5 hours as he grinded World 4-1 every night for a whole week without even looking at the screen and almost never needing to use any healing items. I have taken DSP's words as facts every chance I could, no matter how nonsensical it may be, unless it defies reality, such as his "I used to defeat the Vanguard every round" comment. I would take his word no matter how self-serving it was, such as the "I stopped picking up the loot" remark. I even took his claims that the Mail Breaker is a great weapon for fighting the Silver Skeletons.
Yeah, almost made our money back.
Mail Breaker. I don't know where it's from. It was in my inventory. I must have found it on one of the stages. I level it up to +5, and it's really good. It's like a quick attack, and it like everything with like 2 or 3 hits.
On one hand, it's well known that the Mail Breaker is one of the suckiest weapons in basically every Souls game, doubly so against the Silver Skeleton enemies. Why? Because while it's indeed fast and you can use it while holding your shield up, its range is abysmal and is solely directed in front of your character as it's a
Drake, everyone has seen you play a video game. You cannot talk. You might be worse than DSP.
You need a curved type or a straight type sword that you can slash with.
What's up,
something
Fat
that even DSP realizes during his remake playthrough.
They're more susceptible to not pierce. They want being slashed or normal damage and not pierce.
On the other hand, the Mail Breaker's damage output is atrocious. DSP said 2 or 3 hits, but it took him 5 hits to take out a single Silver Skeleton. 8 hits if we accounted for the 3 hits that missed due to his excessive mashing. And that's at level 97. The same Mail Breaker +5 used by a level 20 pigman required 7 hits and completely depleted the stamina bar in order to take out a single Silver Skeleton. So DSP's claim about grinding World 4-1 with the Mail Breaker is laughable at best, jaw-droppingly ignorant at worst. And yet I took his word for it, just like how I did with everything else he said. I allowed DSP so much leeway at every corner, and it still doesn't add up.
You can scratch off? Yeah. You don't want to scratch off?
At 3 minutes and 30 seconds per run, DSP would have needed 59 hours, 42 minutes, and 42 seconds for it to make sense.
Damn it.
That's 4 hours, 40 minutes, and 20 seconds extra in real gameplay time, which translates to 4 hours, 16 minutes, and 34 seconds of added time to that save file of his for it to make sense. And once again, that's with all the advantages I have given him. And I just want to demonstrate one last thing real fast for you here. We can do a simple average of DSP's gameplay while grinding World 4-1 based on his one successful run when he was level 20 in part 28 and his other successful run when he was level 97 in part 29. Forgoing over 10 minutes of failure and the time waste afterwards, his part 28 run was 3 minutes and 19 seconds from the instant he teleported in until he beat the 6th silver skeleton. And the time it would take him to return from that point back to the Archstone at the start of the level is 27 seconds.
We're gonna be hitting the slot.
That's the total average loading time and the 6
Did I
seconds
get
it
rat
takes
coin?
to
No, I didn't
navigate
get
the
rat
menus in the
coin.
Nexus,
I had the demo.
plus 4 seconds for the teleportation back animation, and this run's time clocks in at 4 minutes and 38 seconds.
And
his part 29 run is a bit more complicated to break down because of his own insistence that he use the Mail Breaker +5 during his runs. He took out that silver skeleton in 8 seconds using the Mail Breaker +5 at level 97, which is actually pretty good because he got a good pattern. Sometimes you'd get a silver skeleton who decides to roll away from you or keep dodging non-stop, but by using this one instance as a metric, that's 40 seconds of fighting 5 silver skeletons with swords and only 5 seconds for dispatching the silver skeleton with a bow using magic, plus 28 seconds for the time it takes DSP to reach where he is in the level, timed by 2 to account for getting back, and the usual loading time and Nexus times to and from, and that gives us a runtime of 2 minutes and 33 seconds. This time isn't far removed from the 2 minutes and 20 seconds his actual run took. The run where he just went about clicking everything into oblivion with his magic. My result simply takes into account DSP's own account of what
Allegedly,
happened.
he did
Together,
use 4 to 1
both DSP's level 20 run and level 97 run give us an average of 3 minutes and 35 seconds. I obviously could have used that number right away, but I wanted to provide a bigger sample to work with and give DSPs a benefit of the doubt that he does do better off camera. And as you can see, my deduced average time of 3 minutes and 30 seconds was slightly faster than DSP's own average time based on his own gameplay. If I had used his average time, it would have added over an hour and a half to his total grind time. In summary, logically, mathematically, realistically, DSP should have had something closer to 70 if not 80 hours on that save file. Adding impossible mistakes and close calls, regularly going back to World 1-2 to stock up on healing items, and the hours of lost time because of basic needs such as going to the bathroom and sleeping. Not to mention that all of this should have taken about 3 weeks to achieve at a believable pace of like 3 to 4 hours each time, not a single week or 4 days straight as he alleged. So that leaves us with one final question. What really happened during that week between part 28 and part 29? Let's shed some light on that mystery and illuminate all the discrepancies mentioned previously.
Get more prestige points by getting more money before you prestige. So if you get a jackpot, you get prestige points. But you just need to get more jackpots. To get more jackpots, you need to have better, higher level tickets.
Or the
So like right now, I'm trying to level up my quick cash and my sand dollars. Even though sand dollars is a good form of money right now.
The following scenario is what I infer to have taken place based on what the numbers and logic tell us, coupled with the equipment and items that DSP had collected, what he said on camera, along with our knowledge of his inadequate gaming skills, those trotters he has for fingers, as well as his propensity for deceit. Some of these events may have taken place in a different order than what I'm about to say, but they did happen regardless. As I stated in the beginning, DSP required 1,798,354 souls to reach level 97 from level 20. Yet throughout the whole playthrough, before and after he cheated, he consistently showed great disregard for collecting his souls after respawning.
Forget it. I'm not even going back for the souls. Forget it. Forget it. I don't even care about the 800 souls. I don't care. I'll play with you all day. You want? Come on, invade. Okay, I will give you no satisfaction. I don't need the souls. I'm level 97.
All right, no jellyfish. No, those are all jellyfish.
Just to make you have
so many jellyfish.
How about that? Enjoy.
All right, crabs.
I don't need souls.
No, it's a
And
dime.
thus it's fair to assume he never picked up those 2,579 souls he lost at the end of part 28. But his usage of the picked up souls in his possession is documented, so that's 4,000 souls we know he got. I'll assume this action was the first thing he did when he started his off-camera grind. By this point,
into the
he must
toilet.
have been going off of GameFAQs guides and YouTube comments and such, and one of those must have recommended the World 1-2 grind as a way to make some souls and prepare for World 4-1's grind by stocking up on healing items. If you remember, at the end of part 28, DSP only had a single half moon grass and
this.
2 dark moon grass. The latter he came back with in part 29. I also want to say that I do believe DSP when he says that he was drinking and watching a movie on Blu-ray while grinding.
You know what?
Not because you
Let's
could
go into
grind in
negative.
Demon Souls akin to grinding in the first Dragon Quest or, gosh forbid, that DSP is a good gamer. I believe him because this is exactly the kind of hubris-filled notion I would expect DSP to subscribe to.
I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country.
Let's go a
And on that
casual.
note, during his remake
2.5
playthrough while
bill.
grinding for healing items in World 1-2, he seemed to have completely forgotten that he did the same thing before.
Shout out to those who told me to grind here.
So yeah, DSP was all ginned up while grinding World 1-2, and the whole world was a blur to him.
So anyway, as I was saying, about 7 years ago, what I would do is I would grind doing this at night. And I would have a drink and I would watch something on my computer over here while I was grinding on my TV. So I would do this for like 2-3 nights a week when I was playing this playthrough.
There we
One
go.
night I would get like a ton of healing items. One night I would get an insane amount of souls. And so when I was playing the game, every day I played, people were like, oh my god, how did you get so many more levels?
6,000% interest.
100 healing items, and that's how I did it, just by grinding like this
We'll be
repetitively over and over and over, doing something
How much is-
else that was far
how
more
much do I have to
entertaining
pay
on
off?
another screen. I'm holding block.
However badly his World 1-2 runs
Oh my
must have
gosh.
went, it's
Please.
safe to assume that
Please.
he did nothing else for the first night. As I said before, collecting the amount of items DSP did requires at least 2.5 hours. Add in somewhere
gotta pay
between
back
half
the
an hour
loan.
to an hour and a half on top of it that were full of fails, more time for the
1.4
rare
bill?
drops to occur, longer loading times, bathroom breaks, etc. And this would translate to something between 3 to 4 hours. Realistically acceptable for a single light session, and I'll even say that the 54,840 souls without losing any of them. He must have had a lot of close calls, but always managed to collect his souls again. Since now he was doing these runs mainly for the souls to level up with, I can't say he didn't care for picking them up again. At least for the time being.
Come on, jackpot,
The
jackpot,
next
jackpot.
night,
Fuck.
armed with nearly 99 crescent and half moon grasses, a gin bottle on his left, a remote control for his Blu-ray
we
on
can
his
pay
right,
this, we can pay
DSP
this.
decided to tackle World 4-1 again. He started off by upgrading his short sword +2
Wanna pay
to
it
a
off?
quality short
It's
sword
144
+2.
billion.
That requires a total of 5 shards of heartstone,
Oh my
5
gosh.
shards
No,
of clear
it's
stone,
144.
and 1,200
I thought it was
souls.
1.4.
And that accounts for 5 out of 7 shards of
I didn't
heartstone
read.
and the 5 shards of
Ah.
clear stone DSP had in part 28, but were gone by the time he came back in part 29. Later you'll find out
Man,
where
we're
the
never
other 2
paying that
shards of
off.
heartstone and the number of sharp stones went. Grinding World 4-1 the way DSP went about it is a recipe for disaster.
never paying
As
that
I said
off. It's
before,
so much money.
The silver skeletons are not to
Restart
be
the
trifled
run?
with.
No, we don't
They're too
have to
fast and
restart it.
vicious to be given anything less than the
We'll be
player's
fine.
full attention. DSP must have went 1 for 1 in terms
We
of
can
doing a
make the money
successful
back.
run once and getting felled by a silver skeleton the next. And this
Yeah, I'm
must
not
have
a
went on
deadbeat,
for a
alright?
while until he
We can make
decided he
this.
needs better equipment. Because that's another constant we know about DSP. He never takes a second to entertain the thought that maybe he's doing something wrong. Rather, his mind goes through a list of excuses that starts with his controller and internet connection and ends with the game developers intentionally trolling him and the guys doing the lawn outside his house making him lose his focus. And that list never includes DSP himself.
Snake eyes.
So he pulls out of World 4-1, checks an online guide that tells him there are some really nice goodies in a few areas in World 1, in particular that one area he never dared venture into
Gotta get some
during
more
his
luck.
time in 1-1, the Dragon's Nest. DSP goes there, thinking he can just waltz in, and the Red Dragon graciously informs him that it's not that easy. I'm not sure how many
Watches?
times DSP attempted to get the items there, or how many healing items he wasted on these attempts. What I do know is that he picked up the compound short bow from atop the second tower in World 1-2, and the 6 heavy arrows that came along with it, and used 4 of them at some
jackpot.
point. Most likely on the Red Dragon to laughable results. In any case, it's safe to say he failed to get the Dragon's Nest items this time, but he still gained a few other items, most of them coming from the basic World 1 enemies that he took out along the way. Those items included a Mail Breaker Sword, which is a rare drop from Dreglings at only 0.5% chance, meaning he needs to take out about 138 of them to get a 50-50 chance. But then again, Dreglings are the common weak enemy type of World 1, and they're found pretty much everywhere in 1-1 and 1-2. Couple that with this being a single instance, and I can just chalk that one up to a lucky drop that occurred during a run or two. DSP also got one Turpentine, which drops from the Dreglings with a flaming sword. A couple of them are found on the way up to the Dragon's Nest. 4.5% chance, so it's not so rare to come by. He also got a Soldier's Shield, another rare drop at 0.9%. But once again, it's a single instance.
You just
so
gotta
I can
not
see
get
him
ones.
getting one without
Ones
even
are the
trying.
bad ones.
The Soldier's Shield drops from the Boletarian soldiers who carry a sword and shield, or a spear and shield. A handful of the latter enemy type are found on the bridge leading back to the Dragon's Nest. And by pure chance, I got one there myself without even trying. Upon returning to the Nexus, DSP looked into what he got and decided to upgrade those. Upgrading the Soldier's Shield to Soldier's Shield +1 accounts for the two other shards of Hearthstone.
I don't want to
that he lost
restart. I
between
want to.
parts
I
28
gotta get to the next
29.
catalog.
It also costs 220
totally do it.
souls.
I just gotta
the
believe.
The Mailbreaker, on the other hand, requires Sharpstone to upgrade it. DSP had used 13 shards of Sharpstone between parts 28 and 29 and only had one shard left. He also had two large Sharpstone shards when he returned, which are not to be confused with
scratch off all
Stone shard.
And since upgrading the Mailbreaker to Mailbreaker +5 requires 15 shards of Sharpstone, 3 large Sharpstone shards, and 750 souls, that tells us DSP upgraded to Mailbreaker +4, then went back to World 1-2, and grinded the hoplites at the beginning for a few more Sharpstones, probably using the Mailbreaker to get a feeling for how it works. And that weapon does really well against the slow-moving hoplites, and that's where he developed the concept that
Mailbreaker. I don't know where it's from. It was in my inventory. I must have found it on one of the stages. I leveled it up to +5, and it's really good. It's like a quick attack, and it like everything with like 2 or 3 hits.
Since the hoplites in World 1-2 are a great source of both Hearthstone and Sharpstone shards, in a few runs, DSP got 2 shards of Sharpstone and 4 large Sharpstone shards. Using those, he upgraded the Mailbreaker +4 to Mailbreaker +5, and still had 1 extra large Sharpstone shard on top of the 2 he already had. DSP probably used what souls he had left to level up a couple of times, and this I believe is where his second night ended. Not as successful as his first night in terms of the souls gained, but at least he got some weapons that will allow him to dominate World 4-1 the third night. Or so he thought. As for how much souls he made that night, I'll tell you later because we need to deduce it first. You'll understand what I mean in a few minutes. The next day or night, DSP once again went back to grinding in World 4-1. Things went better this time around. Only messing up around every 2 or 3 successful runs, always managing to snag back his souls upon returning. And going by the items he acquired, he must have made a good amount of souls, even if he didn't finish his grinding run each time. Those 85 shards of Bladestone he gained between parts 28 and 29 from Silver Skeletons with swords would translate to over 180,000 souls, and that number would also account for the 101 soul remains he obtained, since the latter drops from both the sword and the bow variety of Silver Skeletons. It also accounts for even more than the 6 shotels he had. And given the lesser number of Silver Skeletons with a bow, only 1 for every 5 Silver Skeletons with a sword, this accounts for the 1 more compound short bow and the 20 holy arrows he acquired. Simply put, everything he collected points to at least over 200,000 souls, maybe double that if we said he was very unlucky. Still far from the 1.7 million goal, and as you'll see next, it doesn't really matter how much souls he made here. Either way, he must have made that amount in a day or maybe even 2 days, depending on how much time he had to play. Maybe that was his day off. Maybe it was 2
based on the
nights.
upgrades
Who
I have up
knows?
here.
The only thing we can be sure of as a fact is that this is proven to have happened. DSP did grind World 4-1, and it was far from enough to reach level 97. That is a fact. Yet, he thought that the overall pacing was not enough to make back the time lost on the previous 2 nights. And as we all know,
greed is massively
strong.
strong.
So DSP, a bad gambler, if the thousands of
no
dollars he lost on
self-control.
WWE champions teaches us anything, and most likely quite inebriated by this point in the night, decided to go after the Black Skeleton to get the Crescent Falchion +1 he had just remembered. And it didn't go well at all. In a panic state, realizing that the entire Night's Yield of Souls could be gone if he doesn't reach it, he tried to run back to pick it up, and most likely a silver skeleton got him. Losing the 200,000 or something souls he just worked all night for. Just imagine and shudder at the amount of rage he must have belched out that night, and we never got to see. And that was the end of his third night, a rage quit and nothing but items he'll never use to show for it. And right now, you're wondering why I made the claims that he lost all these souls. Am I just making the narrative interesting? Not at all. Trust me, he lost them all. And you'll know why I'm so sure of that in a minute. The next day, sober and disheartened,
Stop messing with me, I'm
started
gambling.
looking online for ways to cheat. And that's when he found out about the duplication bug. But before we talk about anything else, let's break down what the duplication bug is real fast. It's a specific order of steps that you do in the Nexus to do Blacksmith's Baldwin and stockpile Thomas using the Nexile binding, which is an item that the game gives you automatically after you finish the tutorial. It can be used to teleport back to the Nexus at any time from any place, with the drawback being the loss of all the souls you have on your person. So all the ingredients required to pull it off are there from the very beginning, and it's so easy to execute that even DSP could do it, perhaps after 3 or 4 fails. The final step is to place the item you want to duplicate in stockpile Thomas's stack.
Let me gamble!
Nexile binding teleportation. Once executed, the item will not be deposited as normal, as a player will find that they have
Hi,
two
why do you not
instances
want
of
me to
the items
gamble?
they wanted to duplicate
I'm
on their
blaming you.
person, and if they looked into stockpile Thomas's list, they'll find another copy of the items there, with the number of instances being 1023 items. Even though the game maxes out at 99 instances of any items, the duplication bug bypasses that and fills the entire variable that holds the number. 1023 is the 1024th number in a 10-digit binary string, with the first number being a 0, represented in binary as 10 zeros, and the last number, 1023, being represented as 10 ones. The bug turns every 0 there to a 1, and that adds 924 to the counter. In total, you would have turned a single instance of any item into a maximum of 200 instances. 2 on your person, and 99 plus 99 instances from Stockpile Thomas. And the best part is that the duplication bug works on any item you can deposit with Thomas. So it works on stones, healing items, swords, armor, and most importantly for our example, the eponymous demon souls you get from defeating bosses. In case you're not aware of how the game works, most of these demon souls have multiple uses, usually crafting unique weapons you can't get anywhere else, such as the previously mentioned large sword of searching, or they can be used to create spells and miracles. Basically black
we'll
and
have
white
that
magic.
work on the
This is
snake
why
eyes.
the 100%ing of the game requires you to beat it 3.5 times. The half time is because the
tempted on
souls of the
grabbing
archdemons
17
of World
prestige.
3 and 5 can be used to craft 4 different weapons and spells each, all of which you need for the platinum. There is, however, another use for the demon souls. That is to use them on your person just like any other picked up lesser souls you got. But they give you a lot more than just a few hundred souls. So what demon souls did DSP have on his person at that time? Which souls was he so adamant about showing in part 29?
And see, you can tell I didn't dupe. Look.
You can tell he didn't fucking cheat.
Souls, okay?
Look, I didn't fucking
the
cheat.
lead demon soul he got from Phalanx, the boss of World 1-1, and the iron
As
demon
in
soul
saying
he
he
got
might
from
show up to
Tower
DSP's
9,
birthday
the
because
boss
it
of
might be
World
funny.
1-2.
Right.
Now I want to ask you a question. Haven't you ever wondered
Sure,
why
why
DSP
not? I
stopped
want
at
people to
level
be pissed
97?
off.
It's a weird number to stop at if you're grinding, right? Why not stop at level 90 early on? Why not keep going until level 99 or level 100? Maybe he ran out of time?
I've
Maybe,
seen so much
but I
fucking
actually have an
balding over
answer
the
for
fucking
that one
past
too.
and shit.
When used,
At this
the
point,
Lead Demon
just
Soul
fuck it.
gives
Why
you
not?
1520 souls.
I want
timed
people to
by
be mad.
199
I want people to
because
fucking
he
lose
needs
their
to
shit.
keep one soul to show you that he didn't do the bug. That gives us 302,480 souls. The Iron Demon Soul, however, gives you noticeably more. 4,400
Yeah, you can lose
souls
money
to
on
be
tickets.
exact. Timed by
So you toss them
199,
away.
that's 875,600 souls after doing the duplication bug once. But what if he did it twice? We get 1,751,200 souls. Almost exactly what he would have needed to reach level 97 and not a level above that. And this is how I knew that DSP lost all the souls he grinded on the previous night in World.
Let's listen to this. Thank you, Yeet, for the post. We always appreciate whenever Yeet does a post. So I get some of my news.
And you're invited. What is? Oh no, it's DSP again.
Hello, everyone on the internet. I'm making it formally known that on Monday, April 6th, I am doing a birthday marathon here on DSP Gaming. All right, I'm going to be playing games and having fun, having some drinks, having a cake and all kinds of stuff on my birthday. I am formally inviting Asmongold, if he is broadcasting that day at the same time I am, to briefly come on the marathon stream and have a quick conversation to catch up and see how he's doing.
The clash
let him know how I'm doing.
You know what?
Interested.
You know what's hilarious? I'm watching a Twitter post of a I'm watching a Twitter post of a fucking stream of a Reddit post from like a fucking Twitter post.
And if he's not,
when you think about it.
But this is the only way I will ever get his attention is if I formally do it like this. I know that if I
The
send
only
him
way
a
to get his
DM
attention.
somewhere like on X or Discord, he'll never see it.
That's
all right.
absolutely.
So send this his way. Let Asmongold know he's formally invited to be a quick guest. This will not be a giant interview or anything, but he can be a quick guest at any time during.
This will not be a giant interview. What a line to put in there. What do you think he was worried about? He was gonna get interviewed, buddy.
The day when I'm broadcasting.
Come on.
My broadcast will start roughly around 11 a.m. Pacific time and probably go all the way
as
to
it should
like
fly
9
over
p.m.
Seattle.
Pacific
Why
time
not?
on Monday, April 6th. Okay, formal announcement, formal invite to Asmongold. If he wants to come on,
That's crazy.
It's okay if he doesn't.
Dude.
I won't have any hard feelings. There you go.
You know what? Maybe we'll have to do that. Maybe we will. That is crazy. And yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm considering it. I mean, it'd be kind of funny to do. I'll say that for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, actually,
I don't know.
Actually, yeah. You know what? I think you should do it because there are so many fucking people, so many of the detractorverse who literally would get pissed the fuck off at the thought of Asmongold once again gracing the king's presence. And they're gonna lose their collective shit because they don't know how to just, I don't know, chill and relax. Who fucking cares? Look what happened the last time Asmon went on. It didn't give him a bump. It may have gave him a bump for all of like a week, and then what ended up happening? Everybody fucking left. Everybody fucking left. Oh, Asmon, you're here for my birthday. Is that really great? Oh, Asmon, I love you. Yeah, get Ralph on there. I want to see Ralph on there. Can we get the Ralph mail on there? That would be the true and honest to God fucking thing that I'd love to see. So let's get this fucking over here. Let me be right back. Like fucking 5 minutes. As my fucking whatchamacallit is scratching.
For one, and why the amount he lost doesn't matter, because the numbers add up almost perfectly without them, and we're still going here. These weren't all the souls that DSP had left. As I told you before, he did get a few souls from the first time he grinded World War 1 before upgrading his equipment, and there was some discrepancy in terms of the healing items he had, and we'll tie those together right now. DSP wasn't done after leveling his character up to a demigod. Remember those items in the Dragon's Nest in World 1-1? He sure didn't forget, and went back to it now that he's near invincible. Of the items he had on him in part 29, the Purple Flame Shield, the Ring of Flame Resistance, the Ring of Great Strengths, and even those 7 Full Moon Grass all came from the Dragon's Nest. There are also 2 shards of Archstone in that area, but he either didn't see them to pick them up, or picked them up and used them before returning in part 29. When he got to the Dragon's Nest this time around, he had enough health to not really care and just tank the Red Dragon's Press and the Blue Dragon's Tail. But maybe he took the Red Dragon out using the Soul Arrow spell. You can't dispatch either of them in World 1-1 anyways. They'll always fly away when their health drops below 80%, I believe. That's because they show up later in World 1-2 and 1-4 respectively. Regardless of what DSP did, he got almost everything in the Dragon's Nest this time around, which included 2 Renowned Soldier's souls, which he must have used to add 1600 souls to his total. And he didn't stop there. DSP continued on to World 1-2 and picked up other items he couldn't pick up before because the Red Dragon wouldn't let him. Those were a winged spear and a single stone of ephemeral eyes. Both lay in the open sections of the ramparts where the Red Dragon does his bombing runs. But most importantly, DSP went to the Dreggling Merchant in this level and bought 42 Late Moon Grasses and 13 Soldier's Lotuses before returning to the Nexus and buying 9 fresh spices from Blacksmith Baldwin, which I assume is all he could afford by that point, and all he had left was the 165 souls he had when returning at the beginning of part 29. He might have also bought anywhere from 1 to 6 Ed's Grindstones, which he had extra on him when he returned in part 29. But since the Blue Eye Knights also drop Ed's Grindstones, and they have a generous enough drop rate, I'll say it's a safe bet he got them that way. And so, that total amount, 50,631 souls, just under the 57,666 souls that DSP would have needed to reach level 98, is how much he managed to retain from his grinding of World 4-1 during the second night. We should also account for however much else he made while going around World 1 to pick up the extra stuff he did, and however much he may have spent on repairing his gear at Blacksmith Baldwin's, a total amount that would, at the very most, be less than the 7,000 souls difference between what he has and what a level 98 would have required. The final step in this charade was the timer. DSP is sure, but no one is enough to let something like that glaring timer gives them away, especially if they can turn it around into a fake proof. Thankfully though, DSP is
I don't know enough about Demon Souls to like
really need to reach level 97.
Really,
by this point in his
I don't know enough
grind,
to like kind of call
the
bullshit or
timer must have been
shenanigans.
around 25
I have to
hours, maybe
assume.
closer to 30 hours. And for the rest, DSP did something he was used to doing all the time with other games where he just lets them run unpaused.
And by the way, this will not be an accurate time. I had the console on idle when I was doing stuff. So no, I haven't played it for 8 hours so far. That's nuts. You got a handful of naked snake. How'd you like my naked snake?
God. I have a 20-second kickflip for Polish Locale. I'm not sure whether. No. Just send me the clip. Just post on the clip. We'll go and take a look at it.
Demon Souls can
We'll give it a 2 for 1.
There's simply no pause function in
Because the other one was really, really
Everything
funny.
happens in real time unless you're in the main menu. So DSP booted up the game, loaded the save file, and stood in the Nexus where it's completely safe for a couple of nights, or even a whole day if he didn't use the PS3 that day. And if each idle session gave him 14 or more hours, he'd easily reach the 57 hours mark on the save file in a couple of days. He would have probably let it run for another night or two if he still had the time before the next streaming session, but he most definitely didn't. And this is why DSP was so eager to show us the time on his save file and capture it on
he was
video,
fat back
despite
then.
never
He's not
doing
fat
this
now.
before or after
It fits
this
perfectly
session,
because,
as he always
you know,
starts to record after loading into
it's
the game.
stretched
That's
over
because
time.
DSP thought this was his ultimate proof that he didn't cheat. The coup de grace he'd throw in the face of anyone who accused him of cheating.
I don't even know how to do the duplication bug. I did not use it. I actually played the game. You saw the amount of play hours on there.
He knew he should have had way more items than he did, so he came up with the "I stopped collecting the drops cause I have no use for them" try. And he was noticeably perturbed when, near the end of part 38, people in the stream chat started demanding he shows them the items held by Stockpile Thomas.
People are saying go back to Thomas and open his inventory to show us you really didn't dupe. Okay,
He does whiskey.
I don't know how to dupe.
Wait, what?
This is Thomas,
Drinking
right?
whiskey for 80 cents a fucking sip? Holy shit! What the?
Here, look.
That's
Show you
insane.
everything. Look.
Okay, look at this guy. Look at this guy. I want you to take a look at this guy. Could you imagine? Man. 3 LYK for whiskey shots, which apparently is 80 cents. Am I understanding that right? I don't know. I'm fucking whatever.
3 złote. 3 łyki domin teraz, 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 3 łyki domin teraz.
It came out like sludge. Look at that. Ooh, buddy. He's sucking it in. He sucked it in.
Teraz 3 łyki domin teraz, 3 łyki domin teraz, 3 łyki domin teraz, 3 łyki domin teraz.
Pretty good.
Kurwa, klawiaturę zażegnałem.
Better out than in, I always say. Better out than in, I always say.
This is the weapon that a certain enemy keeps dropping, the skeleton. Junk, all the shields that they drop repeatedly. These are from the knights in 1-2. They drop knight shields.
R.I.P. keyboard. Completely wrecked. Ruined.
Tell me I duped. I didn't dupe. I don't know how to dupe. So there you go. There's your proof. People are all accusing me of duping. I just showed everyone I didn't dupe. There's nothing in here that's duplicated.
Unlike his obnoxious showing off from earlier that night, he was mostly silent. His face went pale and had a stony expression for a few moments, save for those shifty eyes shifting about. All of which was washed away when people found out he had items from grinding, and seemingly no one realized that these were too few for how many levels he claims to have grinded. But DSP did dupe. He did cheat, and this is why he still sucked at the game. The legendary rage quits that he had while fighting the old monk, the archdemon of World 3, a boss who summons another human player to fight on its behalf, where DSP disconnected the Ethernet cable from his PlayStation 3 while calling the other player a cheater.
Oh, gets all his health back. This. Watch this. You loser. You want to cheat, huh?
You want to fucking cheat, huh? Want to fucking cheat?
Yeah,
there. Watch this. Fucking cheat that.
That. Cheat again, face. Cheaters, man. There, I beat him. I beat him. Yeah, I beat him. I did. I actually just beat him. Yup. Uh-huh. Because that's how you win. You outsmart him by just cheating the game. So...
It's only the tip of the iceberg. Actually, technically speaking, DSP never beat any human opponent who challenged him in this game. And this is important to note because the human opponents, also known as Black Phantom Invaders, are matched based on the level of the players they invade. Normally, the invader would be circumscribed by their target's current level. The invader's maximum level should be less than their opponent's level by 2 levels, while their minimum level is deduced from the following equation. So whoever wants to invade a level 97 DSP needs to be between level 75 and level 95. Any character at a lower or a higher level than these values will be ignored by the game. Things are a bit different with the old monk archdemon, however, as the limit is now 40 levels below the player's character or 10 levels above them. So while DSP was saying stuff like,
he must be like level 400 or something. How much HP could he possibly have? Oh, you're only level 96? I've been playing this game for 4 years. I'm like infinite level. Level 500.
The player could have only been between level 57 and level 107 to DSP's level 97. In fact, as it turned out, the player who was cast in the role of the old monk by the game was a fan of DSP and they were in the chat at the time, informing everyone that they were level 93. DSP never believed it, obviously.
As I said, there's a cheat that you can get over a 5-level limit, and that guy did cheat. He was not closely leveled to me. He cheated, and he was way over leveled for the fight. That's what I thought. That's what I figured. There was no way that he was my level. There was no way he was my level. With all those abilities and that much health, I was hitting him for 200 to 300 a hit. And I was hitting him 4, 5, 6 times in a row, and his health was barely going down. He was a cheater. No, he wasn't level 93. Boy, people are so in the stream chat. Oh, he was level 93. Yeah, that's why I could hit him 100 times and could barely get his health down. Yes. Because he was level 93.
But the person was truly a fan, and they would show up later multiple times in the playthrough trying to make penance for the sin of not throwing the match and try to aid their piggish lord in his time of need. Not that the latter noticed until the very end. The same player even showed up again during the remake playthrough and tried to be DSP's old monk for a couple of times.
No fucking shit, are you serious? This guy was a fan and he came back and he just came back to help him? And he came back years later to help him? Jesus fucking Christ. Imagine getting shit on by DSP coming back later, only to be like, yes, my liege. Yes, king. You were so great. I know you shit on me last time.
But it didn't happen because DSP kept falling to the mind flayers on the way up to the boss. A while later, DSP tried Old Monk again on a whim, and he didn't get matched up with any player online. So once again he got the basic stand-in AI opponent. DSP wanted to fight him and be done with it, but the chat, including that one player, wouldn't have it.
KH Knight is screaming because he wanted to fight me, and he keeps saying restart, restart, restart. KH Knight says you're in line, but you did not get invaded. What do you want me to do? I want to fight against the boss.
That is why I recognize the name. Because I remember clipping out this segment way back.
I do not want to skip the human boss. I want
Way
to fight
back. It makes it sound like this was like eons ago.
And so DSP, begrudgingly, had to quit and restart World Series 3. But he didn't get connected with the same player. Instead, he got a couple of random people and they didn't cut him any slack. So DSP stopped attempting to use the boss fight yet again.
Pinner and Pan. This guy fucked them up. Something fierce. Just fucking bullied the shit out of him. Holy crap. Fucking Pinner and Pan. And you know what the funny thing was? They were also fucking streaming. They stream on YouTube. And all this guy does, he would go around in like Demon Souls and shit and just bully the shit out of people.
To do the boss fight yet again. The third and final attempt happened in part 24, where DSP finally got connected with this ultra fan of his, and they were borderline throwing the match for him. They started off by dropping a ton of upgrade items for DSP, and later some Dark Moongrass and New Moongrass, the best healing items in the game. As he waited patiently for him to pick it all up. They even gave him the chance to clear out the chairs found in the fighting arena just to make movement.
I remember how bullshit this was. I was like, dude, this guy's like literally giving him every fucking thing. This guy does not care whatsoever. He's basically giving him a W. Giving him items. And now it all makes sense. God damn it.
Easier for himself. And whenever DSP
literal hand holding,
they stood by and let him heal. As for the so-called fight itself, they were just walking up to DSP and hitting the air just out of range of him. And even then, they only did one hit per attack to give DSP a chance to recover in case that one hit happened to land on him. Sometimes they used throwing knives, which never came near him. Other times, they were shield bashing, which does almost no damage with the educator shields they had equipped. And they only did that move just to give DSP a chance to hit them, hoping that a pointless shield bash would mask their intentions. Also, save for the aforementioned Educator Shield, which grants an HP regeneration passive perk and is otherwise not a very good shield for melee fighting. And the Second Chance Miracle, which is a white magic spell that grants the user 50% health upon perishing once, they never used any healing items. Naturally, DSP still complained.
He's getting his health back. He has a regeneration.
That is so nuts. You are kidding me. So not only did he shit on him once, he shit on him twice. And this dude, I remember this fight and how fucking lame it was looking. God fucking damn this. And he was still bitching about this. Makes this, the context for this, it makes it even funnier looking back at it today. I don't know much about Demon Souls. I do remember this fucking portion because I think I wasn't restreaming it, but I definitely did clip it. I definitely clipped it. And I remember looking at this shit and I thought this was the lamest fucking shit.
Yet with all these advantages, somehow, DSP managed to lose 3 times to the person who was trying desperately to make their pig lord look good.
At least KH Knight is being fair with the fight and he's not doing super cheesy. You know, it's making at least an interesting.
At least he's fair, you guys.
I just want to fight him over and over. I don't want to have to do the staircase 47 times.
They weren't being fair, they were fixing the match in your favor, getting ready to take a dive when the time is right.
He's tanking me. Why? He's gonna.
This is embarrassing, man.
Because they wanted you to beat
actually,
them,
factually fucking
they only
embarrassing.
won because they mistimed their attacks and their one hit landed at the same time as the homing soul arrow spell, which the player assuming the role of Old Monk gets automatically and has no control over activating it whatsoever. Eventually, DSP got matched with another player who simply quit afterwards, leading to DSP happily taking on an AI opponent to save himself further embarrassment, this time holding his ground against his stream chat.
He said, cheese my way to victory. I didn't do it. I wanted to fight the guy. He left. Now everyone's complaining. I didn't make the game. So
I didn't make the game, you guys. I didn't make it.
The broken.
I'm just playing it.
Take that benefits you, right? It's both. So the game's poorly made at this point.
Yeah, poorly made.
Overpowered magicians that are the toughest enemies in the game right now, in this stairwell. Okay. You have to do it over and over. You have to watch the cutscene over and over. Unskippable. The PvP is irrevocably broken, and in 11 years, and they remake the game, they don't fix it. So, the game breaks. For some reason, the guy who I'm supposed to fight leaves. What do you want me to do? What exactly do you want me to do? I want to fight a human boss. I don't want to fight a robot boss. That would be considered cheating, I think. I do not want to skip the human boss. I want to fight.
I don't want to cheat, guys.
All right.
I don't want to be a cheater. I don't want to label them. I don't want me to be labeled for the rest of my life as being a cheater. But you know, I got no choice. This is what the game did.
But the game. So what do you want me to do? Here's what you do: write FromSoft and write Bluepoint, and you say, "Why do you guys suck so bad?"
Write the developers.
Boss fight.
Write the
same
developers.
fan did show up later during World 1.4, and once again play fought with DSP, same as before.
Oh,
since they let him
that's
win
right.
after offering some advice.
I wonder if you can with the bow and arrow here, right? You can probably shoot him with bow and arrow till he'll probably take. Oh, what the? Oh, he scared me, yo, KH Knight. Dude, scared the out of me. I thought there was a serious enemy. Oh. Don't forget to use the lever. I wonder what that does.
Yeah, I remember this.
Nothing.
This whole fucking playthrough was scuffed from start to finish. Scuffed from start to finish. God damn. This sucked donkey dicks. H Knight should be a fucking embarrassed of himself. Imagine going out of your way to do all this shit for a guy who's just acting that way towards you, man. That's so fucking bummy. This is beyond bummy.
I beat him. I actually beat him.
Look at how
I actually beat
gross
him.
that
And
is.
this was DSP's only PvP win out of every playthrough he did on every version of Demon's Souls. A throwaway pity fight, which is why I said he technically didn't beat anyone in PvP, as an opponent who stands by, doesn't hit you if they can help it, doesn't heal and turns their back and let you hit them until you win, hardly counts as a win in most people's books.
Look, I've done only a minimal amount of PvP, specifically in whatchamacallit, in Elden Ring. And my understanding of like PvP like that, it was fucking rough, but I was able to do it. Like I've gotten like at least 2 wins, and we're off of like random shit. Like I used the, what was that fucking axe? It was like a stupid axe that I found that it was able to cast the ice stop and shit. Like I've been able to, and I understand it's like fucking tough. And there's like some honor in fucking fighting and shit, and you know, whatever, bow to your opponent shit. This is lame though. This is fucking lame to pretend you killed a guy who's literally your fan, who's been stalking your ass for 10 years. That sucks.
It's also worth noting that people were a little too suspicious when the same player kept showing up in DSP's game and clearly trying to help him look good.
I did not use a password for KH Knight to fight me. I did not.
Oh, look at that! Hallelujah, he reigns. Remember that? Remember Hallelujah, he reigns saga? When everybody was saying that guy was OIC. God damn.
Yeah,
I forgot about that name.
Anything or do anything, guys. He just kept joining the game by himself. I didn't do anything.
I wanted
it to be that
he was doing it himself.
Wanted to join, they would be able to. I didn't do anything there. He just kept doing it himself. I didn't use a password, so you guys could. Conspiracy theorists can believe whatever you want. I don't even know how to use the password. I did not use any password to get him to join. He just did it on his own. All right, people.
In the end, save for this one incident, everyone, or to be factual, the majority of players who invaded DSP couldn't be at anything but a lesser level than him based on how the game works, and yet he lost every encounter. For me, the best part about this whole PvP thing is how smart DSP was about it after he got to level 97, thinking he can just tank their hits and punch down on them like he does with the normal enemies.
I see everyone, all the 4chan people in the stream chat are like, yes, they're sharpening the scraping spears right now. Yes. Oh, it's time for the scraping spear. They're going to try to invade me. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, I see what fucking happens.
Someone in the stream chat told him the invaders will be up to his level, and so he did this.
And now, just to make sure, if anyone invades and tries to destroy my equipment, I unequip everything. Hey, look. Now you can't troll me, because I'm breaking. What are you going to break?
Bussy? What password? You missed your stupid one? Yeah.
Got an invader.
Look at this. Pathetic.
Watch this.
Watch this, huh?
Oh, I gotta fight this.
Trying to skip it, trying to bypass it.
Come on, you wanna fight? You wanna fight?
You wanna fight, huh?
You ain't fighting.
Come on. Look at that.
No pleasure for you.
That's fucking pathetic, man. Actually fucking pathetic. Why would you do something like that to your fucking playthrough? Just take the L. Literally, just take the fucking L.
That was great. That was great. So it's hilarious because during that commercial break, all of 4chan was whining, complaining, ripping the hair out of their head, tearing.
This was like during the time where he was specifically picking fights for 4chan, by the way. I forgot about that era. That existed. I think that would have been around the time I would have like been aware of DSP. I wouldn't have trolled him, but I would have been aware.
Their out because they just got dominated. You don't with me, man. You just don't.
Even when DSP, with a few of his minions white knighting at his side, did try to fight an invader near the end of the playthrough, it lasted for over 20 minutes and he never beat them either. You might say that this is because those are human opponents, and human opponents are naturally better than AI opponents, and he could handle himself just fine against those. In which case, I would like to introduce you to the reason why DSP decided to summon other players to help him near the end, the de facto final boss of the game, Old King Galant, or False King Galant if you know about the ending of the game, which I'm not here to spoil.
Yeah,
in terms of design,
thank you for
Old
not
King
spoiling.
Galant isn't a boss you can just tank
I
through.
might play this one day.
Once
Who
reading
knows?
that he scales alongside the player's
I'm not gonna play
character
this
so
one
that
day.
he can always
Not Demon
present you with
Souls.
an equal challenge.
I don't think I have
and from
access
my
to
own
do
runs
so.
on New Game Plus, combined with the perceived logic behind the design choice of having him use the Soul Sucker spell to take a level from the player, it all makes me inclined to agree, but I don't know if that's a real fact or not. In any case, Old King Galant requires the player to understand how the various game mechanics work, what to do when an enemy is resistant to magic for example, or how to make a character build that scales up your damage through the use of different articles of equipment. At the very least, the player should have a good grasp on the basics of how to keep their distance, when to dodge an attack, and how to conserve their stamina. So even with DSP's atrocious build, and without using any major magic spells such as Firestorm, which is one of the best spells to employ against this boss, beating Old King Galant is very doable. Unless of course you're a cheater who never really understood the game's mechanics in the first place, in which case, he'll tear you a new one. That's the beauty of the Old King Galant boss fight. He's standing at the end of the player's journey through Demon Souls to test their mastery of the game. Not how many levels they had accumulated, but rather the skills they harvested alongside these levels. And if you didn't earn said levels legitimately, he'll be near unbeatable. DSP did make his way to Old King Galant a couple of times on his own, and as with every other enemy, he tried to click him out of existence, which failed miserably. He even had the Firestorm spell crafted and equipped, and he still couldn't beat him.
He didn't give up on
this,
this,
DSP
right?
cheated his way to level 97. Therefore, he didn't earn the amount of skill he needed to overcome Old King Galant. So in the end, to seal this playthrough's fate as one of the worst DSP ever put online, he wussed out and summoned a couple of his fans to help him. Among those was the same Ultra fan who fought DSP as the old monk back in part 63.
That makes sense.
I especially love how, just like he did with Snake in MGS2 inside Arsenal Gear, or Pure of the Twin Fangs during his second playthrough, DSP passed through the colorless fog wall leading to the boss fight, and then immediately hides on the left side and waits for both of them to run ahead and mash Old King Galant out of existence on his behalf. And they are mashing, the face buttons pounding under the big hooves, and the minions grinning hideously over their helpless quarry. Towering over them all is the pig roach, and he is elated, mashing, his chubby trotters dull and aimless, and now in halftime, and cowering in the corner, greasy and pale and gouty, like an enormous man-child. He never does anything wrong, he says. He says he did everything correct. He grades his minions and leans backwards and throws back his head and axe deep in his throat. And he's a great milk cow, the pig roach. He wafts his hat, and the reflection of his bald spot passes palely under the ring light, and he fumbles about and switches to one of his fighting games, and he goes online and loses a match. 13 matches, mashing and cursing at once. His trotters are stumpy and clumsy. He never does anything wrong. He says he did everything correct.
Yeah.
He mashes in a day stream and in a night stream, and he's a great lol cow. He never does anything wrong, the pig roach. He is mashing. He says he did everything correct.
Mm-hmm. What a fucking video. So I only watched part of this. I didn't realize up to that point with the cage night thing. I had watched up to like the first 30 minutes. I was like, oh, okay, this guy actually gives a shit about whatchamacallit. So wait, so this is Cat Roller's account? Hold up. This is Cat Roller's account now? What happened to his old account? It can't be the same, right? Unless it was like a situation where his old account got yeeted. I'm gonna assume, I'm gonna go off on a wild limb that his old account got yeeted somehow. Shame. What a goddamn shame. That was a pretty good video. Old channel is still there? Oh. Wonder if it was for monetization. Monetarization. Public Coves would have said it. If you go to his old account, you can see he wanted to rebrand. Okay. Makes sense. What's up? Wings of Redemption. Aw, man. Do I even care about this? Of all the fucking lol cows I don't care about, Wings of Redemption is like the one. The one I truly just can't care about. Let me see. Did I already check out everybody else's? Already watched that one. We watched Abaddon's, I believe. Yep. Shybots, we already watched this one. Back to some DSP's April Fool's bullshit from the first, no link. If you got suggestions, I'll go over it. The thing is, I'm kind of like hesitant with the whole Wings thing. Partly? I guess I just have no interest in the Wings shit. Because like, threatening Breaking Banquet in Linux. The thing is like, this isn't new in terms of like how Wings has ever fucking threatened anybody. When are we watching the new Kamen Rider Agito and Kabuto movies? There's new movies for them? What the? Didn't know that was the case. Oh man. All right, let's put her to a vote because I don't want to do this without at least a point redemption. We'll put it to a quick poll vote. Wings VC nonsense. Yeah, nah. You got 2 minutes to vote on the poll. Do so now, right now. Fine. A fucking jellyfish. Never anything good. It's always shit. Damn it! Except for the fucking negative. No, I did it twice. Too impatient. Alright, there we go. Did I reach out to Ludwig and ask if he wanted to collab on the restream? I'm not gonna collab with Ludwig for a restream. Heck no. The thing is that when it comes to restreaming very specific things, if it's a special event, it does make sense. But if it's a pre-stream, because I go at a very specific pace, I don't think it's necessary for me to do that as a collab. No. There's a how do I put it? I guess it's because I don't do the restreams often enough, but I think most people understand the pacing that I go to. It's more like I'll skip through vast sections of shit and I will build up like an infinite amount of skip juice, because I know how Ludwig is specifically with his restreams of the pre-stream. He tends to do like headlong suffering. Okay, that's a vote on a yes. He tends to go through a headlong like suffering, which tends to make him quite irritable at the content. And I don't want to put him through that, and I don't want to put myself through that. So the way I go through it is, and it, I mean, most people here have seen it, but for somebody who hasn't in a minute, I'll build up skip juice, and if I feel like just skipping past a portion, I will skip past the portion. I'm not in it for that, man. If it's funny, I'll laugh. If it's not funny, next segment, next clip, next meme. Like, that's how I feel about it, quite honestly. I just can't, I don't know. I can't force myself like that. All right, let's listen to this. What's the leaked VC shit? You don't even spoil me with a coming up.
You literally have a police like profile already made on you. I know.
Yeah, but like, I only take the VODs down if I think there's anything they could possibly weaponize.
Like if anything they can snap like Nikki on. I get that.
Like, yesterday's up, it's like, other than like me being a grumpy bitch at the beginning of it, like there was nothing they could use. The only time I don't stream is when I feel like I'm in a bad enough mood that I'll.
So my personal take is I really am just not a fan.
Everyone says it's like donating to me is like a black hole.
I'm not really much of a fan when it comes to wings, and then specifically of the wings detractors. I just don't really care about most of them. And I want to say that's like in a world post Liquid Richard. I think that fun went out the window very quickly, and then it became, I mean, it's always been very toxified, but like it escalated to a degree in which I'm not comfortable with experiencing. It's the same way with like Cyrax. Cyrax is like always in a situation where it's not fun to watch Cyrax content. If Ludwig has someone he's calmer, no, he's not. That's 100% a lie. That is not the case. He has a very, very dominating personality that tends to override my backseating. And that comes from me overriding people whenever I try to dominate too. I know the dynamics between me and him whenever we're, I guess, doing any kind of collab. I know the kind of energy that we both give off. And I know his tends to dominate over mine. So it's usually why I'm not really keen unless it's a specific event or if it's for games or whatnot. It's not something that I want to approach when he's in a negative mood. Negative moods are just not, it's not the best way. If it's a special event, you can kind of get away with it because like, oh, well, hopefully it's kind of fun. Like, I don't know, watching me eat or something. I don't know. It's a very specific thing. But yeah, Richard can get very spicy. DSP deserves winged distractors, to be fair. No. Here's why I say no. I would agree with you normally that DSP deserves the level of nonsense at times that Wings receives. My problem is he did receive that, and then it bled over to anybody else who was also covering DSP. So I understand the desire for the level of being checked that comes with people who watch Wings. But I also know that the people who watch Wings have already made their way over to DSP. Because DSP was more reliable in terms of the amount of content, if you're willing to put in the time. And there was a lot of nonsense that came with it too. So as much as I want to agree that DSP deserves the Wings trolls, I disagree because I am a DSP troll and I know what the wings trolls bring, and it's not fun. And it's not fun for anybody who they deem as being in the crossfire. That's truly how it is. And the sooner people understand that that is how it is, the sooner they understand the reason and the rationale of why it is that I'm kind of hesitant on listening to a wings anything. Not to say that there is any kind of like level of dishonesty or disingenuousness that's going to come from this or any other piece of media. It's that I know that their heart isn't necessarily in for the I'm doing this for the fun. If you showed me a Pullard Stencils video, I'd be like, yeah, no, Pullard Stencils is fine because he's doing it just for the fucking fun of it. But whenever it has to deal with anybody with I guess the main ones who kind of deal with wings, I kind of know what to expect in the background. Like, again, hearing that he is doing some kind of weird background like dealings with Breaking Banquet or with fucking Lummox, like that's not new. That shit got like, I wouldn't say specifically with them, but this is like a not new thing that has happened before in the past where he has made dealings with detractors on the back end and made special like, if you do X, Y, and Z, I will take your channel down. Like he's done this in the past. This is not new. It's never new content.
Hole, you fucking give me money, and then it's gone. So like Phil has a piece of shit, and he just shit talked to you like a shit ton yesterday, and so for you to still like him is crazy. You know what I mean?
Like, here's the thing. I've been doing this shit for 18 years, Playboy. I've seen mask off on every YouTuber on the planet. I called Syndicate out to be an asshole and lost a 1v1 to him, and I lost like 50,000 subscribers because of it. But then right? Because I seen the mask off on him, and later the mask slipped later when he was a cheater and he was stealing from kids and all this other shit. But it is what it is. Like the whole world is like that. The whole world is the dark side feel that you're making to be a boogeyman.
Listen, like honestly, listen to that just for a second. Memes aside, with the whole look here, look, listen. Any part of that do you actually contest? Because I understand what people like to do with DSP, specifically he's the most evil person on earth, which realistically he's not in the grand scheme of things with all the cows that are out there. But you can kind of tell where the VC people that are trying to talk and kind of what they're trying to do, this is an attempt at generation of content. Which I think, look, I'm not trying to like stand up for wings, but I think he knows that. It's kind of fucking transparent. This is a dumb attempt at getting some feud that would be going between him and fucking DSP. Like, should he give DSP respect? No, not really. And he's not really. He's kind of ignoring it, which is the correct answer. Literally the correct answer.
Again, like every person you see that is wealthy steps on people and manipulates people.
I agree, 100%.
Every single one of them. There's no such thing as an ethical billionaire. Like if you guys are sitting there thinking Phil's some of the worst things on the planet, you guys are sorely mistaken. There's dudes right now.
He's not the worst person on the planet, but he's a shitty person.
Definitely, yeah.
There's dudes right now in positions of power shooting tomahawk missiles at fucking elementary school kids.
Yeah, but nobody's equating.
Look, he is not the worst person in the world. He's just a piece of shit.
Yeah, but you put all this effort into it. Like Phil's not that bad of a person in the grand scheme of things.
Okay, do you know anything about the Darish lore on DSP?
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is a hot. You know what this is telling me right here? This is exactly what I describe when I say the third parties. This is 100% the third parties. This is the shit that I've been preaching about. How people are going way out of their way to create content. This is manufactured content. This is the I need a beef to start so I can go ahead and start making videos.
Met de following TTS message, I agree with you actually. And even some DSP detractors go out of bounds. The and super crazy was and Ravens dolphin and etc. Also don't touch the po. Which I do agree with too. But DSP calls it upon himself. Concastrola side. who may or may not be have been fact, depending who you believe on the farms /.
Yeah, the thing is, do I think that DSP brings it upon himself with the way he acts, the way he conducts himself, the way he carries himself whenever he's wanting to interact with basically anybody? Yeah, 100%. DSP is always bringing all this nonsense on himself. Even right now with the whole April Fool's shit, that was 100%. It didn't need to happen, but he wanted it to happen because he wants the attention. My thing with what's going on right here is this is taking the cry for attention and answering it with, we are going to give you the attention. And Wings, you're going to be the conduit for that attention. Give him the attention. That's all it is. It's influencing the giving DSP what he wants, which I am 100% against. I also don't like the term of touching the poo, which I've always been, I have always understood it to be that term anyway. I know that Noel and them don't really like that term. I'm in agreement. I don't like getting into it. And I know it's like some people will be like, well, and that's being hypocritical because, you know, you've participated in all sorts of shit, you know, in the past. Like, so, and things that'll be brought up is like, was it Captain Alex when he had his little stupid, whatchamacallit, his stupid competition, and I took part in it. Like, there's a difference between DSP has an open lobby and you join and you just kick his ass, or fucking Captain Alex has a little fucking thing and you participate and you do so in a way in which you're gonna potentially win or whatever. Versus I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna send him fucking anvils and I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna influence Wings to get him to shit talk him today. Like there's like levels, and I know what this is approaching right here. Now you're not derailing. It's kind of like the whole the reason why I'm saying it is because I'm irked off just hearing this because I know what's happening.
Pedophile
I can hear it.
Was defended by DSP for 7 years. Anybody who was like, hey, maybe we can get this Darish guy out of here, DSP would ban.
Because you know what they levy against
years,
Wings.
he defended Darish, and when
This is 100%.
they finally twisted his arm, Kino Casino and Josh Moon of the Kiwi Farms twisted his arm. He said he did not want to ban Darish because his trolls would get a W. That is so mentally fucked that you would not get rid of a pedophile because your haters are gonna.
He didn't want to ban.
Wait, that's not why. He said it on. You should kind of link the video in chat. He said it himself.
I don't care what the fuck he said, dog. I'm telling you from where sitting in a similar position, he didn't want to get rid of the income.
So it's okay to keep Wings. From your logic, it's okay to keep a super pedophile around as long as they're giving you money. Like,
See, look, you know the fucking accusations they've levied against Wings, right? So you know where this is being led. You know, you can feel it out. The amount of nonsense that is basically being asked right now. I feel like every bit of this is just a little suspicious, just a teeny bit suspicious. I don't know. I don't know.
That's not okay.
But I can't disagree with these things because if I disagree with these things, then I get a label too, right? That's why I got to be careful about what I say.
We know. No one thinks that except.
I understand. Look. I get it because I know Wings' whole statement on the age of consent. Here's my counter to that. What is basically being asked of Wings is to say, hey, we want you to take up arms, even though we've took up arms against you. That's the only thing I'm contesting, is that this is an attempt to utilize Wings as a cudgel. Even though they've battered Wings. Fucking fried Wings. I'm just saying that this is quite literally, now that we finished beating on you, you will now do our work to beat on somebody else. It's not.
Being real is like, dog, I'd interview Hitler if he gave me the opportunity to do it, because I think it'd be fucking interesting.
True. I was getting ads from your trolls and shit like on Discord because I was here. So like, obviously you got some like sock accounts in you.
I'm getting hangry. I did grab something to eat.
Stop, but it's never going to. Like this right here, this conversation. Somebody here is going to be recorded this, and it's going to go up somewhere, and I'm going to get flack for it, and they're going to like paint it around.
I don't want to be a dick, but I feel like it's the troll channels. Like they fuel this shit so bad. Like the fact they're still allowed.
Yeah, that's why Low Tier God gets rid of them. You know who's the most successful being Phil? Look to your God. Look to your God.
Ah, these cost. Oh, okay.
Well, if
200 fucking
like
trillion.
stream, I'd be
That's
off the internet.
insane.
Yeah, you be fucking.
Get W emote. We used to have it.
Like in my position, it's hard to know who you can trust and who you can't trust most of the time.
Yeah.
So you end up isolating yourself. And you do a lot of it internally.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Like right now, my whole
day.
day's ruined because I jumped in here and talked to you guys. Because it's like now I feel like now I'm gonna have to stress like, is this gonna be some backlash somewhere? Because did I word something the wrong way? Like Wing supports pedophiles or some shit like that.
No.
I'm not worried about that.
Your dumbass message is easier to read on a $10 parchment. Just imagine you went to work tomorrow and somebody had a sign out calling you like a wife-beating pedophile. It's going to take 2.6 million to retire. I'm nowhere close. I'm nowhere close. I'm like.
I'm to prestige now. We're waiting.
To that point.
We're waiting.
I don't like talking about this because this is going to get weaponized against me. This conversation right here will be weaponized against me.
I'm letting the fucking scratcher do the work right now.
Like.
But I definitely want to jackpot
Am
everything.
I going to be hungry next month? No. Will I be hungry 6 months from now? Probably not. My goal is to save $2,000 every single fucking month. Every single month, I put $2,000.
Yeah, I gotta start putting
and
money
when
in
that
the
account reaches
ROM.
a certain number, I take the excess to that amount.
I should just do these
I'm
really
living
quick.
on the bare minimum right now. It is what it is. Like I need to make $3,500 a month.
Just to
That's the
max
bare
it out to
minimum.
level
I need
10.
to live and do what I need to do.
And you can't see any way of
Do you
doing
agree that Keemstar is a lolcow? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Keemstar is 100% a fucking lolcow. Whether or not he is one that's self-destructive, it's not very apparent with his wanting to showcase other lolcows before him in his own syndicated TV show that he has that shows up with like fucking 15 other fucking shows that he has under his belt. I don't know. He's a fucking lolcow, but he's a lolcow who's able to be self-aware enough to control other lolcows and make himself propped up and look better. He's basically a more successful DSP. I don't know if I would consider that. I definitely don't think so. He has a humiliation fetish. He absolutely does. Oh, come on. Ooh, get out of here. Liquid side pill.
I am to blame a little bit. I mean, like, there's some things I said, but I said that when I was so young.
Yeah.
Well, again, like, if I ever start uploading videos again, I'm taking Breaking Bank's channel down. Like, as soon as I start uploading again, Lumix and Breaking Bank was going away.
Okay, look, DSP doesn't do that because he knows if he starts doing that, he's gonna lose all his clout. People pay clippers to clip all their shit. DSP has his retards doing it for free. His detractors do it for fucking free. It's all a win for DSP. So like, he would be absolutely fucking retarded to take down his trolls. It's gonna be a huge.
I actually agree with this, by the way. 100% agree with this. There is the financial incentive, of course, for wanting to clip DSP. I don't participate in that. Not to say that I'm higher or lower than anybody else. I just don't participate in it because I don't bother with YouTube and Google specifically with the payouts. I kind of don't like him, but he is correct. Technically, the detractors do all the footwork for him. But the flip side is, without those clips, you have nothing to make fun of him for all of those edited content or the content where it's more analytical or more reactive. But yeah, it is what it is.
Until they start doing what they do to me, and still they start doxing the people and ostracizing them and having like
they do
wars.
They have, dude. Everyone who gets a majority of people who get doxed on Phil's things are all fucking mentally ill.
Are we getting into page 5?
No, I'm white.
I've dated almost every race on the planet.
He just doesn't like skinny girls. That's why I had to gain weight back.
Like, I don't know if you guys remember, like the girl I was dating before Kelly was like deep south black. Like she was, darker the berry, sweeter the bush black.
Go to like the Conway Well Watchers Discord. Just go visit it.
All right, well there you go. That was the DC leak. Of course, there's a full version of it as well. It is, of course, if it wouldn't be a Wings clip if it wasn't secretly recorded audio set to the backdrop of some eerie music that makes it sound like you're like listening to The Thing. Not The Thing as in like an indescribable thing, but The Thing as in a as in the movie. Thank you, Chowder, for the clip, and check it out right here. It's a Mint clip. We love the Mint clips.
The same glue gun, really? I got it because it's pink. I mean, no, it's not.
No, wait. I like the fucking one edited version of that so much better. Hold up. Mint, pink glue gun. It's the fucking meme. It's the stupid meme one. No, it's the one with the fucking music. It's not there. No. Okay, man.
Sorry.
I was flabbergasted when I found out she did her old model, the fucking 1.0. You know, I was halfway tempted on bringing back the old model too, just for whatchamacallit, for fucking April Fools, but I didn't decide to stream on April Fools, so it's whatever.
I didn't mean that. I was gonna get the big one. Coco's bitten!
I like it because it's pink.
Okay. Ignore that.
She was having fun. Shut up, Zeta.
I can't slam my desk too much because it's a camera.
Zeta, we don't talk about that.
Okay, you can see my teeth. Oh my god.
We appreciate it, man, in this household. We appreciate it.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. Why did I say that? Okay.
God damn it.
Okay.
We're stupid stream. All right, well, big ups. Thank you for the Mint clip. We do appreciate it very much. Uh-oh. I can use magic to quickly scratch those tougher coatings. Spellbook. We don't need spells. It costs 1.0008. I don't even know what that is. That's like an amount of money that's higher than the trillions. God damn it. Okay, what other fucking clip? Well, mark that's complete. Button check has a clip or of Aries avoiding the puddle, talking about something that I think directly related to DSP. You'll enjoy it. First major portion. Now let's take a look. Spells are your friend later on. Oh, if you can like clear everything immediately, holy smokes. Aries just blew up on the entire state of the FGC. Let's listen to this.
Couldn't look away from the train wreck. You can blame it on the tech or the disrespect. Before you play back, button check. Button check.
What's up, Butt Check family? Welcome back to a beautiful early episode of Buttons That Need to Be Checked. We also dropped another video. That one, though, was a dedicated video to a
please.
monitor arm.
Green?
It's actually on sale right now. It's under $30 plus a 5% discount. Link down below. Well, actually, it's in the previous video. So if you're interested, check that out. Anyway, I'm talking too much. What's happening right now? Tekken community is on fire right now because, who was it? Spag. He done had some hate speak. He said, I didn't want to do this because last time it caused some trouble. But you know, in light of recent events, we're gonna do it, and none other than Eris was on this episode, and he had a lot to say. People in the chat was going crazy. So this thing was hella long, man. I mean, like an hour or two, maybe even longer. We're just gonna cover about about 10 minutes of it. Link down below for the full action on Spag's channel. Let's get it. Let's go.
You're into the
I
quadrillions.
remember that during Tekken 6, I was
Oh, that is
100%
quadrillion.
so
For some reason, I thought it was another
passionate
zero, but it's
a lot
actually
about
two.
it, and
Oh, I
I
shut
put
up.
a lot of effort into, like, you know, I had a website and I had all this stuff going on. I was really putting in a lot of effort for no money, obviously, just because I liked it. And I think that as a result of that, you know, I got some popularity. But then when Tekken Tag 2 came out, I was frustrated because I didn't like it. And I also felt like I have no choice but to play it, even though I don't like it. And that feeling made it feel like a job. And if it's going to be a job, then it needs to pay like a job. And that does not, like, the numbers didn't match. If this is going to feel like a job, then it needs to pay me like a job, and it didn't. So I decided that if I don't pivot towards doing something that's fun forever, this is going to be a trap. I'm going to dig myself a hole.
Yeah, where is DSP
and I'll
on this
never
panel?
be able to get out of it.
We need the DSP
so
take.
early on, I realized that it's essential to make people understand that they could go fuck themselves if they want you to do something that you don't want to do.
Oh.
At the end of the day, that's the bottom line. Unless they're paying you, right? Like if somebody's paying you to do something you don't want to do, then it's a job and you do it. But I just identified that really
kinda
early.
nice.
So I decided that if I'm going to stream for a living, for the long haul, then I need to change the way I do it and make sure that it stays fun. Because, you know, at that time and even now, I've realized that streaming is a dangerous thing because you can lose sight of the fun very quickly and start doing something you don't like for way less than you would get, you know, doing any job. So it's really dangerous, I think, psychologically. And I just identified that early. That's all.
Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. I think there was another video. Let me see if I could find it real quick.
You guys should be ashamed of yourselves that the people who care the most about your game are afraid to say how they really feel about it because you're gonna then not let them do whatever. You should be ashamed of yourself that is the case. The only reason you even have a say in who commentates your tournaments is because of events like Electric Wing God Fridays back in the day when we did it for free. You didn't even know what commentary was. You didn't even know who to hire or anything. It was organic. And the fact that you are now creating a culture where people feel suppressed and all you can have left is like some guacamole shit, that you should be ashamed of yourself. That's worse than anything in
guacamole shit
product. The fact that you've created this environment for your creators, shame.
It's over. You can cut it whenever. Okay. I didn't know how far it went. It's I don't know. I have no comment on his takes, but I don't know whether or not DSP is going to. He's talking about Chipotle sponsors. Well, I understand the original point, which was his take on streaming and letting it consume your life. Of course, DSP, it applies to DSP because DSP, you know, his streaming has consumed his life. It's everything about, you know, everything he does. Subscription bot. Oh, shit. I can just have it automatically buy? How do you do like that? I want to subscribe. Fucking subscribe. Damn it. Yeah, this is livelihood. But the thing is that he's gotten to the point where it's the only thing that he figures he can do with his life. So it kind of distorts his reality of like, I guess how he puts his values on things. Everything is in terms of the algorithm, the popularity, how much money you can get from streaming, not whether or not this is something that's sustainable, whether or not this is something he can retire. It's not a situation where you can look at somebody like PewDiePie, which I'll use him as an example. It's not something like PewDiePie where in this instance, he's good forever. He does not have to worry about ever having to work ever again because he's kind of done the time. He's made the content. He made the investments and he's done. DSP is not in that situation. He's never going to be in that situation because, I mean, how could he be in that situation? He's never put any forethought onto like his own personal situation.
he's ever put the forethought of like investing into a future and putting away money. Even the concept of retirement is completely foreign to him. Sure, DSP can do well, but what ends up happening 20 years from now? What ends up happening 10 years from now? Hell, what happens 5 years from now? All it takes is a major shakeup in YouTube. And then he's still back to square one. You still need people to give a shit about what you're doing. At any point, if he gets demonetized, just on the YouTube videos alone, that's a major blow. Even if he can make a lot of it up in tips, there's a lot of money that comes in from the residuals. And we all know about it. But at some point, he has to come to terms with it too if that ends up going away. It wouldn't surprise me at all if that ended up happening. Did PewDiePie retire? Effectively, he lives out in Japan now. He was out in the UK for a while, but he's now in Japan, and he has a wife and kid, and they're doing their own things. But he's diversified enough that he never has to work another day of his life. Now, he was from Sweden. He went over to the UK for a while, and then he went over to Japan. That was, if I remember right, that was the series of unfortunate events that happened with PewDiePie. I want to look up, all right, well, I appreciate it, Vikes. Thank you for the insightful look into Aries telling us about how it's not always about streaming and looking a little bit further into the future, and you don't want to put all your eggs in that one basket. And guy doesn't like Mondo. Who the fuck is Mondo? I want to go back to Japan. It was so nice. I know, freaking... who was it? Sasha was saying the same thing, and Runo was saying the same thing as well. Check gadgets. Oh no, I don't want to get Mundo. So the reason why I'm kind of hesitant on getting Mundo, while he can do this, I guess initially it was because I was doing Bomb and Snake Eye that I didn't want him to simply cash out on things that could have a negative. And that's generally what it is. It's just I'm worried he's going to cash in on a negative. So it's why I hesitate on getting Mundo. All right, but you know what? Mundo can exist now. He can exist now, and he'll buy our tickets. Or no, he'll scratch our tickets. Let's take a look at DSP's January 1st. There's got to be a good somebody summarizing it. I don't think it would have been Memology. DSP April Fools. And the thing is, he's always done something really, really stupid during April Fools. So it doesn't surprise me much. Hey, GTG did a thing 5 hours ago, and I missed that. That sucks. DSP April Fools fucking playlist? No fucking way. Oh, it's just a random ass fucking... It's literally called April Fool's Day 2013. What the fuck? It sounds like it was trash. April Fool's Special. DSP holds court on low tier god. I don't want to scroll through their original. DSP, I forgot it's April Fool's, yet it has it in the stream title. Floating head. I don't think anybody condensed it, because I see a whole lot of DSP gaming, and I really don't want to check out DSP gaming. What do you got for me, Shybot? Oh my god, it's a speaky video. Okay. Shy wants a fucking speaky video. Fucking Speaky. Fucking Speaky, get out of here. Oh my lord. What am I gonna do with you, Shy? DSP's April 1st was obscenely unwatchable. So I've heard. I'm trying to get a bead on what it is that I need to check out for it, because I don't truly understand what's worth checking out for it. I mean, obviously somebody cares about it, so not to say that there wasn't any kind of content whatsoever with it. Speaky is great. Shut up.
Very exciting
Anne's
stuff.
gay.
Good job there.
Shut up, Dingus. Dingus, you're lucky I don't fucking clock you. Because if I was on a fucking ship with a golf club, I'd fucking clock you. Also, hello, Dingus. We're doing a Friday stream. I'm basically just enjoying my day off, which has been pretty good. I was decorating the virtual room. I've been sitting here and scratching stuff. I don't even have to scratch off shit anymore. I just kind of let everything do it for me at this point, which is pretty good. Oh my gosh, my coin can't even touch this. I just realized this. Look at this. Imagine having to scratch all this, by the way. Look at this. Why would you scratch all that by hand? You're better off just using the magic. There's just too many things that are going on. Get some food and DSP will be live. I already got some food. I ate a sandwich when I got up. I quickly made a quick sandwich and I ate it while I was watching the end of the DSP whatchamacallit video. The Dark Souls, not Dark Souls, the Demon Souls. But I had to reacclimate myself and giving a shit about DSP now. I'm too much of a fake fucking detractor. I don't watch DSP anymore. Berry picking. All right, we're gonna buy one of these. I gotta wait until I have 20k QI. 20 quintillion. I swear to God, if I'm losing money on this, oh my gosh, I'm losing money on this. See, this is why you don't have the cat. The cat will lose me fucking money. Because he's gonna sit there and he's gonna just accept these. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't like having the cat. This is the specific reason why. Yeah, you need to sleep some more, Dingus. Dingus, you're not feeling yourself right now. You need to sleep. You need to get some shut-eye. Can't have you just out and about. You need to recover. Your Dingus is still wilted. Ah, fuck. Oh, why is everything negative? Look at this. I would have been bankrupt immediately. What's on the gaming docket? Honestly, I don't really have any specific plans. We hit the goal for the roulette, so I got to build a roulette. I'm going to have it later in the week. I'll probably do like a week long of just playing the games on the roulette. Honestly, I'm ready to switch games. I don't mind switching out. I'm just trying to get the death whatchamacallit. But it's taking forever to get to it.
Reminder. I'm Pomo telling you to drink your water. Drink your water.
Thank you, Pomu.
This is your water reminder.
Thank you, Pomu. I appreciate it. I liked it better when you were mint, and then you came back as mint. And then I didn't realize you were mint. And you spent forever wandering the desert, wondering where's my mint. Only to be felted. Only to be felted years later.
Goes vintage.
What the fuck? It's okay. Better late than ever, right? She didn't actually die or like go to hell. She actually just became another VTuber. And I didn't know and I didn't recognize it at first because I was so distraught. Oh my, look at how many negatives. I've lost so much money on this fucking stupid scratcher. I hate this. I hate these scratchers, man. Why have so many negative fucking points? We gotta... I can't even afford the good ones. Okay, stop. Just buy the Christmas trees. But... I'm losing too much money. Not to interrupt. Actually, I do. But there's a part 2 of the vomiting video. What do you mean a part 2 of the vomiting video? Is he gonna wake up and he's gonna vomit? I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Yep. He woke up and he fucking vomited. Is this? I was about to say, is this live? Clearly not. It just didn't let me have the ability to control anything. All right, if you're eating, warning, this guy's gonna throw up in like 20 seconds. So look away right now. Pretty cool, huh? It's like oatmeal leaving his body.
Ja jestem babcią jego debilu.
Andrzej Wajda. 3 złote. Pij więcej będzie lepiej, 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 pij więcej.
Pretty cool, huh? What a fucking unit. What an absolute fucking unit. Jeez Louise. You should sleep on his side. I agree. Wait. Yes! That's what I should have been doing. I should have been using magic on those. All right, let's grab a berry one really quick. Why? Why, God? Why? All right, one more berry. One more berry. One more berry. I don't believe in those. I don't believe in those. All right, one thrift store. We're gonna invest in luck. Anne loves losing money. Yeah, I do. I really do. It's the only thing I can do successfully in this game is just lose a bunch of money. We're gonna up the buy speed. Yeah, start charging the card a little bit more faster, please. And we'll make sure the scratchers go off scratching much. Can we get the scratcher to like move at light speed? Look at this, the cat can barely keep up. There's just nothing there. Ann loves as much as he loves League of Legends. Yeah, I adore League of Legends. I dream about League of Legends every fucking night. I think to myself, why aren't I playing League of Legends? I have 166 on Prestige, by the way. All right, Deloria, what do you got? What kind of cool ass video do you got? Oh my God, Delorio, hell yeah, the Elvis Presley burger. Hell yeah.
Just got done taking a shower. Got the Maverick number 3, and then I rubbed Bond number 1 on my clothes. Also, Can Crush for my awesome fans. I do thank you for tuning in. This is the only bit of
yeah, that's most definitely what's up.
So I got the Praying Mantis staff in the mail as of today. So the customer who ordered that should be getting it Friday. That's most definitely what's up.
That's most definitely what's up, dude.
Hey Siri, please put phone on Do Not Disturb. Hey Siri, please put phone on Do Not Disturb.
Siri.
You're gonna keep FaceTiming me till I do this. This is what they do with their fucking sad life. Well, good, fine evening, fellow YouTubers. And if you guessed by the title of the video, it's called Burger Time. Now, this basically means that
burger time.
Someone's gonna be cooking a burger, and it's gonna be this guy.
Hell yeah. I miss Copes too.
Oh yeah, now we in business. Let's see, people being stupid on my phone. Let's see. Yeah, I'm blocking this number because they're stupid. They don't even know. Like, really, that the best you got for a prank? Delete. And just to make sure that no one's bugging us while we're doing YouTube live, let's go airplane mode on.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
Airplane mode
activated. And I've been pooping on and off the last couple hours. I go to bed. I'd wake up in the middle of the night, take a shit. It'd burn like a motherfucker. And then I'd wipe my ass. My butthole would cool off. And then the process repeated itself just a minute ago. So,
I gotta cool
I
my
don't know
butt.
about y'all, but I'll give my stomach a break from spicy food. No, but what I want to do is I want to cook up a burger, keep the camera rolling live, and I'll film the process too on my phone. So, yeah. That's pretty much all I eat is burgers and pizza, unless, you know, I'm in the mood for something else. Yeah, my diet is terrible. I don't give a fuck. I got one life, and I'm going to enjoy it. Yeah, my diet's terrible, yet I look fucking amazing. So, explain that one to me. Oh, wait, good genetics. This one time I went to an Asian buffet with Scotty and Tina, and I got me some sushi, and I grabbed a shit ton of wasabi sauce, and of course the staff there was all looking at me funny. They're like, "Hope he knows what that is." And then they see me going ham on the wasabi. They're like, "Oh, okay, cool. At least he ain't wasting it." And that's that would be the Asian buffet up at the mall here in Casper.
We love the buffet, by the way.
Have I ever tried meth?
Yes.
Once by accident, yes. I'm not proud of it.
Have you ever tried meth?
I was at a party where people were smoking weed, and I was already kind of stoned, and they started passing this other pipe around, and I thought there was weed in it, so I'm like, well, can I take a hit of that? And they're like, well, it's a little burnt, but here you go.
There you go.
They didn't tell me there was, you know.
They
I
didn't
don't
tell me
do
there was
crystal
meth in it.
to be honest. Again, I don't smoke that nasty shit. That was a one-time deal, and it was by accident. Your comment just got you put into timeout.
Fucking deleted troll.
No, I do not smoke.
Huggy dislike him? Yeah, exactly. There are people that dislike him, but it's like, dude, he was as honest as possible.
I do not
man.
smoke it.
Well,
in fact, you can
for
just
most things.
get bent for my channel. How about that? And you should probably not tell me what the fuck to do with my channel. How about that?
Yeah, how about that, troll?
Fuck steroids, dude. That shit's lame.
Fuck sickos. Fuck
no, the
steroids.
fuck they're not. Steroids are not good for you. Do not bullshit me. Do not bullshit me. Okay, I don't use steroids. Fuck that nasty shit. How do I stay so skinny? It's because of my high metabolism. I'm about to make a burger. I'll go and get that stove turned on. I'll heat it up. Got the stove turned on. Yeah, buddy. Video time, baby.
The double camera view.
What's
yeah,
going
let's
on
go.
with you,
Bruh,
YouTube?
look
It's
at how many
your boy,
frames
King
it
Cobra,
is.
Back at you with another video. I'm about to embark on another dank burger recipe. I'm about to make the Elvis Presley bacon cheeseburger. Got the stove ready to go. All right, I'm gonna set the camera down right here by the, just like that. Get you in on the action,
Man,
son.
could you imagine that? That thing got sold. That thing got fucking sold. That and like two of his other fucking pans before he moved out of this place. And then apparently like
1011 hesserde met the following
what's his
TTS
face?
message is the video of Cobus almost exactly predicting his demise, and it made me very sad.
Yeah, I know. It where he was talking about how he wanted to live to the age of like 34 or some bullshit like that. It was something really, really specific. Like he basically predicted the year, like how old he was gonna be when he died. Some absolute fucking nonsense. But Clint had sold off recently two of his pans, and then before that he had sold off a couple of his pans too, and people bought this.
Just my opinion, but Texas toast makes an excellent hamburger bun. I might put a little bit of seasoning on the bacon and the burger, but that's gonna be that's gonna be it. Sorry about that, YouTube. I'll drop my tobacco pipe. Hopefully that's the only bullshit we have in this cooking video, huh? Well, for fuck's sake.
Just dropping shit today. All right. So we're gonna get the bun toasted first. And there we go. That looks
Shut up. Don't talk about the bongs. I know you're hearing the bong.
There we go. Here's one bun.
Look at that bun.
Nice and toasted.
Look at that bun. Look at that toast. Look at that toast.
Here's one bun. Nice and toasted.
Nice and toasty. Pretty cool, huh? The carbonized pan is becoming vapor.
Nicely toasted on both sides, just like that. See, I didn't put a whole lot of seasoning on here, just a little bit. A lot less than I normally would put on a burger. Oh yeah, YouTube. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, motherfuckers. Elvis Presley bacon cheeseburger. Oh yeah.
I can't remember what exactly makes an Elvis
Hello,
Presley
everyone.
burger.
And welcome.
That's not fun. No, you don't defrost it. You're supposed to do it just like this. Look, that's how you get it.
A close up of this cooking action right here.
Shit! God damn! That's as charred broiled as it's ever gonna get. Look at that. Put enough pressure, it'll become diamonds. Look at how much carbon's on there. Yeah, the PB jelly and bacon and bananas, that's insane. It's burnt? I don't think there's anything else in this house that's ever... It's never done any other way.
Right there. 2 pieces of thick cut bacon. And we're gonna tear them in half to make 4 pieces. And we're gonna get a close-up of this bacon cooking.
God damn. They're screaming right now. You can literally hear them popping.
Welcome to another episode of Cooking with Cobra. I'm King Cobra, and today we're making an Elvis Presley bacon cheeseburger. We're gonna take a banana.
Oh yeah.
Make sure that bacon's on there, nice and all right. This banana is gonna get cut into chunks, and I take a couple of chunks of this here banana.
Actually using a fucking really sharp knife to cut this. You could use a butter knife, honestly. You could use your fingers if you really wanted. The fucking banana.
This burger's so good, make you say thank you. Thank you very much. Huh. About 2 more slices of that thinly
Johnny
sliced
Bravo.
Swiss cheese.
Hell yeah.
2 more slices of that Swiss cheese. I'm gonna put it on top just like that. Okay, now we're done with the cheese, so I'm gonna stick this in the microwave to get all that cheese to melt on top of everything. Nice and gooey like.
Let's put it in the microwave, fuck it.
Say about time cook. Let's go.
Holy
Let's try
shit.
about 34 seconds. Okay.
Me and Carmen still need to finish that Clock Tower Mansion. I've been meaning to go back to Minecraft and do it. Would you even taste the banana with all that cheese? No, you really wouldn't.
I can go a little bit longer.
I miss her boy every single day,
another
Chatter.
34 seconds.
Every single fucking day I miss this guy. I have no hatred in my heart for fucking Cobra. It was just pure wonderment, and I didn't like whenever he had Jessica around. But I do miss him every single day. This is like the extent of when you ask me what I think is fun for cow watching, this was it. Just watching Cobra make a meal. It didn't have to be good. It was never good. I liked whenever he was taking toothpicks and making like the Covenant bombs and shit, all right? That was fucking fun. But we're not gonna get that back ever again.
Should be good in another 34 seconds. Just want to make sure that cheese is all melted on top and underneath the patty. 4, 3, 2. Perfect.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
dude.
yes. Look at it, YouTube. I want you to look at it. Just get a look at
look at that hot banana.
Cheese on top there
Hot
with the
fucking
bananas and the
banana.
bacon and the beef, and oh my god, yes! Look at all of that.
Dang.
For our sauces, we're gonna add some delicious Jif creamy peanut butter.
Hey, at least he calls it Jif. Not like one of the Neanderthals that call it
Take
Jif.
some Smucker's grape jelly.
Yeah, exactly. Cobra never made me mad. Some of his actions made me upset.
To this point, you're pretty much almost
not to the degree that I hate.
One more ingredient for this burger.
Oh, look at that towel it's sitting on. That towel has seen like hundreds of meals.
On this side.
How many ants do you think are crawling around in there? Have you ever fleas?
Boom, just like that.
War
and there you have it, folks. There
it should serve to the war.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Not gonna lie, I'd try taking a bite.
Monstrosity.
I would try taking a bite. There's a lot of mayo, but
oh my god, yes.
We give it a shot.
All right, now
I probably regret
it.
it.
Down. Let's get some ice cold Mountain Dew up in here.
Hell yeah!
Elvis Presley bacon cheeseburger.
His stomach was definitely something else. It was made of stronger stuff.
Pass the barf bag. Yeah, because the person behind the Troll Patrol account, his mom is so ugly it makes everybody barf.
Got him. That's the next Antries. I'm not going to make it like that. If I had to make something like this, I would 100% do it right. You were not going to have me on a rip-roaring pan with a frozen patty like that.
Oh, man. Spilling jelly all over the plate.
But I would definitely try this. You know what? No. Actually, you want to know the truth about it? I actually would be down to try this. Even with a frozen patty. It wouldn't be with a rip-roaring fucking fucked up pan. But I definitely would try this. It's got a lot of cheese on it, though. But it is Swiss cheese, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, fair warning, YouTube.
What? Do I have to do that?
This burger's about to get messy.
If I got to do that, I'm going to be regretting it a lot. I don't want to do that. Can I just eat it just like normal? No cap at all. A burger with peanut butter and fried egg is banging. See?
Can I take a bite of it without spilling half the fucking sandwich on the fucking plate? God damn it.
Man.
See, yeah, I knew this cooking video went too smoothly, didn't it? Yeah. Now it's gonna spill all over the fucking place. Oh, there's a banana.
It's a sweet salty combo. I actually would give this a shot. You know what? Fuck it. We should make this as an next goal.
Monstrosity.
I don't want to make it a sub goal or nothing. I should just make it a goal. What do you guys think? Just do it as a thing. Should I just plan to just do this?
Let's fucking go.
Mike's down.
Ain't too bad.
Mike's, what am I gonna do with these leftover balls? I never got them over to fucking fucking idiot
right there.
I don't know if they're decreasing in size, but I feel like they are.
Let's fucking go. The bacon, the beef, the cheese.
They're still encapsulated, and they were good till April. Send them to Rye? Yeah, they're gonna be stale fucking balls. Rye, here's some stale balls.
There's literally jelly and grease and peanut butter all over the fucking plate of mine.
Hey now. What's the Mr. Snap? Maybe watching the guy.
Look at my hands.
I'm just enjoying some classic
Look at my
Cobra. That's most definitely what's up, tubes. He just slicked it up jelly. God. The noises he's making too.
Cheers, YouTube. Well, I'm about to vacuum my floor here in a second, so I gotta get ready to do that. This area right here is
holy shit!
There's a little button right here in the middle of the trash can.
There's so much dust.
literally want to aim this over the trash can. Just dump it in
so
there.
much stuff. What the?
Yeah, there's some stuff in there. Yeah, go in there and yeah.
So much stuff. It's just
sometimes your vacuum
a cloud.
Isn't gonna pick up like it's supposed to.
Oh man, when's the last time he's emptied this? Why are we even vacuuming this if there's jelly and peanut butter?
Damn, I haven't emptied my vacuum in ages. I was starting to wonder why my vacuum cleaner wasn't
working.
Wasn't picking up as good as it normally does.
Really?
Yeah.
No fucking shit.
Not exactly the most pleasant thing to deal with, but you know what? It needs to be done.
Oh my.
We don't do this very often.
You should do it like once every time you
cleaner.
vacuum.
Well, not like you. I tell you that right now. If you're just tuning into YouTube Live, I just got done making a cooking video. Doing the classic Elvis Presley bacon cheeseburger. That was pretty good.
Man, what a classic. What a fucking classic. You never clean your vacuum after eating a banana burger? Come on, yeah. Well, here he goes.
Ah.
All right, let's prestige and then finish. Here's our final chance, Scratcher. No, we're dead. All right. Well, we didn't make it. We sent a large amount. We're now at 3, so super jackpots are less rare. Oh man, that kind of sucks. Well, no, wait, are less rare. I don't know why I thought that was more rare. Start with Mundo. We don't want Mundo. Start with Ban is pretty good. Scratchbot can wash plates. That's tempting. 15% more for jackpots? Aw, hell yeah. I want to max that out. Unlocks bulk buying for tickets. That's tempting, but I don't want to waste. 10% per ticket level. I feel like I should increase that at least once. Trash winning tickets. 30% on tickets without jackpots. So it's just a straight increase. 5% for chance for trash tickets to be refunded with a new ticket. Nah. Spellbook. 10% for each completely unscratched symbol. Manual. We don't want manual. Aluminum coin, we can upgrade the coin. This is the only one that I could have actually got. Oh man, I really should have got it. Why did I not do that? Plus 1 JP. I should have been getting more of the plus JP. I'll do it for a manual. All right, there it is. Feed one of them to Mundo next time. I should do that. All right, we'll leave this be. We'll come back later. Goodbye. Get out of here, Scritchy Scratch. I know the guy should be on soon. Sooner rather than later. What can I do in the meantime? In the interim, where's my web fishing? Thank you for the Minto. I appreciate the Minto posting. Where is Steam? We're gonna try this game out. Web fishing.
Make this full screen, please. Settings 19, 1080. Resizable. We'll keep it 60 frames. High quality, unlimited. Default pixelization. Lower the volume. Can I make this borderless window? Yeah, there we go. And we got a window capture it. Nice. We don't actually have to watch them. We can have the guy on. And he could be there. Create game. Join game. You make it public? Oh shit. I don't want to have it public though. I don't want people to fucking join. I'll put it as it's gotta be private. And you gotta request to come in. Social tags? Nah, no social tags, please. I think if you have the game, you can join in. I think. Have I caught up on One Piece yet? We're still behind. Wow. Tab to open your backpack. Oh shit. Where's my mouse? Why is my mouse being fucking... Oh, it's not capturing it correctly. Ah, okay. I was about to say, why is it not showing up correctly? There it goes. Apparently it doesn't like it if I'm doing it a certain way. With your fishing rod out, hold left click to charge and release the cast. Yes, we are going to be doing the fishing game while I'm listening to DSP today. It's going to be great. Just want to test out the fishing. Revealed what IMU looks like. It's really... Oh. That? Ah, yes. Small toad. What a boy. I should do some spring cleaning on my next day off. There. What Emu looks like, and it really feels like Oda is getting ready for the final arc. I think Oda's been instructed to effectively end it. So yeah, I guess they would be just getting ready for the final arc. Sell plus bait. Let me put back on the BGM. There's no in-game music. We'll keep this. Can I sit down? What? What I just said. Let me sit. Let me fucking sit on the fucking bench. I like how you can just go into the water. You're just dead. E to open your tackle box. Catch and sell a fish to leave the tutorial. Ah, yes. Paw print point. Like an Animal Crossing game. Minus the Animal Crossing. Should just join a public game. Say fuck it. Or maybe just make my game public. It's not, well, no, they can type. So now I kind of worry. It's like, oh yeah, are people just gonna come in and gonna spam? Maybe they would. It would be kind of interesting. Let's see. Where's the guy's thing? YouTube. I'll refund the April Fool's thing. I'm sorry ahead of time because it's like we don't really have a specific video I can look over, so I'll have to forego that.
Where's DSP Gaming? We're gonna join in on the actual raw thing. Level 1 podcast then continues. The DSP continues with Crimson Desert, April 3rd. Oh, he's already talking. Let's go.
Feels not that good.
Ah, perfect. I can listen to all the nonsense he's going to tell me. And if I get a little too agitated, I can fucking drop his ass. He's been talking for a minute, too.
Reasons no one expected.
I'm already kind of regretting it too. Let me turn down the music. Turn down the music there and turn down the music there. Let's hear it.
Alrighty, everyone.
Alrighty, everyone.
Show. It's the Level 1 podcast for Friday, April 3rd, 2026. Final streaming day of the week for me. It has been a loaded week. It was a crazy one for reasons no one expected. If you haven't been around and haven't been paying attention to the content that I put out this week, maybe you're not aware, but I did a big April Fool's special on Wednesday that blew everyone away. No one was expecting me to do what I did. And it was the talk of the town. But now we're back to normal. Yesterday actually was...
That's actually kind of retarded that he says that, as if, like, unironically, nobody fucking saw that coming. What's kind of funny is I actually did see it coming. I actually did see it coming.
It's a really good streaming day. Returning back to gameplay and chill fun. Today is action day, meaning 2 games that are very action-based in Crimson Desert and, of course, Street Fighter 6 for Friday Night Fights. Now, as I was trying to figure out what should I do for the podcast today, I realized something. We hadn't really looked at the gaming landscape, upcoming releases, and things like that for a while.
He's gonna look at the schedule.
And so I said, let's take a look and see actually what's going on. And I realized, well, there's a beta next week. There's a bunch of new games that are basically kind of backloaded in April, all like back to back to back, which is kind of weird.
Like, right?
But yeah, it looks to me like we're gonna actually have a pretty busy month when it comes down to it. So I'm excited for that, and obviously I want to talk with you all about that because I think that it's good to know what's coming, to get hype and excited for the things that I'll be covering. And if we don't talk about it, you won't know what it is, right? So that's going to be a major focus of what we talk about today on the show, as well as some nice open Q&A about whatever you guys want to chat about. Also, ideas for DSP Tries It. Maybe talk a little bit about what we'll be doing on my birthday on Monday and more. Very chill show. There's no real game news or anything to cover today. I wish there was, but nothing's really been going on too major in the realm of gaming as of late. Doesn't mean that something might not pop up at some moment. That'd be interesting, but for now, more chill vibes, which is good. After having a full and fun week, it's always good to have a nice relaxing show to end the week. So, how are you all doing?
How y'all doing?
Welcome to the show. FYI,
how you doing,
yes,
guys?
Things have been renewed for April, as you can see. My backdrop a little bit changed up with new animations and some new lighting.
This is fucking dumb as shit right now. This is the presentation is already fucking ridiculous. We're getting all the chill vibes. We're getting a schedule segment. We're talking about like the things that we're also being able to pay for. The money segments. I'm getting nothing out of this. But don't worry. Eventually, he's going to tell us something important. It'll be something major. It'll be something amazing, guys. He's going to tell us something groundbreaking. But I can't believe he's talking about how there's nothing that's been happening in gaming. I guess he's not really tuned into the gaming landscape, or he doesn't care enough about like the news of game releases or interviews or anything to really comment on them. Makes sense.
What I want to do is I want to make new animations every couple of weeks.
No way.
I want to spruce things up around here.
New animations.
So that it feels fresh and new.
It isn't like Wings tackling
the same
Kelly.
old stuff. I want to get fresh new stuff for the streams. And that's the goal here, is to always make it feel like something interesting is going on. You never know what's going to pop up.
It's got to feel like something interesting is going on.
Yeah, probably maybe like twice
he's only looking for the
make
bad
an effort to update stuff. But in addition to that, I may do some themed animations and stuff for seasons, for holidays, and of course for certain game playthroughs that are bigger or more prominent. You know, currently right now,
like what?
Is there any huge notable game taking place in my lineup?
No.
Not particularly. So right now it's more generic animations, but there will be more themed animations,
like
such
what?
as like the ones that we had
GTA?
during the Resident Evil Requiem playthrough coming up for bigger releases of the year.
Yeah, there's no reason for him to talk about the Mario
let's
movie
go ahead
right
and
now.
say
It's
hello
not
to
like he's gonna
everyone,
watch
shall
it.
we?
Oh
Good
God,
morning
it's
to
the
everyone who's
hello
here early, 'cause
segment.
actually-
I don't want to listen to the hello segment. The hello segment is such a terrible segment. Like, unironically, I get it because I do the hello segment too. But come on, like he doesn't actually care about the people who are there. He's gonna like say big ups, fucking Dunsfelter, big ups like Satan, hello, Shubbity Bubbity, and shit like that. Like, he doesn't actually care who's in there. They're all fucking faceless people. They aren't like regular people that are paying in. I don't know, but it is kind of funny because it is the correct thing to do if you want people to be engaged. You gotta like talk about you know, hey guys, I recognize you, I see you right now. Please speak up, and then they'll speak up, and if they speak up, more people will be inclined to speak up as well. Many such cases. I like you can jump on these little dudes.
Eddie Chill. FYI, we're getting a heat wave. Yeah, good thing that I have the AC installed. It won't
The
affect
heat
me.
wave!
We're actually getting a heat wave. How pertinent that I installed the air conditioner about 1 week ago, because so when I get back on Sunday and Monday, we're gonna have 70+ degree weather in early spring. We don't usually have that. Spring weather in Washington State is around 50 degrees roughly. We're getting 20 to 30 degree hotter weather than we normally would have, almost summer-like weather. So
I love
thank
Weatherman
goodness I installed the AC
segment.
early. We'll be nice and cool.
Thank God.
For my birthday marathon. Won't be sweating it out, so that's a great thing.
We won't be
Okay,
sweaty
in fact, I
during
have it
my
on
birthday,
now,
guys.
And it kind of turns on and off during the course of the day because it fluctuates in the afternoon. So, all right.
Pretty cool, huh?
Good stuff, right? Good week. This is a great week. Shall we start?
I should have. I gotta show you what it looked like. It was the most ridiculous thing. He did this fist pump thing, and I don't understand why he did it. Like, okay, where is it? Where I gotta fucking pull up the thing, and I don't know which is display capture for it. He did this thing where he just did a fist pump in the air, like to cheer himself on about the AC. Look at this.
To play during the course of the day because it fluctuates in the afternoon. So,
look, sounds good. Rah, rah,
good stuff,
rah.
right?
Good
week.
stuff.
This is a great
good
week.
stuff.
Shall we start to play catch up? Should we start to talk a little bit about what went down this week with each playthrough so everyone knows where we're at? And let you know about what's coming up next week, because next week is a special week, not only with the birthday marathon, but also there's a beta coming out that a lot of people probably aren't aware of, and I want to talk about that.
What beta? Is it a fighting game beta? I don't even really care.
How did things go this week in general?
Oh my God, it's
with
another
the games
scheduled
that I'm
segment.
playing? Let's talk a little
Jesus
bit about
Christ.
that, shall we? So, on Sunday, we returned to Dragon Quest VII. We had a good stream where we made big progress in the game. We actually wrapped up this plot line where the king had been overcome with evil magic and we had to fight him. He took.
I'm just gonna fucking mute for this segment. This segment is kind of a worthless segment. It's interesting to hear what he's gonna say about Pokemon, but I truly don't care, other than we made a lot of good progress. And then he might complain about how he lost 30 minutes worth of progress because he fucking he mashed all the face buttons and he accidentally did a soft reset on his fucking Switch, which was funny as fuck. Yeah, the recaps are insane. They don't serve any real purpose. They kind of just exist so that way he has something to talk about, I suppose. I don't know why he's going over Sunday's games. Like, the people that were there for Sunday are, I don't know, they already know, so it's not like it's anything new for them. Let me see. Unmute. Which game are we on now?
Stomach worms.
Stomach worms.
Animals getting sick. And then an attack with robots. And as I was already recovering from that attack, another attack of robots. And this one, I couldn't even take my time.
Okay. I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about stomach worms. I think he's talking about eating something bad. As the guy perfectly inputs all of his button combinations in fighting games, managed to fat finger all the face buttons. Let's be real. He didn't fat finger them. He was just sitting there and he was bored out of his gourd and he was fucking mashing the buttons to make things happen faster. And I get it. I truly do get it. It's kind of dumb for the all of the face buttons to be the thing that does the soft reset. It should be L and R and then 2 other buttons, honestly. But man, come on. It's RimWorld. Oh boy. I would say that I care about RimWorld, but I don't. I don't want to lie to you guys.
I went into it head first and we lost more than half of the colonists. And in fact, it's not even sure when I play again if I'm going to be able to continue with this particular group of survivors. We might have to start over, but we'll see. Okay. But again,
we might have to
start
over.
RimWorld stream this week because of the April Fool's. Okay. Pokemon Fire Red.
How here we go.
This week?
This is the important
We
thing.
had my rematch with Misty, who I finally beat. We continued on recruiting new Pokemon. We unlocked a ton of stuff.
Recruiting new
right?
Pokemon, by the way.
We're riding around on the bike, so we were turboing. We caught a whole bunch of new stuff. Went to Vermilion City.
Here
Did
you
everything
come.
in Vermilion City.
Here it comes.
I did the boss fight there, Lieutenant Surge.
The boss fight.
Notably, my Pokemon party is getting much more versatile. I now have a good psychic Pokemon with Mr. Mime, who I'm leveling up. I think the most notable thing that happened in my Pokemon Fire Red run this week was that I accidentally reset the game.
30 minutes.
And
Nintendo
what?
is
How
fucking
did you
stupid
do that?
for
So
fucking
there's this
including
really, I
this.
want to warn everyone who's playing Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green on Switch about this, because this is a problem. Okay?
Yeah, it's a problem, by the way. It's a
when you're
problem for
playing these
everybody
games,
who's
if
mashing
you
their
were playing
buttons.
Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green on the Game Boy Advance ages ago, 20 plus years ago, the Game Boy Advance had a way to quick reset the game. And a lot of consoles used to have this feature. Basically, what you would do is hold down like 2 buttons on the face of the controller. Then you would hold down like start and select, and you would soft reset your console.
Folders.
Now,
They
you
might
might say,
call it
why
like
would you need to
a
do that?
cold turkey.
I honestly don't know. It's not like consoles would get locked or anything. Like the reason there was actually a reset button on old game consoles is because sometimes your game would freeze. Sometimes the game would lock up or have a glitch and you need to reset to start over. Doesn't really happen with modern stuff. I don't think many games or any games on the Game Boy Advance had that problem.
I don't know why he's acting this way. I don't know why he's purposely being obtuse. But the reason why there is a reset on Pokemon, a soft reset, built in, it's quite literally to help people in a way in which they could reset the game quickly. More specifically, it's for speedrunners and people who are collecting shiny Pokemon because they want to reset the encounters very, very, very quickly. And yes, back in the day, you could have instances where your console, your handheld console, your handheld device could in fact actually freeze up. He probably doesn't know that because he's a little bit of a fake fan when it comes to both Pokemon and when it comes to like the handheld consoles. I get it. Rich Boy Phil was too busy playing in the arcades with men's fight sticks. Don't think about it too much.
But that was a feature on Game Boy Advance. Now, I want you to think about what I just told you.
Think about this.
2 face buttons, start and select. So to do that, you have to have like 2 fingers
understand
here, a
his
finger here, a
complaint.
finger here. How would you accidentally do that?
I understand his
wouldn't.
core complaint.
That's not a common position you would have your hands in when you're playing any video game. So you're not going to accidentally do anything like that. Well,
Training.
in all of their wisdom, when they re-released Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green for Switch, they remapped the reset. They made the soft reset. Literally just press the 4 face buttons.
Literally.
Now, thinking logically about this,
Think about
the
this.
face
Use
buttons
logic
are very
for a second.
small. They're next to each other, and as you can see, I have a fat thumb. I can literally
I have a
easily
Sylvania
press
thumb.
all 4 of those at once.
Yeah.
And what happened yesterday was basically we were playing, and I accidentally grazed the buttons.
This is so dumb because this sounds like an actual child talking about how he accidentally opened up a bunch of fucking tabs. And they all contain pornography. And he's talking about how he was actually trying to stop the virus. This literally is coming off as DSP was trying to stop a virus. That's the same level of energy I'm getting out of him when he tries to explain, you know, why it is that he accidentally fat fingered his console.
And the game reset live on stream, and I lost 30 minutes of progress.
No way. Oh man.
Suffice it to say, I wasn't very
Anyway.
happy. I was pretty upset. that I lost 30 minutes of fights against trainers and grinding. Mr. Mime, I grinded him a whole bunch of levels, and the game reset all that for me. I was like, well, that's ridiculous. Now, of course, you can argue, well, that's your fault.
It is.
Yeah, technically, it's my fault.
Yes,
but I didn't mean to do it. It was an innocent accident.
Okay.
Why are you erasing my game progress, and why did you make a soft reset such an easy thing to do by accident? So now whenever I play Pokemon Fire Red, I have to play so ultra carefully. Ooh, I better not touch the buttons or I might reset my game.
Yeah.
Like, come on. So anyway, that hilarious moment happened. It wasn't really hilarious. Most people were upset because they're like, oh, now he has to grind again. He has to redo all the stuff he just did.
Everybody in your chat was laughing. What do you mean?
But
what do you mean?
We have Left Vermilion.
Everybody was laughing.
On, you know, down the path, continuing on in Pokemon Fire Red. The party is becoming much more versatile. The playthrough is great. We're having great interactivity and engagement and support every stream. I'm really having a great time with Pokemon Fire Red. I can't wait for more next week. It's been a really awesome throwback playthrough. My first experience with classic Pokemon with an interactive audience. I've only played Pokemon Blue once ever in the 90s.
You mean Pokemon
So it's really
1?
awesome to re-experience this stuff again and see how tough Pokemon was. Legit, Pokemon used to be a tough game. You know, you need a skill and you had to understand all the different mechanics. Not one of these games is just a button-mashing simpletons game like modern Pokemon has become.
Are you fucking serious? I played Pokemon Blue back in the day, and it used to be something that required a lot of skill. And it required me to do a lot of thinking. And, you know, it was a very complicated game. Look, I'm not to downplay Pokemon Blue, but the first generation of Pokemon, I would not consider it being complicated to the degree that he's talking about. What makes it complicated for at least the newer remakes with Fire Red and Leaf Green is the fact that you're including abilities. Not to mention the stat split happened too. So you now have both special attack and special defense. But back in the day, you didn't have to worry about those things. I think if anything, the only thing you could probably maybe complain about was like maybe the fact that there were no dragon attacks. Except for the one, and it was always a solid 40 damage. And maybe the fact that the game was dominated by a lot of normal types. Yeah, get Jolteon and crit constantly, because crits were based off of speed. But, I mean, he doesn't know any of this. And I don't expect him to know any of this. But it's kind of wild for him to say anything about Pokemon, knowing how little he knows about Pokemon.
So it's actually refreshing and fun. I'm having a good time with it, okay? Continuing on, Retro Rewind, the game where you build, run, update, staff, and essentially manage a VHS rental store from the 1990s. It's pretty good. I'm having a good time with it. We're now about 8 parts in, I think. 8 hours in.
They're also good Pokemon.
And we have all these different genres now unlocked. I think we have drama.
He's talking about Pokemon now, but like the Pokemon he's currently playing, if he gets a Marowak and it has a fucking Bone Club, it basically decimates any enemy. Because, I mean, this is the same fucking Pokemon that you give the ability for... No, you give an item that can be held, by the way. We have held items. We give a held item that can double up fucking Marowak's attack. It makes it absolutely busted. Especially if you can teach it Earthquake. Some dumb shit like that. Well, actually, no, not even Earthquake. It's just Boomerang. Boomerang actually does more, or no, comparable damage to Earthquake. I think it's like the same amount. Because it's 250s. I don't know. He's talking about a thing, and the thing is just, factually, it's just so much easier.
Horror, sci-fi, romance, action,
is it gonna do adult?
And I think we just unlocked
I thought he was gonna meme it.
Christmas movies last night. Okay, we have our first staff member who's basically taking in the tapes that get traded in and cleaning them and putting them back on the shelves. We have multiple concessions like Slurpees and popcorn, but now we have multiple candy racks that we have that people are buying candy off of. And we've multiple times expanded and redesigned the store to have more space and have decorations and everything. Basically, at the end of last night's stream, things were popping. Like, the store was full of customers.
Things were
and it looked
popping.
really nice. It was expanding and looking like a real
Like a
video store
DSP
now.
stream.
So I really enjoyed the playthrough, and it's doing all right. It's not doing amazing. It's also not doing poorly. It
What does that
usually does
mean?
great for engagement and attendance. Support it does okay. One
What does that
night
mean?
like was
What
really
does
good
that
for
mean?
support, and then other nights it's just all right. But as long as it maintains that just all right level, I'm okay with continuing the playthrough. I'm enjoying it a lot.
I thought you
So
said
we
that
can
for
roll on
Dragon
with it
Quest.
as long as people keep showing up. Okay.
Just show up.
Crimson Desert.
Oh God.
So I did play Crimson Desert again
How do
this
we
week.
feel about this?
We're
We're
play
ready
it
to
again
drop this, by
today.
the way.
In the
I think
3
this is the
hours
last
that I played it
stream.
earlier this week,
This is the
I want you to
last
just
stream.
listen to
Listen.
the big variety of stuff that we
Listen.
did in 3 hours, right? So we went back to the mines and we finished up the mine camp mission where it's a side mission
Mine
for
camp?
A faction. Problem being, we had to do the whole mission over fighting all the enemies again
Yo,
because
we
it
got a
reset my
hammerhead.
progress from the first time that I attempted to do this mission, which is really frustrating that you got to go straight to the beginning again and kill all these enemies. So we did that. Then we basically went on a series of Assassin's Creed-like sneaking missions trying to free Greymanes that had been imprisoned or were kind of, stuck in certain situations to get the band back together,
Imprisoned.
essentially, to build
They
a
were
base
kinda
camp,
stuck
which
in a
then we were
hole.
driving stakes and moving bags around and doing
Oh
menial
my
tasks.
God. I don't want to hear the fucking minutia of having to describe this fucking game. This game is getting infinitely more boring the way he's trying to describe this one fucking class. I don't
people.
care.
We tracked them
Oh,
down by
God.
going through these mountains and fighting a whole bunch of them and then fighting an epic boss fight against the Reed Devil. Okay. Then after that, we had to go back to base and send some of our Greymane settlers out for miscellaneous missions a la almost like Assassin's Creed
Hey, it's Allah.
Brotherhood's,
I think it's Allah. You have the
mini
Reed
game where you
Devil.
would have the Assassins Guild that you would recruit the assassins and send them out to do tasks. So we had to do that.
I think it's Allah.
This is your water
And then
reminder.
after that,
I'm
the game
Poma,
said, well,
telling
now you
you
have to
to
wait
drink
for
your
that
water.
mission to finish to
Drink
go to the
your
next leg of the story.
This is
So
your
just go out there and
water
wander and do
reminder.
random stuff.
Thank you for the
so
water.
we did, and we
Appreciate
started
it.
mining and getting, items and things that we're going to level
You
up
get
with.
my
And then
water.
we discovered a hidden
What did
puzzle
you miss?
room.
Nothing.
And that's where we left off. So I just want you to think about everything I just
He's
described.
giving the schedule
In the
segment
3
right now.
hours I played Crimson Desert.
You missed
I
me
don't think
catching
I
up
did
a-
one thing
a
for more
hammerhead.
than like 20 minutes. It was just constant,
Got a huge
new
ass
mechanics,
hammerhead.
random variety stuff being introduced, and you get to the
My.
point where it's like,
Oh my.
so what is this game? Is it truly an open world RPG? Is it an action game? Is it a stealth game? Is it a puzzle game? Like, it has so many mechanics that we're now 9 parts in, almost 10 hours into the game.
And I don't know what kind
and
of game
I
it
couldn't even
is.
tell you yet what it is. Now, most people are saying the more you play,
The more
the
that
more
opens
you
up.
unlock. Like, I'm
Yep.
seeing posts online. I'm at 50 hours in, and I just unlocked the barber. And the thing is, they're posting stuff up like that's a good thing. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that's a good thing.
Look, they're posting up about all these cool things that you can do. And I'm thinking to myself, that's not cool at all. As a matter of fact, I don't think any of this is cool. Why are you playing this, dude? Just put the game down. He doesn't want to say it outright, but we all can tell. We can hear it. He's basically saying, yeah, man, I hate this fucking game. I'm not interested. And nothing that's happening is making me interested. Just put it down.
I think that mechanics should be established at
put
the
it
beginning of
down.
a game, and those mechanics can then be improved upon, added to, and
They're
mastered
doing the
over the
barber
course of
quest,
the
funny
game.
enough.
But you should get what a game is within the first
DSP
couple of
doesn't
hours.
get it.
Imagine if you started playing Street Fighter 6,
Uh,
and in the first hour,
And
it's a
it's a
standard
sandwich
2D
shop.
fighting game. Then all of a sudden, you're playing Tetris in the middle of the round.
whoa.
And then after you play it for 5 hours, they introduce a quick time event in the middle of it for no reason. And then all of a sudden there's dialogue trees. Like, what the hell am I, what is this? I thought I'm playing a fighting game. No. So
A
that's
weird
what I mean. It
comparison,
seems like
by
the
the way.
game is a jack of all
Very
trades.
weird.
But will it master anything?
Nope,
And will it
it
ever
won't.
feel like a coherent whole?
Nope,
Or
it
will it
won't.
be this chaotic
It's
jumble
terrible.
of stuff
They'll just drop
that just
it.
keeps throwing more at you the more you play?
I don't know why he's pretending as if like this game is going to grab his attention and get any better for him. He's already expressed his distaste for the game initially. And he knows how long this game is going to be. For him to do a playthrough, a quote unquote, quote, playthrough of this game is going to require the attention of like the next 100+ hours. Minimum. It's basically who's going to give up first. And he's trying to convince the audience like, hey guys, just let me quit. Just let me quit this game. So that way I don't have to do this anymore. Because I don't think he's seeing the popularity that he hoped he would get out of it, coming back to it and saying, guys, I'm wrong. Just kind of existing right now.
I don't know.
But
I'm interested in playing more to find out. And the audience definitely is, because you guys were here earlier this week when I played it. Great attendance. And actually support by the end of the stream was also outstanding. So I'm assuming
he forgets about that.
Playing.
No. Right? That doesn't count. You could say, yeah, he forgot, like, there were barrel segments and beating up a car segment. But in his head, it's all the same thing. And yes, there were story modes as well in Street Fighter. And yes, there are, like, different types of Street Fighters. He's literally played a fucking Street Fighter that was a puzzle fighter. That exists. And he did play that. He had a whole playthrough for it. So I really don't want to hear it when he talks about, like, oh, this game has an identity crisis. DSP has an identity crisis. You want to know the truth about it? He's not a drama tuber, but he does drama. He's a fucking person who does video games, but he hates fucking video games. Like, that's the kind of guy he is. He's a podcaster, but he doesn't put out any, like, podcast. It's just him yapping about a schedule for an hour and a half. That's what it is. That's what we're talking about.
Now, here's the thing.
I want to talk about
practice. If it falls off and we're all so confused and it's a jumbled mess and no one's enjoying it, then we don't have to keep playing it. There's many things that we can do in April that would be playthroughs that could take.
What are we doing, by the way? He doesn't even know what games he could
just
play.
On curiosity's sake, and the fact that at the
there's
end
so
of
many
last
things I
stream,
could be
people were
doing.
like, no,
I don't know
what's
on the docket.
We're gonna play it
Doesn't
today
know
and
what's
see
on
what
the
happens.
schedule.
Okay.
Literally is going to use this stream to look up
what to
games.
expect from this game.
He has no clue what to fucking play. If it's not Crimson Desert, he's got literally
and then
nothing
last,
else.
But certainly not least,
except more indies.
Street Fighter 6 right now is at an interesting point, and
why?
Here's why I say that.
Tell us why. Because people
I played
care.
Street Fighter 6 a ton in 2023 and 2024.
You're not getting anywhere.
Right?
You're not doing anything interesting.
Then
nothing changed.
I went back to it. Then I gave it a rest. Then I went back to it. I've now been playing Street Fighter 6 actively for about 2 months. And in the 2 months, basically what happened was
actively, by the way,
I played it, started playing with my characters again, got back into the groove of things, and then the Alex update released. And when Alex came out, everyone wanted me to try Alex, and I played him for about a week. Okay, and then
you gave up
I was
after the first
that basically
day.
all the characters who I use had been tweaked. That a lot of them had been interestingly changed.
They've been buffed.
Things that they can
just
now
say
do,
they've been buffed.
That their gameplay had been improved.
The word is
and that
buff.
I should check them out again. And so
they've been
you
buffed.
guys voted and said we
you
want Honda.
guys voted.
And so for the last
you
3 streams that I played Street Fighter 6, you had said you want me to keep playing Honda.
What?
I feel like Honda has very good improvements.
I haven't even been watching the streams. I know this is fucking a crock of shit. Even I haven't watched these streams, and I know he's fucking lying. You're kidding me. He's gonna pretend that people are like, yeah, man, actually, I want you to play fucking E-Honda. No, everybody has been screaming the same thing. Literally, go back and play Alex. But he doesn't want to do that because he was complaining that everybody already knows how to fucking defeat Alex. What?
Based on the fact that he can now combo his hands a ton, which is absolutely great. And to be honest, I'm actually learning some better strategies with Honda that previously I didn't know. All right, so I'm getting better with him. My execution's getting a little better, my combo ability, and in general, my game was up because of these tweaks and because I'm kind of playing him at a high master level. Okay, so the last 2 streams with Honda have basically been me around 1550 rank points, trying to get higher, and I'm right stuck around there. I think last time I ended at like 1560, so I did increase. I did win more than I lost, but it's like almost borderline 50-50 wins with Honda. Reason being, most people at that level are playing constantly. These are people who, like, you know, Street Fighter 6 is their hobby. They love playing it all the time. They know the matchups. It's just, it's frustrating when, like, I play someone and I know that they have so much more experience and matchup knowledge than I do. You know, an Aki player who literally outplays my Honda because she knows the match so well. Fireball. Okay, what's he gonna do? Well, if he jumps, I can anti-air him. If he neutral jumps, I can dash in and mix him up. If he just stands there, well, then I win because he stays away. He's eventually gonna take damage from a fireball, and then I'll outpace him, and that's the match. So what do I do?
Learn. Get good.
I don't play the game enough to know the matchup. So I just get outplayed by more than character knowledge than anything else. And that's frustrating because if I had a top tier character who had a fireball, who had a perfect reversal, this is not a problem. It's only because I'm playing like a character.
Oh,
like
of
Honda
course. They're low tier. That's what it is.
And I can't
low
really figure it
tier,
out.
Phil.
So.
New from Bionicle. On a tropical island, 6 elemental cyborgs with amnesia arrive to help local kids deal with a rabies outbreak. They pay a visit to the man responsible, who is disguised as a child living in his basement with a bunch of crabs. He turns into a ball of tentacles, and our heroes use 6 natural disasters to blow him up in hopes of reawakening his adopted brother, who is also God.
We're gonna purchase house flippers for 100% off. We're looking this up right now. House flipper. That's right, ladies and germs. You need to get house flipper right now. It is 100% off. Just add it to the account. Who cares? Nobody cares. Just grab it. Literally just grab it. If you haven't already, grab that house flipper. It's free. Nobody's gonna give you shit for having it. There it is. Big up house flipper. Another game to never play. Another game added to the content.
Here's the thing.
I
played Honda 3 times in a row. I do enjoy playing with Honda, okay? And I think that if I'm going to level any
he was about to say
character
I do enjoy the game
more quickly than others, it's going to be Honda, because I'm playing good with him. I've learned his changes, and things are going well in rank. But I've now played with him 3 times. There's still Lily, who has interesting changes. Dalsum has had some interesting changes. And I keep doing polls, and people keep voting for Honda because I've told everyone, listen, if I'm going to play with Lily or Dalsum, I got to go to casual play
did some
first. I
things
have to
that
mess
made
with
her
these changes and
angry
see
years
how they're
ago.
implemented before I go online and start doing
That's
ranked.
kind
And
of a
everyone's
shame.
like, play ranked, play ranked, play ranked.
Yeah, play
so it's
ranked.
just been Honda nonstop. So
Yeah, play ranked.
today, again, for Friday Night Fights, we're going to do a poll, and we're going to see do people actually want me to take the time to try to go and learn Dalsum or learn
play ranked,
Lily,
you dummy.
or is it just going to be more ranked Honda?
Yeah, just
I'm
play
okay with
ranked.
that if that's really what people want.
Fuck it.
And again, I keep
You
explaining
can practice
to you guys
on one
that
character. That you keep complaining you
the
don't
only
have
way I will
practice.
get good at a game like Street Fighter 6 is to play the same character over and over so
Yeah,
I can
do
learn.
that. Do
If
it.
I play Honda, then Lily, then Dalsum,
Then don't.
then Zangief, then Blanca,
Then
then
don't.
Sagat,
Then
Alex,
don't.
and then
Then
I go back
don't.
to Honda, I've forgotten everything or I'm rusty. You know
Whose
what I'm
fault
saying?
is this?
And I get it. People want variety.
No, they
But if
don't.
you ever actually want to see me try to get higher ranks, it's got to be with Honda right now. That's
Okay, go
how
play
I'm
it then.
doing.
Who
Sticking
cares?
with that character.
Nobody
Playing him in
cares.
ranked over and over. I'm gonna level up.
Nobody cares,
All right.
man.
So let's see how it goes
Let's-
tonight.
okay, let's see how it goes, guys.
Let's see what you guys vote for. I'm down for whatever, but I'm curious about what's gonna happen
All right.
for
DSP's
Friday Night
curious.
Fights tonight. All right. So currently,
Sounds
that's where
great.
we kind of are with all the
Great
playthroughs.
schedule
I've been
segment.
told we're more than halfway through Dragon Quest VII, but the problem is Dragon Quest VII is by far the least attended, least engaged, and least supported stream regularly that I do.
Really?
So because of that, I'm playing it less than everything else. That's why
When
it's
did
still
you figure
lingering. It's
that?
still going to be going for weeks and weeks if we're only playing it once a week.
Christ.
Just being honest, okay?
Just being honest,
Everything
guys.
else is kind of in limbo, like Pokemon. I don't even think we're halfway through Pokemon yet. In regards to Retro Replay, or Retro Rewind,
Holy
we're about
shit.
halfway through the game. I think last night we hit level 10, and we're about to hit level 11 out of
Yeah,
20.
we're looping.
So
We're
about
going back
halfway
to the
through, probably
schedule
another 1 to
segment.
2 weeks. We actually might beat Retro Rewind, or at least hit the wall where you can't do anything else until they update it again and add more content. RimWorld has no end. Like RimWorld, we're gonna probably keep playing and restart even if the settlers die. You know what I'm saying?
Don't make fun
and
of his
Crimson
drip.
Desert, I feel like we haven't even scratched the surface
This guy
yet
has
of
so
what the
much
game
drip.
is.
He's got
So,
the drip going.
At this point, we have an interesting variety, right, of games that I'm playing. Very big difference in what
Schedule
the games
segment
are.
again, by the way.
I'm enjoying all of them.
Back to the schedule
and I'm
segment.
cool continuing on with this in our schedule for the next couple of weeks until new games start hitting in April, because there are going to be a bunch
It's
of games
April
hitting in
now,
April,
by the
which
way.
we'll talk about in a moment.
It's April now.
Before we get to that,
We're talking about future
I think that we
segments.
should do shout outs because people have been contributing and I've been talking for 20 minutes straight.
Oh God, he thinks this is a good thing. I've been talking for 20 minutes straight. Yeah, okay. What did you say? What did you say for the last 20 or 30 minutes? He talked about schedule, the things he was doing, how much he hated that in Pokemon he had a reset, and how much Street Fighter annoys the shit out of him. You know, actually, when you think about it, he just talked about how these games like fucking annoyed him because there were things that were happening that were outside of his control. Low attendance in DQ. He hates Street Fighter because he can never get good. What was it? Fucking Crimson Desert is a game that has no identity, so he can't feel like he's being invested in it. And Pokemon made him grind a little too much, and it's also kind of hard because it's not as easy as Scarlet and Violet. or Sword and Shield. What did he actually say that was positive about the schedule? Let's be honest. Outside of money and how many people showed up to give him said money, what did he actually say about the schedule segment that anybody can remember that was positive, that didn't involve money or people showing up for money? I don't think a whole lot. I truly don't think there was anything of it, any kind of worth. But, you know, it is what it is. Let's unmute him.
Whole years as a supporter of the channel on YouTube. Says 3 years. Let's go with the dab emote. Thank you so much.
Did he dab?
To Gabriel for
Hold
3
on.
years. Let's go with the dab emote.
He did. He did. Look at this. He tried to dab and he didn't. Oh, you literally. I know it's been years since dabbing was a thing, but Phil, this isn't how you dab. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? This is not a dab. This is not how a dab works. The fuck is this? Unk, put down the hands. It's a zombie dab. Good lord. God fucking damn it. Fucking Kai, get that. Can I get some Kai dabbing in the chat, please? It sure would be great if I got some Kai dabs in fucking chat, please. Fucking zombie dab.
Thank you so much to Gabriel for 3 years of support on YouTube.
Holy
That is amazing.
shit. Yeah, it's a
Thank
Roman
you.
salute with extra steps.
And then we got a $2 tip. So our first tip of the day from an anonymous tipper who says, personally, I would love to see you try JP. You know what's funny?
No, please, God,
When
no.
the game first came out.
No.
Okay, launch.
No. Do I have the speed up function anymore? I don't even know where that
Massive
fucking
attack.
thing. You know what? It's probably not even active anymore.
JP.
I don't care. Just go to the next segment. Next segment, please.
I mean, what their strategy.
Just next segment.
These games like crazy when almost no one else was, and I tried to be really good competitively at them. And the problem with tryhards is that they don't give up. They don't relent. They don't even take a break. They just keep going. And they think that one day they're going to make it big or they're going to be a tournament winner or whatever. Even if that's not true, they play like crazy. And good luck trying to get into a game again like Street Fighter 6 that's already been out for 3 years when you got people who literally just sit there playing it every night. That's their hobby. That's what they do, right? So for me,
Goki, are you
I'm
a
someone who plays
tryhard?
the game once or twice a week. I
Are you
have
a
hard
fucking
time
tryhard?
hanging because these people have monstrously memorized every situation.
This is fucking stupid for him to talk about like people and tryharding and shit. This is the same guy who'll back out on a fucking cami because he gets blown the fuck up. This is the same guy who will sit there and sweat his fucking nutsack off. This is the same guy who was debating on whether or not he wanted to get a hitbox. He got how many fucking fight sticks for this stupid ass game that he's bought not once, not twice, but 3 times. He's bought Street Fighter 6 3 times. Bought 2 fucking fight sticks for this game. Get the fuck out of me, tryhard. We're talking about, do we want to get a fucking hitbox? This guy is like the definition of being a tryhard. His entire life is him trying to be a tryhard. Well, if you ain't fucking making money like me, you're fucking shit. Just give it up. Give it up, says Phil.
Every meta combo, every punish, every
God.
matchup. And I just casually play and try to learn on the fly.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
not
just
sitting there
casually,
studying
guys.
videos and, you know, learning. I'm just playing, you know? Now imagine you're a newbie trying to learn this game. Good luck and good lord.
Good luck,
That
idiot.
is a steep hill to climb to be able to pull off anything in the game. So now me trying to learn a new character like JP who doesn't even play like the rest of the cast.
I like how he tries to
Right?
act like he's a new person.
The
He's never
ground
played a
up
Street
something
Fighter game
brand new,
before.
It's a daunting task. So I'm not saying I would never want to do that.
Yeah.
And particularly, I like it when a new character comes
I'm kinda
out.
new,
If I play
guys.
them
I don't know how to
launch
play
day, I
this
usually have
game.
a good time. But then within
Yeah, he
2
takes
3
all
days,
this
everyone
shit
learned the
so
meta.
personally.
And everyone already knows how to beat all
This
these
dude
characters. and
absolutely
it gets frustrating.
tryhards in a fucking casual
So-
mode.
That's why I haven't really jumped into new characters. Like this tipper says, "What you know? You probably would do well with JP." You're right. Like I never used him besides launch week. I did good launch week, but then I never really went back. Maybe I would, because the thing is, I like the zoning idea. Like I play Dalsim and I zone, and I actually like zoning with Dalsim. It's fun because it's different. If it makes the game feel variety, when most characters in this game are
Makes
about
the
being in your
game
face, rushing
feel
down,
variety.
just offense. When you play Dalsim, it's different.
This is such fucking garbage to hear from this guy. knowing how many times he's went up against a JP during the first fucking year of the game, and he cried his fucking soul out because it was unfair having to fight them. This is such lame shit to hear from this guy, because you know, hand to God, he hated the shit out of fucking, he hated the shit out of JP. He hated the shit out of fucking Cammy. I think at a certain point he hated the shit out of what was that guy? The guy who does the drinking. The one that Mark plays. He hated the shit out of all those guys. Because he would always get beat up by him. And now it's just the Cammy. Cammy's the thing that currently blows him the fuck up. Jimmy? Jamie. Yeah, Jamie. I was gonna say Jimmy. I don't remember Jimmy, but Jamie sounds right. This guy sucks, man. He sucks so much trying to tell us this shit.
Trying to basically control the screen and punish their mistakes. JP has a lot of that too. So, in fact, everyone says that, you know, JP's the zoner of the game. Even though Dawson can do it, he's far inferior.
He is
JP's
the zoner.
a better zoner. So, maybe I would consider in the future.
Yeah, he did have a hate
right
boner
now
for
as
Ken
we
too.
continue with this grind and try.
God, I forgot about how much he hated Ken. He doesn't even talk about Ken anymore. Because nobody uses Ken against him.
All right.
It's whatever the current thing that's currently blowing him up.
Now, all right, I would like to talk about what you can expect in the coming weeks of April. Because you might be wondering, well, what's going to happen in April? What games are coming
We're done with the
eventually
schedule segment, guys. Now for the schedule segment.
Especially with that April Fool's event on Wednesday. There was no build up or anything. Oh, it's a new month, everyone. No, it was just April Fool's, right? So
we love the schedule segment.
Let's talk
so much
a little bit about that, shall we? Okay. So here's the deal. Let's talk about next week. When I come back on Sunday, because tomorrow is my weekly day off, there will be a Level 1 podcast to get caught up. There will be another major stream of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, and there will be RimWorld continuing on Sunday.
Whoa,
so for those of you who have been craving RimWorld to continue, it returns on Sunday, and we're going to play a stream of it and see if I can save those colonists, or if they're going to pass away, and we make a new group, possibly incorporating DLC content. Okay, that'll be Sunday night. Monday is my annual birthday bash marathon event.
Whoa.
What can you expect on Monday?
What can you expect on a Monday?
It's going to be a laid-back atmosphere. I am not committing to having to do anything particular. But some of the ideas we came up with, classic fighting games. For example,
Street Fighter.
A version of Super Shoe Fighter 2 Turbo, whether it's...
Look at this. You can predict this shit. You don't even have to know. But fucking Street Fighter 2 is definitely on the fucking menu to make fucking old man Phil feel like he's young again. Guys, I don't have anything on the docket. By the way, I'm probably going to have some food. I'm probably going to have some booze. I'm going to play some Street Fighter 2. Hey, you'll probably have a 2-hour talking segment while we're at it too.
The original game or that anniversary edition that was in one of the collections. Yeah. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Capcom versus SNK 2. Marvel versus Capcom 2.
Oh, there you go. That's the schedule.
Games the Big Four. They were the four fighting games that during the decade that Capcom wasn't making new fighting games, all of the competitive fighting game community held these insanely high regard and played the living crap out of them in tournament, even though there was no money in it.
Okay.
That has CVS 2. Then there was the Versus Fighting Collection, the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. That's the one that actually has Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in it. Okay. And then I believe there was one more, or I might be one of the ones I just described. That's the one that actually has Anniversary Edition. So we'll have to boot these up and look and try to remember what's in each of these, because I don't particularly remember all the games that are in each collection. But I have them all.
We got a beanie.
Okay. I'm down for playing any of those Big Four games on my birthday. I love them all, and I played the living crap out of them back in the day. But the problem is, will there be any comp? Because these collections are old.
No.
Will anyone actively be playing?
No.
Or is it going to end up
cares.
being
It's gonna be trolls.
A whole bunch of lag, very few challengers, and we're just sitting around trying to find people and can't find anyone all day. So, the primary idea is let's play some fun fighting game. If we can't find enough people to hang and keep playing, then likely what we'll end up doing is going over and playing some Super Mario World on the Nintendo Switch Online, emulated, SNES, because that's my favorite platformer of all time. I always have chill fun playing it. Maybe I'll even challenge myself and say, hey, playing on, the standard style SNES emulation controller, how far can I get in the game during the marathon? All right, so we'll see. We'll try a few things. We'll see what works. We'll see what doesn't. I'll also be drinking. Like, I still have those cut waters from, you know, streams past to drink through. I'll have a few other, like, cocktail drinks. As for hard liquor, I don't know. Maybe I'll get something tomorrow on my day off. But I don't think I'm going to particularly be going to, like, the liquor store. Maybe I'll just grab something from the supermarket or something. We'll see what I feel like doing for if I want to do anything like that. But keep in mind, it's not like it used to be. It's not like, oh, Phil hits a certain amount of support and he takes a shot. I just drink whatever I want. All right? So that's how we're going to have a nice laid-back atmosphere. Now, I'll also be ordering some food. And I'm also going to have a piece of cake. I'm going to probably get just, like, a nice piece of cake from my local bake shop at the supermarket to have a celebration of my birthday during the course of the marathon. In addition, there will be birthday-themed animations for next week. So when people contribute next week, you're going to see balloons, cakes, fireworks, and more going off on the stream to celebrate my birthday for silly fun. Okay, like I said, I want to keep updating the animations and have fresh stuff. So the marathon is Monday, April 6th. That is my actual birthday. We're just going to hang out with each other all day long, play old fighting games, play Mario World, drink, chill, and have a good time. That's what it's all about this coming Monday.
A UFO.
Now, for the rest of the week, we're going to balance the other games that I'm playing. Pokemon, Retro Rewind,
I like how it said
and
what
some Street Fighter 6. However, there is something new going on at the end of the week that many people probably are not aware. From April 9th to 11th, okay, it's 3 days, the Invincible versus Fighting game is holding an open beta on console only. So Xbox Series S and X and PlayStation 5, there's an open beta for the Invincible Fighting game. I have never played it. I haven't really even watched footage of it. And so I'm interested in trying it out.
Why?
So for Friday Night Fights...
Why the fuck would he care about Invincible, the fighting game, other than the fact that it's a fighting game? This dude literally rage quit on fucking watching Invincible because it got to the episode, I can't remember if it was episode 6 of the first season, but it was the first season where Mark and what's her face? I can't remember. Mark and his first girlfriend were about to fuck. Like everybody was fucking. And he was complaining about it. And he quit out of the fucking series. Why the fuck does he care about Invincible? He can't even pretend to fake fan it. Oh yeah, that's right, Amber. I guess it's because Amber hasn't shown up in the most recent season. I just straight up just not cared about her existing. She may have existed, but I don't remember her actually existing. So maybe that's a little mean.
This coming Friday, not today, but a week from today, on that night, I'm going to be playing the Invincible versus Fighting game instead of Street Fighter 6 as a one-off deal to try it out and see if it's any good. I have no clue what to expect, all right? And I'm going to play it on PlayStation 5 because they don't have the beta on PC, but I'll be trying Invincible versus next Friday night live. If you're interested in the game, you want to see my take on it, come on by and hang out with me for a couple of hours, and we'll see what I think about that first taste of it. Okay? Cool. Manny to the max did a $2 super chat. Why do I hate Cammy? Because I feel like Cammy in Street Fighter 6, out of all the characters in the game, okay, has the easiest time when it comes to maintaining constant offense, never really being in a disadvantageous situation, and essentially having a combo path to a easy, ginormous damage combo or a throw loop with minimal effort. What I mean is almost every move that Cammy has almost instant recovery. It's very hard to punish anything that she's doing online or even react to it. The people who play her nonstop have learned the strategies that you can't react to them online. Like, how do I do the flip so they don't have time to duck?
You don't know
how to
counter.
They don't have time to tech the throw. And they just do that ad nauseum
You don't know how to counter.
with lag, and you can't get around it.
Just say you don't know how to fight.
Cammy is a character that is so easy to recover from any kind of a miss or a mistake. She has very low risk and incredibly high reward for everything she does.
That's actually incorrect. I don't know where he's getting that information from because he doesn't actively play Cammy. But Cammy can be punished quite a bit from a lot of her things. Like just a simple missed cannon spike, it puts her into the negatives, like I think in the double digits, just from the recovery fall alone. I don't know why he's saying this, other than he's just coping with the fact that he kind of sucks and he doesn't want to like tell people, yeah, man, I kind of suck, dude. Just say you suck. Say you suck against her. You suck in the matchup. You're not good at it. Ah.
And half the stuff she does, you can just mash jab
Come
after
on.
and easily recover from, even if you messed it up. I mean, there's so many times that
Yeah, they
Cammy does
nerfed her a
something,
couple
she
of
misses.
times.
I go to hit her, and the person just mashes jab, and the jab starts comboing, then they get a level 3 super, they win the match. Like, what the hell is that?
What the?
That's not supposed to be fighting games. In fighting games, there's
That's
supposed
not
to be
fighting
calculated risk reward, timing. Cammy has none of that. She's just an easy mode character, period. One of the easiest characters I've ever seen in a fighting game because everything links to everything. Everything is safe.
He doesn't play her, by the way.
Easy mode rush down.
He doesn't
garbage.
play her,
That's
by the
why
way.
I hate her. If she was harder to play, if she actually had risk reward where, if she misses something, you actually can effectively punish it huge, then I would be like, she's fair. She's not. She's just
You
bullshit.
could be like,
and that's
Bill,
why I
why
don't
don't
like
you
that
just play
character in Street
Cammy?
Fighter 6.
And I'll be like, she's
Thank
super
you for the
into it.
$2
I shouldn't
Manny.
play her. I should play more complicated characters. Like Zangief. What do you do with Zangief? Just do a hit, like a chop, and then maybe do a 360. That's pretty cool. What cool gameplay. By the way, why do you play Onda? It's because I can do jab, jab, and a fucking 100 hand. Oh, that's kind of cool. What a cool combo.
So you know what to expect.
Yeah, you
next
know what
week,
to expect.
Right? We're going to have the normal playthroughs continuing.
Fighting games.
My birthday marathon on Monday, and the Invincible versus Beta for Friday Night
Fighting
Fight. So
games.
that's
Just
next
fighting
week.
games.
Looks like
That's
a good
it.
week, doesn't it? Sounds good.
Sounds good.
What about the rest
Sounds
of the month?
terrible.
Well, here's what's going on game-wise the rest of the month, according to the schedule that we've laid out. However, there may be more that I'm not aware of, and I obviously would like to know about that. So let's go. April is a light month for the first half. Once we hit the second half of the month, it heats up. On April 17th, okay, which is a Friday. It's 2 weeks from today, actually, okay? We've got the release
Don't worry,
of
all his
both
characters aside from Sim have
Pragmata
command
from
grabs. Yeah,
Capcom
he has an
and
over-reliance
Mouse
of command
PI for
grabs.
Hire. Both games look interesting, unique, and could be really awesome playthroughs. So I'm going to be trying out both of those games on that day as potential future playthroughs. So let's see how they go. Will I commit to playing both long term? No. But I may play
They
both
may
as
dangle
playthroughs
those.
if people like them. Those playthroughs may take priority over the stuff I'm doing. For example, if both those games are popular, then I'm probably going to put a game like Dragon Quest, Pokemon, or both on the shelf. Why? Because those are more
On the
prominent new games. And
shelf?
those should always take priority over retro
What?
playthroughs.
I need a.
So let's see what happens, okay?
When's the
Later on in the
gameplay?
month.
It doesn't happen.
Okay, there's a game called Will Follow the Light on April 28th, and I believe that was the game that we were looking at about the guy. It's like a horror game where you're on a boat and you do fishing, and then you go to like an island and there's like horror elements and stuff like that. We may check that out because it looks pretty unique. And then on April 30th, it's another double release. The full release of Invincible Versus is on April 30th, as well as
Invincible.
Sorrows, which is the spiritual successor / kind of pseudo sequel
Soros.
to Returnal from
That
many
guy
years ago.
who like funds
So that's
everything on the
really
back end?
Big games coming out.
Why do you
in
care about
April.
George Soros?
However,
What does that
I
mean?
do get a strong feeling that there may be more stuff going on. There may be more games and things releasing. We're just not aware, or maybe it's gonna be more
We are
indie
not
style
aware.
stuff. But even if that's
We
the
are not
lineup,
aware.
between playing all the games I'm playing now, and then Pragmata and House PI for Hire, and then at the end of the
Why is
month,
he
games
playing
like Sorrows
Pragmata?
and stuff like that,
I'm
I think
actually
this is
kinda
going to be a
curious on that.
good month. Okay?
I didn't think you would be interested
Maybe
in that.
disagree. I think it sounds like it's going to be a great variety of stuff
Israel
here on
confirmed.
DSP Game. Okay? Now, outside of that, what is the next marathon? I don't know. And to be frank with all of you,
It's gonna be a
I
retro.
do feel like doing the marathons monthly
kind
of got played out. Because the last couple marathons, we didn't really have great solid ideas for them. And because of that, they just didn't do that well, right? They didn't. You know, they did all right. It was like a normal day of gaming, hanging out, just playing games. But it didn't have that special feel, right?
They're
Like when
not
you do
special,
the
though.
Christmas marathon or the Halloween marathon or hell.
Dude, they're not special anymore. You don't have a goal that's building up for it, and you don't have anything interesting for the marathon. So yeah, they're not special. He even markets them as not being special. That's the whole gimmick. That's literally the gimmick for his fucking stupid ass marathon. They're not supposed to be special. They're just whenever the fuck you feel like it. So why the fuck do you expect people to fucking expect or pretend or care that it is actually fucking special? It's not.
Even the closet clean
Come
out
on, man.
/ Indivestance Day of the summer, those feel like events.
No, they
The past couple
don't.
marathons haven't felt very
Yeah,
special.
they do
Now,
not.
at least this time
Phil,
we're gonna have
come
my
on,
birthday,
man.
so that'll be
You don't
cool.
gotta lie.
But outside of that,
You don't gotta
I don't
lie.
know what I want to do next. The one marathon I absolutely do want to do this year, I want to do the Mega Man Marathon.
Why?
4 and finish the Mega Man Classic game.
Oh, that's
But
why. He needs
I'm
modern
legit thinking
playthroughs of
I
those.
just want to not do a marathon in May. I'm thinking May, let's just do a bunch of games. Let's do fun events, hangout sessions, whatever, podcasting.
Hangout
Let's just
session,
skip the marathon.
podcasting.
Let's do this big birthday marathon on
No
Monday.
marathon.
Let's give him a rest for a while. and
He's
maybe
gonna do a
re-explore
marathon
in June.
anyway.
I'll tell you, the next one I'm absolutely, definitely 100% going to do
Retro?
is
Retro?
Independence Day.
Oh,
Let's take
okay.
a look at what the date of that is this year, like
Holy
what
crap.
day of the week it'll be.
What day of the week?
It's going to
will
be a
it
Saturday, which is
Great.
absolutely perfect, right?
Not watching
So
that.
we'll do an Independence Day marathon.
Had no
Saturday,
plans
July
before.
4th.
No
We're
plans
celebrating
now.
My Nation's Independence Day,
Uh-huh.
but also we're going to be having the vests, the hats, the gunner glasses, and everything come back for one day only.
Yep.
And we're going to clean out this dang closet because man does it need it badly. I'm going to reorganize it so now
How does it need cleaning out again? You're not doing anything to it. It's not. What is he putting in the closet? Is he putting dead bodies in the closet? Is he putting like animals in the closet? What does he put in the closet that needs to be cleaned out again that didn't get cleaned out last time?
I can actually access stuff in my closet and use it. And
Yeah,
we're
he
going to look
just
at my
wants to play
classic games
dress up.
collection together, which we didn't
Just say
get
you
to
want to
do
play
last
dress
year.
up, Phil.
So it's going to be a
Okay.
very awesome stream. I can't
We
wait
get
for
it.
it, actually. That's going to be a good one. Okay? But outside of that, I just don't really see the point in doing marathons once a month when we don't even have good ideas for them. So I think after the
We
birthday
don't have good
marathon, let's give it a
ideas.
rest. Maybe we'll do one in June, maybe not, but
We
we'll
don't have
definitely
any
bring
good
them back
ideas.
for July. Fair enough?
Sounds good.
Okay. I received a $2 tip. I agree Cammy is a simple character. She's not the best. There's at least 5 other characters that are more viable than her. Sagat is nuts. I didn't say. I never ever said she was the best character in the game, did I? I just think she's too easy. And quite frankly, I think she's one of the most BS characters online. Like, I feel like if I was playing Street Fighter 6 offline, I'd be able to react. For example, so many people will just either throw out the flip or will do a hit into the flip. If I'm offline, I'll just do this chop. Every time, chop, anti-air. Easy to do. Online, forget it. I tried to do it, you get grabbed. Why? Because the chop doesn't come out right away. It's delayed. So you get
Delayed
stuffed
chop
every time you
mechanic.
try to anti-air that flip, which should be an easy anti-air. It just doesn't work. There's other times she does high-low mix-up, right? I cannot go from low block to high block against Cammy, or high block to low block. It doesn't work. Every single time I try to do it against the Cammy, I get hit. Like, well, every time she side switches with the knuckle, I always side switch. Half the time it'll work, half the time I get hit, and it leads
only
to a
put
combo,
one?
which is ludicrous. Just for the record,
No.
Street Fighter 6 is the only game where Cammy does the back knuckle and can combo off of it. Every other game when she does back knuckle, that's supposed to be a move that goes through a fireball or counter hits, and it knocks the opponent down. In this game, you're open for a combo. So she can throw it out randomly without timing, just hope it hits, and if it hits, free combo. What the fuck is that? And then if you block it, guess what? She's safe and she can attack again. That's what I mean. She's easy mode. She's not the best character in the
Yep,
game,
easy
but
mode.
man, she's the easiest fucking character to get away with shit, particularly online. It's nonsense. Again, almost no risk playing her, insanely high rewards with minimal knowledge of fighting games. That pisses me off, and that's why I don't like that character build. John Nepper, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. He says, Crimson Desert support. Watching the playthrough to decide if the game is for me. Well, I'm glad to have you here today. And to be quite honest, I'm almost 10 hours in, and I don't even know if the game is for me. So let's keep going. Again, thank you for supporting, because you're
I don't know
allowing
if
me
it's
to
good
play
for
it
me,
at
man.
length, to try it longer and more often, and see if I like it, and determine if we're going to play it longer or not. Lance Catamaran did a
music
500
is
kicks, and he
insane.
says, thoughts on inviting Mad TV, Bumblebee Farmer as guests for your B-Day stream? To be honest, Lance, I wasn't thinking of having any guests on my B-Day stream. At all. And then someone was like, would you have Aspen Gold on your birthday
You know what?
stream? And I was like, if he
That's
wanted to
fine.
come on, if you would want to let him know, you know, I wasn't planning on inviting anybody. Okay? I only did it because people kind of brought it up. know what I would like talk to them about because I have plans. I also, to be frank with you, I don't want to bring negative attention on them. Asmongold is huge. If Asmongold does content with me, big deal. He's fucking completely bulletproof, right? He is. But smaller creators, you know, you get nervous that if I do anything with smaller guys, they're gonna get harassed by my trolls. That's the absolute last effing thing on the planet that I would want to happen, is because someone has a positive interaction with me that now they get harassed by my trolls. You understand? That's the absolute last thing I would ever want. So that's why I really don't look to do stuff like that. To be frank, I would have already played with Mad TV in Call of Duty if people wanted Call of Duty, but I tried Call of Duty many times and it didn't work. People just didn't want it. They kept telling me they hate this game. This is a bad one or whatever.
Phil.
So I just like, well,
Phil, this game
I guess
sucks.
it's just not
I
worth
hate
it then.
this.
So that's why I never played. So I'm not going back to it either. I'm just going to wait for the new one to come out. Let me put it this way.
It's like on reason number 3 now.
Like, Mad TV is like in for the long haul for Call of Duty. So when the new one comes out later this year, I would play it with them. I would join a lobby with them and play with them for sure. Why not?
You bring
It's
this
the
up,
new one. Everyone
and
wants
it
to
won't
see
come
it,
out.
right? I'd be down for
He'll
that.
completely forget
I'm not
that he
gonna play
said
the
this.
old one, you know.
Oh shit!
Okay,
Yo,
so thank
we got
you
a tuna.
for 500 kicks.
This is a
Lance. I
tuna
appreciate
fun.
that. Did I play the animation? I didn't, did I? I was going to and I got distracted. Hold on, let me play your animation.
Pick up on the giant tuna.
Here we go. There it is. I think it delayed. I might play it twice now. Okay. So thank you, Lance.
Thank you, Lance Catamaran. I appreciate it.
Okay. So, folks. Did he see? I don't know what to believe. Someone has said, Asmongold said he is considering joining the birthday stream. If he does, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. That's cool. Here's the deal.
Hey,
I'll be streaming all day Monday. If at any point he's streaming and he says, yeah, I want to jump on, let me know during the stream.
Let me
and I'll try to
know.
get stuff set up with Discord quickly. It'll
Let me know, guys.
Because I'll have to hide the stream and set it all up. But what I'll do is maybe I'll prepare ahead of time in case he's ready. I'll have a call screen set up so that we at least have something we can just talk and hang out or whatever. But
Listen to
see.
him.
Again,
Listen to him
no
fucking
pressure.
change his
It wasn't
tune
even part of my
immediately.
original plan for the marathon. You guys brought it up, not me.
You
I was like,
guys
I would
brought
do if
it
he
up.
wants to. I don't see a problem with that, but
Dude, he doesn't even want to own it. He literally doesn't even want to own the fact that he made a dedicated call out and was like, yes, as a goal, I want you, Rue. Please, consider joining me for my birthday.
I think Yuri's on too, and
Ooh, scratch
I don't
off.
know what to do because I don't have any Yaoi and I have no Yuri and I have no money.
Okay. Do we gamble? Or do we... What do we do? Should I gamble or should I buy a prop? I feel like I should gamble. Look, it's only $25. It'll be fine.
This is
look,
your
look
water
at this. Look at this. Look at
reminder.
this.
I'm
Look
Polo
at this. Look
telling
at this.
you to drink your water.
It's fine. It's fine.
Drink your water. This is your water reminder.
Look, we just gotta scratch it off. What's the winning? I can't read this. How do you know if I didn't win any? Oh my fucking Christ. What were we looking for? Number matches a number? Oh, we were only looking up at the top. 23, 45, 35. Oh my fucking, okay. Fuck this. We're gonna get another scratcher. All right, another scratcher. That last one just sucked. All right. We're looking for a 37, 23, 24, 4, and 14.
you know, not a big deal or anything.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, so
No.
let's now see what everyone wants to talk about. If you want to talk, tag me in the chats. I'll type here into Kick Chat. Let's do some open Q&A. Let's see what's on everyone's mind today. Because I covered basically for an hour.
I can't believe it.
And I've
I
covered
fucking
most
wasted
of the
all that
topics I wanted
money.
to cover the preview of April, recapping everything we're doing
Absolutely
right now.
stupid.
What do you guys want to chat about? Let's see.
Absolutely
Dungeon Keeper's message, how you doing? Happy
stupid.
Friday to you. Good to see ya. Please show my arms again. Here they are. Here are my arms. Do you see them? You see how, again, like I said, the camera is so weird because both of my arms, again, here they are. Here are my arms. Do you see them?
Do you see them?
You see how, again, like I said, the
They look
camera
like
is so
arms.
weird.
They're human
'cause
arms.
both of my cameras are angled high and aiming down. Like this one has to do that, or else the monitor would block it. But the way that it works is it makes everything high up look bigger. So people are like, you look like you have a light bulb head. Well, you're right, because the camera is basically it's focused on my forehead.
Wait,
it is. That's why the back of the microphone technically looks bigger than the front, even though it's not. That's why this stand looks huge. This stand is smaller than the microphone.
Oh well.
But it doesn't look like that on
Yeah,
camera.
I know.
The camera is a weird angle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's the camera's fault.
So you want me to show up my arms? Like, sure, here you go. Here's the twigs that you can see because all it's doing is filming my hands giant. You know?
Yeah, I agree, Phil. That's the reason why you look like you have a light bulb head. It's because
What
of
flavor
the
vape
camera.
is my favorite? I have never vaped. And I don't plan to.
All right. I have no answer for that one too.
Show my shake weights. I don't have shake weights. I do have real
Yeah, go
dumbbells
show 'em off.
that I work out with.
Show 'em off.
And I made the offer on the April Fool's
Show
stream
'em off.
to show them to you.
For
If
how
we hit
much?
5 goals. We only hit 3
5
goals.
goals.
So because we only hit 3 goals, the deal was not reached.
Damn.
You know, and that's it. You didn't do your half of the bargain, so you're never going to see those weights now. That's what happens, man.
Didn't
Sorry.
do your half of the bargain.
That's life.
What the fuck? God damn. Imagine that.
Leg day, I work out with the same dumbbells. Like I told you guys, I don't have a formal weight set. I just have a dumbbell set. So I hold the dumbbells and I do squats like that. And it's not fully efficient. That's why I need a weight machine. I need a weight machine to actually properly work out all the muscle groups. Because I can't right now. I need to get better stuff.
Yeah, he needs to get a full. He needs to get a
Dabman
Bowflex.
says, I'm hoping for more opponent variety in Street Fighter tonight.
Can we get the
same
Bowflex
Aki Honda
goal?
Cammy last time made it difficult as much as I
Guys,
wanted.
can we do
Dabman
it?
says
Can
a
we
good
get the
point. This
Bowflex
is another problem with Street Fighter 6.
goal? How many goals does he
When
get?
Street Fighter 6 first came out,
Pancake,
the
you know
player
I
base
had
was
like
huge.
fish eating my
Everyone
feet,
wanted to
right?
play Street Fighter 6. It was the hot
Hold
new
up,
thing for
hold
like
up.
6 months, right? It was like white hot.
Wait a minute,
popular.
wait a
Everyone
minute,
wanted
wait
to
a
talk
minute.
about it and play it.
Time out.
So because of
Time
that, when you
out.
went-
Time out. This guy. You know I literally have a video out there of fish eating my fucking feet. You know that exists. And don't. It exists out there. But I did show off when I was over in the Philippines. I had a bunch of those fish that eat dead skin cells. I had them eating my feet. It was pretty something. But it does exist. It's out there.
to play Street Fighter 6 online, a lot of the time you'd be constantly facing a
The
variety of
dinger
new
fish,
opponents
the
and
dinger
characters.
fish.
You'd always see new strategies, and you'd see new kinds of stuff. It was amazing, right? The problem now is 3 years into the game, the player base has narrowed. And even though you have newcomers, they're way down at the bottom. At the level that I'm at, master level, it's almost the same people every time, right? And the problem is, even though I have it expanded, I don't even have it as like narrow
Expand?
range, but expanded range, find more
Expand?
people. It just matches me with the same people over and over, and it's frustrating. I don't want to fight the same people every single time I play. That's boring to me. I want to face a wider variety of characters, a wider variety of opponents who play differently, so that way
He wants
I'm
to beat up on
exposed to more
scrubs.
strategies. I'm exposed
Just say you
to
want to
more
beat up
play
on
styles.
scrubs, man.
That's how you learn. Back in the day, that's the only way you could learn, because you couldn't even play online. You had to travel to tournaments across the country to play people from different
Still talking
regions of the
about times
country,
before the
but all
internet.
learn different ways to play the game and different characters, and it's frustrating.
I like how he pretends that he has an adult audience and he's talking about times before the internet, which is only something that you could tell somebody who's like a fucking Zoomer. So I don't know who this is for, but it's definitely not for his intended audience that he pretends actually watch him, that are old and fucking decrepit and shit. This is for the youngins, I guess. The ones that don't exist.
That now I play online, it's like the same person. What the hell? The whole
Hell,
point
man.
of online play is you're supposed to be able to play people from all over the place that aren't near you, so you can get variety, and the game matches you with the same goddamn people all day. It's stupid. At
Yeah.
least maybe tonight, because I'm playing on
What about
Friday night,
VPN?
maybe we'll get a different crowd. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But it is. I agree with Dab Hands wholeheartedly. That is a frustrating thing. I don't want to play the same people over and over. It's boring. Okay.
That's kind of insane, knowing that he's from Seattle. He's complaining about the scene that he's
What's up,
currently
Zombie
part
Wolfpacks?
of,
How are you?
or
Good
not
to
part
see
of.
ya.
But the
What's the
scene that
RGB
he's
theme
nearby,
today? It is
it's the only ones that he can fight against.
Like a gradient of primary colors. So it's like red, green, blue, yellow, alternating. Okay? That's what you see right over there on the wall. That's red, green, blue, yellow, alternating. And it creates a rainbow effect that actually, when the colors are added together, as you can see, the wall looks almost white, which is interesting. That's why I have the rainbow text up there, too. I wanted to go like a cool, refreshing rainbow effect today. So there you go.
Okay, that was a segment. I don't know if that was a good segment, but it definitely was a segment. Somebody got
Can you
some info out
submit
of
clips
that.
for me to react to?
No.
Yeah, it depends on the clips, though. Like, for
It doesn't
example,
exist anymore.
Typically, the Level 1 podcast is the show where I will react to stuff. If there's a game trailer, an interesting piece of news that applies to stuff that I care about, I would react to it on this show.
Mhm.
However, I don't have a variety react show. I
Not
did
anymore.
for 2 years. I actually did a show called DSP versus the Internet, where people would submit clips and I would just react to any clips about anything. It was
mean
news
like
stories, pop culture,
You mean like
drama,
Derek. You mean like
know,
Derek.
anything. And the show ran for 2 years, did all right, and then it kind of petered out. And people didn't like it anymore, so I stopped doing it.
Dude,
So
it petered out the first 3 months in, and he was complaining about it, and he forced it. He forced it so much that people finally just gave the fuck up. And then it just used to be like the same 5 people circulating around, giving the same video suggestions, especially that one Singaporean guy. The only people.
now I just cover game stuff again.
Pretty cool.
You know, if you have
It's
a
just for the
game
best,
trailer or something you're
honestly.
interested in seeing me
That
react
content
or check
was
out,
fucking
I would.
dog shit.
But if you're like, I want you to check out this video of this guy who did
Truly
something stupid,
horrendous
I
content.
don't care. Like, I just don't cover that kind
Horrifying
of content. It's
content.
not my thing. It's not my forte.
Disgusting
Not too interested in that kind
content.
of stuff.
Whoa, it's the Stingray.
How's
like
the
this
weather today?
music.
I don't know. Because now that I have the air conditioning,
How's the weather, Phil? I don't know.
curtains are closed. I'm not looking outside. It doesn't look sunny. It looks cloudy to me. And I don't know. I have the
Phil,
AC
what's
turned on
the
like
weather?
78 degrees. So
What's the
it's
sun
on,
feel
it's on
like right
fan, and
now?
when it
I don't
gets
know. Have the
cold or
AC.
hot,
Fuck
it
it.
turns on and cools the room
I don't know
down.
what the fucking weather is like. You think
That
I go
doesn't really matter
outside?
to me what the weather
Fuck
is
that
outside.
shit.
I don't pay attention. I'll
Yeah.
go when I go on break and I go for a walk with my wife.
Oh shit, we gotta walk the hog.
Oh, you cannot buy this shirt. This shirt was limited edition only for like the 6 to 8 months that I had a merch shop, and then it closed last year. So this shirt is not available anywhere. This is me as Dan.
Oh god, gotta show it off. Look at this. Show off the gut. Hey,
You can't buy it anywhere.
hey. Don't suck in that gut. I'm literally watching you folding in your gut. What are you doing? Why did he do that? I know why he did it, but look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. He gets up and he's sucking in his gut. You can literally, you're seeing the fold crease sitting on top of like the area in which his like gut would be. Dude, stop this, man. This looks weird. This looks fucking weird.
But you can't buy it anywhere.
No, I think he has like a gun now. I think he's doing weird shit
I
to
could look
like.
at the weather app on my phone, but why would I do that? I'm
He's
indoors.
doing really weird shit.
I'm indoors in air conditioning. I don't need to look at the weather app on my phone. No, I have no desire to put up merch. I was never a merch guy. I've explained this many times. I was never a merch guy. I don't like pushing product on my viewers. I don't
Buddy,
like pushing
calm
referral
down.
programs, all that crap. When I was in the Loot Crate referral program, I barely ever talked about it.
That's bullshit. He had a whole series dedicated to his Loot Crate fucking program. So number one, no, stop. Number two, when he had merch the first time around, he gladly pushed that. Because he pushed that merch and he also pushed Leanna's fucking shit with her fucking soap. So I don't want to hear the shit that he didn't push fucking merch. That was part of his fucking business.
When I have merch, I barely ever talk about it. Quite frankly, I forget about it because I don't really care. I want to chill with you guys.
He knew nobody was buying it. He knew nobody was buying it. That's
not because you want a piece of merch.
That's
because I'm selling
the
you
truth,
garbage.
and he
you know
knows
what I
that's
mean?
the truth.
Like I'm not all about
and he
that.
can't just admit
the only reason
that.
I brought the merch back is because for many years I didn't have it.
And people
then
asked.
when I had that
and people
boost
asked.
of attention
and
for a few
people
months
asked.
there, working
and
with Kino
people
Casino,
asked.
people were like, "Hey, do you have merch?"
That's wrong. That's literally wrong. People had been asking for years and years, and you kept making the excuse that, well, I got kicked off of, like, I got deplatformed. I literally got Charlie Kirk before Charlie Kirk was Charlie Kirk. But I got deplatformed. This fucking company, Teespring, they used to work with me and everything, but they took my products off. Dude, that used to be him. For real. He's pretending like none of that happened and he didn't do any of the shilling because he just assumes that all these people are so fucking new and they've never watched his content before, ever. So they can never call him out on the fact that he used to do this shit on the regular.
And I was like, well, no,
Yeah,
I don't.
they went
Why
woke,
don't you have
guys.
it? All right. When then,
Remember when they
then
went
it just kind
woke?
of fell into my lap that someone offered and said there's a company that would
They
work with
went
guys
woke.
like you who get harassed online. They don't really care.
Mhm.
And it just kind of happened.
Yeah,
And then
a lot of
after like 2-3
excuses.
months of doing it, no one was buying
Lot
anything
of
anymore, so
excuses.
didn't really care.
Just say nobody bought your shit, man, and just move on. Nobody bought your shit.
Bozzy
It
and Hog
wasn't
Hunter
that
says,
interesting.
you need to get an LTG style free cash sponsorship. Is that what you want? Do you want me to, every day when I come online, do you want me to be like, all right, everyone, so I need you to go sign up for this obvious scam website where it claims that you can play games online and earn money, but obviously that's not the case. You're going to lose money. But if you do it, I'll get a referral, acquisition fee that'll help me out while you get screwed.
What was that, Luke?
You want to push crap like that?
He used to.
I was just watching a video the other day,
Uh-huh.
and the
Go
video
on
opens.
LTC.
It's a video maker that I really like on YouTube. They
Who?
do like video essays and
Do you
stuff.
give a name?
And they're like, and this video is sponsored by some website where you gamble
Gamble
on
with a
pop
hard D.
culture. You can gamble on if a movie is going to be a hit.
Somebody's
you
gonna
can
look
gamble on
this
if a
up.
game is going to sell.
Somebody's
You
gonna
can
look
gamble
this
on
up.
if
They're
a
gonna
music
find out who
album
this
is going
is.
to hit a certain amount
You're
of
gonna
sales
find out who
or
this is.
a certain number of
Gonna
the top
call 'em out.
100 ranking of songs.
Oh, we found out
And
who
you
Bill
gamble on
watches.
And if you win, you can win money if the movie does well. Like, let's say, for example, the Mario Galaxy movie. You could gamble on if it will reach a certain number
Yeah,
of
I think
dollars
it's
within a certain number
Polymarket.
of
I
weeks.
don't
And if
know.
it does, you make money. And if it doesn't, you lose money. Does that sound like a viable business? Does that sound like it's legit? It's not. It's bullshit. It's probably a scam website where everyone signs up and they all just keep your money and you get fucked. Okay? But these are the sponsorships that these creators take. And then they start pushing, and then they have thousands of people who sign up for them that get scammed so they can make a buck. Like, dude,
So
I
why
don't
do
want
you
to
watch?
do that. I want to make content that you like.
So
and
why
support
do
the
you
content.
watch this
Not,
guy?
oh, you like Phil, so you're going to buy a whole bunch of fucking shirts, and you're going to buy a bunch of, referral code stuff off of this site or whatever. You know who's doing this a lot that actually is annoying?
Who?
YouTube.
This is really dumb because this guy literally instituted fucking YouTube integration with the shop when he initially had it, when he set it up the second time around because he didn't know how to do it the first time around. That's fucking lame. Also, isn't it kind of weird that he compared scams to buying merch like t-shirts, the thing that he was currently selling? Does he really think that those are the same thing? Did he kind of mess up there? I feel like he messed up. He probably messed up. He didn't mean to call like selling a shirt a scam, but he actually did. He probably doesn't realize it, and he'll never realize it because why would he realize any of that?
YouTube keeps pushing, tagging the products in your videos so that advertisement links show up under the video. You click it and buy it through
Mhm.
there, and then you get a referral. Like, for
That's-
example,
Yep. That's
this
the thing.
frame right here, this light right here, these controllers right here, I can put a link on this video tagging these products. And if you were to click the link and buy one of these products, say through Amazon, I would get referral credit for it. Now, have you ever heard me talk about that ever? Maybe once over the last...
Yes. Actually, if you want to be an asshole about it, I can remember the last time that DSP talked about referral credit in the form of Amazon, because he, back in the day, used to have Amazon referral. That's right. You can go back to DSP's old videos. You could go back 10 years ago and find old DSP videos with him having referral links. So, yeah, actually, I can think about when you've done that in the past. It's happened.
It's 2-3 years since YouTube implemented it. That's it. How many sales have I ever made doing it? 0.
So he did do it.
Do I care? No, because I make a good living.
So he did do it. So, oh wait, so let me get this straight. Hold up, back up, stop, back up, back the fuck up.
And then you get a referral. Like, for example, this frame right here, this light right here, these controllers right here, I can put a link on this video
put a link.
tagging these products.
I could put a link.
And if you were to click the link and buy one of these products, say through Amazon, I would get referral credit for it. Now, have you ever heard me talk about that ever? Maybe once over the last 2-3 years since YouTube implemented it. That's it.
I could put a link. Have you ever heard me talk about it? I have talked about it.
How many sales have I ever made doing it? 0.
I've made no sales, so he has actively done these things.
Do I care? No, because I make a good living.
So why did he mention this? For what purpose did he mention any of this?
And
I wouldn't have known about this if he didn't say anything about it. I didn't know that this dude was quite literally trying to sell to people via integration through YouTube to sell fucking products through Amazon. I literally was going to make the argument this dude has never, like, I thought he was going to make the argument, oh, I've never done a fucking Amazon referral link. He has. He definitely has. But now he's just basically saying, yeah, I have. In the current modern era of Phil, I actually have. And I integrated with a bunch of things. And I did it and I showed for it before and I don't make any money off it because nobody buys off my shit. Wow, cool. That's cool shit. What a cool thing to fucking admit.
Because I actually get income based on people liking the content I put out, not pushing products. I'm not here to be QVC salesman and say, the Divoom Pixu 64 frame
He's doing it right now, by the way.
An amazing resolution,
and
blah, blah, blah. And you can load this in, and you can buy it now for the cost of $150 on Amazon.com. And go now, click the link. I'm not going to do that.
Nobody does this, by the way.
I'm
Literally
here to
nobody
fucking
does
make content
this.
for you. That's worth your time.
He did try this BS.
There's so many people
that
they lost the script. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're off key from what they should be doing because all they care about is the almighty buck.
Really?
You know, you're not going to hear me saying, oh, you need a fast cash, son. You gotta sign up and then cash out so I can make money.
This dude, the guy who had fucking goals for fucking years, and he had like the ability so he could wear like a fucking vest and a hat and all this dumb shit, fucking like Groucho glasses and shit. This guy has never sold out to the almighty dollar. Really? The same guy who's talking about how he wasn't going to show his fucking shake weights unless he got $750? That guy? That same guy. I need to make sure that I thought it was a different guy. I thought this was a different guy. Can I get this guy in chat, please?
Fuck
this
that.
guy.
How about make a piece of content people like, then they'll support you.
Really?
Instead of trying to push junk.
Irony.
So the merch shop that I had,
irony,
was very temporary. I didn't really care about it, but people had asked me for merch for years, and quite frankly, for 2-3 months, people bought a lot of merch, and then
no, they didn't.
It completely petered out. No one cared anymore.
He literally complained that nobody bought any merch, and it was only after the first month, and then nobody ever bought anything ever again. He complained about it. He literally complained about how nobody was buying that shit. And now he's trying to rewrite. Oh yeah, it was like for 2 or 3 months and people were buying tons of it. There were so many people that were buying my merch. Who are these people? Are they in the room with us right now? Are they in the chat with us right now? I don't think so.
So I stopped caring and the shop got shut down, and I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with it. You don't get anything, and I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Who knows, maybe in another 5-10 years, there'll be another desire for DSP merch, and maybe I'll do it again. But right now, I'm not too interested.
He might have a desire. Not you. Not you, the buyer. Maybe he might care one day. Give him a little bit of time. He'll have to consider it. Man.
Bosnian Hog Hunter says people always think they can outsmart the house with things like sports betting and poly market, but at the end of the day, it's gambling. Of course, it's all gambling and it's all bullshit. You know that they're going to take your money. Just accept it. There's like one person ever who goes to those sites and wins money. It's significant, and they're, wow, I made a bank. One person.
Who?
Out of the thousands that use it, one person will make money.
Who's the one person? I'd like to know them. Can I shake their hand? Is it you, Phil?
Okay, so what would you guys like to talk about? We have about half an hour roughly left on the stream.
He has to wrangle it back
on the
in.
Podcast to chat.
He just realized he's been
Unless we get
derailed for the last 15 minutes.
It's up to you.
Okay, let's talk about something else, chat.
Tim the Tool says if you actually start making money on those sites, they just ban you. I would believe that too, right? Because they don't want anyone actually taking their money. They're supposed to be money printing ventures. If someone's taking their money, fuck this, they'll get you out of there. See, that is the thing. Grime Rat says, well, you got to win sometime.
Grime
You're
Rat?
right. What they'll do is they'll hook you. They'll give you a taste, right? They get you started. They'll give you a small win, a small taste of victory, and then that's it, the rug pull. So you get hooked. Oh, wait, I got to keep going because I'm going to make more. And then, whoops, you'll never win again. All you'll do is piss away your money.
I sounded very not confident in that answer. What was that? A little ha ha ha.
What's up, Satan666? How you doing, man?
Hey, Satan.
Welcome to the stream.
What's going on, Satan?
What is my mobile game of choice? I don't have one. I don't majorly play mobile games anymore.
You don't majorly.
There's a couple games that I
You minorly
casually
play.
every once in a while open up, tap
Like-
on the phone for like 20, 30 minutes
like.
to see what's going on in them,
He won't
mess
name
around,
it.
and that's
He
it.
won't name
I
it.
don't actively play
Doesn't
mobile games
want people
anymore.
to fucking dox him.
I phased them all out. Anything that I was really playing, like actually dedicating time to, is gone. Yes, that includes WWE Champions. I don't play it anymore. I just got, quite frankly, two things happened.
Here it comes.
Number one,
Here's the troll segment.
I got tired.
Here it comes.
Of everyone online.
Here it
talking bullshit
comes.
about it. When everyone online is harassing you for something, it doesn't matter if something once gave you pleasure. It doesn't give you pleasure anymore.
It
right?
used to give him
Essentially,
pleasure,
the culmination of this is when I played WWE Champions right here on the channel, and I did a video series on it for about a month and a half. I showed everyone what the game was. I warned
a
you
lot of
about
money.
the dangers of
The
microtransactions
dangers.
and gambling. I showed you. How
I
bad
warned
it
you
can get,
guys.
how you could drop $100 and literally get nothing.
I showed you.
Spent $100 freaking dollars.
What is he doing? Is
There's a
he
yipping
like?
dog outside. I was like, what the hell is that noise?
Oh.
You can spend $100 to get nothing. They just completely rip you off, right? So after that, okay,
Fucking
essentially, I
mailman
was like,
came
well,
by. No,
now
it was just the
everyone kinda
neighbor's
knows what the
dog.
game
He was
is,
ready
right?
to
You've
bark
seen
at
it.
him.
It's not a big deal anymore. I played it for like maybe another couple months after that, and then I was like, I'm done with this. I'm bored. I just got tired of it. And the truth is, I think I used it as kind of the how can I say?
To make you
When I
feel
was
like
bored,
a winner.
Or when I was doing something and I wanted to do it while I was doing something else, it always was the thing that was there. So it just became part of routine. It became a part of like my life's daily schedule to just open it up, see what's going on, do the
You can
dailies,
literally
do this,
see
do
that he still has login.
Once
streak.
basically I played it on
I don't
stream,
know why he's pretending
the
about
appeal
any
kind
of
of
this.
faded away.
You
know
can
what I mean?
literally
Like, when it was
check
a
his
thing
login
for
streak
me,
today.
It was a daily thing. When it became something that I showed everyone was like, well, what's the big deal? It's not that good. You're right. It's not that good. It never was. Like, it was just a daily thing that was part of my routine, and I was like,
And the
I don't care about this
embarrassment.
anymore. I don't.
Big ups.
And so I just phased
Good
it
to
out.
hear,
and I haven't played
Red.
it for a very
Red
long time.
Animator and
Done
successfully had
with
his
all of that. Like,
pull.
like
Yes.
mobile games aren't a part of my routine anymore. Maybe every once in a while, if I'm a little bored or whatever, I'll open up one or two. I'll see what's
One
going
or
on in them. I'll
two.
mess around with them. But
One
I
or
don't spend significant
two.
time on them. I certainly don't spend money on them. And just, it's not worth it.
I
You know,
agree.
it was a lot of
I
wasted
agree,
time and
Phil.
money over the
Yep.
years for me.
Yep.
You know, all that bullshit.
Oh, look, there's
you know,
China.
came out, people talking about it on the internet and everything. I've moved past it for the better, trust me. And that's why it's absolutely hilarious. You got these idiots who are still talking about it
Oh, look at him.
right now,
Right
actively
back to
acting
troll.
like, oh, Phil's still doing it. I haven't done it in ages. I don't. It's not even a part of my life anymore. I phased it completely out. I don't care. That is in my past, my rear view. I'm never going back to it because it was a huge waste of time and money, just nonsense for no reason. So fuck that shit.
Yeah, we started this with we don't play them anymore, and we went over to I barely play them now, but I don't spend any money. And also, I used to play them, and trolls are stupid because I stopped
How
playing
many
them.
Hogans did I pull? Just wondering. At one point on the major account that I had, when I was playing that stupid Champions game all the time, basically everyone, like whenever a new one came out,
You had
that's
the
what
whole
you do.
roster?
The new characters
No
out.
way.
Well, you got to spend to get them. So you play, spend, play, spend. You get the new character. So you would just get the new Hogan. You know. How many were there total in the game? Oh,
Hundreds.
Hogan was one of the characters that they always banked on. Like, people always wanted the new Hogan. So, literally, there was one of every class. Then they started doubling up on ones of class. Who knows? There was probably at least 6, if
Who
not
knows?
10.
Who knows?
I couldn't
Who
tell you.
knows? This guy
Because,
right now telling you, by the
after
way.
the end, I wasn't playing anymore. And now I haven't played it in so long, I have no clue. You would think they probably have, like, a commemorative Hogan in there now because he passed away recently, right? They probably put a new one in there or something.
You would think, hint, hint. Yeah, that's the thing. When you actually really think about this, this is the same guy who like said on a podcast, said on 2 podcasts actually, that he in fact did not play the game. And then he admitted casually after the fact that in fact, in reality, he lied to everybody and he was playing the game. So, you know, DSP has a terrible track record. He is a proven liar. So I don't know if I'm to believe him when he constantly lies to me. I have to assume he is in fact playing the game right now or something like that. You know, don't think about it. That's
I've
true.
never invested in meme coins. No, I have not. I don't
okay to
want
lie
anything
about
to do
things.
with that.
It's an answer, guys.
Here's the thing.
Here's
I don't
the
want to invest in
List.
cryptocurrency. I don't want to
List.
invest in meme coins. I don't want to invest in anything like that that's going to be volatile, because there's a lot of people out there who they invest. And again, it's kind of like gambling. You initially invest and you get wins. So you're like, oh, look, this turned out to be something viable and good. Let me keep investing. And the next thing you know, you've invested so much, and then
Please
what
don't
happens?
take
The
any
market
advice
crashes,
from this guy
and you
for
lose all of your money.
financial
Isn't that what
investment.
Boogie claimed happened to him? Now, who knows if anything Boogie ever said is true, but that's definitely something that can happen. Is you take your money, you put it into something, and you initially get gains, so you think that that's something that's great and viable, keep going, and then boom, rug pull, you're done. And that's definitely not something that I want to be in a situation of, you know?
You know what's going to be really, really funny? The day that the WWE Champions closes down,
Chris, how are you?
I
How's it going,
guarantee you, you're going to see him in a
Good
bad
morning.
mood.
Oh,
If
good
that
afternoon
announcement
now.
comes up, you will see DSP in a not that great mood. You'll know why. You'll know why. Can DSP define a rug pull? Yeah, it's whenever you have a rug under you and you pull it out. That's what a rug pull is. Come on, guys. Don't you know what a rug pull is? You guys are fucking idiots.
What? Fart coin? I don't even want to know what fart coin is. There's actually something called fart coin.
Would he be more into ball coin or dick coin?
Fart coins. Nice. Ay, ay, ay. Exactly. That's definitely the one I would invest in. Belch coin or fart coin would be the ones. Is there any significance of the microphone in your background? You mean this? Yeah, it's a prop. It represents that I talk on a podcast.
What's the point of that microphone back there?
One piece of the things that I do.
Wait,
You know,
what?
like
Hold
what I'm
on.
doing right now.
What is the point of the fucking microphone in the background? It's just a prop. What? Hey Phil, is there a fucking point to the thing, the hand thumbing up back there? Yeah, it's a fucking prop that exists there. Why does he have a thumb? And why does he have a microphone? I didn't even notice. I have been so out of the loop with DSP. He could have had that thumb for like a year now, and I would not have even noticed. But he has a thumb and he has a fucking microphone back there, and they're just props now.
What the fuck? It was a middle finger on April 1st? Oh, that's great. He also has a microphone on his Davoom slideshow. Oh yeah, he does. I think I've seen that. I don't pay attention enough to the Davoom. I mean, I have my own little Davoom, but I mean, that's just, I don't know. It's a silly prop, you guys. You can't see it. I use it as a speaker sometimes. That's basically it. He bought that prop hand in February
Just
or
like
something.
there's microphones on the screen.
Why?
Right? It says on the air.
That was a very confident laugh. Man, really made me think.
Of course, to some extent. This person, by the way, obviously I know this person is a troll because they're asking all the questions that trolls would ask because they want to get that clip that they can highlight, right? But he's saying, do you think mobile games were an addiction? I think people would have sympathy if they knew you were battling an addiction. I've already told you. Yeah, it all started. The game that really got me hooked was WWE Supercard. And that was a long time ago, right? That was like probably a decade ago. WWE Supercard is very addicting. And it's hilarious. It's just cards. It's just, there's nothing, it's not even graphics. It's just fucking cards, collectible cards.
Watch them more often. I never noticed either. It makes you think how many people even pay attention to the background.
It's a time sink. It's an addictive thing with the pulls. It's an addictive thing with playing to
Yeah,
earn
it's
the
such a
cards
weird
and stuff.
thing. If it's a
It
troll
really is.
thing,
Very
why did he take the bait?
nature. All those games are made that way. It's very addicting to keep pulling. Will you get the next thing? Will you get the, you know? That was the one that started it. And yeah, I spent way too much time and money on that, and it led into other games after the fact because I got addicted to that formula. And it, you know, quite frankly, I'm just very happy
that you have a wife and a cat.
You know, basically a lot of the wasted time
and you're fit now.
Wasted doing shit like that. I'm now applying to more productive things.
Like what?
Hence, why I have time to work out. Hence, why I got more time
with your wife.
To spend with my wife.
Yeah,
right?
and your cat, and your cat, and your cat.
Things with her.
Give me 3 for 3. Give me 3 for 3.
To go like this on a phone.
Give me 3
right?
for 3.
Why I've been doing new animations and new things on the streams. The time is being applied to
I thought it was
going to
get 3 for 3.
Something that results in something positive and better, rather than a complete time sink waste, right? And of course, a money sink waste. It's both. It's a time sink and a money sink waste to play that shit at any capacity. Really, any capacity.
It's not gonna happen. Me, he's already way too far past it
play
now.
A mobile game now that I've played them so many times, right? It's something you do when you're doing something else. If you're already just sitting there on the couch watching just a video on YouTube or a show, you open up a mobile game quick, you see what's in the game.
Are you watching YouTube
you
via
mess
your
around with it, you tap the screen a few times, you play one of the freebie ones, you do your daily shit, and then you close it. That's it. When you get to the point where they want you to spend, where they want you to invest significant time, you close the fucking thing. You're done with it. You don't waste time, money, and effort on that garbage. It's not worth it, ever. There's so many more things you could be doing in your life than that addictive action, but that's why they make it programmed to be so addicting, right? They did it on purpose. They know human nature. They know that once you get your first pull, they want you to keep going for more. And that's what I tried to expose when I played that game online 2 years ago, that you could be sitting there spending hundreds of dollars and get nothing. And that's what they want. They want you to always think,
Uber title?
What do they call it?
Oh, shit.
Sunken cost fallacy. That because
Sunk
you've already
cost
invested
fallacy.
so much time and money that it's worth it to keep going, because you're eventually going to get what you want if you just give a little more. You've already given so much. Why not just keep going? It's the worst thing to think. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm currently saying?
Worst thing. Absolutely worst thing to do.
Didn't realize you could put the colors. What the? Ah, this game is pretty
It sounds
good.
like Dragon Quest 7. I don't think that Dragon Quest 7 is a sunken cost fallacy. No, I don't believe that. I genuinely like the game.
You could fucking change your tail? We'll just keep that as that tail. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Dragon Quest is actually a sunk cost fallacy. Anything else you want to talk about, guys? This is the thing where we gotta
it could be
round it
time,
back
money,
up.
or both. It could be both, and that's the worst thing too. It's like if it's got both your time and your money, damn. You know, because initially the idea is that you spend so you don't have to spend. You spend so you don't have to spend the time. Does that make sense? You spend the money to skip the time investment to earn whatever it is that you need.
Bill
to make
tries
progress in
to
the game.
explain
Because most of
mobile
these games
gaming.
have a free route or free path to doing everything, but it's insane amounts of time investment and grinding. So instead of the time
This is
investment
such
and
a
grinding
segment
to
right
do
now.
it, you spend to get it
This is-
at an accelerated rate.
This is such a great
But then what ends up
segment.
happening is you spend, and then you're like, well, that's never enough. There's always got to be more. And
Jade's
more.
gotta
so
be
now
loving
you're
it.
spending, and then you're also investing time.
What do you think, Jade?
Like,
thinks?
what the hell? What is going on? This is what they want. It's so
I like
crazy
this, Phil.
that
This
those
segment's
games
pretty
even
good. I mean,
exist
this
and no one
segment good.
regulates
No,
them or
this
anything.
seg
It's
good.
nuts. And so many people, I feel,
We
probably
love
have
you
this problem,
talk.
You know, as
I don't
I
know.
am so happy
At the
to be
mimic
past it
fucking
and to be
Jade is
doing
pretty
productive
hard.
things with my time and my money, and to be out of that crap. But man, it's sick.
I don't think Jade thinks anything.
Mozzie,
I
thank you for
think
$2. Says, I'd like to formally RSVP to your birthday party. Well, you are formally
RSVP.
invited, and I will see you Monday. That is awesome. Thank you for that. Greed Goblin did a $2 super J. Says, but the Hogans are worth it. Play away, play. No, they're not. They're not. That's the
Gosh,
funny part.
I'm ready to go past this fucking Hogan segment. This
It's a
Hogan
ban.
segment's really,
And now
really
we got
dumb.
a $2 tipper who's also an idiot. See, I'm not taking any of this nonsense bait from idiots. Nah.
Been doing this for the last like fucking 5-10 minutes now.
What the happened?
I agree. What the happened? Ooh, send. All the music we got going on right now.
All right. What else would you guys like to talk about
What do you-
today? We still
what
have
else-
some time.
what
for
else do you guys
Q&A
wanna
and
talk
chill
about?
fun.
Let's
What
do
would you
some
like to
Q&A.
discuss?
What do you want to talk about? What do you want to discuss? I'm all ears. How are you feeling? What's the weather like where you're at? How many
We're
more
going to play the game.
welcomes can
Don't
I?
worry. After the podcast,
Don't worry,
take a
guys.
short
We're
break,
gonna
and
play
then
the
we're gonna
game.
for a good amount of time this afternoon.
I could play it more, but I'd rather keep doing this. Well, yeah. I like talking about my past addictions.
Princess
What's that?
Luna, thank you for a gifted membership. I appreciate that.
It's just so much nothing.
Oops, it's $3. Thank you, Princess Luna.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like I was listening to a fucking music video going
I already
on.
did a whole segment on the PS5 price raise last week when it happened.
Go
So if
rewind
you
the
want to know about my
stream.
thoughts about that,
Go look at the
check
video.
out that show from last week. We
Yeah.
actually went through. I discussed
I don't
it
remember
all
which day it
in
was,
big detail.
but you know, go look at that show. Yeah, probably.
What noise? What noise? I didn't hear any noise. Was there a noise on stream?
Uh-oh. Oh, here comes the paranoia segment.
Yeah, anyone who got their PlayStation 5 already, good for you. Congrats. Anyone who got a PC early, congrats. Like, man, am I lucky that I got my gaming PC in 2024, and then I got my capture streaming PC very late
Those who
2024,
played
early
today, I missed
2025,
a bunch.
whatever it
Not a
was.
whole lot,
'Cause
honestly.
can you
I've
imagine?
just been kind of goofing
now,
around.
right now, if you had to buy stuff, like what if someone needed to buy a PC right now?
Don't consider
I would
me
bet
doing
just to buy
anything
the equivalent of
important
one of my
today.
PCs right now would cost like $1,000 more for no reason. The same shit. It's ridiculous.
Inflation's a bitch.
Dusk Bloods was confirmed for this year, was it? Interesting. It would be good to play something from Soft this year, because last year we had Night Rain.
Other than this, I was
and
playing
that wasn't great.
Box
It was
Room.
just okay, and I only played it a couple
And I
times.
played
got
Towns for
bored.
10 minutes and I
So,
regretted it.
It'd be great to have something from Soft this
I
year.
was like, oh my gosh, I can't build anything. Fuck this game. And I fucking rage quit out of it. I did something else, but I don't remember what else. It probably wasn't that important. Ah!
What graphics card do I have? I believe you could use the PC command. Let me see if this
He
still
doesn't
works. It
remember.
should.
He doesn't remember.
The PC command gives you the screenshot of my PC stuff. There it is. Yep. Go
There
ahead
it
and check
is.
it out. That
Yep.
is the two
There it is.
PCs that I currently use right now.
There it is.
So my graphics card for gaming is the GeForce RTX 4070 Ti Super.
Ah, yeah. So it's the card I use. I was about to say, if you want, you can use the
Which I'm
command
sure
over here.
is massively outdated because that was a PC.
The
it's a
PC
PC
command
from
literally shows all of the
2024
products
that I use
IRC.
for gaming. So
Oh,
I'm
what,
sure
like actual
already
links to
there's
them?
5 generations of new cards that have come out that
I just put
completely
up whatever
outclass
I
mine,
use,
right?
and that's what I'm
I'm
using
sure.
right now. So if you guys are interested, those are my specs. Nothing. I guess nothing that fucking neato. Why isn't Phil talking about RAM prices starting to go down?
All right, seems like
Because he
stuff's
doesn't
slowing down.
understand that.
If you guys don't have anything to chat about, tag me in the chat if you want to do some more Q&A. Like I said, I covered my topics that I had to cover for today. I'm good. So if you guys have anything you want to chat about, if not, what's going on, Ray Ray? It's good to see you. Welcome to the
Ray.
show. Sylvania says you're actually fine because NVIDIA's been dragging their heels on newer generations because they're focused on AI instead. Wow. How old am I this time around, and do I have plans for the big 5-0? Well, let's think. I'm 44 years old as of Monday. 44 years old, not young, old, because I'm getting older. I'm not one of these people that hides my age. I'm not one of these people that pretends like I'm younger than I am. All right, I'm never gonna do that. I'm gonna age gracefully as much as I possibly can with a melted face. Okay.
That was a weird laugh.
So,
all right.
6 more years, right? So that would be 2032. I'll turn 50. I don't know. Should we do a big, ginormous celebration for me turning 50 years old? What should we
Sure,
even
why
do?
not?
I don't know.
What can you
Just
do?
like in 2
Play
years'
games?
time, it's my 20th
Can you have
anniversary as a content
look,
creator.
Why don't you
20
film a
freaking
porno
years.
with Kat? Go do
When
that.
we hit 2028.
When you hit
It would be
50.
fall of 2028 is the anniversary,
That'd be
20-year
pretty cool.
anniversary. Like, damn, what do we want to do for that? We could do stuff, but we got to figure out what we would like to do.
Yeah, what do
I don't know.
we want to do? I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
Ed Manuel Claudio, thank you for a $10 super chat. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for supporting the show, and hopefully you will stick around for some Crimson Desert after
Better
the
hope you're not
podcast
here at
ends.
50. Look, I'm ready for 50, man. I'm ready
It's
for the
okay,
long
my
haul.
body is 24, says Mozzie. No. See, this is the thing. If I
Is he gonna
was
get up?
actively working
Is he gonna
out
get up and
the
show
way
his
I
body
am
off
now
again?
for my whole life, I'd actually look good. I would. The problem is, I worked out when I was in my early 20s.
Why
and
is he
then
talking about like all these
mid-20s
dents will be
until
here when he's
last
50?
year, I didn't really take care of myself. And
He
now
has
I'm
to
taking
believe
care
in
of myself
something.
in my 40s, and my body is never going to be like it would have been if I had worked out the whole time. That's the problem. If I had had good diet and worked out for all those 20 plus years, I would look great. There's people in their 40s who look amazing.
This is a
and
weird
I will never
segment right
have
now.
that. It doesn't matter how hard I work.
This is a
It doesn't
very
matter how
weird
much I
segment.
try. My body will never get there because I didn't take care of it. When you don't take care of your body, sadly, it's going to fall into disrepair. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter how much I work out or whatever. My arm is never going to look like the arm of someone who's been working out for the
There
past
you go.
20 years.
Showed off his
It
body
doesn't
again.
matter how much I bench. I'm never going to have giant, huge, muscular pecs like someone who's been working out for the past 20, 25 years. It's never going to happen.
Okay, that's
I
all
mean,
right.
they're freaking professional athletes and pro wrestlers
Okay.
who work out like crazy and
I
still
don't know
can't
who
get that
this
'cause
is
they
for,
weren't doing it
Phil.
when they were younger. You know what I mean? There's nothing you can do about that. There's just shortcomings of the human body, and that's just
Yep.
you got to kind of accept it.
Yeah, I accept
I'm just
it.
happy
I
that I'm
accept you for who
feeling
you
better.
are.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, I legit am feeling much better than I did
His back
just a
is
couple years
good.
ago, where I felt like
His wife
shit.
is
Now I'm
thin.
feeling much, much better. And that's what it's all about. You know, having the better diet, actually knowing that you are healthier than you were and feeling better in general, you know, knowing that I'm going to be around probably longer than I would have if I kept treating myself like
Is he
shit.
gonna be longer
That's definitely a
around
good
longer than
thing.
Cat? I wonder. What if somebody asked him that?
What, do I have the
you
body
think
of a
you'll outlive your
24-year-old?
wife?
No. Will
What
I
if-
ever have the body of a 24-year-old? No. Doesn't matter
Could
how
you-
hard I work. Even if I get this workout
Could you
machine.
actually imagine that just for a second? Just for a second. Somebody like gives him like $3 super chat. And they're like, Bill, do you think you'll outlive your wife? How mad do you think he'll be? Do you think he'll like take it one way or another way? Which way do you think he'll fucking take it?
If he was to like answer that question. No, if he was to read out that question. Come on.
Seen the response? No, I have not seen the response, and he hasn't DM'd me or anything anywhere. So.
Someone asked him in the past, and he launched into a segment about how he hopes she outlives him so he doesn't be alone. Holy crap!
Thank you, sir.
But that means she'll be alone.
I hope that
Wait
you
a
have
minute.
A fabulous day, and hopefully you do something special.
That's a horrible
what
answer.
I always say is this, okay?
I mean, no matter how you answer, it's horrible. But like, come on, you shouldn't answer it like
it's
that.
For 5 minutes,
That's
50 minutes,
nuts.
or 5 hours, whatever it is. Do something that you really like to do on that
What does Phil
day
like to
for
do?
yourself. You deserve it. It's your birthday. Right?
Treat yourself.
So then at
Treat
least, even if the
yourself.
rest of the day is terrible, you can at least say I did
Terrible?
one cool thing on my birthday that's memorable that I can remember.
What,
So whether it's you
what's the
play
cool
your favorite
thing that
video
you do?
game, you go play a sport, right? You go eat your favorite food, you know, whatever it is, sing your favorite song, who knows, right? Maybe you're a musician, play your instrument, just do it. Have a little bit of fun.
What does Phil
on
do
your
on his
birthday.
birthday
Just
that
say
he
you did
thinks
something
is,
that you like,
super fun?
and then at least it'll feel like something special happened.
What does he
There
do?
you go. Because so many people make birthdays out to be this ginormous thing. I need to have a party. I didn't get a million presents I wanted. Oh, I didn't get to spend a million hours of time with people who I want to be with. It's not always like that. And especially for me as I get older, you know, in life, things change. And
He is
you
talking
realize,
about
you know,
people who are like under
sometimes
the
it's just
age
another
of
year older,
21.
Right? But for me, I said, just do one thing you really like, and then your birthday's worth it.
Nobody is like this.
There you go.
This guy is the same guy who celebrates a birthday week, and he used to do that quite often. Now thank God he's only talking about his birthday. But back in the day, he used to celebrate a birth week, and we used to talk about the birth week. This is insanity. The way he talks about like, oh, other people. I don't know. What about you, man? You're the kind of person that always has these weird high expectations for a birthday. I guarantee you, if he only got $100 during his fucking birthday, his birthday stream, you want to know he'd be in a pissy fucking mood? 100% he'd be in a pissy fucking mood. Because there would be this expectation because it's a special event, because it's his birthday, because he was born. Heaven forbid Jesus didn't die on the cross for his fucking family to somehow or other make it all the way into the States from the humble abode of the fucking the Italian plains. If that didn't happen and he wasn't born, well, goddamn, he'd be fucking pissed off because, you know, in reality, he deserves a lot more than just the $100. Yeah, no, I don't want to hear this guy talk about like doing your favorite thing because he doesn't have a favorite thing to do. You can ask him what his favorite thing to do is, and he'll come up with either a bullshit answer like, my favorite thing is being here on stream with you, which is 100% a fucking lie. You've seen how he's acted on stream whenever he's like not getting his way or not making progress. He doesn't like being on stream. You've seen this guy whenever he's been asked to do like a little bit of overtime. He doesn't want to be on stream. He doesn't like the people he's with. So his only other thing that he could be doing is spending time with his fucking significant other, which is something that he fucking avoids like the plague. Yes, I'm going to say it. He avoids hanging out with his wife like the fucking plague. This is the same guy at 3 o'clock in the morning that was fucking calling up another man. So no, I don't want to hear this, that he's like doing other things that gives him pleasure. The only things that give him pleasure are like money and earning it. And that's a real cyber fact.
So thank you, Ed, for the $5, and I hope that your son has a great birthday.
Hope your son has a birthday.
Momo Chai just did a $5 super chat. Can you wish my dad a happy birthday?
Went to Japan last year with the bros.
On April
Weekend
11th.
of my birthday.
Happy
Not for my birthday.
Momo Chai's
I'm not going to
dad.
Japan
I
with
don't know his
that
name,
for a
so it's kind
birthday.
of
Yeah,
awkward.
exactly. I agree.
Happy early
He should
birthday
go to fucking
to
Japan.
Momo Chai's dad. Sounds good.
What happened to that? You know what? You want to know extra funny about this whole birthday fucking week nonsense? His whole birthday week, his whole birthday shenanigans is right up next to his fucking anniversary. The thing that he doesn't really like to talk about and the thing that he doesn't really like to go around and like brag about what he's doing with his wife. The same lady who has not gotten her ability to have like her trip, her special getaway for her anniversary, for her honeymoon. None of that shit exists for her. That's kind of wild when you think about it. How much he denies this lady shit. Whoa, yellow shorts. Hell yeah. Oh, that makes me look even more naked.
Someone took me $1 says, serious question as someone who went completely bald. Have I ever considered hair loss medication to keep my hair, or have I accepted that you eventually will go completely bald? To be honest, I don't think I will go completely bald. I think my hairline will be patchy and shitty, but I don't think I'll ever go completely bald. If I was going to go completely bald, it probably would have happened already. Because like I said, on my mom's side of the family, all the males on my mom's side of the family went completely bald.
Yeah, we don't really talk about having
to
spend time with a mom wife anymore. Not these days.
So I think that I have enough of my dad's genes that it kind of offset the pure baldness. But I do think that sadly, yeah, it will probably even get worse than this as I tend to get older. And it's my choice. Like, I don't really care. My wife has already said she doesn't care.
Go bald, or
I've asked her about doing something about my hair, about my beard,
my
or whatever, and she's like, she likes it as it is. So as long as she's happy, I'm happy. Does that make sense? I don't care.
Okay.
As long as she's happy, I'm happy. I am not some kind of a
diva.
A guy who's vain and thinks that he's good looking. I don't think I'm good looking at all. I think I'm ugly. I think my face looks like it's melting.
That was a good joke. That's the best joke of the day.
A lot of weight.
Oh, Phil's a real comedian. Stand-up guy.
And my face still looks
pretty
fat
cool.
and chubby. And there's nothing I can really do about that. It will look like that probably for the rest of my life. There's nothing I can do about it because I didn't take care of myself for so long. That's what happens, you know? I don't think that I'm ever going to have the body of a 20-year-old. No matter how hard I work out, it will look old. And there's nothing I can do about that. So I don't care about my hair not being perfect and having a receding hairline here and here. You know, that if I put my head down, you can see like a part line there in the middle of my head where there's a little bit of less hair. There's a spot on the back of my head with a little bit of less hair. As long as it doesn't bother my wife, it doesn't bother me. I don't give a shit.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that we can admit that he has a crag.
Someone who's like, oh, look at me, I'm good looking, and you know, I don't care. Nor should I. I'm happily married. My wife likes how I look, so why do I care?
Yeah, it is literally in Japan. I guess he never, you know what? Kat never has to worry about going to Japan. She has Japan at home. Every time she looks into her
Dallas
husband.
Auto Chick, if Mad TV wants to talk to me about that, he can talk to me about it. Why are you speaking on his behalf? Do you think that's a bit weird?
Wait, hold up. Time the fuck out. Isn't it weird that you're speaking on his behalf? Didn't you also tell people to tell Asmongold on your behalf? And didn't you want people to inform you on their behalf whenever Asmongold is like ready to do a collab? Hello? Excuse me, but that's literally your modus operandi when it comes to communicating with anybody, to have it done on your behalf. What? I love these bird chirps that are coming on. What the fuck are these bird chirps?
Thanks,
I keep thinking it's in this game, and it's his fucking shout out.
I appreciate that.
And it's like a rabbit.
Okay.
Why is there a rabbit, and why are there bird chirpings when a rabbit shows up? Wait, why is the rabbit part of his shout out?
Is it true Fish Tank approached me to be a guest host for season 5? I don't even know what Fish Tank is, so no. What the hell is Fish Tank? I really have no clue.
Because Easter? What does birds have to do with Easter? You can just have the picture of the rabbit. It doesn't even need a sound notification. It's very distracting. I keep thinking that there's a bird in the game. I keep looking around. It's like, oh shit, is there like a bird event or something?
What side of my family is Polish? It's on my mom's side. So my mom is half Italian because her dad is pure Italian. Okay. On the other side, her mom was half Polish and half something else European, which my mom doesn't even know. She doesn't know if she was like Ukrainian or something else like that.
Man.
But she knows that there was certain like cuisine and stuff that they had that seems like it was from maybe perhaps that region.
That's fucking wild, because this is the same guy who claimed he had like Native American blood in him. Very minor amounts. And he also like believed he was part Ukrainian too. That's wild, man. For him to say any of this?
But mostly it was
I like
Italian
this.
food.
I enjoy
and Polish
this story
food in our house growing up. It was
it's
always
because of the food.
Different.
I think I was Ukrainian because my mother made Ukrainian
Those are
food.
the recipes that she knew.
So
that
therefore,
she would
I
make for the
must be
family.
Ukrainian. Maybe.
Possibly. What a weird way of determining your lineage. I think my mom made some Polish food once. That makes me Polish, right? You know what? You're honorary Polish now, Phil. Honorary Pole.
An ancestry DNA test? The thing I don't know is my dad's side, because my dad literally doesn't know like his lineage at all. He's never, I don't think he's ever taken a test, and he never knew. He just thinks that it's a bunch of mixed stuff from Europe and that's it. But he has no idea on his side of the family what the ethnicity was. So I'm definitely a mutt, that's for sure. My highest concentrated ethnicity is Italian, but it certainly doesn't come through. Do I look Italian to you? Of course not. I don't look Italian.
He's talking about how his mother is half Italian, half Polish, like a quarter Cherokee, and like everything in between. And now he's talking about, well, I don't know. My father doesn't really know what he is, but I know that I'm mostly Italian. Huh? Wait, we don't know what we are.
Probably the most Italian thing about me is my hair is dark and greasy. That's about it.
Yeah. Typical Italians. Am I right, fellas?
Fish Tank is a reality TV show where drug addicts compete for $15,000. Well, that's sad. Why on earth would I be involved in that?
I don't know.
I have nothing to do with drugs.
Why did he take it personally? Look at the magnet lure.
They got Bam Margera to host for season 5, but you would have been a lot better. How would I have been a lot better? I don't know anything about it. I've already told you, I hate reality TV. The only reality TV that I can stomach is like cooking shows. That's about it. I can't stomach any of that shit, that Real World, you know, or like Keeping Up with the Kardashians, any of that shit. I can't watch it. It drives me fucking bonkers. I don't find any entertainment value whatsoever, which is why I tell you guys I would never watch Lol Cow Live. That's the opposite of something that I would seek for entertainment. I don't like it at all. So, if you're telling me it's that kind of a show, I would be like, I would be tortured.
I got a burger
trying
shirt
to watch and host and be a part of it. I'd be like, fuck this. I can't stand it.
Burger shirt.
All right, guys. Anything else? We're almost at the we're
Hey,
this
guys.
at the end of the show, but sometimes the show goes longer depending on how much we talk. If you guys want to chat any further, anything else, tag me in one of the chats. Just going this year. If not only for the first year in many years, because now the bankruptcy's over. Now I can pay all my taxes profits. It's been a long time because, you know, my problem is we have that much debt and everything. You know, I couldn't do it.
Burger
it
shirt.
was my fault. I was in financial.
Burger shirt.
2021 things are looking up. And then what happened? Kicked out of the good part. They shut down other revenues. Later on that year, identity. Every piece of this.
Cringe. Nice fucking slick Hayden, man. Vatividya.
The Vatividya?
Okay,
The Vidya.
Dark Sea Phil.
Never turn your back to your enemy, stupid. Please.
Ow.
What a dummy.
Or watch the fucking Prestream.
Like, why do we mock
Been
people as we
Prestream.
order videos?
Look, the only way that you can truly enjoy the pre-stream is you got to be on a fishing expedition. I'm currently a goober rank, and we're fishing up some fish.
Get ready for our break and then for Crimson Desert.
Get ready. Get ready your ass.
Yeah, that is straight busting, son.
They would basically let you go on and harass the fish, the contestant. Why would I want to harass them? Why would I want to go on and just harass them? What would I do that for? I'm telling you, I just don't. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't get any enjoyment out of the suffering of others. I don't get any entertainment at torturing others. And that's why, like I said,
He can't fish, but teach a man to fish, and he eats himself and cooks. When you teach a man to cook and cook not good, he dies and starve. Teach a man fish, not starve. Cook and fish, starve not. Hunger not when fish man cook, but starve when not catch fish. Teach man fish, feed lifetime. Teach man cook backward. Fish, laugh, love everyone.
Prayer
emoji.
the lollipop
I agree,
shit,
Gigi.
I would never want to watch or enjoy. It's just
Prayer
not me.
emoji.
I
Cheese.
never would have liked anything like that. Why would I want to be a part of that?
Whoa, bluegill. And this is definitely the
It's like you're a guest star,
Prestream
you're
of all
not actually
time.
torturing people.
Yes, you're not
Someone
pushing a
just
button.
Someone just said it's torturing people.
Treasure chest.
No, I don't watch WWE. I know nothing about it, and I don't care.
And what do we
It's about
get?
torturing the contestants with text-to-speech messages.
Cosmetic
24/7 while
red
they try to
hoodie.
sleep in the house.
Ah, nice. We got a red hoodie now. Look at that. We're properly dressed. Yes.
Haha. Finale got him says Crimson Desert. Trust me, the game is a do everything kind of game. You got to explore and put time into it, which is the hardest part if you're an adult. I mean, yeah, like that's what I mean. Like when I see people,
Yeah, like
online
I'm an
and they're
adult,
like,
guys. I can't.
Whoa, Crimson
can't,
Desert's
you know.
blowing me away. I'm 50 hours in and I just unlocked the barber. I read that post and I'm like, that's not praise.
Why?
That's dumb. That's a harsh criticism. The game
Why?
took 50 hours of your time to unlock an arbitrary task that should be part of the easiest part of the game to unlock.
Why?
That's not a brag. That should be something that you're like, what's wrong with this game? But for some bizarre
You know
reason, there
what?
seem to be people who just have so
The
much
game
fucking
gives
free
a
time
whole
and
bunch of
lives
content,
that they
and
think
he's
that's a
complaining
good
about
thing.
the content.
I had to invest 50 hours of my life to unlock something arbitrary.
Uh-huh.
Woo-hoo. No, that's cracked thinking. People who
Cracked
have busy
thinking?
lives don't want to
Huh?
waste 50 hours to unlock an arbitrary game mechanic.
When did DSP ever use the term cracked? I mean, I don't, man. That's the first time I've ever heard DSP say the word crack anything. Unless he was just, talking about a thing that was actually cracked.
They don't. So
That's
maybe you
cracked
should
thinking.
analyze your life. Look in the
Yeah,
mirror and
he's
be like,
putting
why did I just spend
Zoomer
50
language
hours
now.
to do that and
When's he going to say
celebrate?
6'7"?
That's pretty
Is he going to make a shrug emote while he does it too? Skibbity toilet, guys.
There you go. Dapian says, I would just be disappointed if I only get a few hours of spare time to sit down and play a game. I sit down and play Crimson Desert, and it's just like the last stream we did together where you just followed a soldier around, carried bags, hit, fucking stakes. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine if.
Imagine.
You're a busy adult, right? You want to play Crimson Desert,
Uh-huh.
and you only have a few hours to play, and out of the 3.5 hours you played, 20 minutes was climbing the mountain, fighting the enemies. You had the boss. That was great. The rest of the time was a waste of your fucking time.
Mhm.
Wow, what a great game. I'm really glad I bought Crimson Desert, huh?
Why are you
It
playing
seems
this
like
game,
the
by the
people
way?
who like it most are people who just have the most time to fucking waste.
By the way, the game that he's about to play today is Crimson Desert. Can you tell that he's very excited to play this game? I can't. I literally, I cannot tell. Just put it down. Put down the game, Phil. You don't have to torture yourself.
Finale Gotham
Literally
says, this is
complaining.
good feedback. Thank you, Finale Gotham. He says, stuff like the barber depends on what you focus on. Some can get the barber early and others might not even find it until 200 hours in. The game needs to get better.
200 hours in.
So you know where to
That
focus your
actually
time.
is a scary
That's the
number.
point I was making.
That's a scary number
Like,
to him.
There's people who, by the time that they got to the excavator or whatever the hell his name is, the boss that I died to 1,000,000 times, right? They had already played for like 20, 30 hours. They had leveled up a huge amount. They had all these abilities and combat things, better weapons, better, you know, everything leveled.
What is this point?
They went right in there and said, oh, he wasn't that tough. Or you could just end up doing that first like I did, and now he's like impossible.
I
But
think
why
the
is
point
game
that he's
made like
trying to
that? Why
make
not
is there's
explain
no direction.
what's meaningful, what's not, in order to do stuff.
I don't like this whole argument that he's making about meaningful and shit. This is the same guy who had a, 100-hour playthrough of Skyrim. Just because he wanted to replay Skyrim. I really, really, really don't want to hear the words coming out of his mouth with the idea of something being meaningful. When he forced a playthrough that literally nobody asked for back in the summer of, 2022? No, I actually reject your thinking. I think this is actually pretty fucking dumb, if you ask me.
Why not actually respect the player's time more? 'Cause I think
Respect
that's
the
really where the
player's
problem
time, he
lies with
said,
Crimson
as he
Desert.
played
It
Skyrim
throws an
for
insane
triple
shit ton
digit
of stuff
hours.
at you that you can do.
Respect the player's
But it doesn't
time.
value your time.
I
to tell you
agree.
what you should do. You know what I mean?
What
like
should
when you're
you
playing
do?
The
He
Witcher
wants
3,
a guide rail.
There's a main plot line that you can just focus on.
Uh-huh.
There's side quest lines that you can do.
Uh-huh.
They're clearly defined. You know that this is the main quest, and if you keep going with that, that's going to be very meaningful. Now, if you decide to veer off that path and do this, that's your choice. And you can get more content out of the game if you choose to do all of that, or you can skip it all, and that's up to the amount of time investment you want to give the game, right? In Crimson Desert, you don't even know what the fuck's going on. What is this mechanic? What is that?
What
Does
is
it
this
exist? What's this?
mechanic? He's
Nothing's
complaining,
explained.
dude.
Well, I'm sorry that
I'm actually willing to, I mean, it's not like I wouldn't normally, but I'm willing to bet and believe Dogsplain when Dogsplain says, yes, it actually does. Because there's a good likelihood there's just a main story quest line that kind of directs you and where you should, you know, directly go for your main story and shit. And he could follow that if he really wanted to. It'd probably be really, really tough without getting any of the side shit, but he could do it if he wanted to. His complaint right now is he wants an optimal path where he can do everything very easily and he can get to the end of the story and see the credits. He wants to know that there are credits that are meaningful at the end of the line, at the end of this little fucking rainbow that he has like concocted for himself. But it doesn't matter because he's never going to reach it. He hears the words 100 to 200 hours and he's just dreading it. He doesn't actually want to play this. He wants to play this until the support wanes just enough where he can justify saying, well, you guys didn't want it. And he could just drop it and say, it's actually the audience's fault, not my fault. I was loving the game. And he does that for so many fucking games. It's fucking terrible. It's disgusting. It's like, it's worse than a fucking Elvis sandwich made by King Cobra. It is literally worse than a fucking Elvis sandwich. And I hate to pretend it's anything that it's not. You'd think for a wrestling fan like DSP, this game would be great because you can do wrestling moves like an RKO and an angle slam. You would think, but apparently we can't enjoy things like that. He is aware that they exist. But I guess in his mind, it's the worry that how long does it take for that? And I really don't care that I can do those things unless it can get me a W at the end of the day. As soon as it hits 149, it's gone. I don't think so. I think if it hits less than 200 viewers and then maybe less than $100, maybe it's gone. But I truly don't even think it'll survive to the end of the month. I feel like this is something that's going to drop off probably in the next 2 weeks, quite honestly. Even if it makes the goal, he's just going to be like, people are complaining. They're complaining, it's boring, and they don't want it. They want to see something else. Which, you know, categorically, that's a lie. Whenever he says that, it's just another way of him putting himself into the chat and pretending that this is the conjecture, this is the consensus that everybody has reached, when he always claims that that can never be done in his chat because everybody wants something different.
I don't have a full-time investment of life to play Crimson Desert.
How much yellow paint
Because it seems like that's what
do I
it's
have to
getting
eat
at.
to
If
have
this is
this
the
option?
only game
You
you're
have to
playing,
eat a whole
and you're
bucket.
playing it many hours a day, and you're sinking all that
He
time
stopped
and effort
playing it
into
at 140
you'll
last
really
time.
love Crimson Desert.
But yeah, he's
if
looking
you're
for
a person who
any
has a busy
real
life,
out.
or you
If
juggle
it's not
multiple
money,
things,
he'll just say
you
it was
just
the
don't want to play
audience.
one thing.
This is so fucking
and you
fake.
actually want to maybe jump into Crimson Desert from time to time, like most people enjoy video games. It actually sucks.
I can't
because you don't
stand
know what the
people
fuck's
saying
going
games
on,
need to be
and you end up
streamlined
not
because
having
you want to
meaningful
beat a
use of
game
your
in a day
time.
or two. I think there is a desire when I make the claim a game needs to be streamlined. It's never about the length of a game. It's usually about the mechanics of a game. A good case in point was that one particular like island farming sim that I had that I was reviewing. That the problem that game suffers is it is not streamlined whatsoever when it comes to the kind of quests that are assigned, with the progression. Everything feels like it's very, very fucking off. You're given tools when you're expected to do a quest for them. The quests that you do are so ridiculous in terms of how far you gotta walk to a place, how much you have to gather for a thing. It's not very well outlined. That's something when I say it needs to be streamlined, it needs to be streamlined to make it better. Whenever DSP says something needs to be streamlined, what he means is what you say. He just wants a thing to just be over with as quickly as possible. And I don't consider that as being streamlined. I don't agree with that categorically.
Bono Sentinel, I heard about the mutant collection, Maximum Marvel Mutant Collection, or whatever it's
Got
called.
100 fish.
That's
pretty
the
good.
classic X-Men
I actually
games.
think
When we looked
this
into
game
it,
is pretty
and all the
enjoyable.
reviews are poor.
I kind of wish I
stating
could play
that
this
basically
with
they only
Saru.
implemented online play for the
I should get a
X-Men
copy
beat 'em
of
up
this
game
to
and
Shybot.
nothing
That way
else,
me and
and even
Shybot
for
can
that
just
game,
go
it
fishing.
doesn't work.
If he
Hence,
wanted
you just
it.
play the games offline as like emulated versions of the games. and that's
Erdriep
it.
gehezerde in met de following TTS message chat warned him that this game does not hold his hand, and now has complaining that the game does not hold his hand.
Well, I mean, it does hold his hand to a degree, but yeah, it's too much open-ended flexibility. That's one of the key drivers to a bad game for Phil. If you give DSP too many options, too many choices, and too many things for him to do, he gets analysis paralysis. He doesn't know what it is that he should be doing. He doesn't value the thing that's in front of him. The only thing he's thinking of is the story good? Does the fucking audience care? And can I reach an ending before I have to get the next game onto the conveyor belt? I don't know. It's kind of lame.
Is that we're honest
Has
about
multiplayer?
it.
Yeah, this has multiplayer.
Right? Like, I'm not saying Crimson Desert is a bad game by any means.
If you
I don't like
haven't,
the combat,
I have a
but I think that
whatchamacallit
the
open.
graphics are good. It's got a ton of content. There's substance here. I think I understand why certain people.
I didn't want to join a
right?
public game because I didn't want to have people talking. I don't want to
pisses me off
communicate with them.
is these creators on the internet who like now say, well, the reason you don't like Crimson Desert is because you're playing it wrong. You're supposed to understand that the story isn't the focus. You're supposed to understand that it's about massive time investment, exploring and discovering all of these
You know
things.
a game
even
that
though
he
the
was
game
like
explains
this?
none of them. And shame on you if
You
you
know
were
what-
expecting the game to actually put effort into teaching you about it.
This is the same shit that he was doing, almost fucking beat for beat. This was the same shit he was doing for Tears of the Kingdom. He didn't like Tears of the Kingdom because it let you do too many things. And even though it explained what he should be doing and what the main story was, he was constantly complaining how long it was taking to get to the fireworks factory. Every single time we were talking about, oh my gosh, why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? Just get me to the thing. I don't want to do another fucking dungeon. I don't want to solve another puzzle. That was his entire fucking playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. And he's basically doing it again with this game.
Because that's not this game. You have to play it with an open mind and an open schedule. Because if you don't, you'll never enjoy Crimson Desert.
Open
so what you're telling
schedule.
me is my criticisms aren't valid because I'm applying the same criteria to Crimson Desert as I would literally apply to any other video game. No, my criticism is valid. Yeah, you can argue if you play it a certain way, it's a better experience. That doesn't mean that that's the way that everyone needs to play it or should be expected to.
He's right.
Or that everyone has the situation.
You don't have to play it that way. The thing is, if you're going to make an active choice to play a game that's going to require you to dedicate at least 100 hours minimum, and your complaint is the game is too long, well, why are you playing the game in the first place? You knew it was a long, open-ended RPG. That's like complaining that you ordered a fucking sandwich that always comes with like pickles and you're complaining, well, this has pickles on it. Well, then why the fuck did you order the sandwich with pickles? And I know you can make the argument, well, they should have the ability to take the pickles off. What I'm saying is that if you're going to complain about a thing that's inherently built into the game, that's part of the game, and you're saying, well, I don't like the game because this fucking thing, the core thing of the game, is present, then don't. That's like buying a sports game and complaining that you have to play fucking sports. Just don't buy it at that point. Literally, just don't buy that. Buy something else. Play something else. There are other games he could be playing. There are other games that he quit playing because he didn't have enough time. Now that he has enough time because he can drop games, he's never gonna play them. Oh man, I was loving Sea of Stars. The story was really, really good. It was a really fun game. You guys wanted it. By the way, I'm not going back to it because I'm currently too busy with other games. And it's too old now. It's too fucking old. He said he's currently still crying about Crimson Desert.
Games should be criticized for people who think that it has shortcomings because it doesn't play like other games.
He told everyone complaining that they were spoiled and couldn't read because they couldn't wait for something to happen.
I
Dragon
think that's
Quest.
insanely wrong.
Dragon Quest 7.
Who are you to lecture the internet and tell them that they're not playing the game right because it doesn't play like other games? Like,
look at what he's doing.
That's like
he's literally lecturing
you
them.
sat down in a car.
Oh my gosh. Sandwich shop?
And you're going to drive it. Oh, but this car, it doesn't start like other cars. You have to figure out this way to start the car, but it doesn't tell you how, and it's not a key and it's not a button. How the fuck do I start the car? Well, I'm frustrated because I don't know how to start the car. You're doing it wrong.
Then why did you buy that car? If you buy a car that has a different start mechanism, then isn't it your fault for buying that fucking car? Imagine that just for a second. Imagine that real world. I'm about to play that fucking example back. I'm actually about to play that example back. I want you to listen to this example just for a second.
Like other games. That's a valid criticism. And to just dismiss it and say, you're doing it wrong, you're the problem, I think that's insanely wrong. Who are you to lecture the internet and tell them they're not playing the game right because it doesn't play like other games? Like, that's like saying you sat down in a car, okay?
All right, you're sitting in a car.
And you're going to drive it.
And you're going to drive the car. So this is the car you presumably own because you're sitting in the car and you're about to drive it.
Oh, but this car, it doesn't start like other cars. You have to figure out this way to start the car, but it doesn't tell you how, and it's not a key and it's not a button.
Okay. So there are no instructions for the car. It's not a key and it's not a button. All right, let's just start off with number one. You weren't handed the game, you bought the game. So we're going to say that DSP bought the car. He's also saying that there were no instructions for the game, just like there's no instructions for the car. Well, he bought the car. And it has a different start function.
How the fuck do I start the car? Well, I'm frustrated because I don't know how to start the car.
He is now complaining that he cannot start the car. Well, there are many things that he can do to figure out how to start the car. But my brother in Christ, if your complaint is, I have to use a different way of starting the car, my question will then be, well, why did you buy the car that starts differently? Because the car just didn't fall out of nowhere, and the game didn't fall out of nowhere. He actively chose to be a participant in purchasing the game, just like he was an active participant in purchasing the car. So if we're going to go in apples to apples kind of logic gate that we're trying to do right now with the whole how you start a car that's like foreign concept and shit, DSP, why did you buy the car that starts differently? You knew what you were getting into. You literally did. People told you how long it was going to be. They told you how many hours it was going to be. And even after he quit it, he came back to
following TTS message. Yes. Weeb fishing. Classic Weeb style game.
Don't say that.
Where's the Weebs? We don't want webs.
No, you do want web fishing. Shut up. Anyway, this is a fucking dumb thing that he's trying to do. He's trying to push on you. He should have just compared it to a sandwich shop. And just say the sandwiches, that people don't know how to make sandwiches or something dumb like that. And then I would have been probably less angry and more happy.
You're doing it wrong. What do you mean? Every car starts the same fucking way.
A nuts
just not this
fucking
one for
way
some
of
reason.
describing this.
I sat down in what I expected to be a car, and I thought I would start it today. But now I gotta solve some elaborate fucking thing to figure out how to start this car when every other car is easy. Well, that's your fault.
It is.
No, it's not, stupid. It's the game developer's fault.
You were talking about a car, by the way. He was literally talking about a car. He didn't even transition back over to a game. He was still talking about a car. By the way, it is your fault. If you purchased that car, I don't know what to tell you, man. You should know what you're purchasing. If you don't know what you're purchasing, take the gamble, but don't complain to the fucking developers for you taking that gamble. Because you fucking took the gamble. And you have the ability to refund it, which he could have done too, which he didn't. So there's a lot of things that he's trying to do other than take blame for buying a game and playing a game and not enjoying the game. Just say you hate the game. Literally just say you hate the game.
It's not my fault because I
People
have
would
an
hate you
expectation
less.
as a gamer that your game will play like
Say
a
it's
video
not
game.
for you. Say you're just
and you
like
shouldn't be lecturing
fucking...
other gamers, telling them they're
Say
doing
li-
it
say
wrong.
you're like your game
because
journo.
you have unlimited time to invest in this particular game while everyone else is kind of fucking busy with life.
You know what's absolutely fucking retarded when you actually think about it? If you close your eyes and you like, I don't know, imagine any kind of like, go to any game journalist site, right? Go to any fucking game journal site, go to IGN, go to Kotaku, pull up one of their profiles right now. Picture in your mind's eye, just fucking look at that image, close your eyes, and just listen to the fucking rant that's going on. That's what they complain about whenever they give a bad score to a fucking game that's objectively their fault for enjoying it a different way and wanting it a different way when it really wasn't built that way. It's like complaining about like a racing game and the racing game just has segments where you have to race. It's like, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting I had to race. What do you mean I have to grind racing for hundreds of hours? That wasn't in the description, as it literally says you can grind for hundreds of hours for this racing game. That's literally what's happening right now. We're having a journo meltdown moment because he can't experience a game in like the amount of time that he needs to write his review for Kotaku or whatever.
Sorry.
Yeah, the sandwich shop analogy would have been, it's like you get a sandwich shop and the toppings are on the bottom of the wrapper. Perhaps, I don't know. Nervous laugh. Nervous laugh. What else are we gonna say? What are we looking for? Who are we blaming in chat today? And imagine DSP trying to start this. Companies actually do this in real life. Oh yeah. Hold on. Is this going to be like a challenge of some sort? Oh my god. It's a fucking sports car of some sort.
Right next to the kill switch.
No way.
Yes.
The big lightning
Yeah,
bolt?
so turn that on. And then the key, open this portion.
I have to like hold my body in here?
I know. And then
What? Is this a vape?
These fucking supercars, man.
Dash.
Yeah, I
you
see
see the
it.
hole? And that lines up and just plugs straight in, doesn't turn.
Oh.
That's nuts.
Yep, let's try it.
Alright.
That's fucking nuts. That's actually clinically insane. I would get mad at that. But the thing is, if you're spending $4 million on this fucking stupid ass supercar or whatever the fuck it is, like, yeah, you probably should know what you're fucking getting yourself into if you're spending that much money into it. It's the same way with Phil. If he's spending all this fucking time and effort and money into this shit, come on.
I don't even know who this person is. Here.
Yeah, it's a troll. What I say, he's looking for a troll. You know, after all these segments, somebody tries to correct him, he feels some sort of way, and he needs to ban him and pretend like
I know,
nothing
like I
was
said, it's
said.
not that I don't like the game.
You
It's
don't
just
like the
one of
game,
the
man.
weirdest games
Just-
I've ever played. It
just
really
say
is.
you don't like it.
The fact that it's actually as dividing in opinions as it is, I think is the direct result of people who literally don't have anything to do but play Crimson Desert.
Okay.
And people who have other things to do but still would like to play a video game.
Why?
I actually think that
Play
might be
another
what is
game.
separating the opinions on the game.
Play another game.
There's people who literally sat down when it came out and played it for 2 weeks straight, and all they did was invest time in this game, and they love it. And then there's other people who are like, well, I want to play Crimson Desert when I have a chance, and I'm very confused. And then there's other people who are like, well, I want to play Crimson Desert, but I also like this game, and I also like this game, and it's going to be one of the many games that I play for my hobby, and I'm very
Great.
confused.
What? Okay, why are you confused about a game that you can play? You don't have to play it right now, but you could play it at another time. Where's the confusion part coming in? The fact that you could play it, but you don't want to play it right now? That's like saying you're confused because you have 2 sandwiches in your hands and you don't know which one to start on first. I don't know, just toss a coin and figure out which sandwich to take a bite into. If you want to do a sandwich shop analogy. What? Yeah, weird mustache fucking twirling.
Tecmo says, most gamers want to relax and have fun. They don't want the game to be like a job and work to figure it out.
Did you get the Scratch Off Idle game? Yes, I was playing it earlier.
I'm actually going to disagree with you there because of one part that you just said there. Most gamers. I actually feel now in the actual landscape of gaming, okay, there actually are a huge chunk of gamers that just want to invest a ton of time in what they're doing in games and actually treat it like work. I'm not kidding.
Okay. Like
I think there is. If you want to see the evidence of that, there is entire genres of games that are out, mostly on PC, but they're like sim games.
DSP, you are not about to do this after you literally were playing Power Wash Simulator. You're not about to do this. Are we? Is this?
But the sim is just.
Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
It's like tedious work. There's no real payoff for doing it. It's just you're doing work. Why did I spend money to buy a sim game that makes me work when I could actually go get that job in real life, do the fucking work, and get paid for it?
This is the same guy who played American Truck Simulator relentlessly, even with those stupid fucking DLCs, because he was convinced, absolutely fucking convinced, that his audience loved whenever he was talking and singing during the driving. You are out of your fucking gourd. Because the last stream that he did was Retro Rewind, where he simulates himself running a stupid fucking blockbuster video. Get the fuck out of here. Your wife complimented the fact that one of her favorite games was Power Wash Simulator. Hello? I truly cannot believe that this guy is a living, breathing, actual, factual, functioning human being adult that lives on planet Earth. If you told me, if Scooby-Doo and the gang fucking caught him in the net, pulled off his fucking mask and it revealed it was a fucking alien, I'd be like, hands up, man. That's it, man. I believe it. I fucking believe it. Because that's the only way to explain this shit. He can say the most retarded things. He can do the most asinine things. He can say the most out-of-pocket shit, knowing the things that he promoted just within the last year alone, and pretend like nobody has any frame of reference. They don't think this is fun. DSP used to think it was fucking fun to fucking drive a truck. Yeah, what stupid logic? Why play TCG Card Shop Simulator? Just own a real card shop. Buddy, maybe the fun is just playing the game, even if it's fucking funky. You know what? Yeah, I could be out there actually fishing right now. But you know what is kind of cool too? Fishing while listening to a guy complain about like dumb shit like these kind of games.
That really you're paying money to simulate a job that if you were doing the real job, you'd actually make tons of money. So why are you simming the job? Just go do it. Right?
You can juxtapose
that blows
this
my
clip.
fucking mind that people do that. You know what I mean?
Juxtapose this clip with
if there's
fucking
an entire
truck
genre
sims.
of that, and it's popular and it's prominent and it makes money, then obviously there's people out there that aren't seeking video games as a way to escape, as a way to relax, as a way to unwind. They're actually seeking video games as a way to engage their brain at a level where it feels like they're doing something meaningful, and that releases the endorphins.
This is the same guy who promoted Truck Sim as being a chill, fun, entertaining atmosphere where we could sit back, relax, and just hang out with each other. It was fun, you guys. You could just come and watch me drive a truck, you guys. This is so insane. This is so insane how much he pushed that stupid fucking game. Flight sim? Fuck it. DSP could be learning to fly himself if he really wanted to. My God. This is,
and it could literally be you're playing Crimson Desert. The game doesn't hold your hand.
This is something.
And you decide, I just want to invest 80 hours in just exploring and figuring it out for myself. And when you understand the mechanics, you're like, ooh, and the endorphins release. There's some people who actually like that.
Yeah,
I don't think there's anything wrong with that, to be clear, at all.
Huh?
And
wait, but you just spent the last 3 minutes arguing about how it's a bad thing. You just spent the last 3 minutes telling me how this is a problem because people treat this shit like a job and they don't want to have fun. What do you mean it's not a problem? Why did you do all of that?
Now, I'm going to play Crimson Desert as that style of game and try to enjoy it for what it is. As long as you guys are along for that ride with me, I will do that. But you have to understand, that's how they've designed the game. It's going to be clumsy. There's going to be mistakes. There's going to be confusion. I'm going to need help. Because this game does not explain jack diddly shit. And they expect you to learn things to advance. I never would have beaten those bosses
He's getting
if I
me
didn't know to
lightheaded.
level up the palm strike and then stun and dodge and hit. I never would have, you know? And the game didn't explain any of that. You just need to somehow know
You have
or
to
fuck
explore.
about
You have
until
to
you wasted
explore.
enough time that you figured it out for yourself.
You
through trial
had to
and error.
explore. Literally
Again,
explore, Phil.
I'm not saying the game sucks.
You
I'm
are
just saying
implying
it's
it.
definitely not taking the path that most games take to
What?
explain the mechanics to you so
Yellow
that you can
paint?
enjoy it
Frosty
right
Wild
away at
has
face
the
value.
emit the
my
following
God.
TTS message. Bottom line is this he just wants it to be shorter and the cool shit up front so he can get it off the schedule quicker.
100%. 1000% J Frosty. This dude is just complaining because he wants this shit to be cool and interesting on fight. And if it's not, he's gonna fucking bitch and moan all the way up until it's done. God damn. He's so predictable. I literally fucking included the stupid ass tooltips section of the menus. Yeah, no, everything about this guy, when it comes to like what he's gonna do for content, what he's gonna pick for fucking video games, what he's looking forward to, everything is so fucking predictable with this guy. Flight sim, fishing sim, blockbuster sim, truck sim. At this point, sim games are a DSP brand. It is. When you think about it, this dude has been doing sims for like the past 5+ years. Unironically and unrelentingly. This guy has done the MLB sims when he was doing just the management portion. He wasn't even really playing the game. He did it for basketball at least once. This guy has done his power washing and everything. He has done, what is it, the digging hole one? He did the digging hole and he also did the rake simulator, the one where he was like raking up leaves. This guy has pushed simulations and bullshit like non-game games. If you want to go by DSP's own route and logic, games that are not games, they're just simulations. He has been pushing that for years. And he's now like making a tirade about how people who fucking value these games as if they're like really important or whatever, they're irrelevant. They shouldn't be taken into account. They're the reason why somehow or another Crimson Desert is a fucking bad game. Because they have all the time in the world to do shit. They're jobless. Just say they're fucking jobless, man. They're fucking jobless and they're seeking purpose. But he can't do any of that excuse because he realizes how many times he catches himself in a fucking hole. A hole that he dug himself, and then he has to backtrack out of it.
Have to have a ton of free time to invest in this game to really
insanity.
like it.
Thing is, this Prestream's actually clinically insane, but it's insane for like very specific reasons, not overall. Just very, very specific reasons.
Over time, have played it more and then said it's good and upvoted it, which is why it started with like a 50% rating on Steam, and now it's like 80.
Okay.
Because the people who stayed and played like it more the more time they invest in it. But the casual player can't enjoy this game, and they're out.
Okay,
but is
then
it
leave.
Anyone's right to say
Just
you're
say you're
doing
casual.
it wrong? No. Not everyone has a life where they can just sit around playing video games all day. So they have a right to criticize the game and say, yeah.
Buddy, that's your job. All you do all day is sit around and play video games. Sir, you are the demographic. What the fuck do you mean? There are people that don't have enough time. I don't even know. I just don't even know.
You should explain shit.
I don't
It
even
sucks,
know
it doesn't.
anymore.
I don't like it.
Truly, he has lost the plot and he's lost me with it. Just move on to the next segment, please. Just stop looping, please. Just for the love of God,
Format,
stop looping.
Yes and no. He says, you have that life, sire. I don't know why he called me sire. The joke of the king was on Wednesday. It's not April Fool's anymore.
You have that life, sire. Sir, sire, sire, my lord, your majesty. You live the life of a king. You don't do anything.
Yes and no. Do I have
And he
a ton
read
of
it
time to
out,
play
too.
games? Yes. Do I have the luxury of sitting around playing the same game all day, every day?
Yeah.
No. Why? My audience finds that boring.
Oh.
The reason that I'm
Oh, you're
successful is
different.
because I'm a variety creator.
Mm.
This week I played
Variety.
5 to 6
My
different
favorite
kinds
fish.
of games. That's
I love
why I'm
catching
successful.
variety fish.
If I sat around playing Crimson Desert 6 days straight this week, I'd be out of business by 2 days ago. No
How?
one wants to see the same shit.
How would you be out
Even
of
when
business?
It's an ultra popular game like Resident Evil 9, people get burned out.
Does he live
That's
paycheck
not
to
what they're here
paycheck
for.
still?
You see? Do I technically have the time to do it that way? Yes.
Yes.
Does that work? Is it successful?
Yes.
No.
Why is it successful for other people? It's because they don't build up an audience that expects like other games? Is that what it is? Yeah, that's probably what it is. That's what it is. Those other people, they don't have audiences.
Someone tipped $2. I think I understand what they're trying to say, but they said it so poorly. Just listen to how they've worded this.
All right.
You played Microsoft Flight Simulator for many hours. Why didn't you just go before a pilot?
Yeah, why didn't you just become a pilot?
I think what he's trying to say is, why didn't you just go learn to be a pilot in
Yeah.
real life, right?
Become
I think
is
that's what
the
he's
word.
trying to say.
It wasn't
Because
before,
that's
it
not
was
how I played
become.
Flight Simulator. I didn't play Flight Simulator and learn how to actually fly a plane.
Truck sim.
I played Flight Sim and I put it
Power
on
wash
autopilot
sim.
and I just hit fly and we used it as a tourism simulator so we could see landmarks in cities from up above.
That was
and that's
boring.
what it was for. It was
It
like
was
aerial
boring.
tourism.
It was
it
actually
was as if
boring.
I was a passenger in the plane
Dude.
enjoying the sights. As
What?
opposed to I was learning to fly the plane.
Oh my
Does
God.
that make sense?
No, it doesn't, because you still played hours and hours of the tourism simulator. That, guess what, Phil, is a fucking simulator. It's still a simulator. You still played it. Wait, what?
Are people who actually have used Microsoft Flight Sim to learn how to fly planes. It's been documented. It's actually so well designed. You can learn how to operate a plane by playing that game enough.
So
It's
why
actually used as a training
didn't
tool.
you? Well, why not? What was the point of playing it? I like
The
how he's
same
trying to
logic
like
applies. What
run
do you
this
mean?
around.
Why didn't I just travel instead of doing Flight Sim?
Yes.
Because I could do it from home. Travel.
So you could also make the same argument for the fucking sim games. I don't have a power washer, but I sure as shit would love to do a power washing simulator. You could, dude. He did this to himself. DSP 100% did this to himself. He took this, he made it into a thing that he knows he shouldn't fucking argue. And now he's having to argue with the other people who's like, Phil, sire, I think you're actually fucking retarded here. You want to maybe like rerun that back? I don't think that made any sense.
Is a luxury.
Sire.
Travel is for enjoyment and entertainment. If I can simulate the experience of travel by sitting here and doing it on the cheap, that's value.
Why?
Why would you spend money to simulate doing a job where there's no enjoyment doing it because it's busy work, it's tedium, but then you don't get paid for it? If you did that actual busy work and tedium in real life.
He's basically saying if you're not a streamer, you shouldn't be playing these games. This is a roundabout way of saying the difference is I'm a fucking streamer and I can make money playing these dumbass fucking mouth drooling games where I can sit here and visit the fucking country. That's it. That's the core fucking, that's a core value proposition that he's trying to convince you right now. He just makes money streaming, and therefore you poors, you fucking idiots, you casual fucking pieces of shit, you wouldn't understand this. Except for the guy that called me sire. He would understand.
Life, you get paid for it. So
He's
why
the
not
only
just go
one.
do it? Let's talk about truck sim.
Uh-oh.
What was the enjoyment of truck sim?
What was the
it
enjoyment?
Actually learning how to drive a truck and how to haul loads and how to do that job?
You
No,
sold it.
It was having a drink when I did it and doing Q&A with you guys.
Really?
The truck sim came secondary to it. And every once in a while, I'd do something funny. Like, oh, I drove off the road.
Really?
Or I crashed or something like that.
Look at
it
him.
was just background
Look at how he
noise, us
tries to
hanging out.
pivot.
You see?
Look
It could
at
have
how he
very well been
struggles
10
to
other games
pivot.
that I was playing doing exactly the same thing. It just so happened to be that truck sim kind of fell into our lap. It was funny to see me try to drive with the wheel and drive off the road like an idiot. You know what I'm saying? That it wasn't me learning to drive the truck, but there actually is a genre and there's people out there, that's what they do. They actually like want to learn and learn how to do it.
Okay.
Why? I think that that's kind of silly, but again, there's a large group of people, they get that endorphin rush when they feel like they've done something meaningful with their time. They've actually accomplished
the
something.
goalpost
via
is like
even a sim,
sailed away to the
and
next
then they
state.
get that endorphin rush for the time invested and the outcome.
Goalpost is way out in California
It's not
now.
just, oh, it was casual, I was relaxing, I had a good time, I escaped from reality. For some people, simulating reality actually is what they like and they get that enjoyment out of. That's why I think like a game like Crimson Desert, there's people who will actually feel like if I invested 100 hours in this game and I learned everything for myself, that's great. And other people will be like, I don't want to waste 100 hours learning everything for myself. I want to enjoy within the first 10 hours. People are different. That's the beauty of life. But that's why people have the
Sir. Why are you complaining about this game in the first place? If you can enjoy this game by either putting a couple hours into it or 100 hours into it, what does it fucking matter? He's basically saying that you can't enjoy the game the way that you're enjoying it. Because the way he wants to enjoy it should be the way that games should be enjoyed by default. If you want to actually take what he's trying to say and flip it on its fucking head, this whole argument started with, I can't enjoy Crimson Desert. The reason why I can't enjoy Crimson Desert is it takes too much time to find the thing that is fun. I want the fun now. And the people that are enjoying it are people who have spent hundreds of hours into the game. I don't have that time. Now he's flipping the script and talking about how, well, people should be able to enjoy the game however they want. And there are people that like it and there are people that don't. And every which way, kumbaya, everybody can sing under the same sun because everybody is different. But he's basically telling you the game shouldn't be this way. I should have fun immediately. And I should know what to do, where to go, how to play, how to have fun on Fight. I mean, games are for different people, man. Maybe it's not for you. Have you thought about that? Maybe the game wasn't for you and you should just give up and do a different game? DSP always has to be right and everything has to be his way. And if it's not his way, he's going to fucking argue you down until you yield and just give up and say, I don't care anymore. I don't know, man. Maybe the game just isn't for you. Maybe it isn't for you and you should stick to something else. Go back to Street Fighter. That's probably pretty cool. That's up your speed.
ability to criticize based on their own
Nobody's saying you
preferences
can't
and their own
criticize.
Experiences and their own perspectives.
DSP is the one who's
And
saying
no one
that
should
you
be like,
can't
"You're
fucking
doing it
praise
wrong."
the game. You can't criticize me, but I sure as shit can criticize you for enjoying games that are like a fucking second life, by the way. I can criticize you all day for that.
All
but you
right.
can't criticize
We've now
me.
gone 2 hours. That's the limit of what I would like to do for this show.
I'm pretty much done.
We will do another Level 1 podcast this coming Sunday. So if anyone has any other topics or something
What
happens,
a podcast.
Between now and then, please let me know. Please notify me. If you have anything you'd like me to react to on Sunday's show, please let
Notify
me
me.
know.
Let me
I will
know.
not be here tomorrow, but we return on Sunday for another fun show. Okay, guys?
Okay, guys.
Alrighty.
Talks down to them like
Thank
children.
you all
That
for hanging out.
was crap.
Thank you.
That was fucking shit. I know that these fucking Prestream podcasts can be like utter dog shit, but that was like actually the definition of utter dog shit. I've never seen, well, no, I can't say I've never seen a fucking Prestream this this nothing but this unhinged at the same time. It has been so focused on schedule segments that he completely forgot what he sold us in the very, very beginning. Does anybody, you know what, class? Hey, class. Class is in session, by the way. Does anybody remember what the whole like purpose of this pre-stream was supposed to be? Does anybody actually remember? I know we had to listen to 2 hours of a guy ranting while I was sitting here fishing half naked. But does anybody remember the original purpose for the pre-stream? No, it wasn't scheduled. I mean, it was scheduled. That's close. That's actually very, very, very close. We went over the schedule segment, but we were supposed to go on the future schedule segment. The thing that he completely forgot to do. He was supposed to talk about games that are coming out in April that he needs to be looking forward to and to discuss about it. He completely forgot because he got so fucking derailed, so sidetracked, that he forgot that he was saying, hey, yeah, we're going to look at the games that are coming out. He didn't look at a single thing. Did not look at a single fucking thing. Completely forgot. And the thing is, most of you guys forgot too. That was the thing that he was promising in the very, very, very beginning. When he did a schedule segment and he recapped the schedule, he talked about all the games in the schedule that sucked dick. He mentioned Pragmata and Invincible Beta. That's it. That's it. He didn't look at anything else. And he didn't even really discuss those things. He just mentioned Pragmata exists and Invincible Beta. Is that really discussing the fucking future of the games that he was going to be playing? Because if it is, that's even more disappointing and more sad. That I don't even consider that him discussing about the future games. These things can take years off your life. Yeah. He also hinted that other things exist too. Yeah, you know, other things exist as well. Well, I'm glad that other things exist. I'll be able to eat other things as well. I can eat, sleep, and breathe other things. All right. Well, I'm done with the fishing. Let's stop fishing. We got a lot of fish. Guys, we accomplished a lot of fish today. It's pretty good. What is this RE9 mod? This is how we get Ann to play? No, that's not how you're going to get Ann to play. The way you get Ann to play, RE9, I've already seen it. I've already seen some of the Grace mods. I looked up RE9 mods when it first came out. Other than the banana mod, there was like already some like robust Grace mods. I think that's her name. The other lady. The FBI lady. She's the one with the gun. That one. But it was already pretty robust. It was already pretty robust. How come I can only have one fish? I want more than one fish. I am glad that I have the disgusting ugly dogfish in there though. That's you can make FBI lady into a horse girl. Yeah, that's true too. I did watch Nuna play and he made her into a Uma Musume. I don't know which one he did, but he definitely did. They modded Leon's Porsche to a burger? What the? Yup's burger car. I like the Jill battle suit for Grace. Look at this. See, that's what life's all about. Minno's license.
I always think it's really funny that I met my wife in calculus too.
Hey, look, it's Banuna.
I don't know why.
Yeah. In retrospect,
Getting pregnant! Pregnancy! Getting pregnant! Getting pregnant right now!
The fact that Asians are good at math. We both dropped the class.
Why?
Because our teacher was ass.
Oh.
It was not. Shit. Wait, no. That guy dropped something, doesn't he?
And I pick up Banuna. Two Asians meeting in math class. So 2 Asians walk into a math class. Okay. Actually, wait. I need to grab whatever's over here. Ah, yes. Reward unlocked. 3 Wolves t-shirt? Oh, shit. I'm gonna take this off. Overshirt? Yeah, there it is. You two can have 3 wolves. Aw, man. Those wolves are pretty sick. All right, next time on the fishing game. We'll come back next time. I don't know. All right, well, I'm still not tired. I'm not sleepy-eepy. Why did my Bing Bong get scammed? Because your Bing Bong turned into getting pregnant. Yeah, that's a small percent chance to turn into getting pregnant. So big ups on the rare pregnancy scam. Don't worry, we'll refund you points.
Boat goes in, bint go out.
We'll refund you on the Bing Bong. That way you don't feel like you're cheated if you were thinking you needed a Bing Bong. I'll refund everybody who did Bing Bongs today. Everybody who did it the other day, you got felted. Your points are felted. I mean, those fucking hydrations too. You need a Bing Bong after a hard day. All right. Where's the redemption?
This is your water reminder.
No.
I'm Pomo telling
That's
you
not
to
Bing
drink
Bong.
your water. Drink your water. This
That's
is your
not
water
Bing
reminder.
Bong. It's this. We'll play one.
Getting pregnant!
Oh, God.
Pregnancy! Getting pregnant! Getting pregnant right now!
All right, re-random.
Bing, bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing 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 bong, bong, bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bing bong, bing 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 bing, bang bong, bong, bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing 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 bong.
There. There you get a fucking, you get a little Bing Bong. Okay. Let's what are the other redeems? We have 2 other videos I gotta look at. I should turn those off for the rest of the day. Bing, bing bong, bing, bing, bing bong. We finish December in E3. Yeah, I probably could. I should do that. I'm thinking about it highly and bigly. Subject you guys to fucking Persona. Could you imagine? Japanese door prank. Rest in peace, Shimura Ken. What the fuck? Alright, well, we have our one redeemed from Natalcog. I'm sorry it was 2 hours ago, but it's okay. It's important now.
Hey. あ、田代ですけど、書類をお持ちいたしました。あ、はい、だめ。はい。はい、だめ。
What on earth?
はい。あ、多少ですけど、書類をお持ちいたしました。あ、はい、だめ。はい。何やってんの？違うよ。
What is it for?
はい、田代ですけど、書類をお持ちいたしました。あ、はい、だめ。閉めて。食べ。田代ですけど、書類をお持ちいたしました。はい、ダメ。入ってこいってほら。入ってこい、入ってこい。大丈夫か
？That was an actual laugh. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on. I want you to look at that. Look at that. He was actually fucking laughing. Look at that. He was actually fucking laughing. Broke character right there.
というわけで、私の報告は以上です。はい、ご苦労さん。はい。じゃあ帰っていいよ。よろしいですか。どうもお疲れ様でした。じゃあ今の聞いてたな。はい。じゃあ来週月曜までに一応まとめてくれるか。はい。じゃあ来週月曜日は1時から。はい。グループ A 会議だ。はい。じゃあ今日は会議だ。はい。じゃあお疲れ様でした。はい。どうも。どうも。
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, thank you for the video. Redeem Natal Cog. And we have one for Pancake Mix. What is this video? What? Argentina? Oh, god damn it. It's a fucking music video.
He literally said this is from Argentina, did he? Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Enjoy your ban. Crypto is permanently banned. He literally said in chat, yeah, it's Argentina. I use the VPN. All right, go fuck yourself. Enjoy never coming back.
Oh, fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh, fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra.
Oh man, fucking Cobra. I'm gonna miss that bad boy shredding on the guitar.
Ain't got no money, fuck this country. I'll ban them if I see them. All of these pesos, I don't understand it. Don't want them and don't need them. YouTube ain't giving no leeway. Spent all my money on that beefcake. Now I'm strapped until next month. I guess I'll go DoorDash some love. Oh, fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh, fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra. My community got the members. I'm so happy they got them. Ignoring the slow mode, unlimited talking. But go fuck yourself, Nikita. You think that you can exploit YouTube, make everyone happy like I can do? Give me 100, maybe 2. Remember bombs all through the roof. How could you do this to me, Argentina? I never did no damn thing to you. Yeah. Haven't you heard that I like Latinas? Gina, please come bail me out, yeah. Fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh, fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra. cobra.
There are 14 people that did not enjoy this song. I want you to think about that just for a minute. There are 14 people who watched this song and they were like, I don't like this at all. I can't believe this. All right, thank you, Pancake Mix. And we have one last one, and I did disable it after this. And this one is from Ivan Zephyr. And this is a Mario Luigi. What the fuck? It's an animation. All right. It'll be okay. It's 9 months. We'll pretend we're doing commentary over it. It'll be okay. They're not gonna claim us for it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, you guys. Wah!
Ooh, a couple of blue-collar bumpkins. This should be easy enough. Hello, boys. Care to have your fortune read by the great and all-knowing Koopadomus? No, but I'm the all-seeing sage. I'm quite good, you know.
Must be joyless bastards. Yeah,
what happened
probably.
to your eye? It fell out, if you must know. I thought you said you were all-seeing. No, the future. That means I see into the future.
Yeah, Mario, the future. How's an all-seeing sage supposed to know when his eye's gonna fall out?
Guess you couldn't see that coming. Very funny, clown boys. If you bums got 50 coins, I'll tell you your future. So get lost or pay up. What happened to your wedding ring? Oh, yeah. Ha ha! Guess I should have seen that coming, right?
Yeah, Mario. How's an all-knowing guy
I feel
supposed
like
to know
I'm
his
watching
wife's
an
gonna leave
episode
him?
of SpongeBob.
All right,
with this
relish
music.
boy.
This music is literally making me feel like I'm watching a SpongeBob episode.
Tell me how you could ever think straight, being with a woman that beautiful.
What the? Oh, God.
Oh, she's certainly assaulting my thoughts.
Oh, please. You two couldn't get a girl half as good as that.
I'm married to a princess.
Well, doesn't that make you special?
No, that makes me a prince.
Well, where's your princess, Greenie?
Right here.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
Luigi's
come
staying
on.
winning. Luigi's staying
With
winning,
you
boys.
two, I'm getting lunch.
It's 4 p.m., my guy.
You know what? I will tell you your future.
Buddy, I don't think you can tell the time.
Curse you! Curse the both of you!
Hey, Luigi. What's this guy's problem? Was it something we said? I think he's upset I called him a moron.
Wait, you didn't call him a moron.
I didn't? Oh. Could have sworn I did. Hey!
Hey! Oh, not again.
That was pretty good. I'm assuming they do other animations. I gotta assume if I'm seeing stuff like this, oh man. It's gonna be a sub for me. It's gonna be a sub for me, boys. I'm gonna subscribe. I want to see more stuff like this. I'm always down for animations and whatnot. It's interesting. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, I was thoroughly entertained by that. I love the voice acting that was done. it's a dying breed when it comes to animations that are being posted up on YouTube. A lot of it has to deal with the fact that either through monetization or lack thereof, and the fact that it's not as promoted as it once was maybe 10 years ago, or even maybe 5 years ago, which is a shame. But thank God for places like Patreon, where it gives the opportunity for people to kind of support these folks. So if you're interested, you could check them out. Big ups, Voodoogen? I don't know, Voodoogen. We're just saying Voodoogen. But big ups, very interesting. If you want to subscribe to them, Subscribble, go ahead and check in the chat right now. Very interesting. Okay. It's only been 10 hours. I don't even have to worry about getting anything to eat, I think. That one sandwich I had earlier should be enough to sustain me, at least for a little bit longer.
And
now the question is, what is it that I go ahead and play? The AI ruins it. I'm gonna assume the AI AI ruins it. Oh, okay. I don't know why I said the AI, because the AI implies that there was AI there, but that's not the case. The recent one has a Goldberg Godfrey impersonation playing the Womp. Oh man. Okay, I have it bookmarked for watching later, kind of situation type deal. I think at minimum I want to stream until I think. Let me double check if Dingus is actually streaming today. I think he is. If he is, we're gonna stream until Dingus starts up. Where's my dinghy? Dingy is supposed to 7 p.m. Oh man. It is 7. Oh man, he's gonna be booting up at 7 p.m. Said he wanted to try to do a Mario Party stream. The Italian elephant in the room. What the fuck? Well, he has it currently listed as Italian Elephant in the Room, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and Meetup in Bella Bell, Bella Bell Park. What about the demo you played the other day? The Resident Evil clone that had the voice? So, about that, Aloof One. About that. I am going to make it into a full playthrough. We are... Oh, thank you for posting the whatchamacallits for... should have opened that up. I didn't realize when you said you posted that up, it was on the Discord. This is Dogs Playing showcasing the fact that they kind of list out where your quests are. They're very trackable. They make sense. There are differences between the factions and what kind of quests are available, and keep them well tracked and whatnot. So I don't know. I guess DSP is a little confused when it comes to this shit. Go figure, right? DSP is never confused, ever. Let's see. Who messaged me in here? Steam notification. It's a fucking Stevie stream. I was at 6:40? No fucking shit. Why is Stevie streaming at 6:40 in the PM? Oh, he's okay. Oh, that tricked me. You man. Actually fucking tricked me. I thought Stevie was actually streaming for a second. Yeah, Seru scam. All right, well, Dingus is supposed to be playing Mario Bros. Wonder. I'm debating on whether or not I want to just keep going and going and going. It has almost been 10 hours. What I'll probably do is I'm going to raid Dingus at minimum. That was nasty work. Yeah, getting tricked and bamboozled was nasty work. But here's the thing for that particular game. Where is it? For Ground Zero, here's the thing. For Ground Zero, I can actually play the full version of the game right now. The thing is, I shouldn't be showcasing the full version of the game right now, because I think I would be breaking some kind of embargo. I think. It is available for me to play right now. Oh, that's right. I forgot this thing is in fucking unlimited frames. Solution. Desync will probably fix it. Okay, there we go. Lower that, lower that, lower that. Let me remove this. Why is this not picking up? Let's do it like that. Again, check this. So I have the ability to play the game. I have the ability with a debug menu and everything. That's all available as well. I know that there are 13 chapters in this game. I know that there's like a combat test and everything for some kind of bullshit. I also know. Oh shit, does it show the unlockable? Okay, there are the list of unlockables, which again, I do want to grab the whatchamacallit, the BGM for this. I think this is a sick ass fucking BGM. Fat Rydrick, if you're interested, I highly suggest of any BGM to fucking rip in the last like fucking year of like games, this one right here is super fucking chill. Super fucking chill. I need like a, you know, whatchamacallit, unlimited framework. So what ends up happening is because it's kind of weird, but the Vignon, I currently have it set to cap at 60 frames. If it can handle more than 60 frames. What ends up happening is if any other program is running more than 60 frames, I start lagging, or at least Vignon does. For the outfits, you'll see my fucking saves aren't here, by the way, because this is the actual full game. For the outfits, we have it. Look at this. It's more than just the few. There are way more than the 5 that we saw previously, and there's multiple characters. So we have whoever is listed as Evelyn, or Isabel, sorry. I don't know why I said Evelyn. Shut up. I was looking at Evan and I was looking at Isabel. I just combined it. Shut up. Anyway, there's an Evan set of costumes, an Isabel set of costumes, a Seon, and the is twice, which I don't understand. But I think this is just, you can add cosmetics to her outfit, and they relabeled this to retro future. But we have a lot of different outfits. A lot of different whatchamacallits to kill. And apparently there are 12 Zodiacs that you can find too. So there are secrets in the game. The fact there's Zodiac coins, the fact there are cheat menus if you get S ranks. I guess you can just add video filters, and then you could just add weapons. I'm not quite sure, or just these are the weapons you can unlock, and then it'll just say, you know, these are the descriptions. But there's a lot of fucking options in this game, a lot. So I'm kind of stoked. The thing is, it is technically the technical developer build, and it is like right from it releasing right now, right? The official release for this game is April 16th. Because there was not a list of what I was allowed to cover past the, what is it called? The hospital. I don't want to necessarily play it, because if I play it right now, I feel like I'm going to actually get in trouble. Yeah, I don't want them to take away the game. I straight up do want to actually enjoy this fucking game. I do have it. It is the full fucking game. I am ready to play it. But yeah, it does not release until the 16th. So what I might do is I might pull an audible and I might just actually play the game. Like, actually play the game. Fuck it.
State your names for the record.
I want to have fun with this. Come on. It's going to be fun. At least that's what I keep telling myself. But big ups Ground Zero. I'm kind of surprised. I remember DSP was expressing interest in it. And I was like, oh yeah, watch, he's gonna fucking play it. He didn't ever go back to it. But yeah, no, I'm definitely interested in it. Oh, me, how's Pookie doing over here?
It was him and a.
I don't want to listen to the actual words. You know what we're looking for? We're looking for the monies because that's the only thing that matters on whether or not the game is actually played. Welcome to DSP Gaming. $150. All right, the game will be played another week. Maybe. There's currently 214 people watching, and I don't really care enough to see who's actually talking on the stream now. Oh, wow, Kevin's currently watching. Whoa, shocker. DSP shows interest only for him to change his mind. No way. Many such cases. Many such fucking cases. Let me see what other games that I had that I had bought, but or not I bought. Well, yeah, I did buy and I need to play. We can play a quick one. Thank you for all of that. Thank you for all of that. Let's see, what did we get? What did we get? What did we get? Already to the Brazilian drug dealers. Streets of Rogue. We're not touching that. Crystal Project. No, I've already looked at this. Oh, I want to play it though. Animation mailroom? No. Friends vs. Friends. 5 Hearts Under One Roof already done. I could check out that Munchkin digital game, but I think that's kind of a little lame. Troubleshooter abandoned. Wait, what? What is this troubleshooter game? The fuck was this game? Oh, okay. Wait. Let me try one of these. Let me try this really quick. This was the Korean I don't want to call it XCOM, but it's like the Korean tactics game, and that was one that we got on the Steam sale. Let me try playing this. I want to try it. Get out of here. We're gonna try this.
But
don't butt me.